The first blow struck in the Border Gavaskar battle proved shudderingly decisive. Carey's beaten and bowled. The test match is over. Rana gets the last wickets. And India inflicts huge defeat on Australia to start this series. India's margin of victory is 295. One of India's best victories here that has cast immediate concern over Australia.
It's a humiliating day.
I'm shell-shocked. I didn't expect this to be the case.
It has gone from worst to, you know what.
It's one of Australia's worst ever days on home soil.
I think this is the most humbling day for this Australian Test team on home soil in a long, long time.
There's absolutely no excuses here.
Yes, they are under pressure.
It was as shambolic a session as I've seen for Australia in many years.
The batting is a concern. You know, the numbers in the last 8 Test matches tell you everything, that this batting lineup are just not scoring consistent runs.
It's not ideal, but sample size of 1, 5 Test match series, so we've got plenty of time to rebound.
The dominance was set up by the perfect fusion of the generations. Well, he goes after the bouncer, he bunts it down to fine leg, it carries, it's hit the padding. It is a century for Yashavzi Chasewell, first up in Australia. He looks every inch the chosen one.
Abhishek bowls round and wicket. Kohli sweeps. Does he beat deep backwards square? A big diving effort on the rope. And it has rolled into the rope. Virat Kohli, his 30th Test time. The king is back. He's playing the hits. He's loving life.
But the major threat comes in the form of Jasprit Bumrah. Bumrah lets fly. Oh, it's low down. It's Rat McSweeney on the pad. He's gone for a duck. This is up to Bumrah. He edges and he's out. And Bumrah is wreaking some early havoc on approach. Bowles, Smith, wrapped on the pad. Stone dead. Out LBW first ball. Bumrah's done him cold. Bumrah around the wicket bowls. And Carey nicks immediately. Straight to Parks. Bumrah's got his 5. He's a joyful and dominant figure in Perth. For Australia, the doubts loom and the scrutiny is fierce.
Gerard hit on the pad, looks close, he's out. Labuschagne, 2 from 52 balls.
Labuschagne all wrapped on the pad, he left it! Oh dear, oh dear. That is a shocking way to go out. LBW without offering, that's the full humiliation for Marnus Labuschagne.
We've got to score runs, and I've got to score runs. That's our job. And if we're not doing that, we're not winning tests, and that's obviously never good, is it?
It's a salvage mission that begins with the pink ball in Adelaide. Circumstances in which Australia has been perfect. Once bowls, Pujara, oh, he's ends and he's out! The wall falls for a duck! And so India's innings ends at 9 for 36.
Here comes Richardson, start of a new over, into the gully, and Anderson's gone! Australia win the Test match!
So Dave Warner's work is done. 335. Send to Blackwoods, who's edging toward a gully. 3 in the over for Scotty. Australia loves it. It's the day-night Test match from the City of Churches on SEN Test Cricket.
Over the wicket, at him, he's bowled him! It's the taken!
That is a shot of an emperor.
Down the wicket, delivers here, knocks him over!
Crawley's left on the pad, they're up, he's out!
Over the top, out towards long off, doesn't carry, it does!
Oh, God. This is Stark, and he's edging, he's caught magnificently!
3 out on the leg side, spins it hard, back towards the bowler, takes it and he's bowling through!
Bowling to Smith, who lifts him up, what a mighty hit!
That is Test cricket at its finest.
It's a box office blockbuster!
Live across Australia and around the world on the SEN network. The Border Gavaskar Trophy. Australia versus India on SEN Test Cricket.
The gates are open at Adelaide Oval. The members flowing in. The air is thick to match the tension. The atmosphere heavy to echo the consequences that sit over this Test match. Real or imagined, it feels like the Border Gavaskar Trophy is on the line right now. These 5 days of the second Test in Adelaide. Gerard, Whateley with you. SEN Test Cricket is for Royal Caribbean. Holiday in every way with Royal Caribbean. and for Hijaz Halal Financial Services. Alongside me is Simon Katich. Hello to you, Kat.
Good afternoon, Gerard, Flem, and all our listeners.
Damien, Fleming, welcome.
Gerard, Caddo, listeners, geez, looking forward to this. Myself and Simon have already been down to the pitch. So much to talk about the Australians, isn't it? This is such a significant test match, not only for the series, but also for the World Test Championship. You know, a loss here. I don't think the Australians will win the series. I don't think they'll retain the World Test Championship. And I would be suggesting some players won't hold their spot.
That's the consequence that sits so heavily over this game. So we rely on Robert Craddock for his wisdom and experience. He says it's Australia's most important test match on home soil in a decade.
I agree. Completely agree. I felt coming here yesterday, Gerard, that after what we saw in Perth and the way that India dismantled this Australian team, let's not forget they've done it the last 2 times they've been to these shores, and this Australian team is not in the same position that it was in previously in terms of guys being at the peak of their powers. There's a couple of guys in this last probably 6 to 12 months, particularly from a batting perspective, that have been well below their usual high standards. And obviously I'm talking about the engine room in the top 4, and excluding the young kid who's only played 1 test, McSweeney, but it's the engine room of Khawaja, Labuschagne and Smith. They're all averaging in the 20s, and what we saw in Perth, they got side through by Bumrah, and Siraj and Harshit Rana backed him up. So I think I'd expect it to be another challenge here in Adelaide, given what we've seen over the last probably 7 or 8 years here with the pink ball. Australia have got a very good record in this pink ball test. However, India are at the peak of their powers at the moment after what we saw in Perth.
There's so much to talk about, isn't it? Australia have not lost a day-night test match here in Adelaide, but they're also facing the prospect of losing 3 home test matches for the first time since whenever. Our batting it's in a bear market. You wouldn't be buying stocks in our top 6, would you, in the last 2 or 3 years? So, it's been a significant drop-off, particularly from Marnus and Stephen Smith. Usman Khawaja, has been a revelation, since getting picked as a middle-order batsman, but then opening up. Head and Marsh have done their jobs, but they've got to constantly do their jobs. They've got to average over 40. They've got to get runs on the board because, you look back at that first test match, the narrative I felt like, and for most people, Australia, particularly with their bowling, were going to get 20 wickets and score enough runs. And from the moment we bowled India out for 150, India totally dominated that game. And on day 3, and yes, it was the hottest day, like people maybe didn't have an appreciation of how hot it was and they were behind the game. But, it really was an insipid display, and in the end Kohli got given 100 facing Marnus Labuschagne. We could have pushed it so that there was pressure on the declaration from Gambhir and Bumrah declaring on Kohli, or Kohli hits out and doesn't walk out off to elation. And then we gifted him 100 and had that ugly 25 minutes. That's the day I hope they reflect on, that we need to do the opposite of that. And for India, I thought they were just so ruthless. But that's a word that we've always backed ourselves on, back from the Steve Waugh days, wasn't it, Caddo? We need to be ruthless. Complacency is our enemy. Steve Waugh loved these themes. And really, that is sort of the way that Australia's played ever since. But, besides bowling them out for 150, we didn't see any signs of those words in that first test match. So it's a new test match. They've said everything that they probably can say publicly, from Cummins to Carey to Co. But we want to see actions from the first over, from the first session.
Yeah, so how do you think they've handled the period between games? The fact that there was such a gap, which is a little bit abnormal, either the eagerness to get back out there or just to contemplate not to get overrun by momentum, and momentum was so heavily set. So they've said all that you can say. Very calm, and that's just as well, because you don't want the team itself panicking. That's for us on the outside to assess. I felt, so Cummins made his concessions. It was a bad performance in Perth. So I think he initially resisted that, but then fully embraced. It was a bad performance. Just in the little bit, so I did a dinner with him 2 nights ago. The idea, the mystique, the dominance of Bumrah, he was sort of
all of these batters have seen Bumrah, outside of McSweeney, for a long time, in all forms, and they've made runs against him. So there was a very clear effort to go, hey, don't be overwhelmed by a bowler that you've been facing for a decade, and you've succeeded against him before. Get to work and make some runs against him.
They have succeeded against him before, there's no doubt about that. However, it's at this point in time that matters the most. And that's why the reaction's been the way it has been, because both teams played on the same wicket in Perth, and when you look at the standard of the batting from the Indian top order compared to the Australian top order, it was chalk and cheese. And that's why the reactions have been probably over the top from their perspective. They probably look at it and go, we've had one bad test. And yes, that's true. And they've done a lot of things right in the last couple of years as a unit, and there is togetherness in this unit. I think it was wrong that they were questioned regarding the Hazelwood comments. There's no doubt. I think that was just a flippant comment, really. It wasn't anything to it. It was a tired bowler at the end of the day. He's made some comments, probably wasn't briefed well enough, and obviously it's gone overboard. But their actual performance deserved to get what it got. And the criticism that came their way, particularly from a batting perspective, give the bowlers a little bit of leeway, because I thought they were obviously brilliant on day one. What happened was they were underdone, and they had to back up again on day two, and because the batting failed them, and they weren't ready for that. And Mitch Marsh was a great example of that. Pat Cummins was a great example of that. And they paid the price because they were underdone. And that's where they deserve the most criticism, because they control that with their decisions. They got that wrong. And the worry now is India have got to start this series, and if you're playing catch-up against a quality team, they won't let you back in the contest, and that's what confronts them here at the Adelaide Oval. A team that now has got the momentum, and we'll see it today, I think. Whoever gets the bowl first in these conditions will make the most of this humidity, because it should swing early on.
Yeah, I mean, India are making changes to strengthen their team, and they just whopped Australia in the first test. Hazelwood was our best bowler, but the best of Scotty Boland, can make up for that to a degree. But I said it in an article. I think this is an opportunity for Pat Cummins to grab the new ball, which he doesn't do when Hazelwood and Stark are playing, and set the tone like Jasprit Bumrah. And hopefully, I wouldn't mind. I'd assume the team batting wins the toss or bat first. I hope it's today that he can get this pink Kookaburra ball and make early inroads and just match Jasprit Bumrah for performance and leadership. He got his 40 overs in, so now you can't say that he's not bowling fit, but he was a 5 or 6 out of 10, Pat Cummins, in that first test match. I think when bowlers bowl well, they talk about rhythm, but the hard thing about rhythm, you can't see it, you can't measure it. So you need to work out your own cues. For me, it was not overstriding too early. If you overstride too early, slow down, then start striding again, that's not rhythm. Rhythm is a gradual build-up. Besides Bumrah, it's like a train, isn't it? It's a great 60% maximum of your sprint to 70 to 80%, then you take off. Watching some vision of Cummins in that first test, he was striving for that rhythm. And once you're doing that, when you're trying to get your rhythm, when you're trying to own your stock ball, it very rarely appears. So I thought he was overstriding in his run-up. His arms go horizontal a lot when he's trying really hard instead of punching vertically like you are a 400-metre runner. And then I think his jump into the stump switches, always a bit pronounced. I think it was over-pronounced. So he was jumping towards the leg side, and obviously you want the ball to come back onto off stump. So you are starting to side flex, falling away, and all of a sudden it's not as quick and it's not as bouncy. So I'm assuming he will get all that right now. Not overstriding, not jumping into the stumps as much. Let's hit the bat hard, because even Pat Cummins, even when he's bowling in the 135s, 136s, he often surprises the batsman. It hits the bat. You go, well, that's not excessively fast, but a bit like Bumrah, he does release about 20 centimetres when he's bowling well in front of the bowling crease, so that the pitch is shorter. But I didn't see that in Perth. The batsmen just didn't look surprised. They looked like they had Cummins covered. So this is a massive test for the Australian captain. And as I said, grab the new ball, set the tone for this test match.
So the other player that needs to set a tone is, do you imagine Marnus Labuschagne is at the last stop saloon?
Well, he's getting close, I think, because given the numbers in this last sort of 12 innings, it's stark. I mean, 120-odd runs. One score was 90 out of those, I think, 12 innings. So it's not so much the output. To me, it's the way he's going about it and the process. And that's what worried me in Perth, was that it was like watching a completely different batsman at the crease. No intent to use his bat a lot of the time, and that was shown in the numbers in terms of 92% of balls were defended or let go. And that's too high against a bowler that you know is trying to target the stumps. And a lot of the Indian bowlers trying to target the stumps because that's what they grow up with in India. You have to try and attack the stumps and get bowled to LBs because you don't get a lot of nicks behind. But in Perth, we just saw minimal footwork and particularly getting squared up a lot of the time, which makes it really hard to drive the ball with any conviction, which means if you're not driving the ball well, you can't put pressure back on the bowler to stop him bowling that good length. And that's probably the big thing for me in this test, is watching his footwork really closely and then just seeing how well he's able to rotate strike, because you're not going to go out there and get a lot of freebies from this Indian attack, particularly in the first 10 to 20 overs while the ball's new, and particularly here in Adelaide where we know there is some seam movement with the new ball. So I think you've got to be able to rotate strike and get ones and twos so that you actually build to 10 and get yourself going. He was so stagnant in Perth, it just built and built, and then before you knew it, 52 balls in, the damn wall broke.
Yeah, I read an article by CricViz today. It's very interesting. Yeah. I don't know if you guys copped it, but things like, what's significant is, he had a 3-year period where when he gave catching chances, generally 80% of them are taken. When Marnus was batting, 50%. So that's caught up with him a little bit there. And then also his ability to play good length deliveries. So, you get a lot of those at this level. In that 3-year period, he averaged 70. In the last year, he's averaging 14. So something has changed, and it's got to be something technical and something about intent. So he was scoring off these good length deliveries. I think he made himself more into more of a leg side player who could leave the ball really well tight to off stump, and the bowler got straight on those good length, and he used to work them through the leg side. And then obviously any width he got on control on here. What we saw is Perth is those good deliveries just started to build more and more momentum against him. No rotation of strike, what Cato said. No bat on ball. You're going nowhere. And in the end, you just get a ball that's good enough. But it's also team batting. So when you're bowling to someone like that, you build up so much confidence yourself because you're just winning every ball, winning. Geez, now I've got good rhythm. So you knock over Marnus, the poor incoming batsman is copping up bowlers who are just all over the batsman because they're so confident because they're not getting scored about. They can just keep bowling their stock delivery. So there's also a bit of a job to be able to make it easier for the batsman below.
I just want to ask, so the psychology in cricket, so to each of you and the eras that you played through, and what's it like when you get to the must-win game? So in footy, the must-win game comes along maybe every 6 weeks, maybe every 8 weeks. Just one day where you go, and it doesn't matter for all the talk around process, and you got to get the result. Australia comes to this test match needing the result. What does that infiltrate? Do you front up to that? I'm so curious as to, this is a very calm and stable group. They've been accused of being comfortable. This is the must-win game. How does that manifest in a cricket environment?
I think it depends on, obviously, what's led to that game, the build-up, and I guess the form of each and every player in the group, because certainly been in that situation a couple of times, particularly in Ashes series in England, where you get to the 5th test at the Oval, and 2005 is a great example. It was on. And there were some of the guys in the team that hadn't been in the best of form, and then others that had played, brilliantly throughout. And then it still comes down to critical moments in a test match. And ultimately, that series came down to one moment where the best player for us in that series was Shane Warne, and he was magnificent with bat ball. And the moment came, Peterson nicked one off Brett Lee, or not many, and he dropped it. And that could have been us winning the series. He didn't deserve that to happen, but that's sometimes all it comes down to is a couple of key moments, whether it's a catch or someone gets going like Marnus has been dropped and he ends up getting 100. But I think here today, the worry is that the collective was so far off the mark in Perth in a number of facets of the game that it's going to take a big effort for them to get back on I guess, into some form and confidence, because they haven't played a lot of cricket. And that's probably the question I have is, do they regret now having the lead in they did? Because I know I was concerned when we asked Travis Head on the morning of day one, because it's one thing practicing in the nets, and yes, training in this group is of a high standard because they're all quality players, but there's another thing of dealing with the fear of failure and knowing that once you're out in the middle, if you nick one, you're out. You're not in the net so we can bat for another hour or whatever it is to feel good. It's game on. And so I just wonder whether, enough of these guys in this team at the moment are in a good enough headspace to be able to turn around in a quick period of time.
Yeah, it's a good assessment. You've got to treat it like a final. And because of all of those things I said, like the series online, the World Test Championships on the line, and players' spots are on the line. So you can't worry too much about your preparation going into the first test, but I'm assuming they've done everything physically and mentally possible in these 9 days off to when they bowl the first ball or face the first ball or they're fielding or if they're in the slips, that they're just ready to go. So I'm just hoping that when they go onto the arena, they've got confidence from the preparation there. There's no doubt form worries you as a player. So there's a lot of insecurities there. Nathan McSweeney, he's not going to get a lot out of that first test to go, I am a test match player. Marnus, the scrutiny on him, and I want him to get runs because I just want number 3 solved, and then we can work on other issues there. But another couple of failures here, he's going to be out of this Australian team. And for the other batters, they sort of had one innings where they played well, but it's not a couple. I just hope collectively they've talked the talk. Really, it's just time for actions, and I can't wait for this first session.
There's such an edge to this test match. Damien, Fleming and Simon Katich in place. We'll get their pitch report in a few moments' time and then turn our attention to India and the opportunity that they have crafted for themselves. We're at Adelaide Oval in anticipation of this second test match in the Border Gavaskar Trophy. Our pre-match is for the 7-seat Isuzu MUX at the Beaumont Tiles for Tylers.
Is your money halal? Get halal home loans and investments with Hijaz Financial Services. Escape the everyday and visit royalcaribbean.com.au to book your next adventure. SEN Test Cricket.
Good afternoon. Those urgent works continue in Seaview Downs, Morford Road near Seacombe Road. The Southern Expressway slow outbound passing Majors Road. Delays on the Southeastern Freeway outbound approaching Mount Barker Road, and Portrush Road slow northbound approaching Green Hill Road. Until Thursday, get 30% off participating Adelaide Fringe shows. T's and C's apply. Check out the program and book your early bird tickets now at adelaidefringe.com.au. That's the latest traffic on SENSA, made in SA for SA.
With 9 of Australia's most well-known brands to choose from, a Coles Group and Myer gift card is on everyone's wish list. Available in-store now. T's and C's apply.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
To celebrate Australia v India in Test cricket, this historic Test cricket moment is brought to you by Toyota. Cricket. Oh, what a feeling.
Winning a series in India is hard, but in 2004, Adam Gilchrist led the Aussies to the promised land to claim one of the greatest series ever.
And there it is. It's a great catch in the deep. And that's a perfect finish for Australia.
Toyota, supporting grassroots cricket through the Good for Cricket raffle. Oh, what a feeling. Toyota.
The yeah-nah of backyard cricket. Auto wiki?
Yeah!
One hand, one bounce?
Nah!
6 and out?
Yeah!
Out first ball?
Nah!
Underarm bowling?
What's that, bro?
Nah, just joking.
Oh, sweet as, bro.
Getting home safely after a couple of beers?
Yeah, nah!
For a zero-alcohol beer that looks, smells and tastes like beer, without the booze, the choice is as simple as yeah, nah. Play on this summer with yeah, nah. Available in Coles and Coles online supermarkets.
Yeah, nah, yeah, nah.
Every barbecue, every pub, every workday, every social occasion. Sport is at the forefront in what we do. It's ingrained in our culture, and now there's a new way to connect. Apple iSports. Apple iSports delivers fan-driven content for the fans straight to your mobile phone. And they'd like to wish you and your loved ones a Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. 2025 will be a huge year, and you can be sure that Apple iSports will be back with all the good stuff. Sports documentaries and live sports streaming. Game previews, expertise and analysis. It's like a sports almanac in your mobile. Apple iSports. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year from Apple iSports, launching in 2025. Ho, ho, ho! Merry Christmas!
Local legends at your cricket club come in all shapes and sizes, just like the cars and trucks at Budget Car and Truck Rentals. And thanks to SEN, they're running a Local Legends competition. Visit iCanWin.com.au, nominate your local legend, and you could win big for your cricket club, including 4K cash, an appearance from a Strikers player, and an SEN SA outside broadcast at your club. Moving house? Use the team that's easy and affordable. Budget Car and Truck Rental, 13 27 27.
Uncomfortable and struggling to stay cool this summer? Beat the Aussie heat with Dynabreeze industrial strength heavy duty fans. Whether you're indoors or outdoors, trust Dynabreeze to keep you cool and comfortable on the hottest days. Great for the workshop, home gym or patio. Dynabreeze fans are engineered to withstand the toughest conditions and are backed by an industry-leading 3-year factory warranty for that peace of mind. Dynabreeze industrial strength heavy-duty fans. Get yours now at Bunnings and leading hardware stores.
An Australian-owned energy company that supports South Australian small businesses, the arts and local communities. We're Lumo Energy South Australia. Join today for a brighter SA. Lumo Energy SA not available in all areas. Eligibility criteria and conditions apply.
Brought to you by Toyota. Cricket. Oh, what a feeling. Looking for quality in-home aged or disability care? Search Police Home Care. Taking care to everyone. Australia versus India on SEN Test Cricket. The pre-match show. The Isuzu D-Max. Live reinvigorating. And Beaumont Tyres. Beaumont's Trade Club saves Tylers every time. How's that?
Our pre-match show ahead of day one of this Adelaide Test will include Usman Khawaja, who's going to join us shortly from inside the Australian camp, and the new Chief Executive of Cricket Australia, the man elected to that position, is Todd Greenberg. So Todd's joined us in the past couple of summers in his role with the Australian Cricketers Association. He's got the big gig, so he's going to come and join us in about half an hour's time. Our pre-match is for the 7-seat Isuzu MUX and for Beaumont Tiles for Tylers. This is a day-night test match. It's the pink ball, which offers all sorts of fascinations. The players will tell you more than the ball. It's all about the pitch. So the pitch report is for Charisma Potatoes. Start cooking with Charisma Potatoes with 25% less carbs. You've both been out there and had your inspection. Flem, Kat, tell us.
Yeah, it looks pretty standard, really. 6 mil of grass on it, nice and evenly covered. Felt hard, and I think it'll be a good cricket wicket, as it always is here.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's a bit drier than normal, 6 millimetres as well. Like, it's interesting, Damien Hoff, just seems to take a millimetre off each year. The ground staff were very happy with the Sheffield Shield games, weren't they, Kato, when we were talking to them there? They feel like they've found a great mix where every skill gets to play a part at least in one innings of the game. So that means a good cricket pitch. Certainly it'd be a great time to bowl this afternoon just because of the humid conditions, and the pitch will be at its greenest. And if we could get some baking sun, I'll tell you what, we could get some cracking for the first time in a day-night test match pitch here at Adelaide. So that's where batting, it used to be very ugly on day 4 and 5 here in the Adelaide test match. A lot of LBs, reverse swing and spun a lot. So I think it's pretty important if you win the toss to bat first.
So 38 degrees yesterday when the pitch was exposed for good portions of the day. So 31 today. 26, 25, 27, 26. But Saturday, Sunday is the sun will beat down, but it's only in the mid-20s.
Yeah, so but sometimes it gets into the mid-30s here, doesn't it? So that's good. That may not erode the pitch as quickly as I thought. But, that wouldn't be an element I would be against here at Adelaide. If as long as the pink ball could hold up under 6 millimetres and at least swing and seam for a fair bit. But to see in the last innings where it really spun and inconsistent bounce like the old Adelaide pitch. As long as it was good batting in the first innings for both teams, I wouldn't mind saying that.
The Indian side of the equation, so their captain, Rohit Sharma, returns, but he's not going to open. This felt profound, Simon. This is exactly what you suggested in Perth, is that opening partnership of Rahul and Jayaswal performed so well, is what would the captain do? He watched from home and went, well, they've earned it.
It says a lot about Rohit Sharma as a leader too. I mean, he's had a huge amount of success, particularly in the IPL, captaining 5 winning teams for Mumbai Indians, and also has had a lot of success with India in recent times since he took over from Virat Kohli. But I think it just sums up that he's witnessed something very special. And it wasn't just about the output. Yes, they put on 201 in that second innings, but it was little things in that partnership that stood out. The experience of KL Rahul guiding the young Jayaswal in his first test in Australia through some tricky little periods where he was looking to get on with things and it wasn't quite there, and Nathan Lyon was tying him down and forcing him to try and hit square when he wants to hit straight. So I think that whole dynamic is something they wanted to preserve, because moving forward, Rohit Sharma's 36 now, and at some point he won't be playing for India. So I think it's a really selfless decision by him. But also I think it allows him to be really dangerous in the middle order for India in conditions here where it will be tricky against a new ball, whether it's under lights or during the day. And I think it allows him and Rishabh Pant to play aggressive roles in the middle order if the top order wear down the Australian quicks.
What great options for India there. But well done, Rohit Sharma. You know, that's very team-orientated. His record opening so much better than in the middle order. But KL Rahul, they said they rate him in particular away from home in India. And I thought he had an outstanding test match. Unlucky to be given out in the first innings, but he looked the best batsman on day one because he was sound in defence, let the ball go, and then when he got scoring opportunities, he took it on. His work with Jayaswal, particularly at the start of the second innings, Jayaswal just, it was like he was trying to work out how to play on Australian pitches, and he was forward pressing too much, getting into trouble. Then Rahul would come down, talk to him, then he went back and got a couple of back foot punches going, and then he just went bang. But I wonder if he was with another inexperienced opening batsman, whether Jayaswal would have got through that ugly session. So well done to KL Rahul, and I tell you what, he can set himself up for a big series here as well. But that's dangerous with Pant and Rohit Sharma in the middle. That's why we need early wickets. We need a moving ball against Pant and Rohit Sharma.
So it's a significantly stronger lineup once Gill comes back in at 3 as well. So this is the first choice Indian lineup there, and then it's assumed that they will change spinners. Bharat thinks it's Ashwin who will play instead of...
Seeing that pitch, Ashwin has to play. You look at Lyon's record here at day-night cricket compared to every opposition spinner. You know, they haven't found a way, but Ashwin got a 4 for here in a previous test match. Remember when they didn't play him in the old days, and Lyon got 12 for, and I can't remember who their leg spinner was. Sharma didn't get a wicket, and you know Ashwin would have got 10. So just playing. He's a gun.
Would they consider playing both? It's a tough call on the young kid Reddy, who was very, very good in Perth, but you could potentially play both of them if you think it's going to be dry enough.
Yes.
Because Jadeja could easily play against, well, not just the Australian right-handers, who he's got a very good record against, but also some of the left-handers, particularly if they think there's going to be some rough later in the test.
You know what? I'd do that. I'd play the 2 spin. I just can't see. I love Reddy's batting. I just don't think he's going to be a potent bowling option. Whereas if you play Ashwin and then either Jadeja or Washington Sundar, your batting's still strong. But I'd play Jadeja and Ashwin there.
Yep. All right, we'll find out soon enough. So just the opportunity for India, and I feel like it's there in what Ravi's saying, and Border Gavaskar's playing his role. There's a certain agitation around India toward Australia, and well, they might a series up, but they have before them the opportunity to not only beat Australia, but to plunge them into crisis, and it's sort of something that there's a degree of relish around.
Oh, definitely, and I think we saw elements of that in Perth. This team does not fear Australia and Australia. They've proved that previously. Obviously, albeit different personnel. Last time Virat Kohli went home and Hane skippered and they had some different faces there. Shami got injured. And they've got that much depth at the moment with all these players and the volume of cricket that they've been able to get games into. I think this squad genuinely believes that they can get the job done here again, because the way they dismantled Australia, that's what shocked me the most. It was ruthless.
We've got a lot ahead of us, don't we?
Yeah, I just can't wait for it to start. We've talked it up. The toss, I think, is really important. And come on, Australia. Let's show us what you've got.
So the toss 55 minutes away. SEN Test cricketers for Royal Caribbean. Holiday in every way with Royal Caribbean and for Hijaz Halal Financial Services. Usman Khawaja from inside the Australian camp will join us next.
Is your money halal? Get halal home loans and investments with Hijaz Financial Services. Escape the everyday and visit royalcaribbean.com.au to book your next adventure. SEN Test Cricket.
This Christmas, make like Dasha and rush to Chemist Warehouse for unbeatable prices on all your favourite fragrances. Like Chloe by Chloe EDP 75ml, $129.99. Don't pay RRP $225. Find the perfect fragrance for the perfect price at Chemist Warehouse.
Still paying FPOS fees? Please. Switch to SmartPay zero-cost FPOS today. Visit smartpay.com.au. T's and C's and minimum turnover apply.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
Blinders for country blinds. They say catches win matches, but a blinder can be the stuff of legends forever remembered. Glenn McGrath's blinder against England in 2002 saw him dive at full stretch, taking the ball just above the turf. One of the best outfield catches in Ash's memory to remove the dangerous Michael Vaughan.
Really gone for that one. There's a chance in the outfield. Oh, and what a very good catch.
Country blinds, curtains and shutters. Call Country First.
Local legends at your cricket club come in all shapes and sizes, just like the cars and trucks at Budget Car and Truck Rentals. And thanks to SEN, they're running a local legends competition. Visit iCanWin.com.au, nominate your local legend, and you could win big for your cricket club, including $4K cash, an appearance from a Strikers player, and an SEN SA outside broadcast at your club. Moving house? Use the team that's easy and affordable. Budget Car and Truck Rental, 13 27 27.
Why do active traders choose IG Online Trading? Because they want more. More insight from experienced market analysts. More flexibility for trading on the go. More live info, more simplicity, more human support, and more markets. IG has thousands. So why do active traders choose IG Online Trading? Because IG gives you more. Search more from IG. Trading involves risk to your capital. IG Australia Proprietary Limited, AFSL 515106.
Every barbecue, every pub, every workday, every social occasion. Sport is at the forefront in what we do. It's ingrained in our culture, and now there's a new way to connect. Apple iSports. Apple iSports delivers fan-driven content for the fans straight to your mobile phone. And they'd like to wish you and your loved ones a Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. 2025 will be a huge year, and you can be sure that Apple iSports will be back with all the good stuff. Sports documentaries and live sports streaming. Game previews, expertise and analysis. It's like a sports almanac in your mobile. Apple iSports. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year from Apple iSports, launching in 2025. Ho, ho, ho! Merry Christmas!
From the very first over, this lineup has aced it today. Their deliveries have been in perfect line and length.
When your business needs something big delivered, don't risk it, ace it. Darren and the team at ACET Transport Solutions can move anything, anywhere, operating South Australia-wide with a huge fleet of rigid crane trucks, taxi trucks and semi-trailers. ACET Transport Solutions will handle your delivery safely. Book online in 3 simple steps. acettransport.au. Don't just send it, ace it.
Cricket fans, ever wish you had a 12th man at home? As proud gold sponsor of Cricket Australia, Liquorland is making sure the best delivery isn't just on the pitch, but at your place. Get drinks delivered to your door with free express delivery when you spend over $99. Liquorland is your 12th man, bringing the drinks this cricket season. Cheers, Liquorland. 18 plus, T's and C's apply. Express delivery not available in SA or NT. Delivery fees may apply. Choose to drink wise.
Brought to you by Toyota. Cricket. Oh, what a feeling. Looking for quality in-home aged or disability care? Search Police Home Care. Taking care to everyone. Australia versus India on SEN Test Cricket. The Good Oil for Cobram Estate. Australia's most awarded extra virgin olive oil.
It's a writer's dream, this test match, with all the threads and the possibilities and the consequence that hangs on it. Our pre-match is for the 7-seat Isuzu MUX at the Beaumont Tiles for Tylers. Let me give you a little taste of it if you're a subscriber to Cricket et al. Here's how Pete set it up for us. I've been thinking about the coming storm, thinking about Jasprit Bumrah at the top of his mark in the Adelaide night. Jasprit stuttering and stammering in his run-up. Jasprit in delivery stride, his arm coming over. That slight pause as the whiplash flows through his elbow to his wrist before the delayed release. I'm Usman, I'm Marnus, I'm Steve, I'm frozen in aspect. Having trouble getting this bat down in time. I've misread the line and the sparkling, hooping pink ball is coming as certain and determined as death. Oh, God, it sounds so dramatic.
Wow.
Peter Lalor, hello.
That was beautiful presentation of a very average piece of writing.
It played well in a room of 500 the other night. I borrowed that.
Oh, did you?
They're all up for it, Pete. It captures like the brewing storm here in Adelaide. It's all rather perfect.
Welcome to my nightmare.
There's some Alice Cooper in our future.
I was just talking to a anonymous match official who said he is the best I've ever seen. And that moment I've described to you is the moment before that. Ball goes this way or that way, or does that alarming drop like it did on Sean Marsh at the SCG all those years ago. He's an extraordinary bowler. We're blessed to be alive to watch a guy like him. And God, Gerard, I just walked out there and that wicket is alarmingly sort of, like they're saying the grass is short, but there is grass on it. It's green, it's steamy. You're going to feel like a dim sim out there. Like the sky is low, like a lid on a steamer. And man, someone said, what would you do? Bat first or bowl first? And I said, well, it doesn't really matter, does it? Because one way or the other, Jasprit Bumrah is going to get you. He's going to get you out there this morning, or he's going to get you out there tonight. God help them.
So Wednesday night, it was quite the gathering here at Adelaide Oval. Everyone from the Governor to the Premier and the Chairman and Chief Executive of everyone connected with cricket. And yet it was only the second most important gathering in Adelaide that night, because Bharat Sundaresan in the Adelaide Hills had everyone who was anyone around to his joint. Welcome to you, Bharat.
Oh, welcome to Adelaide, Gerard. Welcome to Adelaide, Pete. And we missed you in the hills, Gerard. I heard the Indian team snubbed all those people that you just mentioned, which was to be expected. I was very surprised when I heard that, Rohit Sharma and Gautam Gambhir are going for this dinner. I said, what? Do they even know about this? And probably they did not. And but yeah, the gathering in the hills was perfect, wasn't it, Pete? It was like the calm for this. I mean, I'm disappointed that you said dim sum and not idlis after all the idlis you...
Yeah, I think our language will be changing along those lines. And whoever you had cooking that South Indian food, it was outstanding.
The Good Oil for Cobram Estate, Australian extra virgin olive oil. What's the mood around this test match, Bharat, in your hometown?
Anticipation, excitement, and the members right now. I mean, I was just walking in from the southern gate. The queue stretched all the way to the bridge that takes you into the city. And as soon as the siren sounded, I almost was knocked over by 8 members who were running for their seat. I've never seen people in Adelaide rush for anything, but they were rushing for their seat. And I think it's divided. There's one half I've noticed of not just cricket fans in this city, but around the country, who sort of are waiting for this team to completely break up, in the sense where they fear the worst and they almost feel it's inevitable. And then there'll be this forced transition. I'm not saying they're wishing ill on them, but there's almost this feeling that it is coming. The dread that you described in your intro there with Jasprit Bumrah, it seems to be writ on most people, most cricket fans around here. But then there's that other other side of it where they feel like it's Adelaide. Everybody comes good in Adelaide. Everything comes good in Adelaide. Marnus loves to bat here. Uzi made a famous 100 here in 2016. Steve Smith loves to bat here against India. So all those things are also filling them up with a bit of positivity, but it's more dread than hope at the moment.
I think they're trying to hide the dread, aren't they? They are prickly. They are really showing signs of... They're irritated by the commentary around them. And I think they're probably too irritated. They've let it get to them, and because it's potentially true what's being said. They won't admit that. They're sports people. They think that you win one, you lose one. Teams are far more resilient now, and I think losses can get like that in certain scenarios because of the way cricket is played these days and what happened to Australia with Hazelwood and stuff like that. But and look, just to sort of put a lid on it a little bit, to step it back a bit, same length of grass, same ball, same conditions in the Shield game. 300s were scored. A result wasn't reached. Caveat to that, of course, was that there was no Jasper Bumrah playing. But anyway, yeah.
But just on the mood around Australia, Rohit Sharma, who did the press conference yesterday, he's back. He'll bat at the middle order, as we know. And a couple of Indian journalists and me, we tried to put him on the spot, get him to talk about all this negativity that seems to be coming towards, or the criticism that this Australian team has been, it's come their way. And he tried his best not to give anything away. He said, I don't care about it. But finally he just said, yeah, but it's a good atmosphere, right? Like, yeah, we're enjoying it. Like, yeah. So he couldn't stop himself, because I think the Indian team, just speaking to some of them, they're in shock with how quickly the fans in Australia have not quite turned on this team, but have started doubting them, and I was speaking to a couple of senior Indian players the other day on the streets of Adelaide, and they couldn't believe some of the headlines that they've been reading, and they were like, are there actually fractures in the team? We didn't feel like there were, but are there? And are people really serious about these things? Do the former players not like the current players? What's happening in Australia? And they're quietly having a good time with it.
They've arrived and the locals are beating each other up. And that would really annoy the team, that talk of the fracture, because, as you said, Gerard, just no. You cannot read that into Josh Hazelwood's comments. And so I kind of get now why Josh Hazelwood is doubly prickly, because, well, I open my mouth and you misread me and you create a sensation around it, and that is probably the thing that's upset them the most. To some degree.
And that's the pity, because that's the part that's not real.
Yeah.
The critique of the performance and what it might mean, that's very real.
That's real. And I suppose while we're paid to read too much into events like the first test of the series, the data shows that this moment suggests that this moment is coming, that the top order isn't making runs, hasn't been making runs, that there isn't enough fresh new blood out there to bring into the team, that maybe Pat Cummins has been a little bit off for a little while. It wasn't one out of the blue, was it?
No, it wasn't 3 isolated days of cricket.
No. So I might walk back that Pat Cummins thing. My mouth said that, not my brain. Go on.
So I do think it's just as well the team hasn't overreacted, because you don't want to panic after one test of 5.
Agreed. Thank God I'm not a selector.
It doesn't illegitimise everything that is being said and questioned, because this is a long-term, and this is a team that just by natural age is reaching its final phase. Now, maybe there'll be a splendid renaissance which will carry from here through to the end of the Ashes, or maybe not. These things are understood in hindsight. But I was thinking through some of the things that have happened in recent times. So Australia's fortress in Brisbane was breached. Australia lost its first pink ball test. So this is another protected environment. Australia has never lost the pink ball test in Adelaide. Well, if there are progressive markers, this is the next marker that will fall.
Or hadn't been done in Perth either, have they? No.
That's right, they were unbeaten at Optus.
And there's this feeling of inevitability, this surge of Indian cricket that worries me, and perhaps that's what other sides felt like in the 90s around Australian cricket. But every time you deal with one of them, 4 more pop up. It's sort of like what's that, Medusa, is it? Yes. Indian cricket just looks so alarmingly strong right now. And when I've been spending some time looking around Australian, the fringe of Australian cricket, and it's not as strong.
So I thought the most telling part of Rohit's press conference, Bharat, was when he spoke about his generation of player when they first came here. They were just trying to figure out how to make runs. Well, this new generation of player is just thinking about how to win. And the change in mindset, which we have progressively seen from one generation to the next, is these tyros in their 20s. Yeah. They came to Perth to win.
Yeah. And they know, they love winning. I think it's also very representative of where India is as a country. I think that whole pessimism that exists. I mean, I've heard stories, Gerard, when MS Dhoni came to Australia for the first time. He walks into the MCG. He's so intimidated, he asks Sachin to hold his hand while he's, just walks around the MCG for the first time. That is where Indian cricket was. And this is MS Dhoni, always a self-confident guy. But there was always this aura and intimidation, not just about the team, but just playing in Australia. And Rohit Sharma mentioned it as well. When I was growing up, I used to watch it and dream about it. But these guys come, like he said, they don't come with a lot of baggage here, but they come with a lot of baggage. They leave with a lot of baggage for sure. And you're right, and he's right as well. It's about, obviously I think individual milestones do matter, but you can see they're playing the game, the tempo at which they play, the spirit with which they play, and the fact that Rohit Sharma as captain at this latter stage in his career said, I've been very successful as opener. It's going to be a tough personal decision for me, but I'm going to drop myself in here. That tells you a lot about this Indian team.
Yeah, the message from the leader to the team to not disrupt things after the first win, that's powerful. As you recognise that from any sport. This is a honed unit who have come very particularly on a mission.
It is, yes. And Pat Cummins attempted to send a message to his team by picking up the bat and going out and it didn't work, but you suspect that this will work with the Indian team. You wonder how it's going to fail.
What's happening with this team, Bharat, do you think?
I'm seeing two off-spinners warming up, and Ashwin was taking some catches. He wouldn't do that if he's not playing, but so is Washington Sundar. So I'm very intrigued by the makeup of this team. Prasidh Krishna seems to be warming up. Nobody's really marked their run-up yet, but two off-spinners, both who can bat. Why not? I think the reason they went with Washington for the first test, from what I've found out speaking to them, is they were a little worried about their batting because obviously you had Devdutt Padikkal playing his second test, Dhruv Jurel on debut, Yashasvi Jaiswal playing his first test, KL. So it was a really made up batting lineup. But now Rohit's back, Gill's back. They're obviously more confident about their batting and the openers are really solid. So I think Ashwin looks like he's going to play. I mean, he's shown me enough signs that he's going to play. Yes. I'll just leave it at that. And I can see Washington warming up as well. So it'll be interesting if they're playing two off-spinners on a pitch where the last couple of Shield games here, I know we talk a lot about the pink ball test. I was not too far from the pitch earlier. It looks like a Sheffield Shield pitch. That makes sense. And Damien Hoff has spoken a lot about this in the last 2 years. He wants to take this pitch back to the golden age of the Adelaide Oval, the way the pitch was, where he wants spinners to start having a say, even with the pink ball, as the match progresses. And we've seen that a lot in Shield cricket.
Well, they've unthatched it to a degree. This is what I'm told anyway. If you look out there, it had got too sort of thick a thatch, and sort of like in the reverse of what you do to a balding man, they've taken plugs out to sort of lower the density of grass on the wicket and the grip that grass gets. He's a great curator, Damien Howell. I mean, no curator is completely in control of their wicket, but he's one guy who you would back.
It does look a little bit comb over. Sort of see the running strips up and down. Pete, Bharat, we'll talk to you throughout the day's play.
Comb over.
The good oil for Cobram Estate, Australia's most awarded extra virgin olive oil. Todd Greenberg's about to join me. He will be the next chief executive of Cricket Australia. SEN Test cricket is for Royal Caribbean. Holiday in every way with Royal Caribbean. And for Hijaz Halal Financial Services.
Is your money halal? Get halal home loans and investments with Hijaz Financial Services. Escape the everyday and visit royalcaribbean.com.au to book your next adventure. SEN Test Cricket.
FPOS fees are great for banks, not businesses. Pay no fees or terminal rental with SmartPay. Visit smartpay.com.au. T's and C's and minimum turnover apply.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
What's faster than a pace bowler with the new ball? Travel Money Oz. When travelling overseas, you can order the currency you need online and have it delivered in person that day. Kind of like pizza delivery, but with foreign cash. T&Cs apply. Visit travelmoneyoz.com for info.
Why do active traders choose IG Online Trading? Because they want more. More insight from experienced market analysts. More flexibility for trading on the go. More live info, more simplicity, more human support, and more markets. IG has thousands. So why do active traders choose IG Online Trading? Because IG gives you more. Search more from IG. Trading involves risk to your capital. IG Australia Proprietary Limited, AFSL 515106.
Nothing says Aussie summer like an ice-cold Bundaberg ginger beer. Coupled with backyard barbecues, sunshine, and your mates. Bundaberg ginger beer is a true blue brew, a quintessential classic. Craft brewed over 3 days using real Aussie ginger, and a traditional family recipe which has been perfected over 4 generations. Treat yourself this summer to the great Australian brew, Bundaberg ginger beer.
When we say police home care, a lot of people think...
Open up! It's police home care!
It's all right, we're just here to do the dishes.
When in fact, police home care is an approved My Aged Care and registered NDIS provider, available to all South Australians. For quality aged care or disability care in your own home, search Police Home Care. Taking care to everyone.
Installing or upgrading an irrigation system? Check out Hunter's Wireless Valve Link System, available at Nutrien Water. These products are cost effective by being easy to install, no digging, boring or ploughing. And the Wireless Valve Link allows you to add valves over 650 metres line of sight, including across footpaths or driveways, without installing new valve wiring, allowing for seamless expansion of your system and isolating valves in the event of storms or surge events. Visit nutrienwaterstore.com.au/WVL.
With the Isuzu D-Max X-Terrain, life is reinvigorated. All the power, performance and style you need from just $67,990 drive away. Visit your local Isuzu dealer today. T's and C's apply.
Local legends at your cricket club come in all shapes and sizes, just like the cars and trucks at Budget Car and Truck Rentals. And thanks to SEN, they're running a local legends competition. Visit iCanWin.com.au, nominate your local legend, and you could win big for your cricket club, including $4K cash, an appearance from a Strikers player, and an SEN SA outside broadcast at your club. Moving house? Use the team that's easy and affordable. Budget Car and Truck Rental, 132727.
From the very first over, this lineup has aced it today. Their deliveries have been in perfect line and length.
When your business needs something big delivered, don't risk it. ASET. Darren and the team at ASET Transport Solutions can move anything, anywhere, operating South Australia-wide with a huge fleet of rigid crane trucks, taxi trucks and semi-trailers. ASET Transport Solutions will handle your delivery safely. Book online in 3 simple steps. asettransport.au. Don't just send it, ASET.
We're about to get back into the cricket, and had you ordered foreign cash delivery with Travel Money Oz at the start of this ad break, your currency would already be on its way. Now that's fast like a pace bowler. T&Cs apply. Visit travelmoneyoz.com for info.
Brought to you by Toyota. Cricket. Oh, what a feeling. Looking for quality in-home aged or disability care? Search Police Home Care. Taking care to everyone. Australia versus India on SEN Test Cricket.
Crowd starting to build at Adelaide Oval. It is a sellout through the first couple of days, or as good as, and the members always turn up in such strong numbers. So it's going to be a big environment for a huge test match. SEN, our pre-match is for the 7-seat Isuzu MUX, and for Beaumont Tiles for Tylers. Cricket Australia has unveiled the next chief executive, and that is Todd Greenberg, who's shared the past couple of summers with us as the boss of the ACA. Todd, congratulations. Welcome back to SEN Test Cricket.
Gerard, nice to talk to you. Thank you for having me.
Are you, I don't know, what's the emotion you attach to it? Are you thrilled?
It's actually quite mixed. I feel really honoured. I'm acutely aware of the responsibility that goes with having leadership of what I think is our country's national game. So I feel a sense of, responsibility, and I want to make sure that I do it justice. So I'll be working very hard to put cricket in the best spot that I can. And in the most simple way to describe it, I'm absolutely pumped to be given the opportunity.
Why did you want it?
Yeah, look, I thought carefully about this over the last few months. It's been a very thorough process, as it should be, by the Cricket Australia board. But I said this yesterday, and so I'd say it to you again. I got to a point whether I should or shouldn't have a crack at this. And my wife will probably giggle, because at home I used a whiteboard in my office, and I put a line down the middle, and I put on the left ACA, and I put on the right CA, and I put on the top, I just wrote myself a question that said, in what seat can you genuinely make the biggest difference to the game of cricket? And there was a lot more on the right-hand side under CA than there was under ACA. And I've said, I think the Australian Cricket Association in this country punches above its weight. But if I was being genuinely true to myself, and ambition's a good thing, then I thought, well, I've got to throw everything I can at this and see if I can make it work. And, I'm really looking forward to that opportunity. It won't be easy, by the way, and I'm a realist, but I'm going to have a go.
Through our conversations, you've developed an intimate understanding of the complexities of cricket, and you've articulated those as well as anybody, I think, on the landscape. If you compared the NRL job to the cricket job with what isn't in your control, how would you define the difference between leading the two organisations in prospect?
Well, there's two things I'd say. That the best thing that the AFL and the NRL have going for them is they have complete and 100% control of their own schedule, which means they can put together their draw every year, they can create jeopardy in their games, and that gives an enormous benefit for both your broadcast revenue, but also obviously your non-broadcast revenue through ticket sales and membership. So cricket doesn't quite have that same luxury. In saying that, though, both those domestic sports are exactly that, domestic sports, and they don't have that real global growth and opportunity, which cricket does have. Now, cricket has enormous reach. I mean, I remember in my footy days getting excited about state of origin numbers, and they could have been 4 or 5 or 6 million in broadcast. As you know, we're talking hundreds of millions over the next few days here. So, this is a global game, which is part of the attraction for me to be involved in it, but it's also going to be part of the biggest challenge.
So you've spoken about the idea of jeopardy in games and how to create that, and more particularly games without jeopardy, which we've seen some of in the white ball schedule. Is that, how big a priority for you is that?
Well, I think it's important for two reasons on jeopardy. Jeopardy being having purpose and meaning in those games and outcomes, and they're most important for two key people. One is the players. Players want jeopardy, and they'll play their best cricket in any sport. They'll play their best performance when there's something really important on the line. But probably as important, if not more important, are the people that watch. For the fans, the only way you're going to get engagement and people who genuinely want to put their bums on seats or turn the TV on is if something really matters. And so, let's be honest, there's some games in cricket that aren't like that. And I think that's the biggest challenge to cricket in the schedule, is how do you make sure that there's jeopardy and meaning and importance on all of those things. Now, there'll be lots of smart people working on it. I'm not going to sit here today and tell you I have all the answers, because I can tell you I don't. But I think that's a big challenge for us to confront.
Do you think it's achievable?
I think we can improve. We can improve on where we are now. And I know that there are games in there because we've got broadcast contracts. But I think the broadcasters would be equally happy with us if we created more jeopardy in those games too. So that's certainly one of the things on my to-do list, on my action list. There'll be others, I'm sure. But that I think would be a gradual, slow improvement to have, and those will take conversations and relationships, not just in this country, but globally.
Did you create an action list during the process?
I created a list of things that I wanted to talk through and the reasons why. I spoke at length about some of my own personal values and some of my attributes. I talked a lot about my experience, and, I referenced I've got a fair bit of scar tissue on me, because that's what good sports administrators should have, a little bit of scar tissue, because if you don't have some of that, you probably haven't tried hard enough. So, basically what I said was hopefully I can meld 30 years of experience and bring them to cricket for the benefit of our sport. And now I've been afforded that opportunity, and now I've got to live it.
When you come to the job, when will you come to the job?
In March.
Yep. Will you come with the 100-day plan? Will you come with stuff to get done quickly that actually is achievable before you get to the big picture?
Yeah, there'll be some I won't call them simple, but there'll be some things I want to get through quickly, and a big part of that will be around people. You know, my wife and I will relocate from Sydney and move to Melbourne, and I offered that up in the conversation because I genuinely think if you've got a big workforce of staff all based at Jolimont, I want to make sure that the leader's there and present and active. And, you know, in sport, connection is probably the most important thing for your staff. So I want people fully engaged, and to do that, you can't do that, in my view, from a distance. So I'm going to really try to get camaraderie and teamwork around the CA group. I'm not suggesting they don't have that now, but I'm looking to improve it. And then I think it's really through Mike in a lot of ways, who's done a lot of the global engagement, trying to understand who's who and make sure that we have a discussion at the table for Australia's benefit. And I think that will be I think the global part of this role in the next period of time will be equally important as the domestic part.
Is there a reality that the might of India as an economic and political power in cricket is... you can't circumvent it. You just have to accept there's a level of reality and then figure out how to manipulate it to Australia's benefit?
Yeah, I think you have to be a realist to understand their global power, and I think the only way you do that, like I did some time ago, is visit India and actually feel it for yourself, because it's, as you know, there is literally nothing like it. I mean, I used to think that, you know, State of Origin was big and had tribalism, and then you go to India in the middle of the IPL. I've never experienced anything like it. So I think you have to be a realist to know that when you've got 1 billion plus people following one sport, they're going to have some significant power. In saying that, though, that's also available to us as a country, and how do we work on that? How do we work with that in order for our own benefit, unashamedly? So I see real opportunities there, but we won't be able to realise those opportunities if we're working against each other. We've got to work with each other, and that will take a bit of give and take. Again, I don't have those answers today, but I do see the opportunity for us, and we're going to have to think a little differently here. You know, I made a comment yesterday which I know has attracted a few headlines, which is I think cricket historically hasn't really loved change. And some of that is because we've protected what's so sacred to us, which I love, but we will have to open our eyes and ears up for potential change.
Because change has happened, hasn't it?
Well, it's happening to us. Yeah. I'd rather it happen with us, and to enforce some of that change and influence some of that change ourselves, rather than just us being the recipients of that change.
One of the threads of this summer, and I don't know what's going to happen next, but there are questions around the pathways, and there's almost a sense of despondency that there's not the thicket of cricketers coming through who are presenting themselves ready for national selection. Do you have a perspective on that?
Well, I'll start by saying this, that there's a reason why, you know, they talk about the big three, but rather than reference that, let's just talk about why India would like to play us regularly. There's one primary reason for that. It's not because we bring hundreds of millions of eyeballs. It's because we're the best, and they want to beat the best. So we're competitive, and the reason we are so good is because of our systems that sit underneath our national game. And our domestic systems and the money we have and the solid Sheffield Shield competition that we've had for a long time is effectively the envy of most countries around the world. So we've got to be careful that we don't upset the secret sauce that has made Australian cricket so good for so long. But also ensuring that lots of players will use pathways now to go in a different direction. Again, that's a challenge, but there's probably opportunities for us to consider, particularly commercial opportunities, of how we make sure that our systems are strong, players get opportunities, but we continue to hold the primacy of the national sport to its highest. That is also the other really big challenge, by the way. And again, that's happening to us at the moment. Hopefully we can influence some of that.
So do you think the pathways as they are producing the level of depth that Australian cricket has historically had?
Yeah, I do think that is the case, and I still think that we do have a good pathway coming through, and I still think that you will see cricketers who are ready to be playing. As you know, has been noted, we've got players at the back end of their careers as at the front end, but you're going to see some very talented cricketers coming through, and if you talk to the coaching staff and the high performance groups, they're telling me of names and of kids that they're all spotting. So I'm very confident they'll come through. The real question is, when they come through, will they succeed? And that's not something I can answer for you today.
And I did see a headline, so I profess to not know any more about it. Have you gone on record that under your watch, cricket in Australia will celebrate Australia Day?
Yeah, what I said this morning, actually, on a Sydney radio was that We won't be playing on Australia Day this summer because it clashes with the men's final of the Australian Open, so you're pretty crazy to put an event on. But in future years, the Board of Cricket Australia resolved that they will put matches on, if needed, on Australia Day, and that can be BBL matches or international matches. We will celebrate Australia Day, but, and I say this with a but, we have a strong understanding that Australia Day is very hurtful and difficult for lots of other Australians as well. So we need to find a balance and a level of respect when we play and how we acknowledge Australia Day on those days. But yes, the short answer is we'll be playing cricket on Australia Day.
Are you feeling any trepidation around this test match?
Yeah, I'm nervous, actually. I'm nervous, but I'm very excited. I know this group of Test cricketers very well. I've got to know them over the last few years. They're a high-quality group of cricketers, high-quality group of players, people, and I know that they will have been stung by what happened in Perth, and that means I'm expecting a really strong bounce back. And knowing how good they are and how talented they are, but the pride they have in their performance, I'm expecting them to play really well this Test match.
Todd, congratulations. So we'll pick up our conversations in March, shall we?
We will, yeah. I'm going to allow Nick, as I should, to finish his tenure through to March, so you won't hear much from me over the next few months, but I look forward to working with you when I start. Thanks, Gerard.
Todd Greenberg is the next Chief Executive of Cricket Australia. The warm-ups are happening below us for Ream. Ream, Australia's favourite hot water. That's steady, hot and strong. Usman Khawaja is going to join us in a moment's time. SEN Test Cricket for Royal Caribbean. Holiday in every way with Royal Caribbean and for Hijaz Halal Financial Services.
Is your money halal? Get halal home loans and investments with Hijaz Financial Services. Escape the everyday and visit royalcaribbean.com.au to book your next adventure. SEN Test Cricket.
Want an Avita motorhome before Christmas? Great Southern RV Adelaide have limited stock available for immediate delivery. For quality Avita motorhomes, visit avitarv.com.au.
G'day there. Watch out for a crash in Para Hills West, McIntyre Road east of Main North Road. Urgent works continue in Seaview Downs, Morford Road near Seacombe Road. South Road slow both ways between Dawes Road and Cross Road, then from Anzac Highway all the way through Thepperton. Get the MG4 EV from just $32,990 or upgrade to get an extra 100-kilometre range for just $2,000. Hurry, offer must end December 31. T's and C's apply. That's the latest traffic on SENSA, made in SA for SA.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
The Workside Portaloo. Okay. What better place to head to bizcover.com.au and check out all the ways you could be saving money on your business insurance.
Electrician.
Like your public liability. Because only BizCover lets you compare, save, and get instant cover online, on the go, in minutes.
I can save $400. Oh, woohoo!
You all right, Brad? Check how much a tradie like you could save on your business insurance. For on-the-go cover.
Go BizCover.
What's faster than a pace bowler with the new ball? Travel Money Oz. When travelling overseas, you can order the currency you need online and have it delivered in person that day. Kind of like pizza delivery, but with foreign cash. T&Cs apply. Visit travelmoneyoz.com for info.
That roast chicken? Maybe halal? That snack pack? Yep, halal. Dad's investment portfolio? How on earth would you tell? Talk to Hijaz Financial Services, helping Muslim Australians secure halal super, home loans and investments. Hijaz Financial Services. Definitely halal. hijazfs.com.au.
This information is provided by Hijaz Financial Advisors, Pty Ltd, AFSL 517686 and Hijaz Islamic Credit Solutions, Pty Ltd, ACL 480542 and does not take into account your objectives, financial situation or needs.
Installing or upgrading an irrigation system? View the latest from Nutrien Water. Trusted for over 25 years, the Toro 570 series sprinkler provide everything needed for residential and commercial contractors, offering hundreds of combinations with an unparalleled range of flexibility. 2500 series control valves for light commercial and residential use, and 2400 series control valves for residential use offer solid construction, reliable performance and convenient operation to suit the specific needs of homeowners. Visit your local Nutrien Water store or nutrienwaterstore.com.au.
The 7-seat Isuzu MUX. All the style and substance to keep your family going your own way. From just $51,990 drive away. Visit your local Isuzu U dealer today.
Go your own way.
T's and C's apply.
Local legends at your cricket club come in all shapes and sizes, just like the cars and trucks at Budget Car and Truck Rentals. And thanks to SEN, they're running a local legends competition. Visit iCanWin.com.au, nominate your local legend, and you could win big for your cricket club, including 4K cash, an appearance from a Strikers player, and an SEN SA outside broadcast at your club. Moving house? Use the team that's easy and affordable. Budget Car and Truck Rental, 13 27 27.
Have you heard the news? Beaumont Tiles, your favourite tile and bathroom specialist, now ranges engineered timber, laminate, vinyl and hybrid flooring. If you're looking for a quick and easy reno and want to save between 20 to 25% on hybrid flooring, get into your local participating Beaumont store today. It's all in stock and ready to go. Yes, you heard right. Beaumont Tiles now ranges all hard flooring. You'll be happy you chose Beaumont's.
We're about to get back into the cricket, and had you ordered foreign cash delivery with Travel Money Oz at the start of this ad break, your currency would already be on its way. Now that's fast like a pace bowler. T&Cs apply. Visit travelmoneyoz.com for info.
Brought to you by Toyota. Cricket. Oh, what a feeling. Looking for quality in-home aged or disability care? Search Police Home Care. Taking care to everyone. Australia versus India on SEN Test Cricket.
Warm-ups in full cry on Adelaide Oval right now. Our pre-match is for the 7-seat Isuzu MUX and for Beaumont Tiles for tilers. Now our access inside the Australian camp throughout the summer. Usman Khawaja is here with Adam Collins and Bharat Sundaresan. This is a short time ago. The audio is not perfect, so I'll beg your forgiveness on that front, but this is a little of what Usman had to say.
Usman Khawaja, thanks for joining us on SEN Test Cricket. Huge tests, huge week, huge queues outside. How are you feeling coming into this?
Yeah, good. Look, we've had a great preparation. Adelaide Oval, it's a great place to play cricket. Pink ball's always fun. It's always a bit more of an uncertainty because it's the pink ball. We don't play it as much, but we've had a pretty good record of pink ball cricket over the years, so I look forward to it.
The comparisons made to when you all rocked up here in 2016 when the team was under pressure and you made perhaps one of your best test hundreds. Nice memories to draw down on.
Yeah, I guess, yeah, you could say that. I don't really look at the past too much. I mean, every game is a new game. It's a different opposition, different time. Just play what's ahead of you. No idea what the wicket's going to be like. Conditions, whatnot. I have to go out there. If I bat first, I have to figure it all out. So I don't go in there with any preconceived ideas. I just try to go out there and try to figure it out and then, try to win the game from there.
One of the characteristics of this side under Pat is your ability to regroup and bounce back when you have experienced losses. I suppose that's comforting coming into a game like this where there is so much scrutiny on the side.
Yeah, look, it's one of those things. You just got to keep it really simple. I think Paddy keeps things really simple. It's, at the end of the day, still Pat versus ball. It can feel like a lot more at times, but credit to them. They were the better team last game. They got some terrific batsmen. They got terrific bowlers, just like us. And we've always said this is the world number 1, world number 2 sides going at it. So there's nothing going to be ever easy in this test series, and I think you'll see that the whole way through.
You've played a few pink ball tests now, Uzi. Like, how different is the morning of a pink ball test? Or, like, what are your routines? How different are they before you even head to the ground as compared to, say, a traditional test match?
Routines don't change too much. I think the pink ball just is a bit more unpredictable. It reacts a little bit differently. Sometimes the seam comes out dead straight and then it just swings out of nowhere. When with the red ball, it's a little bit more consistent. You kind of know what you're getting, whether it's a lot or it's a little bit or it's nothing. Pink ball is always, particularly in the first 10, 15 overs, it's a bit, all right, what's going to happen here? Whether you bat in the daytime or nighttime, you're never really sure. So it's almost like trying to find your feet every time. But once you can get through that early period, it ends up being usually a pretty good batting surface with pink ball, because pink ball gets a little bit softer probably than the red ball does, which is why you can see some big scores in the middle of the game. So, I mean, that's probably the only difference on the top.
Some of us have made a big call that Manas is going to get a big score. You've seen a lot of Manas as a teammate while batting with him. Where do you think his head's at? And, just having watched him in training over the last few days.
It's like with anyone who's a very good cricketer, I just expect him to be getting runs every time they go out and play. It doesn't really change for me what happens in the past. I mean, when Steve Smith goes out, when Manas goes out, when Virat, when everyone, you're always kind of expecting them, you kind of plan for the worst and hope for the best. So I think it's the same with Manas. You're kind of just expecting him to get runs. I think the opposition will plan for the worst and hope for the best. But when you got quality in Marnus or any of the players that we have in our team, you expect him to get runs every innings. So that doesn't really change for me. It's the same when I see Marnus play a year ago, 2 years ago. Now it's a new game, new contest. Let's start.
So that's Usman Khawaja there with Adam Collins and Bharat Sundaresan. Thanks to Smarter Light, 80% less energy and carbon usage. Battery free, always compliant, huge savings. Smarter Light environmental exit signs. So the Ream warm-up's happening down below us at the moment. Both teams going through their paces as we look towards the toss of the coin, which is 11 minutes away. The Women's Ashes see Australia ignite, and the Women's Ashes this January 12 to February 2. Search Ashes tickets. Colo, Tom Morris, Damien, Fleming in the box next. They'll guide you toward the toss and analyse the teams and what might transpire. This is SEN Test Cricket for Royal Caribbean. Holiday in every way with Royal Caribbean, and for Hijaz Halal Financial Services.
Is your money halal? Get halal home loans and investments with Hijaz Financial Services. Escape the everyday and visit royalcaribbean.com.au to book your next adventure. SEN Test Cricket.
You simply have to try Guzmani Gomez's Nacho Fries, an amazing combo of two of their most beloved dishes. Order your GYG Nacho Fries today. Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
Blinders for country blinds. They say catches win matches, but a blinder can be the stuff of legends, forever remembered. John Dyson's epic blinder from 1982 against the West Indies at the SCG. It goes down as one of the original classic catches, inspiring kids and generations to come.
What a great catch! That's one of the best outfield catches you will ever see.
Country blinds, curtains and shutters. Call Country First.
That roast chicken? Maybe halal. That snack pack? Yep, halal. Dad's investment portfolio. How on earth would you tell? Talk to Hijaz Financial Services, helping Muslim Australians secure halal super, home loans and investments. Hijaz Financial Services. Definitely halal. HijazFS.com.au.
This information is provided by Hijaz Financial Advisors, Proprietary Limited, AFSL 517686, and Hijaz Islamic Credit Solutions, Proprietary Limited, ACL 480542, and does not take into account your objectives, financial situation, or needs.
Summer's here, and that means one thing. Whether you're on the road, at home, or cheering from the stands, there's nothing better than a 4 and 20 pie. Whether your favourite bowler's taken 5 wickets or our best batter's been trapped LBW, any break in the day's play is your chance to enjoy the classic taste of 100% Australian beef in delicious gravy wrapped in golden flaky pastry. Pie's so good they'll have you cheering with every single bite. 4 and 20, Australia's original fan food.
Ian Healy here. Sherlock wheelbarrows and carts are built tough to last. Apply now for funding through the Sherlock Community Sponsorship Program to support community-based events and activities. Visit sherlocklastslonger.com.au. Available at Bunnings Warehouse.
There are millions of energy-sucking exit signs everywhere that require regular maintenance and wasteful replacement. Smarter Light's Australian-made environmental exit signs reduce your carbon footprint because they are super low energy and have no batteries. Even better, they have a 16-year life with no maintenance required. They're National Construction Code compliant and save businesses and communities many millions. Good for you, good for the planet. Smarter Light environmental exit signs. Visit smarterlight.com.au.
Have you heard the news? Beaumont Tiles, your favourite tile and bathroom specialist, now ranges engineered timber, laminate, vinyl and hybrid flooring. If you're looking for a quick and easy reno and want to save between 20 to 25% on hybrid flooring, get into your local participating Beaumont store today. It's all in stock and ready to go. Yes, you heard right. Beaumont Tiles now ranges all hard flooring. You'll be happy you chose Beaumont's.
Hi guys, Warren Treadray here. If you're dreaming of exploring the roads less travelled, get your adventure sorted with Maverick Campers and Caravans. Check out their wide range of off-road caravans. Maverick's caravans are tough tested on all terrains and backed by an Australia-wide repair network for peace of mind wherever your adventure takes you. Plus, discover your SEN secret deal. Visit their website and find the footy. Maverick Campers and Caravans, where adventure begins. Visit maverickcampers.com.au.
I'm just going to go to the bar. Do you want another one?
What, now? Now something's going to happen here, mate. He's peppering his off stump.
Won't be long this time.
So many people.
Oh, no, what happened? Was that a wicket?
Spending more time queuing for drinks than watching the game? You won't miss a moment if you drink wise.
Brought to you by Toyota. Cricket. Oh, what a feeling. Looking for quality in-home aged or disability care? Search Police Home Care. Taking care to everyone. Australia versus India on SEN Test Cricket.
Our pre-match is for the 7-seed Isuzu MUX and for Beaumont Tails for Tylers. Adam Collins with you. And our newshound, Tommy Morris, with me as well. As we look out here, there was a spot of rain about 10 minutes ago. We're 6 minutes from the toss. And we can see Ravi and Ashwin into his work time. It feels certain that the veteran superstar is going to play.
That's all the mail. That's what Bharat Sundaresan, our good friend, said earlier today as well, that his information is that Ashwin will play and he wouldn't be warming up the way he is if he wasn't playing. And he's got a good record in Adelaide as well, without being outstanding. Over the journey, he had 4 for 55 and 1 for an Adelaide in 2020, and then a pair of 3-fers here in 2018. So he does like bowling in these conditions. Yeah,
he was without a doubt the match winner here on the final day in 2018, albeit a day test match with a red ball rather than a day nighter. Steamy conditions here in Adelaide. Across the ditch though, Tommy, I wanted to get a quick score update. It's a quintessential Bazball test match. New Zealand, England, second test over there.
England all out for 280 off 54 overs. The hero, Harry Brook. Now, at one stage, England were 4 for 43. Didn't worry Harry Brook. He made 123 off 115 balls, and he's putting together one of the all-time great early starts to his career, Harry Brook. We don't want to get ahead of ourselves too much, but he's really playing some amazing cricket. 8 test tons from 23 tests, 7 test tons after 16 away innings, which is one more than Don Bradman, Ken Barrington and Neil Harvey at the same time. And he has more test runs than any other player in history after 37 innings, aside from Bradman and Michael Hussey. So the start to his test career has been phenomenal. He's averaging 62 with a strike rate of 88. And that's what he was on show in Wellington today.
And of course, he was brought into the England setup after they were thrashed here 3 summers ago. I mean, we're 12 months away from an Ashes, and we shouldn't always fixate on England, but we're getting closer and closer to it, and you've been sniffing around a couple of England-related yarns during the week.
Yeah, this is a story that's bubbled for 10 days or so now, so I've got the final chapter for you this afternoon, Colo. We always have an eye on England, and we are in South Australia, and one of their favourite sons, if not their favourite son, certainly in the modern day, is Darren Lehmann. Now, Darren Lehmann said on ABC a week and a half ago that Joe Root was not one of the all-time great batters, not in the same breadth or wavelength as Virat Kohli or Steve Smith, because he hasn't made tons in Australia or a ton in Australia. Now, this caused outrage across the world. Michael Vaughan said in an interview on SEN it was nonsense. Joe Root himself said, I'll do my job, I'll let Lehmann do his. What I can tell you this afternoon is that Lehmann has been in contact with Root directly. They've been texting, and the two are all absolutely okay.
Because Root studied under Buff, didn't he, in the early days of the Lehmann Academy, going back a really long time now, but he was a big influence on his career.
Lehmann reached out to clarify his comments. Root, I'm told, was absolutely fine with him, and they'll move on. But that will be a narrative over the next 12 to 18 months.
Yes.
Can Joe Root score this elusive ton on Australian soil, which is... it's eluded him so far.
Yeah, he's got 35 test centuries and averages 51, so his numbers do rather stand out. But in Australia, he's played 14 test matches and averages 36, just with 9 half centuries, including a couple here at Adelaide Oval. So that'll be a big focus in 12 months from now. Zooming out from a news perspective, that's your day-to-day job on the beat and all the rest of it. The sort of the public pressure that's mounting on this Aussie team, your impression of just how brutal it will be if they can't bounce back this week in Adelaide?
I think everyone would agree now that a key motto for this team over a number of years has been stability, but if that leads to mediocrity, there will have to be key changes, and whether it's Marnus, whether it's a bowler, whether it's another batter, I'm not sure, but as soon as you go 2-0 down in a series, you're not winning the series. Like, the last team to do that was Australia in 1936-37. It's only happened once in Test history. Forget Australia, any country. It's only happened once. So there'll have to be key changes. That's why it's such an important test for these players. But it's the perfect time for a pink ball test, isn't it? Australia's won 11 of 12 pink ball tests. The only one they've lost is earlier this year against the West Indies. And you'd suggest that would be better for the run in Perth. But there will be serious questions to answer if they don't win here. And the trend of the batting, as you've discussed before, has been down for a number of years now. Probably 18 months now. So key batters will be on show. And also Pat Cummins, the pressure will be on him as well.
Yeah, the 4 leading wicket takers in pink ball Test cricket are essentially the Australian attack, albeit without Josh Hazlewood, but Boland bowled nicely here when he played a pink ball Test a couple of years ago. And when Australia bat first in pink ball test at Adelaide, the first innings of the match, the lowest score they've made is 442. So, I mean, as Usman Khawaja said to us out there before, you can put history to one side with these things, but that confidence, they know they've got a blueprint in Adelaide under lights to win.
And a history that does ring true is probably the game 2 weeks ago, the Shield game, WA versus South Australia, which was a game that in the end was drawn, but it had something for everyone. So WA made 373 in the first innings, Goodwin made a ton, SA 253 in reply, Bancroft and Hunt both made tons as well. Now that pitch that they used was 3 across, the one they used today, and the curator here, Adam, has been very clear and very open with the fact that they're simply looking to replicate that pitch today. That was a pink ball first class game. This, of course, is a pink ball test. If we can get similar scores to the match on November 23 to 26, I think we're in for an absolute ripper test.
We should be so lucky if we go the full distance here in Adelaide. We don't often get to a 5th day with the pink ball. We did back in 2017. I've just got my binoculars on. The captains, Pat Cummins with Rohit Sharma, Ranjay Madagale, the match referee, the 220th test match he's overseen in that capacity. And, of course, the great Ravi Shastri, SEN Test Cricket's own. He's got the microphone in his hand, and I suspect we're not far away from him launching into the toss beneath us here. It's always bat first in Adelaide if you win the toss and get the chance. And here's Ravi.
Oval, easily one of the prettiest grounds in the world, and we in the city of churches. Home to Bradman, the chapels, and of course the iconic giant scoreboard right out of the heritage list since 1911. It's the pink ball test, the second in the test series between India and Australia. And it's coming up to toss time. The two captains, Pat Cummins, Australia, Rohit Sharma back at the helm, India. Ranjan Madugale, the match referee. Paddy will spin the coin. Heads is the call. Heads is the call. What's it, Ranjan? It is heads. But Rohit, you won the toss. What have you decided?
Oh, this flies. We're going to bat first.
What do you make of the surface?
Yeah, looks a good pitch. Obviously looks a little dry at the moment, but there's enough grass covering as well. So I guess it'll have some carry for the fast bowler. But as the game goes on, it'll get better to bat, and yeah, there will be something in for everyone. It's going to be a good game.
Well, it's been an eventful 2 weeks for you. Congratulations on being a father. Now back in at the helm. Enough time to acclimatize?
Yeah, absolutely. I was here nearly about 2 weeks now. Had good hit in the nets. Played a game as well. So yeah, ready to go now.
It's a long way off. 5 test match series. Great first test match. What's the mood in the dressing room?
Oh, it's pretty good. Pretty vibrant at this point in time. We played a really good test match in Perth. It was superb to watch from the outside. What the boys did was superb. It's just about now carrying that into this test match. As you said, it's a long series. We just want to focus on how we can get the results in our favor in this one and try and do most things right in this game.
How are you with breaks when you have such a big break in between tests? You happy with that?
Yeah, I'm happy. The fast bowlers are happy as well because it's a long series. The breaks are welcome, but at the same time, it's important to not forget that momentum is also important, and the momentum that we had in the first game was superb. Like I said, we just want to carry from where we left, and hopefully we can put in a good performance here as well.
And changes in your side, obviously.
Yeah, we've made 3 changes. Obviously, I'm back. Gill is back as well, and Ashwin is back in place of Washi, Padikkal, and Jurel.
Back to the middle order?
Yeah, I'm batting in the middle order, which is different, but I'm ready for the challenge.
Have a good one, Rohit.
Thank you.
Well, Pat, you would have batted first as well. Looks a good deck.
Yeah, that's right. But, day one, pink ball, you never know. Might be a bit of nip there for us.
When you look at pink ball cricket and your record, it's fabulous. And that helps. Seeing what happened in the first test, that's history. But when you have a record like that, it plays on the mind.
Yeah, it's always good to have a fresh start. And, it's a venue we really love playing at. Pink balls can be a little bit different to red ball. And, everyone can look back at some success they've had in past games. So really excited for the week ahead.
When you look at India-Australia cricket, there's always a counter-punch. You can never take things for granted. You'll have your ups, you'll have your downs. So the boys looking forward to this test?
Yeah, that's right. Every series seems to have that against India. Absolutely, we went at our best last week, but it's been really good preparation the last few days. The boys are just itching to get out there.
You've been here, you've been practicing. It's been quite hot and humid. Will that make a difference to the pitch?
I hope so. Maybe a little bit more swing. But yeah, we'll wait and see. It's pretty muggy today, but not as hot as yesterday, thankfully.
You've had some injury issues. What's the combination of your side today?
Yeah, just one change. Joshy Hazelwood misses this week, but Scotty Boland comes in.
Have a good one, Pat.
Thank you.
So there's the news from the centre. It is India who won the toss, and they've decided to bat first.
Nobody better in the world to do the toss, and Ravi Shastri, will hear him across our week's coverage here on SEN Test Cricket. Remarkably, 3 changes for India after winning by 295 runs last week, but 3 good changes for them. The captain, Rohit Sharma, he'll return, as will Shubman Gill, back from his thumb injury. And Ravichandran Ashwin, one of the greatest spin bowlers of all time, in, out. Padikkal, Gerard and Washington Sundar. So Ashwin in for Sundar as the spinner. Rohit Sharma said he would bat somewhere in the middle at his press conference yesterday. He's been carded at 6, so Rishabh Pant will stay at 5. We have our team cards just coming in now from Cricket Australia. So KL Rahul, Jaiswal, Gill, Kohli, Pant, Rohit Sharma, Nitish Kumar ready at 7, Ashwin, Harshit Rana, Jasprit Bumrah and Mohammad Siraj. Australia, as expected, 1 change made, as Pat Cummins confirms there. Scott Boland in for Josh Hazelwood. SEN Test Cricket is for Royal Caribbean. Holiday in every way with Royal Caribbean and for Hijaz Hilal Financial Services. Off to a break, back in a sec.
Is your money halal? Get halal home loans and investments with Hijaz Financial Services. Escape the everyday and visit royalcaribbean.com.au to book your next adventure. SEN Test Cricket.
Ever driven a better car than yours? Now you can. The Tucson Hybrid by Hyundai. From $46,990 drive away. Visit your participating Hyundai dealer today. T's and C's at hyundai.com.au.
Get ready for the festive season with fantastic furniture. For those unexpected last-minute guests, you might need an extra dining chair or table. Shop in-store or online and discover your fantastic today.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
Get ready for the festive season with fantastic furniture. For those unexpected last-minute guests, you might need an extra dining chair or table. Shop in-store or online and discover your fantastic today.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
To celebrate Australia v India in Test cricket, this historic Test cricket moment is brought to you by Toyota. Cricket, oh, what a feeling.
Second Test SCG 2008. India, with 3 wickets in hand, were fighting for a draw. Step up Michael Clarke, who spun Australia to victory, taking 3 wickets in 1 over.
Yes, it's over! Clarke's done the damage. Australia win. What a performance.
Toyota, supporting grassroots cricket through the Good for Cricket raffle. Oh, what a feeling, Toyota.
Gerard Whateley here. You've probably heard me broadcasting the Super Bowl, AFL and Test cricket on SEN. There's no better feeling than being there live at these events, and now you can too with pay.com.au. If you're a business, simply pay your bills using pay.com.au, and for every business expense, you'll earn points to use on exclusive events, business class travel and more. Join more than 30,000 business owners and get rewarded for your business payments. Search pay.com.au today.
This holiday season, feel the magic of sound with Sonos. From home theatre to headphones, Sonos has everything you need for the ultimate sound experience. Whether you're watching the match, hosting friends and family, or heading home for the holidays, Sonos elevates the festivities with perfectly clear and immersive sound you can feel all around. A smart speaker from Sonos is also a no-brainer gift for everyone on your list. Visit sonos.com to learn more and shop.
Anyone can give you a quote, but only Country Blinds design consultants bring inspiration, ideas and solutions. Call Country first and add value to your home.
Everybody loves their country.
When we say police home care, a lot of people think...
Okay, Margaret, I need you to step away from the vacuum cleaner.
When in fact, Police Home Care is an approved My Aged Care and registered NDIS provider, available to all South Australians. For quality aged care or disability care in your own home, search Police Home Care, taking care to everyone.
Summer's here, and that means one thing. Whether you're on the road, at home or cheering from the stands, there's nothing better than a 4 and 20 pie. Whether your favourite bowler's taken 5 wickets or our best batter's been trapped LBW, any break in the day's play is your chance to enjoy the classic taste of 100% Australian beef in delicious gravy wrapped in golden flaky pastry. Pie's so good, they'll have you cheering with every single bite. 4 and 20, Australia's original fan food.
From the very first over, this lineup has aced it today. Their deliveries have been in perfect line and length.
When your business needs something big delivered, don't risk it, ace it. Darren and the team at ACET Transport Solutions can move anything, anywhere, operating South Australia-wide with a huge fleet of rigid crane trucks, taxi trucks and semi-trailers. ACET Transport Solutions will handle your delivery safely. Book online in 3 simple steps. acettransport.au. Don't just send it, ace it.
Brought to you by Toyota. Cricket. Oh, what a feeling. Looking for quality in-home aged or disability care? Search Police Home Care. Taking care to everyone. Australia versus India on SEN Test Cricket. Teams for Liquorland. Your 12th man. Bringing the drinks this cricket season. Choose to drink wise.
Our pre-match is for the 7-seat Isuzu MUX and for Beaumont Tiles for Tylers. Adam Collins with you. Damien Fleming with me. The news from the toss. India has won it. Rohit Sharma back in the side. They're going to bat first on a day where it's 32 degrees, 52% humidity, Flem. Give us a sense of what that sort of challenge will present for the Australian Quicks.
I think the excitement of the ball swinging will cross out how fatigued they'll get. They're very fit these days. They bowled a lot of overs in the Perth Test match. Good breaks, so they should be fresh and ready to go. And they need to set the tone early in this Test match. I mean, they bowled pretty well in day one in Perth, bowling India out for 150. They'd take that again today, but they've just got to bat a bit better, haven't they, if that happened?
What a luxury to bring in Scott Boland in circumstances like this. Barely a breath of breeze. I'm looking over to the old scoreboard here. The flags are draping down on top of it, but taking his wickets at 12 at home, how outstanding he's been whenever he's been called upon at home. Yeah, so with no breeze, just the mugginess is going to stay in. So I'm assuming this ball, and you can watch in the warm-ups, just watching both teams. Bowl on the pitches that are wide enough for them to practice. The ball's swinging, and it's swinging after it goes past the stumps as well. So, it's probably the driest pitch that we've seen here. But I think the conditions will prevail here, and as long as they bowl full enough and get into that avenue of apprehension, surely they can make inroads. And I'm just assuming Pat Cummins opens the bowling with Stark. Yeah, we did ask him that yesterday. He said, he's got to take the new ball again, which has been a bit of a thing with Pat, isn't it? Occasionally we've argued that he should take it. At other times he's clearly preferred to bowl first change. But having Scott Boland in the side, who's always bowled first change whenever he's played for Australia. Yeah, so, I mean, when Hazelwood's playing, I can live with Pat Cummins bowling first change here, but just after, an average test for Pat Cummins in the first one, and particularly how Jasprit Bumrah, the challenger, they're probably the 2 best fast bowlers in the world. And Bumrah, if that was a boxing match, that was a knockout defeat over Paddy Cummins there. So, no, really good conditions. India looks strong though. Their ins are massive, Rohit, Gill and Ashwin. So they trounced the Australians in the first test, and they look stronger now. And the fact that Rohit can just slot in at number 6, like he's not even been away. It's such a simple transition for India, keeping that opening partnership that batted so well for 200 plus in the second innings last week. Yeah, definitely. I mean, let's see how Jaswal didn't start well in either innings in Perth. He had to battle. KL Rahul really looked after him. He batted well in tough conditions, KL Rahul. So, these first 2 wickets are massive for Australia. Gill missing the first test match. Stroke players like Pant and Rohit Sharma. We want them in when the ball's still moving. Absolutely. Thank you, Flemo. Looking forward to your company Colo. Throughout the course of the next 4 or 5 days, or however long it goes here at Adelaide Oval. SEN Test Cricket for Royal Caribbean. Holiday in every way with Royal Caribbean. And for Hijaz Halal Financial Services. Back with the national anthems in a moment. The news from the toss. India have won it. They're batting first.
Is your money halal? Get halal home loans and investments with Hijaz Financial Services. Escape the everyday and visit royalcaribbean.com.au to book your next adventure. SEN Test Cricket.
Get ready for the festive season with fantastic furniture. With thousands of items in stock and ready to go, they've got you covered. Shop in store or online and discover your fantastic today.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
You simply have to try Guzmani Gomez's Nacho Fries, an amazing combo of two of their most beloved dishes. Order your GYG Nacho Fries today.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
What's better than hitting a 6? Hitting a 7. At Host Plus, we've brought home the CanStar Award for Outstanding Value Super for the 7th year in a row. Outstanding Value Superannuation? That's a plus.
Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. General advice only. Consider your circumstances and the relevant Host Plus PDS and TMD at hostplus.com.au before deciding.
Search, compare, Host Plus today.
G'day, you've reached Jimbo. I'm currently road tripping up the coast. Leave a message.
Jimbo, it's Monty. In a bit of a pickle, and I could really use your Hilux. I promised this Ludwig guy I'd help move his grand piano. Turns out it's $2,000 for my ute. The thing weighs a heap. Anyway, if you wouldn't mind making a detour, I'd love to get this thing to the Opera House ASAP. Call me back?
Don't send a ute to do a Hilux job. Oh, what a feeling. Toyota.
Installing or upgrading an irrigation system? Handle it yourself with Nutrien Water's DIY home irrigation designs. When you buy the parts to install or upgrade an irrigation system, Nutrien Water's team can provide a free design plan that's professional and easy to follow. And with only the highest quality products from Hunter Industries and specialist guidance from the Nutrien Water team, your new irrigation system will be ready in no time. Visit nutrienwaterstore.com.au/design to download the free planner and fill in the form.
Charisma potatoes. With 25% less carbs, it's the healthier all-rounder. Isn't it time you started cooking with Charisma? Australia's favourite lower carb, tastier and super versatile potato. Available exclusively at Coles.
For a zero alcohol beer that tastes like beer, it's a simple yeah, nah. Yeah to great tasting beer and nah to the hangover and not making a deal of yourself. Play on this summer with yeah, nah. Available in Coles and Coles online supermarkets.
Yeah, nah, yeah, nah.
There are millions of energy-sucking exit signs everywhere that require regular maintenance and wasteful replacement. Smarter Light's Australian-made environmental exit signs reduce your carbon footprint because they are super low energy and have no batteries. Even better, they have a 16-year life with no maintenance required. They're National Construction Code compliant and save businesses and communities many millions. Good for you, good for the planet. Smarter Light environmental exit signs. Visit smarterlight.com.au.
From the very first over, this lineup has aced it today. Their deliveries have been in perfect line and length.
When your business needs something big delivered, don't risk it. ACET. Darren and the team at ACET Transport Solutions can move anything, anywhere. Operating South Australia-wide with a huge fleet of rigid crane trucks, taxi trucks and semi-trailers. ACET Transport Solutions will handle your delivery safely. Book online in 3 simple steps. acettransport.au. Don't just send it, ACET.
Have you heard the news? Beaumont Tiles, your favourite tile and bathroom specialist, now ranges engineered timber, laminate, vinyl and hybrid flooring. If you're looking for a quick and easy reno and want to save between 20 to 25% on hybrid flooring, get into your local participating Beaumont store today. It's all in stock and ready to go. Yes, you heard right. Beaumont Tiles now ranges all hard flooring. You'll be happy you chose Beaumont's.
Brought to you by Toyota. Cricket. Oh, what a feeling. Looking for quality in-home aged or disability care? Search Police Home Care. Taking care to everyone. Australia versus India on SEN Test Cricket. The first session for MEGT. Build a winning team with apprenticeship experts.
Adelaide Oval, the field being set for the formalities ahead of the start of the day's play. Second test of the Border Gavaskar Trophy series, Australia and India. India has won the toss and elected to bat. There are 3 changes. Rohit Gill and Ashwin come in. Jarrell, Patakala and Sundar out for Australia. Boland replaces Hazelwood's. The national anthems here are going to be for Tobin Brothers Funerals, a family-owned business since 1934. Gerard, Whateley and Simon Katich in for the first ball of the day's play. Kat, there's a rich sense of expectation, isn't there?
There certainly is, Gerard. Australia get first crack with this pink ball, and it's cloudy, it's humid. There should be some swing. I was watching both teams warm up out in the middle, and the quicks that were bowling was certainly getting some good late movement. So this first half an hour is going to be electrifying.
Yes, there's a few Australian batters you think would have breathed a sigh of relief?
Potentially. I mean, there's nothing worse than having to go out there and see how the wicket plays, because at least this way they get into the test match and get a feel for the pace and bounce in the wicket, what the conditions are like. The danger is if India make the most of batting first here, which Australia have done in the past, they can really set the test match up, but you've got to earn the right to do that, and obviously this first half an hour is going to be crucial. And we know that Mitchell Starc has got an amazing record here in Adelaide with the pink ball. He's the leading pink ball wicket taker in that form, if you want to call it that. But he's got a big role to play tonight, because I thought he was very good on day one in Perth, but probably just didn't quite back that up in the second innings. And that's probably where the batsmen let the bowling group down, because they didn't have enough time between innings, and as a result they found it tough to back up in such a quick circumstances.
The town is buzzing, both with locals and visitors, and the foyer of the hotel had any number of visitors in their green and gold shirts or the white test shirts. Just talking to some of the SACA members, there was a grandma she'd committed to looking after the grandkids while her son and wife went away for the weekend, but she managed to find a way just to get the kids away from 3 o'clock, so she's going to be late to get here, but she wouldn't miss the first day of this test match for its few hours at least anyway.
Yeah, it's such a social test match, and I think what we've seen in previous years, the amount of tourists that come in Adelaide as well, because of the late start, they can go and do some touristy things in the morning or go to cafes or whatever they want to do, and do some sightseeing, and then they get to come to the Adelaide Oval, picturesque, watch some great cricket, and then enjoy what the city has to offer later in the evening.
The Village Green is such an attraction here, the way Adelaide has added that spring carnival element to their test match, which, it's such a feature for the members. So that's out the back of the Sir Donald Bradman Pavilion. And the public side of the ground, which is the football stands, not quite as full as the ticket sales would anticipate, I think. But I imagine that fills up in the next hour or so. So almost sold out today and sold out tomorrow, the Saturday of the Test match. So they'll set a high bar here in terms of crowd numbers over the next few days. Pink ball test next summer. This will be the third test of the Ashes. It'll be a day test match. So a little change as Adelaide slots into the Christmas test slot, the last test ahead of Christmas, and under the new contracts that have been signed, and will stay there for, I think it's the next half dozen years. So this is the last time it'll happen at the start of the month, and then becomes a real school holiday feature. I think that pilgrimage across the border will just grow and grow.
Well, I know mates from Perth have made the trip over at times just purely because of the entertainment value this test has to offer, not only on the field but off the field.
Yeah. I know a lot of people who come over from Melbourne. Some come every year, some are discovering it. Maybe a little bit of the gather-round traffic has gone, well, if the footy's that good, the cricket will be even better.
Yep.
Came over to play golf yesterday, which would have been torrid it was sweltering in Adelaide yesterday.
Yeah, getting to the airport yesterday afternoon, I think it was just after 6 p.m, or actually early evenings, just after 6 p.m, and it was blistering even then. So I can't imagine what it would have been like that through the hot of the day yesterday.
38 degrees yesterday. It's a little more pleasant today. It's heavily overcast, but bright skies, so not grey clouds, and no threat of rain that I can see now. So 28 degrees. We're off a top of 31, but there won't be much relief actually during the full period of play. It's still going to be 25 degrees.
Welcome to Adelaide Oval for the second NRMA Insurance Men's Test between Australia and India. Can you please welcome to the field, carrying the Border Gavaskar Trophy, Ricky Ponting and Harbhajan Singh.
Harbhajan Singh's a welcome arrival for the second test. A great character in test matches between these two countries.
He certainly was. Amazing record in India.
He's alongside Ricky Ponting. So Border and Gavaskar did the honours in Perth. And that's a lovely little ceremony that I take it is going to transpire at each test match. There's certainly enough Indian cricketers of the past here to marry up with the Australians.
Can you please welcome the teams to the field? India, led by Captain Rohit Sharma, and Australia, led by Captain Pat Cummins.
Come together and walk almost between the flags. Cummins in a now tattered baggy green after his years playing for the country. Rohit Sharma watched the formalities from
Joining
home
the
at the
teams
start
on
of
the
the
field
first
today
test.
for the anthem ceremony are our match officials. Field umpires Richard Illingworth and Chris Gaffney. Third umpire Richard Kettleborough. Fourth umpire Philip Gillespie. And our match referee Ranjan Madagali. On this day, we recognise 10 years since the tragic passing of Australian cricketer Philip Hughes, who died playing the game he loved. Furthermore, we recognise this week's passing of Ian Redpath, MBE, and recent Australian Cricket Hall of Fame inductee. Cricket is a sport for all, and we welcome all fans and participants, regardless of their identity, background, beliefs or choices. We provide a safe space for the whole community to connect and feel respected, and we thank you for playing your role. If able, we now ask you to be upstanding as we are joined by Senior Ngarrindjeri Garner Elder, Uncle Major Moogie Sumner, to conduct the Welcome to Country. Pavan Singh will then perform the Indian National Anthem, followed by Stephanie Cole, who will perform the Australian National Anthem.
Good afternoon. What I'm going to do is I'm going to invite our ancestors here to be with us. My ancestors, your ancestors, wherever you come from. Invite them to be here to look after you, to be a part of this gathering. Thank you.
Great reception from a big crowd at Adelaide Oval ahead of this most anticipated of Test matches. And Tim May is about to ring the Bradshaw bell under the pavilion canopy. Much loved figure in Australian cricket who's battled his health concerns in recent times. There's a hearty ringing of the bell. The weather for Beacon Trade, a tradie's key partner in lighting, fans and electrical. 28 degrees, steamy, humidities at about 55%. Pitch update from Mole Map. Get a Mole Map check. One check, two experts. Just recap for us, what did you see when you were out there, Simon?
Evenly grassed pitch. I think it was 6 mil of grass on top. And I think the curator's been really happy with how it's been this summer in Shield cricket. There was a recent draw here between WA and South Australia, but there was rain affected the first couple of days. But I think everyone's been in the game. Lloyd Pope got a 6 for here recently against, I think it was Victoria from memory. So when South Australia won the game. So, yeah, I think whether you're a spinner, quick, batsman, it should be good conditions out there for everyone over these next 4 or 5 days.
If you are with us throughout this Test match, you're coming to Adelaide Oval, pack your earbuds, download the SEN app, SEN Stadium, working flawlessly throughout the footy season and into cricket now. And SEN Sync from home to link our call up with your pitches on the tally. From the Sir Donald Bradman Pavilion come the two Indian openers, KL Rahul and Shastri Jaiswal. The Australians in the middle of the pitch as they're about to take up their positions and get the day's play underway. But just give me a best case for Australia to push the Demons of Perth away.
On day one?
Yep.
Oh, I think if they were batting tonight, they'd be very happy with that because it means it's limited the damage of India's first innings. But then they have to counter what comes under lights and the top order. It could be a tricky period against the likes of Siraj and Bumrah and these guys. So, I mean, ideally, they get the job done and then they start in daylight tomorrow. But I would say, I mean, I think anything under 300, they'll probably be pretty happy with. But we know in pig ball tests here, it can be less than that. If you get it right with the new ball and you have a team 3 or 4 down in the first sort of 20 overs, then it puts a lot of pressure on the middle and lower order.
We're a couple of minutes late for the start of play. Local time, we've gone beyond 2:30. Mitch Starc is the premier pink ball bowler through this format of international cricket. Jaiswal is fresh off a memorable century in Perth. Starc from the cathedral end with his back turned initially around his mark. The hour of Australia's fight back is at hand. The Adelaide Test with consequence dripping from it. Starc opens up onto the pads. Jaiswal tried to turn, he's been given out. Starc has struck first ball. Jaiswal LBW. The fight back is on. Discussion between openers. Jaiswal's played all around it, and he's going to accept the decision and leave. This raucous crowd. Stunning.
What a way to set the tone by Mitchell Starc. First ball of the Test. Just seeing the replay now. Jaiswal wasn't sure, but it was given out by, I think it was Richard Illingworth. Is that right, Gerard? I think he's at the cathedral end.
Yes.
He had no hesitation.
And
what a way.
It would have been upheld on the DRS. That swung on an S-bend. It started well outside leg, dipped into the line of the stumps, then cut away, but was still hitting the leg stump flush.
Yeah, and that's the thing that stood out in the warm-ups. Good movement through the air. It's so humid here. We saw Mitchell Starc bowl well day one in Perth. And they need him to fire here with Josh Hazlewood out. He set the tone very first ball. Not too dissimilar to the way he got Rory Burns at the Gabba.
Yep.
Behind the legs.
40th wicket with a pink ball for Mitch Starc. He has been the wrecker. What a tone to set. I think there was an initial wave of shock, and then once the contemplation between the openers was over and Jacewell departed, that's when the full-throated roar went up. Shubman Gill, into the series he comes. The glowing pink ball in the hand of Mitch Starc, who's in and bowls, and Gill plays from his pads. He won't find a run at mid-wicket. That's well shut down by Travis Head.
Brilliant pressure from Travis Head. First ball of the series for Shubman Gill, coming back in after his fractured thumb. And he just eased that one through mid-wicket. It looked like he found the gap, but it was a great effort. Diving full stretch by Travis Head, and he's still on naught. So this is the energy Australia need to bring, particularly in this first session. A huge amount of pressure on this Indian top order, make early inroads, put the middle order under some pressure against the new ball.
3 slips and a gully in place. Starks over the wicket, bowls, and Gill full face of the blade out to mid-off. Cleanly fielded by the captain. No run.
This is good from Stark straight away too, making him play the very first couple of balls he's faced. Bat on ball. Just wonder whether he'll use that 3/4 seam delivery that he's used so well in the last couple of years, just to run one across him now after he's hit a couple of balls at the middle of the bat. Bring those slips into play.
Stark rounds his mark. Shubman Gill in his sights. Gill plays away from his body and wide of McSweeney, and down to the boundary for 4. Gill went after the width, and he helped it on its way. India's first runs to sit against that opening wicket. The boundary for Azito. Do it with Azito power tools.
Yeah, Mitchell Starc won't mind that at all. There was minimal footwork, and Gill just used his hands and the angle of the ball across him just to get it wide of McSweeney at gully. He won't mind that. Mitchell Starc, particularly with this new ball swinging.
Gill, tall figure at the crease. Starc taller still, bowls, driving gloriously Gill. He might go back-to-back boundaries here. Down to the long cathedral end, it'll roll all the way. Over pitch this time, and Gill's eyes lit up. Another boundary for Azito. Do it with Azito power tools. How much more can you cram into the first over of a test match?
Well, that was on offer for Shubman Gill, and he took it up. It was full, and there was some weird, just a fractures, probably on around 5th stump, and he just the full face of the bat through the line of the ball nicely. He's off to a flyer, 8 off 4.
The last ball of the over. Shubman Gill with the long sleeves. Starc bowls 2. Gill leaves the rising delivery outside the off stump. First over began with a wicket, then 2 boundaries in the counter-attack. We've seen a lot already. Jacewell, LBW, Starc, a first ball duck, lubber duck, top order peaking pancakes. Simon, from all the talk that happened, there's nothing to match the actions.
Well, it shouldn't come as a surprise with Mitchell Starc, because we know he's so good with a pink ball. Before this test match, 66 wickets at 18.7. Most ever day-night test wickets. And for mine, this is the big one, because Pat Cummins was below par in Perth. We know he's a superstar when he's fit and firing, and he's got the new ball. Hazelwood's out, big loss for Australia, but it's also a massive opportunity now for Pat Cummins to lead the way as skipper, and particularly KL Rahul. Yes, Jacewell got the rewards in Perth, but I thought Rahul was the pick of the Indian batsman in both innings. His footwork was sharp, he looked really disciplined, he looked prepared to bide his time, and now this is the challenge. If Cummins can knock him over in this first over, can really set the tone for Australia here to get the momentum early and then run with it for the rest of this Test match.
SEN Test cricket for Henley Holmes' big sale must end Sunday the 8th of December. From below us, the riverbank ends. The Australian captain, Pat Cummins, opens his, and KL Rahul's soft hands runs the ball out to McSweeney in the gully.
What you'd expect from Pat Cummins, right on the money first ball. But KL Rahul was up to it, covered his off stump nicely, just let the ball come and defended it gently into the gully with soft hands. And that was the feature of his batting in Perth, was how big a stride he was getting into the ball. Even though he knows there's going to be some movement here early, he was prepared to get at the length of the ball and try and nullify that movement.
Cummins' right arm over the wicket. He bowls. Rahul leans forward to defend. McSweeney out quickly to his right to prevent a run. Do you like Cummins with the new ball, broadly speaking?
Oh, look, I understand why he doesn't bowl with it, given the balance of Australia's attack, and given Mitchell Starc relies on swing. Josh Hazlewood can do a little bit of both. He can obviously hit the seam, but he also can swing the ball. So I understand why he doesn't always take it. But I think in this situation here, where Australia need to fight back quickly and get momentum in this Test match as early as possible and put India under some pressure, I think it's important the skipper grabs it now and sets the tone as well.
Cummins in full stride. He hits the crease and bowls. Rahul inside the line. That ball moved a long way from outside off and taken down leg by Carey.
Because there's no doubt the rest of the unit feed off Pat Cummins. He's the superstar in this team. Yes, we know Smith, when he was at his peak, dominating, averaging 60 plus with the bat, but I think in this recent couple of years, since he's taken over as captain, he's the leader, and he's generally got the job done more often than not when Australia's needed it most. And he was just below par in Perth, unfortunately.
Cummins around his mark. Bowls, and Rahul full face of the battle. He called yes instantly, and Gill sent him back quite rightly. It's just trickled across the popping crease.
He could intend to try and rotate strike, but what they have to contend with is the old Sly Fox there at cover point, Nathan Lyon. He's very good at distancing himself there to try and lure the batsman in for a single. He's getting in quite tight because he knows early on Rahul's probably going to be looking to drop and run. He did it well in Perth. So enticing him to play the big cover drive here early on, getting close and shut down that single.
Cummins challenging KL Rahul in his first over. Rahul plays the ball out safely again to point and gully. Line and McSweeney close. Rahul in his 55th Test match. An average of 34.26 coming today. 8 centuries, 26 and 77 in Perth. So Australia hadn't been a great hunting ground for him after the debut century on Australian soil, but he looked every inch a player on in these conditions.
Yeah, those stats don't do his ability justice. No. He's a better player than 34.
Last ball of Cummins over. He delivers to Rahul, who's inside the line again. It passes on a tight leave. The Toyota scoreboard don't send a ute to do a Hilux job. Cummins opens with a maiden. India 1 for 8.
G'day there, watch out for a breakdown in Myland South Road near Henley Beach Road. Urgent works continue in Seaview Downs, Morfett Road near Seacombe Road, and Marion Road slow northbound approaching Sir Donald Brabham Drive. Get Christmas gifting sorted early with the one gift on everyone's wish list. A Coles Group and Myer gift card, available in store now, T&C apply. That's the latest traffic on SENSA, made in SA for SA.
SEN Test cricket for Royal Caribbean. Come seek Royal Caribbean and for Hijaz Halal Financial Services. Starc took a wicket with the first ball of the Test match. He's bowling here to Shubman Gill, who's leaving well outside the off stump. Did you play in many Test matches where there was a wicket first ball?
I don't think I ever had one. can't remember anyone getting out first ball.
How rare is it, Tom Morris, as we ponder the good oil here?
It's the 35th time it's happened in Test cricket, Gerard and Simon. The third time Mitchell Starc has done it. Only one other Test bowler in history has done it 3 times. Pedro Collins, the same batter, 3 times in the same year, 2004. Also left armour.
Yeah, left armour.
All right, there's a bit more detail to come there for Cobram Estate. Australian extra virgin olive oil. Gill is driving quite beautifully through cover. He won't get to the boundary this time as Cummins sets off in pursuit. He'll overhaul it and keep it to 2. 1 for 10.
So no bowler has done it more than once, aside from Collins and Starc, who've done it 3 times each. And that batter was a fella called Hanan Sakar, the Bangladeshi opener. Needless to say, he didn't play too much Test cricket after it, but it happened 3 times in 6 months.
So Stark's got Jacewell, Burns, and
it was against Sri Lanka in 2016.
Three slips and a gully in place. Shipman Gill's on 10. He's got all of India's runs. He's beaten as he spars at a ball outside the off stump.
It was Karunaratne in 2016 in Gaul. Was the only other time Starc has picked up a wicket of the first ball of the Test match.
And that last ball is the exact ball I'm talking about in that first over. That's if he can keep hitting that area there. Shubman Gill just wants to feel the ball on the bat at the moment. I reckon if Mitchell Starc just keeps hammering through that sort of line outside off stump, Alex Carey and the slips are going to be in the game here.
If it keeps swinging like this, Damien Fleming will storm the expert's chair in a moment. He'll be in a lather at the back of the box. Starc again. Gill, that's well outside the off stump and left alone.
Look, it doesn't surprise me that 2 left armers have done it, because in terms of the first ball of a match, whether you're left or right-handed, openers are always looking to see whether it's going to swing or not. And the thing about left-handers is, obviously for the right-hander facing it, you're not sure if it's swinging back or not, and that's where you see guys spar at balls that maybe they can let go, it just runs across them, or it does hoop back and they get caught unaware because they're thinking, oh, maybe I'm going to leave the first ball, have a sider. So they just ask questions that sometimes don't get answered.
Starc hasn't got the wicket of Gill in Test cricket before. He bowls. His left that flies up over the head of Carey as he takes it neatly.
Haven't seen the speeds yet, but I don't know what that one was, but it hit Alex Carey hard. Good zip off this surface, good carry. Just a very good cricket wicket, this.
Adelaide has pretty well perfected the drop in like no other ground around the world. Taught a few lessons as well. So they had a little play with it for a red ball test against the West Indies, which wasn't successful earlier this year. But back to the formula of the pink. Starc to Gill, who leaves the last ball of the over. 2 from it. 3 overs in. India won the toss, selected to bat. They're 1 for 10 on the Toyota scoreboard. Don't send a ute to do a Hilux job.
Got FPOS? Gotta have fees, right? Nope, not happening. Not with SmartPay's zero-cost FPOS. Visit smartpay.com.au. T's and C's and minimum turnover apply.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
Is your barbecue lonely in the backyard? Next to the shed, gathering dust? Year after year, never to reignite the flame you once had? Why not buy a barbecue you'll actually love at Barbecues Galore?
This opening session of play for MEGT Australia make apprenticeships easy. Gill is 10. That's all of India's score. Australia has taken the wickets of Jacewell, first ball of the test. Cummins is in from the river end. And inside the line goes Rahul. That one taken a little lower down by Carey. What we saw flying through at the previous over. Cummins has started, we just got the gun here, 136.5 at the start of his second over.
Yeah, and that one there just died through to Alex Carey. He took that down around his ankles. So, yeah, wonder whether he's a little bit too far back or whether just trying to get the distancing and get a feel for the pace and bounce in this wicket. And that's always the hard thing in the first 20 minutes or so, is there might be some inconsistencies in the pace of the wicket. So that's where Alex Carey and the slips are going to have to make some quick decisions about how far back they should be.
Cummins in. Bowles. Rahul, he's been drawn to play outside the off stump. It nibbled past the edge.
Yeah, this is a critical stage of the test match because if Pat Cummins knocks over KL Rahul here, he's got a very good record against Virat Kohli. And we saw what happened in Perth in the second innings. Kohli came to the crease. Cummins didn't enter the fray until probably 15 minutes into that innings, and he was set. So it's a big period this for the Indian top order to nullify the threat of the new ball, and particularly Pat Cummins here.
Cummins past his mark, flows in past the umpire and bowls to Rahul, who leaves. That ball took off. Just a bit of variation. Cummins is up to 138.7 there. So you have been in the squad of a team that took a wicket with the first ball of a test match.
Yeah,
deciphered.
It was in Gaul. I remember being in Gaul, but then I left Gaul because I had chickenpox and I had to be away from the rest of the group. So I had to get driven back down to Colombo, and I think I was probably more fortunate to survive that drive back to Colombo than I was to get through the actual bout of chickenpox at 23 years of age in humid conditions.
Rahul hasn't found his first run. He's in behind defending, and it's not there as Lyon closes him from points.
And I love this from Pat Cummins because your first run, if you have to earn it the hard way, and KL Rahul's being made to earn it here, he's not just getting a little freebie through square leg or down to fine leg early. Pat Cummins is making him work for his very first run out here tonight. So good build up here. And that can be the difference sometimes between knocking someone over who's in good form and letting him get set with a freebie early.
Crowd nudging 30,000 at the start of play. Rahul seen 10 balls, all from Cummins. He's with him again, and Rahul runs the ball on the bump to McSweeney at gully.
But it's also very good composure from Rahul because Cummins is just probing away on a good line of length outside off stump, and he's just prepared to bide his time, wait for him to come to him, defending on the back foot there. He's got such good control of his hands at the moment. That's probably been the other feature. His footwork in Perth was brilliant, but it was also how well he controlled his hands. What I mean by that is keeping it as tight to your body as possible early on against the new ball that's moving around.
Last ball of Cummins over. Rahul again beaten as he played away from his body. It seemed past the outside edge. Two maidens from the captain to start. India 1 for 10 on the Toyota scoreboard. Don't send a ute to do a Hilux job.
G'day there. Watch out for a breakdown in Myland South Road near Henley Beach Road. Urgent works continue in Seaview Downs, Morfett Road near Seacombe Road, and Marion Road slow northbound approaching Sir Donald Brabham Drive. Get Christmas gifting sorted early with the one gift on everyone's wish list. A Coles Group and Myer gift card. Available in store now. T&C supply. That's the latest traffic on SENSA. Made in SA for SA.
SEN Test Cricket for the Henley Homes big sale must end Sunday, the 8th of December. Shubman Gill is 10, Cal Rahul is 0. Jaswell removed LBW Stark from the first ball of the Test match. Australia celebrated a wicket instantly for Tobin Brothers Funerals, a family-owned business since 1934. Simon Katich joined by Damien Fleming. You can't keep the bowlologist out when this is going on. Hello to you, Flem.
No, this is exciting. Gerard, listeners, Cato, a lot of seam from Cummins, more swing from Mitchell Stark.
Yeah, Nathan Lyon's come a lot straighter now for Shubman Gill. He's almost at a shortish cover.
Stark to Gill, full and wide, and let pass.
So they've opened up the point region. Normally Nathan Lyon's behind point for Mitchell Stark, just with that angle, but they've opened that up for Shubman Gill, so they're wanting him to access that part of the ground, which early on in that first over he flashed at one behind point for 4.
You've got to be full in these conditions. You can see Cummins is a lot fuller than he was in Perth. I think he can afford to get a little bit straighter because of the seam. KL Rahul, I really love his defensive game at the moment. He's not coming hard at him, So even when he's hitting the bat, he's deadening it. It's safe. It's not getting carried to the slips.
The battle is Stark versus Gill at the moment, and Gill in behind, defending a ball to mid-off. So you've had a chance to study the pay.com.au replay screen of the first wicket of a ball that did an awful lot, Damien Fleming.
It was just beautiful, wasn't it? What about Jaswell? Duck, big 100 duck. I mean, that's cricket, isn't it?
I wonder if Starkey said anything to him about his pace.
Yeah. Was that quick enough?
Yeah.
No ball has been signalled from the TV umpire.
But that's the beauty of Mitchell Starc, isn't it? Just that ability for it to swing around corners, first balls in test matches. You know, he knocked over Burns with a similar one, wasn't it? That actually hit the stumps. So let's get it up. Let's swing it.
Stark to Gill, who rushes and pass.
And for Cummins, he's got to be encouraged by this. I'm not sure he's controlling the seam, you know, just watching it out of hand. They're not so much wobbled seams at the moment. They're just hitting the seam, and one's going in and one's going the other way. But when a batsman's playing with soft hands like Rahul, you've got to bowl another metre fuller. You have to force them to come hard at you. So if you do get the outside edge, it'll carry to the slip.
Stark clocked at 143.9. The big screen shows the crowd. The pace is good. The quality is challenging. As Gill stands ready, he turns from his pads. He won't get a run though. Mitch Marsh around to his left at mid-wickets.
Just another classy, laconic Indian batsman, isn't he, Gill? Just even that shot. It's a good shot, isn't it? It is swinging. It is seaming. But he's not getting squared up like, you know, you dislike, Caddo, and you can't control the ball when you get squared up. He's keeping side on, and he's just playing with soft hands.
Well, he looks decisive. Whenever someone comes out to face the first over and you've just lost a wicket, you know, you've got half a second to react. You can't be indecisive with playing at the ball, whether you want to leave it or play it. And he's come out straight away. And yes, he might pay the price by being too decisive, but you'd rather that than being indecisive.
Starts in his third over. Balls to Gill, who drives again superbly, climbed all over it and sent it on its way wide and mid-off for 4. When Gill has struck, they have been pure. His third boundary for Azito. Do it with Azito power tools. He's 14, India 15 for the loss of 1.
I think I just saw a stat come up. It's Gill versus Stark. It's up for 144. Yep. 106. You've already said that.
Yep.
Wow. That is out of the screws. There's nothing wrong with that length for Mitchell Starc. He's got to bowl there. But if a batsman is uncertain, Caddo, and they are caught on the crease, they can nick that delivery, but not Shubman Gill.
Gill in the follow-up, lets it pass, tighter to the off stump.
That is a forward press into the ball with a full face of the bat, and you don't have to overhit the ball. That was 4 as soon as it hit his bat.
And the stride into the ball was what was
Beautiful.
so impressive. Good stride into the ball. Used the line of the ball nicely. Just got the angle past wider mid-off. Looks like he's feeling very good out there. Yeah. 14 already. In what looks like challenging conditions. Doesn't look like it's that easy out there.
His bat looks very wide.
The first test with a broken thumb, straight back in. The Prime Minister's 11 game in Canberra. Stark over the wicket to him, and Gill drives. It's cut off at mid-off. Then quickly around to his left. So a dot to finish the over. 5 gone, 1 for 15 on the Toyota scoreboard. Don't send a ute to do a Hilux job.
Got FPOS? Gotta have fees, right? Nope, not happening. Not with SmartPay zero-cost FPOS. Visit smartpay.com.au. T's and C's and minimum turnover apply.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
Anyone can give you a quote, but only Country Blinds design consultants bring inspiration, ideas and solutions. Call Country first and add value to your home.
Everybody loves their country.
SEN Test cricket for Royal Caribbean. Come seek Royal Caribbean, and for Hijaz Halal Financial Services. India 1 for 15, Gill's 14. Rahul is yet to score. Cummins is yet to concede a run. All 12 balls that the captain has sent down has been to KL Rahul. Australia have the 3 slips, gully point, mid-off, mid-on, mid-wickets. and fine leg. Cummins, fresh over. Rahul, rising delivery, butted it to ground in front of Labuschagne. Third slip. Gasp from the crowd.
Well played again, but it's just that length. It's too short. You know, that's sort of the length for a flatter pitch, which Cummins does bowl really well in. But that's probably about the 7-8 metre mark. He needs to get into that 4-5 metre. So that's 2 metres too short.
Good piece of fielding, though, by Labuschagne at third slip. Just keeping the pressure on, still on naught. And that's what it's all about.
The only ball he hasn't bowled yet is that big in-swinger. Pat Cummins.
Cummins to Rahul, jams down on a ball that gets lost across the popping crease. Bat and pads.
So that's uncomfortable, isn't it? It's bringing forward, and he didn't know where that ball had gone. If it seams in, you can get bowled through the gate. If it gets there, you know, a bit of away seam, it could easily have hit that top, and that's hit the splice of the bat too. That's good bounce.
Well, we've seen that over a number of years now with the extra grass on this wicket. This year, 6 mil. I know in the early days it was up, I think, at 12 and 10
I think so.
Early on.
Yeah.
So it's less grass now, but there's still that really pronounced bounce, steep bounce.
Rahul faces out, he's leaving outside the off stump.
And just talking to the groundsman earlier today, that in the last 2 years they were worried that there was some too pace and at times lack of bounce and lack of carry through the keeper. So they've tested it in the Shield at 6 mils, and the pace has been far greater at zipping through, and it hasn't lost the spin, which has been a real feature. Something that Nathan Lyon will certainly enjoy, given he's the leading wicket taker at this venue. 63 wickets at Adelaide Oval.
Cummins rushes in, he bowls. Rahul plays the way to gully on the bounce. Open blade.
Just getting fuller with each delivery, and KL Rahul looks more uncomfortable with each delivery.
Yeah, that was one of the few occasions that he actually didn't really want to get forward, and as a result, his front foot sort of got caught on the crease, and in the end, it squared him up a little bit, but he is still good enough to be able to make the adjustment and defend it through to gully on the bounce.
It's a fierce examination from the Australian captain. He started with 16 dot balls, and he's got Rahul pinned in his sights. Rahul drives the over-pitch delivery, can't beat line at point, no run.
That's a win for Pat Cummins, another dot ball. Yeah, that was a half volley, not put away. So that's a bonus. You want to bring his length back just a little bit from that, but, you know, excellent start. 17 dots here from Pat Cummins. Wanting him to grab the new ball and set the tone. It's been an excellent start here.
I just wonder whether Pat Cummins might think about what Hazelwood did to Kohli in that first innings and really drag his length back, but make it straighter and see if he catches him off guard on the back foot.
Last ball of the over, Cummins to Rahul, leaves the rising delivery outside the off stump. Another maiden from the captain, 1 for 15 in the Toyota scoreboard. Don't send a ute to do a Hilux job. Adam Collins is coming in for Bundaberg Chinchibia.
Roast chicken? Maybe halal. Affordable super from Hijaz Financial Services? Definitely halal. HijazFS.com.au. This information is provided by Hijaz Financial Advisors Proprietary Limited, AFSL 517686, and Hijaz Islamic Credit Solutions Proprietary Limited, ACL 480542, and does not take into account your objectives, financial situation, or needs.
Charisma potatoes. With 25% less carbs, it's the healthier all-rounder. Isn't it time you started cooking with Charisma? Australia's favourite lower carb, tastier and super versatile potato. Available exclusively at Coles.
SEN Test cricket for Royal Caribbean. Adam Collins jumping in. Got Simon Katich and Damien Fleming with me. We're seeing a replay back of Stark's first ball of the Test match. Such a rare thing to happen to get Australia going in this crucial Test match. He'll continue away from the old scoreboard. In here, delivers to Gill on 14, who plays and misses over the top of the ball. Goes back, Cat, had some width. Didn't quite get up as much as he thought.
Yeah, they're enticing him. Nathan Lyon last over was a lot straighter at cover, but he's now come back just in front of point. So the Australians keep just moving him slightly from over to over, depending on what they want Gill to do. On that occasion, wanted the cut shot, but bounced under his bat.
He's had a strong year, Gill. 3 Test hundreds, averaging 47. A couple of those against England. Back in the side today, facing Stark. Arrives and delivers over the wicket, and Gill leaves alone on length. Hits the gloves hard of Carey.
Well, he had... Sorry, Charlie, he had a very good tour here last time. 259 runs, an average of 51.8. Didn't get 100. 250s in that series. Got the 91. I think it was in Melbourne.
It was when he hit 21 and over off Stark at Brisbane. They got them going in that chase where they were hauling down 329 on the final day. He and Pujara were doing it very differently. Pujara taking blows on the body, Gill landing blows on the Australians. Stark passes umpire Illingworth, bowls here and hits Gill on the pad, but it's sliding down the leg side. The bowler isn't interested.
Good signs. There wasn't too many LB shouts from the Australians in Perth. Boomer got plenty of LBWs, so that just means that Mitchell Stark's getting the ball fuller, and there's just a little bit of a hint of swing here as well. Gill, so classy, loves to provide a full face, but his front foot goes to the off stump, but it swings acutely. Wow. That's a ripper for Mitchell Stark. Just need to start on a 4th stump line.
And the bounce as well. This pitch looks good.
Yeah, good bounce.
Plenty going on. Stark bowls here. Fuller and driven behind point for 4. It was aerial. It was between gully and point. Gets a boundary for it, but not in control of the stroke. India advanced their score to 1 for 23.
Makes you pay, doesn't he, Kato?
Yeah, well, that's pure.
I mean, he was reaching for it, but that's beautiful timing.
Yeah, pure hand-eye there. He just saw the width on offer. Still got a good stride into the ball, but just threw his hands at the line and knew there was enough space there between gully and point. Now that Nathan Lyon's in front of point, normally hovers just behind, so just wonder whether Australia have got the line of Nathan Lyon right there. Particularly the extra pace and bounce of Mitchell Stark. The ball's more likely to probably go behind the wicket early on. We've seen a couple of balls flying out. And as we speak, Marnus Labuschagne comes out from that 3rd slip, and he's going into a 2nd gully, a much squarer gully, and probably about a metre deeper than Nathan McSweeney.
I don't mind this, Kato, just with the left armour over the wicket. As you said, it's going to go behind point. Now there's a couple of catches.
All 19 runs off Stark so far, but he's also in the book. Split cordon. Bowls here to Gill, who plays back and defensively into the onside, knows the call. So 4 boundaries for Azito. Do it with the Zito power tools, all of them to Shubman Gill.
Yeah, it's amazing how you can get the ebb and flow of a game where Shubman Gill's got off to a flyer. He's 18 off 22 balls. And KL Rahul is still yet to score. And he's faced... Well, that's testing me from here.
It's in the high teens, I reckon. I'll get the binoculars.
15, is it?
Well, he's faced 3 maidens, so 18.
18.
From the other end. Stark to complete the over here to Gill, well wide of the off stump, and leaves it alone. On the Toyota scoreboard, don't send a youth to do a Hilux job. India 1 for 19.
Here's another powerful reason to choose Tyre Power. As Australia's biggest independent tyre retailer, you get the power to choose. And because we're independent, we'll only recommend the tyre brand that's right for your car, your driving style, and your budget. No hard sell, no confusing jargon. Visit tyrepower.com.au or call 13 21 91 for your local independent owner.
Adelaide Oval, so MEGT, make apprenticeships easy. And there's going to be a change after 3 maidens from Pat Cummins. Fresh into the team, having last played Test cricket at Leeds in 2023. It's Scotty Boland, proud favourite. Takes his Test wickets at 20, but at home takes them at 12, Kato.
Yeah, amazing record in Australia. 28 wickets at 12.21. Strike rate of 33. Phenomenal. He hasn't played a lot of cricket in the last 6 months, though. Got injured when he went to England playing for Durham. Played 1 match there in early April. hurt his Achilles, and then since then he's only played a Shield game against New South Wales at the MCG where he got 3 wickets for the match, and then the India A match at the MCG where he got 1 for.
Yeah, pretty well. 8 overs in the Prime Minister's 11 as well.
So bowling to KL Rahul, yet to get off the mark. His first ball, caught behind. Scotty does it again. It is remarkable. Every time this man is thrown the ball for Australia at home, he takes a wicket right away. A 19-ball duck for KL Rahul. Both openers back in the shed. It's 2 for 19.
That is the Boland Boulevard.
Oh, no, it's not.
It's a no ball.
Oh, no, it's not. Oh, dear. We're seeing the replay back here. Third umpire upstairs, Richard Kettleborough this week. It's a clear no ball. Scott Boland's first delivery, the elation of finding the outside edge and the dismay of realising that it's a front foot no ball.
Said it last over. I wonder if Pat Cummins will bring back his length like Hazelwood did to Kohli, because Rahul just wants to press forward at the moment. It's exactly what he did, gets the result, but he's overstepped.
Mate, it was just a cracker. Like, that bounced, I reckon, 30 centimetres more than a Cummins delivery.
Interesting here as well, watching Snicko back. There was no mark, but it's irrelevant now. 1 for 20 becomes the score. He did indeed. Boland bowls to KL Rahul, leaving over the top of the off stump on length.
So that's an interesting scenario. He walked because he knew he hit it. And Snicko, there was nothing on it.
Bizarre.
That is bizarre. I don't like that.
There's no spike.
No spike. And he walked straight away.
Wow.
That's not good.
No, it's not good.
So KL Rahul gets a life. He's 0 from 20. We're seeing a replay back again of that delivery. So he sort of fended at it. Ball he didn't need to play at.
That's why change of bowling's good too, isn't it? Because you get set against one bowler.
3 slips to gully. Boland bowls to KL Rahul. Clips behind square, off the mark for at least 1. Makes it an easy couple. Collected by Mitchell Stark in front of the rope. It's 1 for 22.
Cricket's just so bizarre. He could be out now. Hasn't scored a run, you know, maiden after maiden, and now he's off the mark. And
you just wonder how telling that is going to be in the context of this Test match, because Rahul's a massive wicket here. Australia had him, except for the no ball. They've got to knock him off quickly here because he was very, very good in Perth.
So back to KL Rahul, facing Boland, delivers here. He defends right in front of the middle stump, down towards mid-on, but collected in the follow-through. Tom Morris could find this out for us. I wonder how many no balls Scott Boland sent down in his Test career. I'm tipping he can count it on one hand at most. And it includes one here.
Would have been the perfect start for Australia. Jaiswal first ball, and then both openers back in the pavilion for a duck.
How often do you see Boland strike right away? It was his calling card those couple of summers he played at home. Halfway through the over, bowls here, Rahul leaves on length, and it's outside the line of the off stump. All those replays we saw were on the pay.com.au replay screen. Tommy? No, not quite. Thought you had it.
The good thing for Bolo, though, that first delivery, if that's his stock delivery, he's going to get a lot of wickets. Even that last one there, the ball just seamed in, whereas the Rahul, well, non-dismissal, actually moved away. So
and bounce as well, Flem. The bounce that Boland's already getting through to the gloves.
He stands the seam up. That's his strength.
Yeah. So Boland on the approach, away from us, bowls to Rahul, edging, and dropped it first slip. It was Khawaja all the way to his right. He was trying to take it behind Stephen Smith at second slip. Got to the contest, in and out. Rahul gets another chance in this most eventful over. Talk us through it, Damien Fleming.
Well, another excellent delivery from Bowl. It seams in, but bounces more than Rahul knows. And Usman in right hand, in and out straight away. So, wow, what an over. Almost 2 dismissals. A no ball nicked behind, and then Bolo's celebrating, and Usman has dropped one. You'd think that the first slipper would take.
Tough chance, but he should have caught it.
Yeah.
He just got done for pace a little bit there.
Whether it's swung, I mean, the ball is swinging a lot. Whether it's swung away from Usman at the last minute.
All the crowd with Boland. Up to the crease, delivers to KL Rahul. That's better. Defending right under his eyes. My apologies, Shubman Gill.
Pretty exciting
Rahul got the
over that
single.
one.
A lot going on. 1 for 23. That's on the Toyota scoreboard. Don't send a youth to do a Hilux job.
This Christmas, make like Dasha and rush to Chemist Warehouse for unbeatable prices on all your favourite fragrances. Like Chloe by Chloe EDP 75ml, $129.99. Don't pay RRP $225. Find the perfect fragrance for the perfect price at Chemist Warehouse.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
Get Christmas gifting sorted early with the one gift on everyone's wish list, a Coles Group and Myer gift card. Available in-store now. T's and C's apply.
First session for MEGT. Sign up your next apprentice with ease. Adam Collins, Damien Fleming, who had a catch dropped at first slip at this ground many years ago that we still talk about. Bharat Sundaresan joining us as well, our experts for 4 and 20 parts.
You're going to feel
Australia's
first
original
slip.
food.
You're just supposed to catch the ball.
So watching
I can't make it any simpler.
Hello, Baz.
Oh, gentlemen.
Bharat.
You lived in Adelaide, Flem. It takes something to get these people excited, right? Like, they're on their feet, they're on the edge of their seat. Mitchell Stark first ball and that over from Scott Boland. They're buzzing.
Great atmosphere.
Mitchell Stark at the top of his mark. Jump over to Tommy Morris as well. It'll be the first time that KO Rahul's had the chance to face Stark, and we've been playing for 46 minutes. So a new challenge. In the last over, he was under the pump from Boland, but he's still there. 3 from 24. Rahul faces Stark for the first time, left alone outside the line of the off-stump Tom Morris.
It's his 8th no ball in his test career, but his first 6 tests, he didn't bowl 1. He had 1 Ashes test in 2023 where he bowled 3.
Yeah. That's when he was striding and striving, wasn't he?
At Leeds, yeah, which the test that Fleming were there as well. That was the last time that Boland played test cricket. It's the one time he was under any meaningful pressure, especially when Harry Brook went after him, but starting so well and not getting the reward. And that drop catch from Khawaja. Stark away from the hill, up to the crease and delivers to Rahul. Full face of the bat out towards mid-off where it's collected by Travis Head.
Yeah, it was an interesting edge there from Rahul because the ball actually seamed in. But I think what caused the indecision from KO Rahul was the extra bounce that Boland got. Hit really high on the bat, and there may be a case that the ball continued to swing away from Usman.
It sort of looked that way, didn't it? That he was there with 2 hands and he had to reach for it just at the last behind Steve Smith, adding to the degree of difficulty. But as Kat says, he's still got to take that at first slip.
Yeah.
That's what it boils down to. All happening at Adelaide Oval. 1 for 23. Stark delivers here. KL Rahul driving lavishly over backward point for 4. Wasn't in complete control, but got plenty of it. It bounces about 10 metres inside the rope. A boundary for a Zito. Do it with the Zito power tools. It's up to 1 for 27.
That came from nowhere, that shot from KL Rahul. He's been so careful with the balls that he's wanted to play at. Wasn't in control at all. It's probably the first shot in anger he's played in this series. He's left so well, but you can see the pressure was building.
I just hope Mitchell Stark's not bowling too much of the wobbled seam. You know, we've seen on the TV that he's been swinging them, but varying it with the wobbled seam. I just think the in-swing is the one that's going to destroy India here.
Stark up to Rahul on 7, leaves alone well wide of the off-stump, angling away.
And he has bowled a lot of deliveries really wide. Shubman Gill's hit him square for 4. KL Rahul now has done that. I wouldn't be getting too far away from 80% of your balls being the in-swinger, because even then it can still hit the seam and move away.
Well, we saw him nearly blow Gill's pad off in the previous over, didn't we?
And if you're a right-hander, that's the danger ball. You're worried about the ball coming straight back in.
So just joining us, Stark got a wicket first ball with a test match. Jaiswal, Golden Duck. Stark bowls here to the other opener. Sways out the way, Rahul. Short ball that Carey takes with his fingers pointing to the sky. I think Tommy had some material on other times where we've seen a wicket first ball of the test match. Rarities and oddities and that kind of thing. Tommy?
It's fascinating when you actually look at the batter who's been dismissed most the first ball of a test match in test history, aside from the Bangladeshi player I mentioned earlier, Sunil Gavaskar, 3 times.
Yeah, that's right. It's a record he's not very proud of. Don't bring it up with him.
And if you've got some spare time, read about Arthur Conningham. He was the first one it happened to. First ball of his test career. Picked up a wicket, never played another test, but lived a most eventful life. Anyway, Stark, last ball of his 5th over. In here to KL Rahul. He's on 7, and he's playing out through cover. On the front foot, pushing rather than driving. Nicely timed out to the football stand. They get a couple, and they're satisfied with that. So Rahul advances to 9. The score at the end of the 9th over, if the ball ticks over, is 1 for 29 on the Toyota scoreboard. Don't send a youth to do a highlights job.
Breakdown, South Road, Henley Beach Road, another one on the freeway near the Devil's Elbow, a sinkhole, Seacombe Road, Bulford Road, Seacombe Gardens, and roads closed around the Adelaide Oval for the cricket there at the moment as well, plus emergency electrical work, Addison Road, King Street, Pennington. The Adelaide Fringe program is live now. Get 30% off participating shows until Thursday. T's and C's apply. Explore Australia's biggest arts festival at adelaidefringe.com.au. That's the latest traffic on SEN SA, made at SA for SA.
For the Cobram Estate, Australia's most awarded extra virgin olive oil.
So the Australians that have taken a wicket with the first ball of a test match, Arthur Conningham, you just mentioned, in 1894-95. Ernie McCormack did it in the 36-37 Ashes at the Gabba. Graham McKenzie did it in South Africa 30 years later. And then Glenn McGrath did it in a test match that Damien Fleming played in Gaul in 1999.
Boland, new over. Delivers here, Shubham Gill well behind it, defending at the middle of the bat to mid-off, Travis Headfields.
And now Stark in 2016, Rory Burns a couple of years ago, and then today. Do you remember the day that Glenn McGrath did it?
Joe Soria, wasn't it?
Yeah, caught by Mark Waugh at second slip.
Yeah, he had it over Joe Soria. Well, Glenn McGrath had it over a lot of batsmen, didn't he? But just that extra bounce and angle from McGrath. McGrath would bowl so well on this. He would have loved day-night test matches. He had a great record anyway, but imagine that, just that natural line of length that McGrath used to bowl here on a grassy pitch.
Boland enjoying it so far, delivers here, left alone, Gill, well wide of the off stump.
But when you think about it, I mean, years ago you're allowed warm-up deliveries, but when is the batsman most vulnerable? It's first ball, isn't it? And I think that the modern age fast bowler is better at making sure that their first ball counts, i.e. what Mitchell Stark did today.
And just when Australia, it's a small observation, but it felt to me like the crowd were really belting out the national anthem today. Like everyone, so much scrutiny over this team, so much going on external to the side, I suppose, all the attention after losing last week. Boland delivers here and Gill leaves closer to the off stump through to Carey. Just felt like there was a lot riding on that first ball, all eyes on what was going on, and for that to happen, the noise was sensational.
Yeah. I mean, day one, Adelaide, how good. Just that buzz even at the moment. You know, great crowd watching in the ground, and we know out back in the marquees there'll be up to 10,000 people there as well. So such a great social test. Beautiful arena. We love the heritage listed scoreboard, the fig trees, the people that want to be under the scoreboard, having some fluid.
Boland delivers here, running in that direction to Gill. Plays it out towards cover. Quickish shingle, takes on Head, gets through comfortably. Head was wheeling around rather from mid-off. Moves it to 1 for 30.
To make sure they're properly hydrated over there. But no, it's beautiful.
And they waited for a while. There's been a lot of disappointment among the SACA members. The last 2 test matches they've got, West Indies, not been the most highest quality of test cricket they've seen. So they've been waiting for 3 years almost for this test match.
Adelaide Oval, 7 day-night test matches. Australia have won all of them. Most recently here by 10 wickets against the Windies in mid-January. So 2 tests here in 2024. Just under 30,000 people at Adelaide Oval right now. Boland to the crease. The KL Rahul inside edge onto the pad. Corden were interested, bowler was not. But again, off that scene you're referring to, Flem.
Yeah, but it's also, that is the avenue of apprehension. That's Boland's fullest delivery. And it's just moved in a little bit. And KL Rahul, you can just see, he's so compact in defence, but even that length, he's guessing, do I get a bit more forward or I stay on the crease? His bat actually went well and truly in front of his front pad. That's a vulnerable position. So there's real encouragement for the Australian fast bowlers just to get that length and the line absolutely correct.
Finishes the over and goes past the edge of KL Rahul. Might have pulled his bat inside at the last moment. 1 for 30 is the score on Toyota scoreboard. Don't send you to do a highlights job. Gill's on 19, Rahul's on 9.
Roast chicken? Maybe halal. Home loans from Hijaz Financial Services? Definitely halal. HijazFS.com.au.
This information is provided by Hijaz Financial Advisors, Pty Ltd, AFSL 517686, and Hijaz Islamic Credit Solutions, Pty Ltd, ACL 480542, and does not take into account your objectives, financial situation, or needs.
Want a fuel-efficient ute? Get the 1.9-litre Isuzu D-Max SX Crew Cab from just $45,990 drive away. Limited time only. Hurry to your local Isuzu ute dealer today. Terms and conditions apply.
Test cricket for Royal Caribbean. Come seek Royal Caribbean and be Hijaz Halal Financial Services after 5 overs from Mitchell Starc. He's been replaced at the Cathedral end by the captain, Pat Cummins. Swung himself around after 3 maidens from the southern
I think a good change after Mitchell Starc's last over, and he's still fresh enough to come back, potentially for Boland's end.
So in here, Cummins to Gill. His first ball of a new spell. It's full and driven to mid-off. Piece of fielding diving away. Travis Head, the local boy.
Shubman Gill just looks like he was born to bat in Australia, right? He just plays on the up. He's always been stylish. You saw what he could do 4 years ago when he came here as a debutant.
The way that he wasn't overawed, making his debut at MCG after they were all out 36 here. Remember, the table's completely turned now, of course, but back in that series, the pressure India were under. They bring in the young kid, delivered right away. Played a big hand in their series win. He's on strike here on 19. Back in the side today. Facing Captain Cummins, close to the stumps, playing late. Out to point, Lyon knocks it down. They don't get a single.
And it's taken him a while, Test cricket. After that debut series, he was anointed as the prince by Virat Kohli himself.
Yep.
And though he's bossed 50-over cricket in particular, it's taken him a while, and it's also taken him to drop one position to number 3, and he's looked at Fleming as taking over from Virat Kohli. He'll become the number 4 once Virat Kohli's career is done. Key position.
That 100 he made against Australia at Ahmedabad was a big part of that story as well. The successor of sorts. Cummins bowls to him here. He's well forward in defence, out to mid-on.
There's extra bounce here. Mitchell Starc, looking for swing and bowling wobbled seam. This is hitting high on the bat.
I saw an interesting stat that CricViz supplied during the week about this pitch bounces more than Perth does. So we're quite fixated on the extra bounce from the artificial water. They've got the drop-in pitch at Perth since they went over to the new stadium, but it's Adelaide where you get more bounce.
I don't think it's as quick though.
Probably not. The naked eye suggests Perth's faster, but just that.
So the combination of both is what puts you off when you're batting.
3 slips a gully. Cathedral end Cummins. Bowls to Gill on 19, and he plays and misses. No real footwork there. Foot right down the middle of the pitch. Ball was well wide of the off stump. Carey spills it anyway.
And that's the uniqueness of Pat Cummins, he doesn't really bowl an outswinger that's on off stump swinging away. But when he bowls a wide corridor, because he bowls past the perpendicular, he actually can swing the ball when it's probably a metre outside off stump. But if you're batting against him, you're going, that's not going to swing away. But it does, and it almost led to the dismissal of Gill.
I'll tell you what, had he hit it, would have been an ugly dismissal. Still there, 4 dots. Cummins yet to concede a run in his 4th over. Close to the stumps, bowls to Gill, edged through the cordon, down to the rope for 4. So Cummins now concedes a run. It takes Gill into the 20s. He's 23 with an Azito boundary. Do it with Azito power tools, but a false stroke nevertheless for Sundaresan.
Yeah, he just poked at that one. It feels like Cummins is just working his way towards the wicket. That could have been it. And I wonder if Fleming, just even the way Mitchell Starc bowled to Gill, whether it's a plan, they think they can get him out, flashing outside off stump. He's flashed it a lot.
I'll tell you what, I wonder whether it would have carried. See McSweeney with the left hand. Didn't get there, but with the stagger. Would have been interesting had they had a 4th slip. Not to be. Cummins' last ball here. Shubman Gill plays back, middle of the bat, past Lyon. Straight of him at point. They want a second. Lyon slides and collects, but doesn't quite get the throw off. They do rotate for a couple. So that advances Gill to 25 at the end of the over. On the Toyota scoreboard, don't send a ute to do a Hilux job. It looks like drinks are coming out on the field as well. They are. So India, a 1 for 36, first ball of the test match. They lost Jaiswal, leg before wicket to Stark. And from there, this pair have taken it to 36 without further loss. For Bundaberg Ginger Beer, the drinks break is now on the other side of it. Gerard Whateley taking over from me.
SEN Test Cricket for Host Plus. Winner of CanStar's Outstanding Value Super Award for the 7th year in a row. That's a plus. Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. Check the PDS and TND at hostplus.com.au.
Jolly Christmas Android deals at Telstra, like $500 off Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra when you buy on a payment plan. Sale ends December 30. Eligibility criteria apply.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
Looking for a halal super fund? Talk to Hijaz Financial Services. Keeping halal super affordable. HijazFS.com.au. This information is provided by Hijaz Financial Advisors Proprietary Limited, AFSL 517686, and Hijaz Islamic Credit Solutions Proprietary Limited, ACL 480542, and does not take into account your objectives, financial situation, or needs.
From the very first over, this lineup has aced it today. Their deliveries have been in perfect line and length.
When your business needs something big delivered, don't risk it, ace it. Darren and the team at ACET Transport Solutions can move anything, anywhere, operating South Australia-wide with a huge fleet of rigid crane trucks, taxi trucks and semi-trailers. ACET Transport Solutions will handle your delivery safely. Book online in 3 simple steps. acettransport.au. Don't just send it, ace it.
With 9 of Australia's most well-known brands to choose from, a Coles Group and Myer gift card is on everyone's wish list. Available in-store now. T's and C's apply.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
Roast chicken? Maybe halal. Affordable super from Hijaz Financial Services? Definitely halal. HijazFS.com.au. This information is provided by Hijaz Financial Advisors Proprietary Limited, AFSL 517686, and Hijaz Islamic Credit Solutions Proprietary Limited, ACL 480542, and does not take into account your objectives, financial situation, or needs.
Test with consequence dripping from it. Stark opens up onto the pads. Jaiswal trying to turn, he's been given out. Stark has struck first ball. Stark taller still, Bowles driving gloriously, Gill. Down the long cathedral end, it'll roll all the way. Starks in his third over. Bowles to Gill, who drives again superbly, climbed all over it.
So Bowen to KL Ravi, you have to get off the mark.
His first ball, come behind. Scotty does it again. Oh no, it's not.
It's a no ball.
Oh no, it's not. It's a clear no ball. It's been dramatic at the drinks break for Bundaberg Ginger Beer, the great Australian brew. First ball of the test match, Jaiswal gone for naught. Then Boland struck and had it overturned with a front foot no ball. And later in the over, Rahul was dropped by Khawaja at slip. India 1 for 36. Rahul is 9, Gill is 25. Bharat Sundaresan is on duty in our experts chair. And he's joined by Ravi Shastri. Hello to you, Ravi.
Morning, afternoon, in fact, Gerard. Afternoon, bud. Some drama here, first half.
Rahul's seen plenty of it. 9 from 32. Scott Boland from the Riverbank ends to begin play after the drinks break. Boland is in and Rahul plays him away to middle.
I think Scotty Boland will be a good matchup here for both these players for 2 reasons. He's the slowest of the Australian fast bowlers, just medium pace, which means at his pace the batsman has to move his feet a lot more. And if he sticks to his nagging line and length, can post a challenge, can tend to be a little complacent.
3 slips and a gully, so the field largely unchanged. Boland is right arm over the wicket, so Rahul who leaves outside the off stump.
You set the ball rolling though, Ravi, for all this drama to start. Got the crowd on their feet.
Yes. No, it's a fabulous atmosphere when I went down there, and this has to be one of the prettiest grounds. You've got to go to the center, look around, the way the new stands have come up and then blending with tradition. Of course, the scoreboard, with all the history. It really is a fabulous sight when you have people in.
Boland is in his third over. He delivers to Rahul, who plays from the body out to mid-off, no run.
Big call from Rohit, Ravi, just dropping himself down the order after just 1 test. with Rahul and Jaiswal?
In fact, I thought he was very clear in his mindset. He must have watched Perth's, seen how the two batted. He said, well, I don't want to go and complicate things. You know, I've got the experience. I started my career at number 5 or 6. And he could be very useful there with his experience. Could be extremely handy. It just tightens up that Indian batting lineup.
Rahul given right away at the top of the order. He's defending Boland.
You can see India worked out tactics very clearly coming to Australia here. They realize whether it's pink ball or red ball, the ball will get soft after 20 overs. And they said, listen, let's put all the big shots in the back unless there's something actually in front of you to hit. And let's see this first 20 overs through without losing more than a wicket or 2.
1 for 36 currently. Mitch Marsh has been sent into the deep at mid-wickets. So under the Max Bashir stand. Sent a little bit squarer still. Sort of backward square. Scott Boland directing precisely where he wants the field. He's in and bowling to Rahul, who jams down on a ball past the stumps and into the court.
Looks a little unsettled against Boland. I think from that first over he bowled at him. Could have had him out a couple of times. Like you said, Ravi, he looked a lot more assured against the other two.
I think both these players, they prefer the ball hitting the back, you know, at pace. When it's this kind of pace and there's a little bit of movement, you tend to be drawn into playing the deliveries at times away from your body.
Tight over from Boland's last ball of it. Rahul turns him away to square, which has been opened up, so they'll be able to take one and get back for a second. Just pick the gap between Stark and Marsh in the deep. It's 2 for Rahul, who moves to 11 at the end of the over. It's 1 for 38 on the Toyota scoreboard. Don't send a ute to do a Hilux job.
Mile end to breakdown, South Road near Henley Beach Road. Another one on the freeway near the Devil's Elbow. A sinkhole, Bulford Road, Seacombe Road at Seacombe Heights. And around the Adelaide Oval, some road closures there with the cricket on at the moment as well on War Memorial Drive and King William Road. Until Thursday, get 30% off participating Adelaide Fringe shows. T's and C's apply. Check out the program and book your early bird tickets now at adelaidefringe.com.au. That's the latest traffic on SE at SA, made at SA for SA.
SEN Test cricket for the Henley Holmes big sale must end Sunday, the 8th of December. Flight passes overhead here at Adelaide Oval as Cummins is in and bowls to Gill, who defends the ball back down the pitch. Have you been to many Test matches, Ravi, where there's been a wicket first ball?
I can't remember of late. But I've seen Mitchell Stark striking in the first over many times. And it's normally a left-armer. Yes. Invariably, you know, it used to be Wasim Akram, Mitch Starks. They somehow managed to get the ball to swing back in. And it's a leg before more often than not. It's a great game. That's why, you know, they say cricket really is a terrific game. 0, 100, 0.
Yes. Cummins bowls and Gill in behind. So he's quite literally all duck, no dinner, isn't he?
Yeah, young man, he'll realize this exposure is good in a way. And it also tells you when you can bring you down to earth anytime. This sport, you just got to be calm, patient, expect it. Don't be afraid of it. But just seeing Gill from the beginning, he's looked the part. He's looked really solid. Someone who didn't play the first Test match, he's looked solid.
He's on 25, 2 in the deep on the leg side. Cummins bowls to him. He defends the ball to leg.
Yeah, I was just talking about how he's been anointed as the future number 4. Number 4 obviously becomes that position where your best batter often bats in. And he's come down to number 3. He obviously started off as an opener. He is a natural opener.
I think number 3, Bharat, is the best position for him because it's a dual role when you have a player at number 3. Number 3 are counter-attacking players. He should be able to counter-attack or play like the way Gill has played. If you lose a wicket first ball, which means put the loose ball way to the boundary.
Gill upright in his stance. Cummins bowls to him. Knocks forward in defence.
And yet at the same time, back your defence like he's doing here. The good balls he's keeping out. Anything fractionally loose, he's not afraid to go after it. And you saw that with Stark. He has a terrific record against Stark. I don't think Stark's dismissed him Test match cricketers yet, and he's scored plenty of runs at a quick pace against him. So I thought that initial period with Gill hitting 3 or 4 boundaries took a lot of pressure off Rahul as well. So important, very important position, number 3.
Marsh has been brought to the infield at mid-wicket. So just Boland patrolling the boundary at fine leg. Cummins to Gill, who's edging the ball short of McSweeney at gully. The local does a good job to prevent any run.
Hopefully we'll see the same kind of attitude the Australian number 3 will bring to the crease, Gerard.
You're all in on him, Bharat.
I certainly am.
I have a feeling, sneaking feeling, this could be his test. If he just comes out and plays his normal game, see it. You tell a player at this time, see it played. No, don't think too much. Watch the ball coming out of the bowler's hand.
Gill sees the last ball of the over. He drives. It was a bit hollow, straight to mid-off. So a 4th maiden from Pat Cummins. India 1 for 38 on the Toyota scoreboard. Don't send a ute to do a Hilux job.
EFTPOS fees are for bankers, not businesses. Switch to SmartPay zero-cost EFTPOS today. Visit smartpay.com.au. T's and C's and minimum turnover apply.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
Beacon Trade. We've got the gear. Everything for the residential home. Lighting, electrical and Australia's biggest range of fans. With Beacon Trade by your side, you'll never work alone. Partner up at beacontrade.com.au.
SEN Test cricket for the Henley Holmes big sale must end Sunday, the 8th of December. India 1 for 38 after winning the toss and electing to bat. Gill is 25, Rahul is 11. Ravi Shastri is alongside Bharat Sundaresan. 4 and 20 pies, Australia's original fan food. Scott Boland has the pink ball in hand under our broadcast position. He's got KL Rahul in his sights. Rahul is driving fluently through cover, pounded it into the turf and watched it fly away to the rope before. Rahul's most convincing moment.
Oh, shot of the morning from Rahul, really. Just the way he's climbed into this. Spent enough time at the crease. Boland's only medium pace. The balance spot on there. Just the transfer of weight, leaning into the shot. But like it, he's very pleasing on the eye when in full flow. So it's good to see these two youngsters. If they string a partnership here, it'll be entertaining for the crowd as well.
Boland on the follow-up. Rahul flashes at a ball. He would have been wiser to leave. Horizontal shot passes through untouched.
This is where you sense there's an opportunity when Boland is bowling. The batsman's thinking in that fashion. He's saying, I've seen off Stark, I've been watchful against Cummins. If I see anything loose here, I want to go for it. Having said that, the bowler gets a chance as well. Just extra bounce on that occasion.
Boland in the mid-130s. Bounces in and bowls. Rahul probably beaten, although he might have left at the last outside the off stump. Now, Bharat, I was thinking with so you've gone all in on Marnus. So your sort of final indoctrination in Australia, it's got to be accompanied by something. So you've got to say, Marnus, and if he doesn't, I'll walk from here to Melbourne or climb the roof naked or something. Put something with your dignity on the line to go with it.
Yes, of course, yeah. Till the time it has nothing to do with cutting my hair, I'm fine. Like, I'm not putting my hair on the line for Marnus, as much as I love it, Gerard.
Rahul's 15, Boland to him, leans forward and plays it out to point line, fields no run.
I think the time has come for something like that, something dramatic. It's not the first time I've hitched my wagon. Storm Morris has been accusing me of doing to the Marnus train, and hopefully I've just seen something in him just in the last few days here since we've come to Adelaide. Fortunate enough, I don't know whether I was fortunate or he was fortunate to bump into me this morning as well. So
that must be the good luck charm.
Boland delivers. Rahul leans forward, unconvincing defence. They go for the sharp single. Cummins picks up, shies the striker's end. Gill beats it home. Chip single, 1 for 43.
Good call from Rahul. I think he was a little bit on his heels there, Shubman Gill, but he's got to be awake. You know, these singles so important. This first session, when you're keeping out the good balls, you need to rotate the strike. Already a boundary in this over. So India going along nicely, and Australia will be really ruining that catch. Went down. Wasn't easy, but you've got to take those catches if you have to bounce back in the series.
It shapes as a crucial moment for New Farm. Australian through and through. Kawaja drops Rahul on 2. Gill drives. It's taken by Ryan in cover and prevents another boundary. 1 for 43 at the end of the over. The Toyota scoreboard don't send to you to do a Hilux job.
You simply have to try Guzmani Gomez's Nacho Fries, an amazing combo of 2 of their most beloved dishes. Order your GYG Nacho Fries today.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
Need a great apprentice? Trusted by over 250,000 Australian businesses, MEGT makes apprenticeships easy. So to build a winning team and grow your business, sign up with MEGT. Apprentice Connect Australia providers are an Australian government-funded initiative.
This opening session of the test match for MEGT make apprenticeships easy. 1 for 43, Rahul 16, Gill is 25. Cummins none for 6 from his 5 overs, 4 of those maidens, particularly to Rahul. He gave him nothing early. The opener not able to find the singles either to alleviate the pressure. Cummins has got a fresh look at him. Starts the over, Rahul stayed out of the bouncer. Shaped to have a spar, kept the bat down.
You've told us a lot about buses and trains in Perth. You were in a cab which was zooming up the Adelaide Hills the other night when you were coming to my place.
Oh, he was a Speedy Gonzalez. Yeah, I just thought I was in some taxi in Mumbai. The way he was going, he was cutting corners at the rate of knots. In the end, ended up in your place like a tracer bullet.
Oh, there you go.
He was flying.
Cummins flying in bowls. Rahul slips it away to leg no run.
That's a beautiful part of the world, this Adelaide. Unfortunately, the boys don't get too much time. You know, when they come here, they get out into the country, up into the hills. I remember the time when I first came, there used to be rest days in test matches, which was the dangerous day because you weren't sure how you pitch up on day 4 after the rest day.
More play than rest.
Well, it happened.
More play than play.
It happened in the deciding test year in 1977-78.
Right. Cummins to Rahul, leans forward, finds the gap and cover. He'll be able to take a couple as heads out under the football stand to do the fielding. 1 for 45.
Series on the line, 2-2. Both teams get out on the rest day into Barossa, and the hospitality extended by the Australians was very good. Bishan Singh tucked in, and Bishan Singh didn't come out for a couple of sessions on day 4. And that was it. It was Australia 3, India 2.
You went lured into a trap, were you, Ravi? Rahul is 18 with those couple of runs. Cummins bowls to him. Back cuts 4. Positioned early. Flicked the bat at it. Saw it on its way. Rahul moves into the 20s. It's 1 for 49.
Yeah, good signs now from India's point of view. But this pitch is settling down now. The ball will get softer. It's a good time to bat once it quickens up a little bit. Both these players, you know, they like the ball coming onto the bat. They're sound in defense. They've got all the shots. They're very similar. When you look at them, their trigger movements, the way they defend, similar heights.
Third boundary for KL Rahul. Cummins on the follow-up. Rahul driving on the up. It's sliced away through points. Less convincing, same results. Back-to-back boundaries, but Cummins will feel like he had the better of that. Rahul is 26. As the runs start to build, Australian outdoor living bringing backyard dreams to life.
Now, already you can see in this test match what's different from Perth is the outfield's a lot quicker. You can see the number of boundaries reaching the fence. A lot of the boundaries that went to the fence would have pulled up in Perth. So from the batsman's point of view, it's good. Makes you feel a lot better when you're getting it away to the fence.
The 50 up for India in the 15th over. All those 53 obviously in this partnership after the first ball wickets. Rahul, last ball of the over, rising delivery, did well to keep that down. 1 for 53 after 15 on the Tyre Power scoreboard. Big December deals sail.
Stephanie, breakdown, Paynham Road, Stephen Terrace. Another on the freeway near the Devil's Elbow. Also on the freeway, a smash on the uptrack near the Creepers Ramp. The big sinkhole has Bulford Road closed at the Seacombe Road roundabout, Seacombe Heights as well. Until Thursday, book your early bird tickets to get 30% off participating Adelaide Fringe shows. T's and C's apply. Browse the full program now at adelaidefringe.com.au. That's the latest traffic on SEN SA, made at SA, for SA.
It's a dangerous partnership that India has on the go here, doing it with ease with Dynabreeze, industrial strength, heavy duty fans. 1 for 53, Rahul is 25 and Gill is 25, Rahul is 26.
The line can't be too far away. Gerard and Ravi, and Shubman Gill is someone who will take the attack to him, won't let him settle down. He did it on debut at the MCG when he charged at him.
I think that'll be the case with most Indian batsmen. They'll target Nathan Lyon. I think that's a game plan. They want to bring the fast bowlers back into action quicker, not give them enough rest.
Boland begins the fresh over. Gill defends from the pads.
You mentioned Gerard, dangerous. It's looking dangerous, this partnership. The thing with both these players is they score. They're boundary hitters. Adelaide has always been a boundary ground. If they stay for any length of time, you'll see some good stroke play.
What is your sense of the opportunity for India? So obviously 2-0 in a series where you hold the trophy, but a bit broader than that. I know you contemplated this morning in your column, that the idea, the possibility to plunge Australia into crisis.
Oh yes.
Boland to Gill, who blocks him away to cover.
They would have come and just said, if we ever have to turn up for a test match on all 5 days, giving everything, it's this test. It is that important, this test match, for both teams. India, if they win, they will have the upper hand. There's no question about that. Going into Brisbane, Melbourne, Sydney, they'll have a huge upper hand. Plus, you know, the load that when it comes to the Border Gavaskar Trophy, that they're 1 match away, 1 draw would do it. So I think it's this series is on the line here, these 5 days in Adelaide.
2 slips now as Boland delivers to Gill, who plays tight to the body and jams it away through cover. Found runs where there mightn't have been any. Labuschagne hairs off after it, prevents the boundary.
How good is that shot? Yes, the timing. It's one of the features of his batting. It's not many play that shot. It comes down with a diagonal, comes out as a diagonal bat. When it makes contact, just the punch.
Gill to 27.
And there's a story behind that shot as well, isn't it, Ravi? It's where he grew up, what he faced.
Gill faces up, plays with a dead bat out to point no run.
And he's one of those guys I've seen in the nets. You have 3 slingers with the Indian team. They're one of them, and all of them are 155, 160 clicks. This guy plays them the best. He has more time to play them than any of the other players. And he's not afraid if they give it a crack. Short balls, go for him. He stands up and plays shots.
Boland in full stride, delivers. Gill drives. He'll get it past Marnus at cover to pinch a single and go to 28.
Now this will be the test for Australia as the sessions go by. You know, they've had a long day and a half in Perth. If this partnership carries on for any length of time, it could be another long day here in the field. And especially when you're 1 down in the series, that's when, you know, the pressure starts building. You kind of tend to get a little desperate. That's when mistakes can happen. That's where India can cash in.
Boland's just having a word with Cummins. And that KL Rahul is on strike. They'll stay with the 2 slips. Moved Marnus out to cover. Sweaty conditions out in the middle. Rahul faces up. Plays inside the line and lets it go to Carey. 1 for 56 on the Tyre Power scoreboard. Big December deals sale.
You simply have to try Guzmani Gomez's Nacho Fries, an amazing combo of two of their most beloved dishes. Order your GYG Nacho Fries today.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
At Ozito, we know for you it's about leaving your mark. With over 100 tools for your home and garden, all powered by one battery to make it happen. Because when it comes to getting things done, do it yourself. Do it with Ozito. Do you?
All of our stats for Jun Heinrich, German-engineered forklifts and racking systems. And just to illustrate how anticipated this test match is, the crowd is already 36,225, and that has eclipsed the previous record for the biggest individual test crowd for an Australia-India match. That was 2011-12 at 35,000. So the city is enraptured with this test match. Gill back, plugs the ball away to cover, goes for the stroke. Marnus doesn't pick it up at cover. No, they take the single, 1 for 57. So, Ravi, what is your sense of the Australian conversation? Is what you would have heard outside cricket circles, inside cricket circles? How close is Australia to crisis?
I think they would have said, let's be united. Let's really give it our best shot in this test match. And see what comes out. Normally, if you see India-Australia cricket, there's always the counter-punch, very quick. When you lose one, you come back strong. I just get the feeling this Indian side is a strong side now. And they have that belief that they're the better side. And they're not going to give it an easy. In the sense, they're not going to be complacent or overconfident.
Rahul is on 26. Cummins bowls to him. He drives superbly. Through cover for 4. Eyes lit up and set it on its way. They are away here, India. 30 for Rahul. It's 1 for 61.
That's a glorious shot. Now you can see they're trusting this pitch. I mentioned earlier, the shot makers, this is struck on the up. They're not afraid now. They know there isn't much lateral movement. If it's there, up in their half, they're backing themselves. They feel they've done the hard work in that first 45 minutes of play. Now is the time to cash in. And the ball will get older and softer. And they have all the shots, both these players.
Rahul on 30. Tucks a ball from his pads to mid-wicket, no run.
What I like, Gerard, is just the tightness. Even when Jaiswal was out first ball, Gill came in, looked really solid. Rahul carrying on from where he left in Perth, had a slice of luck there, catch going down. Difficult one, though. And he's looking the part now. This is ominous from Australia's point of view. Not just these two, but the batting to follow. They won a good toss. They're batting first. Good time to call the shots in the game.
Yeah. Whatever swing there was doesn't look like it's there anymore. And 2 set batters, 1 for 61. Cummins to Rahul. The back foot defends the ball to point, no run. Have you sensed a little more public doubt around an Australian team than maybe you would have been used to in the past, where there was always a confidence in a team on home soil?
Definitely. I think I have not seen it in the last 25, 30 years, for sure. You can sense it, and for valid reasons. The team's not getting any younger, especially when you look at the bowling attack.
Cummins past the umpire to Rahul. Defends. He called for it. Gill sent him back as Lyon comes in from point.
And you don't expect, the likes of Khwaja or Steve Smith to be the same players they were 10 years ago. As in the Indian team with the likes of Rohit Sharma or Kohli, because as you grow older, the reflexes, the footwork is not quite the same, not as quick or sharp. Experience is there, and that'll be invaluable now. Pull Australia out of this. It's the big boys who've got to step up to the plate.
Yeah. 2 in the deep on the leg side. Cummins to Rahul. He dug it in. Rahul stayed out of it. Carey leaps up and takes 1 for 61 at the end of the over. Our experts for 4 and 20 pies, Australia's original fan food.
Summer's here, and that means one thing. Whether you're on the road, at home or cheering from the stands, there's nothing better than a 4 and 20 pie. Whether your favourite bowler's taken 5 wickets or our best batter's been trapped LBW, any break in the day's play is your chance to enjoy the classic taste of 100% Australian beef in delicious gravy wrapped in golden flaky pastry. Pie's so good, they'll have you cheering with every single bite. 4 and 20, Australia's original fan food.
SEN Test cricket for the Henley Holmes Big Sale must end Sunday, the 8th of December. And as you can hear through the effects mic from umpire Illingworth, there's going to be a change of bowling, and it's going to be the man who enjoys bowling at this ground more than anyone else, Nathan Lyon. Hello, Flem.
Colo, Cato, listeners, yeah, definitely, and they need him here. This has been an excellent last hour from India. 1 for 61 off 17, and how tight Pat Cummins bowled early. Since then, the scoring rate has been excellent. Gill providing a full face, looking to attack as his first option. KL Rahul, so good in defence, but if he gets the opportunity to play his shot, he's played it with conviction. Big spell here for Nathan Lyon. He needs to get Australia back into this test match.
So he's going to be operating from our end, from the Riverbank end. Still overcast and muggy. Flying over the top as Lyon tweaks his field. He'll start with a slipper short leg, backward square leg on the rope, mid-wicket, mid-on, mid-off, cover, backward point. 3-6, 4-6 make that, 4-5 even. Lyon's first ball pushed down to long on, where McSweeney will do the fielding. A single for Gill, moves him to 30, 1 for 62. Nathan Lyon's taken his wickets this year at 20 in Test cricket.
Yeah, it's a big spell for him, given what's happened this morning, or this afternoon, I should say. Australia could have had both openers back in the pavilion for Ducks. He has been excellent in 2024 and loves this venue. Most wickets at Adelaide Oval.
By some margin too. Bowls the KL Rahul also on 30, goes back and rides the bounce out to Labuschagne at mid-wicket.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see whether he gets much turnout here on day one. Normally it's the best time for batting. And spin as it starts to get drier over the next couple of days.
Line to KL Rahul, delivers here. Goes back again and defends. Doesn't get much of it off the toe of the bat. So Lyon, his 29th Test match against India. Remarkable how long he's been playing in those Border Gavaskar series. 123 wickets. Twice as many as anyone in the Border Gavaskar era. Up to the crease bowls here, lunging forward and driving through point is Rahul. Superb timing. Out towards the pavilion, it goes for 4. Just leaned on that cap. Didn't need to overhit it. And after being on 0 for 21 balls, Rahul is now 34 from 58, 1 for 66, looking good.
Exquisite. That was pure class and timing. Just goes to show, if you get yourself in a really good position, head, hands, front foot, don't need to overhit the ball. That has just raced away to the cover point boundary.
Gosh, even better on replay. Pay.com.au replay screen. Barely touched it. Damien Martin-esque. Rahul facing line. First over here, goes back and defends the short leg. Where there's a little backhand effort from Travis Head, appreciated by the home crowd.
It's been an impressive partnership, hasn't it, from Gill and Rahul? Jeez. Gill coming into the team. India stronger coming into this second Test match. Rohit Sharma in. Ashwin in.
Batting first in Adelaide's when the danger is. Lyon bowls again, an easy single down to long on from Rahul. So 6 runs taken from the over. Rahul 35, Gill 30. It's 1 for 67. Our coverage is for the Henley Holmes Big Sale. Must end Sunday, the 8th of December.
Ever driven a better car than yours? Now you can. The Tucson Hybrid by Hyundai. From $46,990 drive away. Visit your participating Hyundai dealer today. T's and C's at hyundai.com.au.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
Want an Avita motorhome before Christmas? Great Southern RV Adelaide have limited stock available for immediate delivery. For quality Avita motorhomes, visit avitarv.com.au.
A double change for Australia. Mitchell Starc, who bowled one spell from the Cathedral end, 1 for 25. Of course, a wicket with the first ball of the Test match. Jaiswal leg before wicket for a golden duck. He'll come on to have another crack before lunch, or dinner rather, which is 26 minutes away, or whatever we call it in a day-night test match. So Rahul, who started slowly and was ever so close to being out twice in the first Scott Boland over, settling into a lovely rhythm, Cat.
Yeah, we said at the time how telling that no ball was. And we're seeing now he's started to look very fluent. The second part of this session, moving to 35 and dropped by Khawaja off Boland as well.
Starting with the wobbled seam here, Mitchell Starc.
Starc. Left arm over, new spell, Rahul turns him through the onside, finds the gap past Mitchell Marsh, gets a couple. But again, it's all timing. 37 moves India to 1 for 69.
I just spoke in the first spell, Cato, I just felt like maybe he over-bowled the wobbled seam. I think the in-swinger is the main threat, and it's been his stock ball. I mean, if he has the same feel of release with his normal swinging ball in the wobble, that's fine. But I just find like with the wobbled seam at times, it either goes too wide outside off stump and gives the room for the batsman to free their hands, or he bowls it on leg stump, as we saw with that last delivery.
Heavy cloud cover. Starc comes in, Cathedral end, delivers to Rahul, who leaves alone comfortably. Watched early, raised the bat, got it out the way.
Yeah, it's a good point you make, because I think, particularly as a right-hander facing him, and early on, Shubman Gill wanted to feel the ball on the bat and just wonder whether if he kept setting him up for that three-quarter seam, wobble seam ball and making him play with the in-swinger as much as possible. But one thing's been noticeable in this first session, Australians have hardly bowled any short stuff. And I don't mean it has to be consistent, but more so just to unsettle the Indian batsman's footwork, because a lot of them are wanting to get forward. Rahul we've seen get forward a lot, same with Gill. And we know that they're strong there as well, but you've still got to use it to try and unsettle their footwork.
Rahul with the long hair at the back of his helmet, facing Starc here, leaving alone.
Out of the two of them, I'd really want them to test, actually, Shubman Gill. I think he's a player who looks classy and technically pleasant on the eye, provides a full face when it's in his eye line. I think when you get outside his eye line, that's when he throws his hands. So picking up your point of bowling short, if you could bowl a couple of short balls at his body, get his weight back, and then bowl, it doesn't have to be that wide a line, like a fourth or fifth stump line. I think he will throw his hands at the ball, and that's why you've got catches behind the wicket waiting.
So Starc up past umpire Gaffney. Bowls here, Rahul gets big on him, down to gully, great catch McSweeney. Had to go lower to his right, caught it just beneath the turf. That's a fine bit of fielding from a man in his second test match. It gets Starc his second wicket. KL Rahul, who is turning into quite a menace, he's gone for 37, 2 for 69. Great bit of catching, Simon Katich.
It was an outstanding catch from Nathan McSweeney. Went quick and to his right and low.
Just being held momentarily to confirm he's got his fingers under it, but that'll be almost certainly confirmed upstairs. We actually have gone up to the third umpire. That's now happened for IMAR, trusted by tradies for insurance. Call 13 IMAR. Third umpire this week, umpire Kettleborough.
Yeah, keep it rolling through, keep it rolling through, keep it rolling through.
Fine.
Keep it rolling through. Thank you. Fingers clearly under the ball. Ready with my decision for the big screen.
Waiting for the formal decision, but Rahul knows his fate. He's making his way back to the pavilion, and it's confirmed on the screen. Mitchell Starc straight back into the book. Fourth ball of his second spell. Nathan McSweeney took a top catch last week at Perth to start the innings. An important one here after Australia didn't make the most of their opportunities inside the first hour. A second wicket 22 minutes before lunch, Simon Katich.
Yeah, and it's what we've just been talking about with the length. KL Rahul's been setting up beautifully on the front foot. Mitchell Starc brought his length back, and a little bit like what Boland did to him first ball, where he got the nick, dragged it back. Be interesting to see the meterage of that length. It bounced a little bit, and the rest was done by Nathan McSweeney at gully. It was a brilliant catch, just above the turf. He's been sharp in there, McSweeney.
Oh, I thought it was a wonderful catch. Yeah, hasn't had a lot of opportunities. Diving low, it was dying on him. So brilliant catch from McSweeney. Good effort ball. Now, it wasn't a bouncer, but it was short of a length, but it wasn't just bowled into the pitch. It was an effort ball. So the extra bounce is what deceived KL Rahul, because he just expected that to bounce 30 centimetres less, and he would have played it comfortably. So good bowling from Stark. Much needed wicket for Australia.
So it's Virat Kohli, as ever, walking out at number 4 for India. He's described Adelaide Oval as his favourite ground in the world. He's got 3 Test hundreds here. His first 116 back in 2012, then twin tons, 115 and 141 a decade ago when he was the stand-in captain. What they would give for another Kohli performance like last week at Perth. But tough period to get through ahead of lunch.
Going in, swinger here, first ball, Stark.
2 catching men in the gully region. Stark to Kohli, first ball, leg stump line, pushed out towards mid-wicket, no run.
You watch Virat Kohli's setup is different for a left-arm over bowler compared to a right-arm bowler. You see his front foot opens up a lot, and his left shoulder is far more open compared to being a lot more square on when he's facing right-armers. So whilst I agree with you, Flem, about swinging that ball back early on, I also think he's vulnerable. And you can see with the field that's set here, 2 slips, almost like a 4th slip, and then a gully that's a little bit deeper in Marnus Labuschagne. That 3/4 seam delivery is probably going to be the 1-2 that poses a problem for him here.
All eyes on Stark. Bowling to the champion, Kohli. Kohli, he leaves on the 6-stump line through to the gloves of Kerry. It completes the over. A successful one for Australia, seeing the back of KL Rahul for 37. It's 2 for 69 on the Tyre Power scoreboard. Big December deals sail.
Uncomfortable and struggling to stay cool this summer? Beat the Aussie heat with Dynabreeze industrial strength heavy duty fans. Whether you're indoors or outdoors, trust Dynabreeze to keep you cool and comfortable on the hottest days. Great for the workshop, home gym or patio. Dynabreeze fans are engineered to withstand the toughest conditions and are backed by an industry-leading 3-year factory warranty for that peace of mind. Dynabreeze industrial strength heavy duty fans. Get yours now at Bunnings and leading hardware stores.
Umpire decision in the previous over going the way of Australia. 0% alcohol, 100% beer. And a bowling change for Australia. Nathan Lyon, just 1 over from our Riverbank.
Just
Scotty
saw some stats from that dismissal with KL Rahul. It bounced 29 more centimetres than a similar ball that length. And what you do with bowling-wise, you might release that a little bit higher, and you just put a little bit more effort into the pitch. Well rewarded.
Boland new spell. 2 slips of gully. Bowls to Gill on 30. Defending. Inside part of the bat. Quick single. Kohli wants it. He's through. Throw to the non-strikers in from Labuschagne. Doesn't hit. He was home anyway, but Kohli calling Gill through. 2 for 70. Gill 31.
Yeah, good intent from Kohli. It's probably just a single on there because it was tight in the end. Particularly for Shubman Gill, who took off late. Virat Kohli had the momentum and made the call. He got there safely. But he wants to get on strike and get into his innings. This is where Boland gets it right here. Slips in the gully in the game. I'm really interested to see the length they bowl to him here, because we know Virat Kohli wants to get forward, cover that off stump, get across the line of the ball, see whether he bangs into the wicket like Hazelwood did in Perth.
Second gully back for Kohli. Boland 2 for the first time. He leaves on length.
And in a way, a little bit like the Rahul dismissal, as you call it. Geez, that naked eye of yours is spot on. Clem, you said 30 centimetres.
Yeah,
1 centimetre off. That's serious bionic eye you've got there, mate.
Yeah, I'm backing
from 100
myself.
metres away.
The fingers are just twitching as well. They're just ready to get out there. But it is, people talk about change of pace down. No, change of pace up is important for fast medium bowlers, because you can surprise them with extra pace and bounce like Stark did.
Boland to the crease, bit wider on it. Bowls to Kohli, flashing through point for 4. That's why they've got the second catching man there behind point in Labuschagne. It was nowhere near him. But nevertheless, that's a little win for Boland. Kohli's first boundary for Azito. 2 for 74. Cat
Well, we've been talking about this off air a bit. Nathan Lyon today has kept moving his line at point. Sometimes he's been in front of point, then he's been behind. But on a wicket like this, where the ball just holds and there's a little bit of movement and the odd one will zip through, that backward point man is always in the game for a catch, particularly with the bounce of the Australian bowlers.
And he has gone further behind point between balls. That's Lyon, Boland, Coley, Leaves.
And just on that, Cato, like how many have been driven straight down the ground? Mid-off and mid-on can be heaps squarer, heaps wider. When the pitches are slow but bouncy, they are going to go behind the square on both sides. So I reckon there's been a lot of runs and catching opportunities backward point, and we haven't had the fieldsman there.
Well, it's been interesting because he's moved around a lot. Normally he's pretty settled in where and that's what I'm really interested in, because I know early on with Shub McGill he came straighter for start, and that might have been because they wanted him to score squarer.
Boland again away from us, delivers to Bharat Kohli, who defends under his eye. A loud shout of no as the ball trickles out to Nathan Lyon, who races in for a point.
Good ball. Excellent delivery. That's as full as Boland gets. But Kohli squared up, forced to defend. It's a big little session, this, isn't it, to get us to tea. One more wicket here for the Australians and they'll feel like they've had a good session.
And Boland has got Kohli before that crucial moment on the final day of the World Test Championship final that opened up India. That was a fine piece of bowling. Can he replicate it here? Boland to Kohli to finish the over on the drive. Beats extra cover. That's Travis Head work to do. He'll put in a slide. Gets it on his feet a couple of metres inside the rope. They return for a third. So 8 runs coming from it. It takes India to 2 for 77. Kohli's 7, Gill's 31. That's on the Tyre Power scoreboard. Big December deal sale.
Stephanie, a breakdown, Paynham Road, Stephen Terrace. Another on the freeway near the Devil's Elbow. Also on the freeway, a smash on the uptrack near the Crafers Ramp. And a big sinkhole has Bulford Road closed at the Seacombe Road roundabout, Seacombe Heights as well. Until Thursday, book your early bird tickets to get 30% off participating Adelaide Fringe shows. T's and C's apply. Browse the full program now at adelaidefringe.com.au. That's the latest traffic on SEN SA, made at SA, for SA.
What a first session this has been, crammed with crucial moments for New Farm, Australian through and through. Stark's got both the wickets. Loves bowling with the pink ball, loves bowling at Adelaide. Gets another crack at Kohli on 7. Couple of slips, couple of gullies. Bowls here, edging, gets the second slip. Stark gets Kohli. Straight into the breadbasket, angling across him. Just left the bat hanging, and Stark's gone bang, bang. India 3 for 77.
Yeah, beautiful bowling from Stark. That's the three-quarter seam, just going across Kohli, fished at it, and in the end, just dabbed it straight to Steve Smith at second slip. And this has been a huge swing in the game. Rahul goes, and now Kohli. Rishabh Pant coming to the crease next, or is it Rohit Sharma?
Big call for the captain, but Kohli trudging off, shaking his head. He cannot believe he's
still 12 more minutes left too.
Yeah.
Like, this is an ugly time to bat in good conditions. Stark now 3 wickets. Excellent batting. Bowling for Mitchell Stark. This occasion, it actually wasn't the wobbled seam. All it is angle, but extra bounce on that occasion. It's the bounce that's got rid of Virat Kohli and the angle of the left-hander. That's a massive wicket.
And that's exactly the line I was talking about. Just Kohli will be setting up for that ball swing in, but because he opens up, doesn't always cover the line of that fourth stump and just presented almost an open blade through to Steve Smith.
But that's what I like with Mitchell Stark. He went the in-swinger first ball just to show that it is swinging, but all along he's always got the angle and that extra pace and bounce across. So full credit to Mitchell Stark. One more. Can the Aussies get greedy? Get another wicket before the break?
Watching the replay back, it's like catching practice. Put it spot on there, Cat. Full face of the blade, like doing snicks like you would do at training. They're celebrating another wicket for Tobin Brothers Funerals, a family-owned business since 1934. It will be Rishabh Pant walking out at number 5 as carded, playing his 40th Test match half a dozen centuries, 7 other scores in the 90s. A thorn in the side of Australia the last time they were here 4 years ago. Huge moments, these, Flem. An early crack at punt in the first session.
Oh, bowl full, force him, make him play.
4 in the cordon. Stark up, first ball, Richard punt. Played under his eyes, albeit awkwardly out to extra cover. There'll be no single.
What about how deep Marnus Labuschagne is at the second gully? McSweeney's up quite close in probably like a 4th slip position, but Marnus Labuschagne's really deep at gully.
Tommy Morris.
Richard Punt loves facing Mitchell Stark. His strike rate against Stark in Test cricket is 82, more than any other Australian bowler. Fireworks regardless.
Will he dare? Nearing the interval. I don't think Punt cares when tea is.
Correct, mate. Time's not an issue with Richard Punt. He just bats and faces the ball.
So Stark is running hot for Ream, steady hot and strong for Australia from that cathedral end. Packed cordon, bowls to Richard's second ball, whips him through the onside out through square leg and gets himself a boundary second ball. Wow, what a session this is. Runs flowing, chances coming. All action under muggy skies at Adelaide Oval, 3 for 81.
Well, strike rate of 200 this innings against Mitchell Stark.
Richard's just thinking of one thing, how quickly I can get to 20 before the break. Have I got enough time? 10 minutes, 4 boundaries.
It's a good shot, Cato, because the previous ball was just outside off stump and it swung. It did swing a long way. This one was on leg stump, so if he gets that swing again, you're in trouble. But no, he just hits it in the screws for 4.
And Flem, lightning outfield compared to last week.
Oh, wow.
Different game. Boundaries flowing. Stark up, bowls to Richard, who leaves on about the 6 stump line, swinging into the gloves of Carey, taken in front of Usman Khawaja at first slip.
Well, for me, it just shows the ball's still swinging. I think it will swing into this session. So that just gives a major weapon for Mitchell Stark, that the ball is still swinging, and then he's just got that angle and extra pace and bounce that led to Virat Kohli's dismissal to the right-handers. So he's got a lot of options.
Well, and it's been fantastic from Pat Cummins, the way he's rotated, because he took him off after 5 overs. Now this burst, he's going to get another break for 40 minutes, and he can have another crack after the break while they're starting again.
Stark, a couple to go in the successful over. Bowls to Punt, who steers it out to Nathan Lyon. Played it with his gloves nice and low to the turf. Right over the top of the ball. No run. Richard Punt, who's the number 6 batter in the world according to the ICC.
Well, coming into this series too, in Test cricket, batting at the number 5 position, he was averaging 67 prior to that first Test. So you can see why Rohit Sharma has kept him in that spot.
And averaging 55 against Australia at that high strike rate in the 70s. Loves these contests. Stark to finish, bowls to Punt, who defends down the pitch. No is the call. A wicket and a boundary from the Stark over. He's got 3 for 31. India a 3 for 81. Gill's still there on 31. Punt's on 4. That's on the Tyre Power scoreboard. Big December deal sale.
Want an Avita motorhome before Christmas? Great Southern RV Adelaide have limited stock available for immediate delivery. For quality Avita motorhomes, visit avitarv.com.au.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
Roast chicken? Maybe halal. Home loans from Hijaz Financial Services? Definitely halal. HijazFS.com.au.
This information is provided by Hijaz Financial Advisors, Pty Ltd, AFSL 517686, and Hijaz Islamic Credit Solutions, Pty Ltd, ACL 480542, and does not take into account your objectives, financial situation, or needs.
Leading wicket taker for Before You Dig, before every job search, Before You Dig online every time. He's got all 3. He's got them with the wobble seam. He's got them with the swinger. He's got them in the cordon. He's blown off a pad as well. Mitchell Stark on fire. Boland's turn. Flemo's jumped out. It's cat and me for Bundaberg Ginger Beer through to tea. Boland delivers. Gill. Hit on the pad. Shout for leap before. Given immediately. No hesitation from umpire Illingworth. His finger went up with the appeal. It was full, it was straight. Gill wants to review. The Australians are up and about. Will he send it upstairs? 7 seconds left. He consults his partner. He will not. He knows he's gone. Shubman Gill, he's done so much right throughout the course of the last couple of hours, but he'll walk off for 31. Australia, 3 wickets in a hurry, Simon Katich. They've got India 4 for 81.
Yeah, brilliant piece of bowling there from Boland. He put the deep point out. Shubman Gill got surprised. The big Yorker came in, first ball of the set. Got caught off guard, played all around it, and he pays the price. It was a good knock at 31. But Australia in this last 10 minutes has just cracked this test match right open. 4 for 81, and still with a chance, with 6 minutes to go before the break, to try and get the 5th.
So it's a collapse of 3 for 12 after India at one stage were 1 for 69. That's only 20 minutes ago. Another leg before shout. How's that? Get amongst it with tinnies. How's that? Hazy pale ale available at Liquorland. Choose to drink wise. It's the captain, Rohit Sharma. Back then 20 minutes ago, he might have thought, I'll bat after tea, I'll bat tonight. Now he's walking out before the first break. Still 5 minutes until they walk off the field. What an opportunity here for Scott Boland and Australia.
Yeah, it's huge. Absolutely huge, this. He started well today, got the wicket off the first ball, then it was a no-hit. Had Rahul dropped at first slip, and now big wicket of Shubman Gill, who was looking good on 31. Can he take down the Indian skipper?
So Rohit Sharma wasn't part of the Indian team last week at Perth, away on paternity leave, only averaging 29 this year. 100 against Australia. That was at Nagpur when they played in 2023. But did play important innings at Sydney and at Brisbane the last time he was in this country. He's facing Scotty Boland in his 7th over. Up to the crease. Rohit's first ball's left alone. It dies into the gloves of Carey.
Nice from Scott Boland. Attacking the crease. Good pace. Just a fraction wide, and Sharma decided to let it go.
Watching the replay back here, Kat. Yeah. Lucky he didn't review there, Shubman Gill. That was hitting middle stump halfway up. Correct. Literally, not just we sometimes say that. That was splitting middle in 2. Scott, sorry.
Yeah, I think he got caught off guard. I don't think he was expecting that delivery. Completely undone.
Boland, couple of slips, couple of gullies. Delivers here to Rohit, who leaves alone, but got Tommy Morris as well.
If he did review, they wouldn't have lost a review, though, because the impact was the umpire's call on off stump. Just on Shubman Gill, Scott Boland has the wood over him. He had him 2 times in 15 balls in Test cricket before today. This is just the 3rd time he's dismissed him now. So Boland loves bowling to Shubman Gill, albeit from a small sample size.
Yes, in that World Test Championship final. Terrific spell from Boland when he picked up Gill. Moment of controversy as well with Kettleborough, the 3rd umpire, doing that job again today. Boland, southern end, bowls here. Make that northern end, my apologies. Taken to the gloves of Carey.
You can feel the tension in the crowd now. Things were drifting along 20 minutes ago. Rahul and Gill were looking to lay a very, very good foundation in what's been tricky conditions, because it's just been enough on offer in terms of a little bit of swing, bit of bounce, bit of movement off the seam. They've got the reward in this last 20 minutes.
And they've kept that floating gully of sorts. Boland here, full and turned by Rohit. He's off the mark at the deep backward square, not far away from the old scoreboard. He's 1, 4 for 82. Tommy?
The last time Rohit Sharma didn't open the batting in a Test match was Boxing Day 2018. He batted number 6, made 63 not out. So since then, he's played 64 innings and 37 Tests as an opener.
Nice one.
Not today.
Batted 6 here the last time he played at Adelaide in 2018. He was out to Nathan Lyon. Thrilling Test match, that day Test match, when they refused to play the pink ball, Simon.
I've just noticed the over rate. This will be the 22nd over bowled in nearly 2 hours of cricket. That's a disgrace. I know there's been 4 wickets, so there's obviously allowances for that, but that's ridiculous.
Yeah. Boland to finish. It's a punt, well in behind it, right out the middle of the bat defensively. They'll get one more in before the break. India, they're 4 for 82. SEN Test cricket for the Henley Holmes big sale. Must end Sunday, the 8th of December. Rohit's on 1, punts on 4.
Summer's here, and that means one thing. Whether you're on the road, at home or cheering from the stands, there's nothing better than a 4-20 pie. Whether your favourite bowler's taken 5 wickets or our best batter's been trapped LBW, any break in the day's play is your chance to enjoy the classic taste of 100% Australian beef in delicious gravy wrapped in golden flaky pastry. Pie's so good, they'll have you cheering with every single bite. 4-20, Australia's original fan food.
SEN Test Cricket for the Henley Homes Big Sale must end Sunday, the 8th of December. It's going to be Mitchell Starc to finish the session. 7 overs, 3 for 31. He's been brilliant. Khawaja, Smith, McSweeney, Labuschagne, the catching men, and Nathan Lyon's come yet further behind point in that position. He's delivering here to Rohit Sharma, Indian skipper, faces up and defends. It nearly sneaks through past the inside edge. You can tell that from the response of Alex Carey.
He's hitting a great length here, Mitchell Starc. He's got plenty of catching men behind the wicket. 2 slips, probably a 4th slip in McSweeney. Square of gully, Labuschagne, and then Nathan Lyon has definitely come a lot finer now at that backward point region, which I think is very good to the new batsman of Sharma. He's not used to the pace and bounce yet. If he wants to play a big cover drive, go ahead here, right on the break.
Terrific atmosphere here at Adelaide Oval. Starc in the last over before the break, bowls here defended by Rohit Sharma out to mid-wicket. So far so good with the pitch as well. They talked a pretty big game before this match, referencing the Shield match here 2 weeks ago, but pace and bounce.
Yeah, excellent wicket. You can see batsmen that have got in, Gill and Rahul, have looked at ease with their driving at times. But there's been enough there to keep them honest as well. There's been enough carry. There's been a number of balls that Alex Carey's taken up and sort of head high and thudded into the gloves.
So the average score batting first here in day-night Test cricket, 379. They're a long way from that, India. 4 for 82. Starc into Rohit. Leg stump line, pushed into the onside, called for the run. There was never one there. Mitchell Marsh straight in, cutting that off. It's been to the significant advantage of the side batting first if they can get through day one. We've seen it with Australia repeatedly getting into the 4 and 500s. But Australia have made considerable inroads, especially in this last half an hour of the first session.
Which means that the Australian batsman might be getting ready to bat later this evening.
Starc. He's up and he's bowling. Rohit's leaving. I don't want to give too much away about the quiz, which is coming up in the break. And if you get on today, you're playing against Kat, who is fierce. But remember what Faf du Plessis did here many years ago. He actually declared batting first on evening 1 in order to get the chance to bowl under lights. Of course, that would never happen with this Indian team, but the point stands that the best time to bowl is later on today. So it's a good point about where Australia might be in a few hours' time from now.
Well, particularly with these two at the crease, because I think they're both attacking players, and if they feel that they're on top, they'll obviously try and look to score quickly. But if they both get out, there's every chance the Indian tail will get knocked over.
Starc's never got Rohit in Test cricket. Bowls here, Rohit plays and misses, ever so close to doing it there. An expansive shot on the 4th stump line. It seamed away, wobble seam delivery.
Yeah, that's perfect again from Starc. These last 3 overs, went for 25 off his first 5, and that was an absolute beauty. Just running across Rohit Sharma, who planted his front foot probably in line with middle and off, but that ball was well out in the channel, probably around 6 stump line, and the Aussie slips. They were waiting for that one off the outside edge, but he luckily missed it.
So Starc started the session with a wicket. Last ball of it here. The India skipper delivers and Rohit pulls inside the line. It thuds again into the gloves of Carey. He is bowled magnificently, Starc. 3 for 31, his analysis from 8 overs as the bails are knocked off and the first break begins. The long break here of 40 minutes, but Australia having at one stage just lost the thread of things a little bit, with India batting nicely at 1 for 69, lost wickets on that score. KL Rahul was caught in the gully by McSweeney, and that got him on a roll. Virat Kohli caught in the cordon. Shubman Gill, leg before wicket to Boland. So wickets first ball of the session, then 69, 77 and 81. It's now 4 for 82. Australia take the honours.
Yeah, certainly in that last 30 minutes of play where it looked like India were starting to control the test match. A lot of credit goes to the Australians for fighting back there, and particularly Mitchell Starc. Big wicket of KL Rahul. McSweeney, very, very good in the gully, taking a catch low down to his right. And then the wicket of Virat Kohli, he looked like he meant business. Raced to 7 off 8 balls before he perished, guiding one straight to Steve Smith at second slip. And then Scotty Boland getting the big wicket of Shubman Gill, who was well set on 31 with a good full ball, pinned him in front. And India will be disappointed that they'd let that foundation of the first hour and a half go to waste there in the last half an hour.
What a busy couple of hours of cricket here at Adelaide Oval, India. They won the toss, lost the wicket first ball. They fought back. Scott Boland's over, nearly picked up a couple of wickets, but Australia take the ascendancy. India 4 for 82 at the break. Our player of the session for Big Lee, better living every day, Mitchell Starc with 3 for 31. We'll take a break here. On the other side of it, the conversation will be picked up by Tom Morris and Simon Katich. That score again, 4 for 82.
SEN Test Cricket for Host Plus. Winner of CanStar's Outstanding Value Super Award for the 7th year in a row. That's a plus. Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. Check the PDS and TND at hostplus.com.au.
Beach Spanish, Henley Beach Road, New Military Road, also one in Newton, Stradbroke Road, Montague Road, a breakdown on the freeway uptrack near the Devil's Elbow, a sinkhole, Bulford Road, Seacombe Heights, and road closures around the Adelaide Oval for the cricket there at the moment as well. Save thousands during the GWM plate clearance, plus get your first 3 scheduled services free on selected models. Hurry, visit gwmanz.com today. That's the latest traffic on SEN SA, made in SA for SA.
Is your money halal? Get halal home loans and investments with Hijaz Financial Services. Escape the everyday and visit royalcaribbean.com.au to book your next adventure. SEN Test Cricket.
From the very first over, this lineup has aced it today. Their deliveries have been in perfect line and length.
When your business needs something big delivered, don't risk it, ace it. Darren and the team at ACET Transport Solutions can move anything, anywhere, operating South Australia-wide with a huge fleet of rigid crane trucks, taxi trucks and semi-trailers. ACET Transport Solutions will handle your delivery safely. Book online in 3 simple steps. acettransport.au. Don't just send it, ace it.
With thousands of stores and millions of gifts to choose from, a Coles Group and Myer gift card is on everyone's Christmas wish list. Available in-store now. T's and C's apply.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
You've gotta love the sounds of summer. And Dakin has been keeping Australian homes cool for the last 55 years. How's that? You'll be bowled over with the range of air conditioning solutions to suit any home design. Switch to a Dakin this summer and transform your home into the ideal haven. Visit dakin.com.au for more info. Dakin, perfecting the air.
Have you heard the news? Beaumont Tiles, your favourite tile and bathroom specialist, now ranges engineered timber, laminate, vinyl and hybrid flooring. If you're looking for a quick and easy reno and want to save between 20 to 25% on hybrid flooring, get into your local participating Beaumont store today. It's all in stock and ready to go. Yes, you heard right. Beaumont Tiles now ranges all hard flooring. You'll be happy you chose Beaumont's.
Looking for a halal super fund? Talk to Hijaz Financial Services. Keeping halal super affordable. hijazfs.com.au.
This information is provided by Hijaz Financial Advisors Proprietary Limited, AFSL 517686, and Hijaz Islamic Credit Solutions Proprietary Limited, ACL 480542, and does not take into account your objectives, financial situation or needs.
Now, at the Harvey Norman Clearance Centre Marion, TVs, audio, fridges, washers, ovens, cooktops, even the kitchen sink. Have a look today with new stock arriving weekly, and it all comes with manufacturer's warranty. Harvey Norman Clearance Centre, 919 Marion Road, Marion. Run-out models, scratch and dent, refurbished stock and new lines. White goods, kitchen and laundry appliances, home entertainment and more. Come see us at the Harvey Norman Clearance Centre. One location, 919 Marion Road, Marion.
Go! When we say police home care, a lot of people think...
Stephen, come out and put
your feet up. And bring yourself a coffee.
When in fact, Police Home Care is an approved My Aged Care and registered NDIS provider, available to all South Australians. For quality aged care or disability care in your own home, search Police Home Care. Taking care to everyone.
Just going to grab some more beers. Pause it for me? No way, mate. We're not pausing live sport. He's about to get his ton. Nah, it'll be all right. Oh, what? Oh, no. Did I miss it? Come on, mate. You've got to rewind it, please.
Oh, not a chance, mate. You can catch it on the highlights reel.
You won't miss a moment if you drink wise.
Next time you're refuelling your car, look out for Sonny the Kookaburra at your local Sunrise. That's how you know you're dealing with a trusted and independent local store. There's over 1,200 Sunrise stores Australia-wide. Visit newsunrise.com.au and do what the locals do.
Look out for the Sunrise. Enjoy local service delivered with a friendly smile. Look out for the Sunrise. Enjoy local choices, the best within a country mile.
Brought to you by Toyota. Cricket. Oh, what a feeling. Looking for quality in-home aged or disability care? Search Police Home Care. Taking care to everyone. Australia versus India on SEN Test Cricket.
Rahul is driving fluently through cover, pounded it into the turf and watched it fly away to the room before.
Up to the crease, Bowles here, lunging forward and driving through point is Rahul. Superb timing out towards the pavilion. It goes before. Bowles here, Rahul gets big on him, down to gully, great catch McSweeney. Had to go lower to his right, caught it just beneath the turf. Couple of slips, couple of gullies. Bowles here, edging, gets the second slip. Stark gets Coley. Boland delivers, Gill. Hit on the pad, shout for lethal ball, given immediately. No hesitation from umpire Illingworth.
The tea break for Robot Building Supplies. Robots got it and deliver. robotbuildingsupplies.com.au.
Oh, give us some more of that. It's the tea break for Robot Building Supplies. From stumps to roof, we'll bowl you away with our better prices. India, after making a solid start, are 4 for 82 from 23 overs at the tea break. This is the longer break for day-night matches. Of course, we're a third of the way through the day. The not-out batters at the moment are Rishabh Pant and Captain Rohit Sharma. The dismissed batters, Jaiswal for a first ball duck, first ball of the test match. KL Rahul caught very well by McSweeney in the gully for 37. Shubman Gill, LBW to Boland for 31. And Virat Kohli caught by Steve Smith in the slip cordon off the bowling of Mitchell Starc, who was the pick of the bowlers, 3 for 31 off 8 overs. Simon Katich, whatever that was, give us some more. That was fantastic. If that is the rest of the summer, we are in for a ripping couple of months of cricket.
Yeah, it just goes to show how day-night cricket can be with this pink ball. You can feel like the batsmen are getting well set, but then all of a sudden it can change in a matter of 10 minutes like we just saw then. So I think the bowlers are always in the game on a wicket like this where there's just enough happening, a little bit of swing, it's been humid. It just looks like now the Hessian's going on, so there must be a little bit of rain on the way as the groundsmen are bringing the covers out.
Yeah, there are no rush to do so. The Hessian's been on for about 5, maybe 7 minutes, and now they're just bringing the wider covers out, but they're not a lot of urgency. And to give you an idea, the junior cricketers out on the ground, they're still playing. They'll play in any conditions.
Correct. They're not leaving in a hurry. They're having a ball out there, the kids, which is great to see.
We saw everything in that first session. So wicket off the first ball of the test match for the 3rd time in Mitchell Starc's career. So Jaiswal has gone duck, 161 duck so far this series. And we saw a drop catch from Usman Khawaja. We saw a wicket off a no ball from Scott Boland. It was fascinating. You couldn't take your eyes off it. How far in front do you think Australia are given the conditions?
Look, I think it's relatively even at the moment, given India on 82. But I think Australia know that if they're 1 or 2 wickets away here from really going through this Indian batting lineup, much like they did on day 1 in Perth. So they'll feel like they're ahead at the moment if they can get this next wicket, because these two, if they get going, they'll score quick, and then who knows, if India get 200 plus, they'll feel like they're in the test, because they might, with the timing of it, get to bowl with a new ball under lights later.
So the full white covers are going on now. It doesn't look to be too heavy at all. We'll keep you updated on the rain and the conditions here at a very muggy and a very humid Adelaide Oval. I saw a stat pop up on the screen. 5 of the first 105 deliveries today would have hit the stumps. What's normal in a test match? Does that mean the Australians didn't make the Indians play enough?
I think here in particular there is that little bit of extra bounce, generally because of the extra grass on the wicket. And we have seen that a number of times today. That little bit of extra bounce has been the undoing of a couple of the Indian batsmen. So, look, it might just be that the natural lengths of these Australian bowlers have been fractionally short, but at times I know I've been asking for them to hit the deck a bit more because there's been that bit of extra bounce. So, look, you can't have it both ways sometimes, but I think what we've seen is they have mixed it pretty well. I think they tried to make, particularly early on, I thought Pat Cummins tried to make Rahul play a fair bit, and he had to work hard for his first run. And I think Boland now, if he gets another opportunity after break, he probably will bowl that fraction fuller to draw the edge out of these two.
Pat Cummins, no wicket for 21 from 7 overs, but 4 maidens in amongst that. Scott Boland, 1 for 24 from 7, and Nathan Lyon bowled the 1 over for 6 runs. Cato, player of the day contender thanks to Bingley, better living every day. There's a few to pick from.
Mitchell Starc.
First ball of the match.
Yeah, and also the way he's come back in this second spell, because he got the wicket first ball, but then Shubman Gill got after him, and he ended up being, I think he went for 25 of his first 5 overs. So he travelled a little bit and then came back beautifully in this spell and has really opened things up for Australia.
There's 2 bowlers in the history of cricket who've taken wickets off the first ball of Test matches 3 times. One is Mitchell Starc, the other is Pedro Collins, also a left-armer from the West Indies. What's been the Bendix break big moment? Bendix, the best-known breaks. What else happened in the Test match that caught your fancy, or the first session?
Look, I think we talked about at the time, and potentially was a turning point. Scott Boland getting the wicket off the no ball, first ball. Rahul then goes on to get 37. Both openers could have been out for ducks. India 2 for 20 at the time. Kohli coming out to face a new ball. So whether that's obviously added the extra 37, which Rahul shouldn't have got, you could say maybe that was probably the moment.
The dig for Sherlock Wheelbarrows, lighten the load with Sherlock Wheelbarrows. Who are you having a dig at, Cato? I think you sort of gave us a bit of a taster before the tea break.
Yep, got it in early, didn't I, the over rate. I'll give them a little bit of leeway, the fact they've taken 4 wickets, but 23 overs in the first session, 2 hours of play, not good enough.
So on day 1 in Perth, 17 wickets, but in 6.5 hours, there was 77 overs. So this is a scourge on modern cricket, isn't it? And the ICC is skirting around the edges. It was an issue, New Zealand versus England. If you're a paying customer here, provided there's no rain within the 6 hours of play, you expect to see 90 overs, I would have thought, in 6.5 hours.
And look, the captains are responsible. We know that they are, because they're the ones generally been copping the fines and all that. We know the fines aren't working, because it hasn't changed anything. So potentially, it's going to be suspensions of Test matches. And if it's the very next Test, then you're losing your skipper. And that's maybe how tough it has to be to get this up to scratch, because it's not good enough.
And we've seen it before. Australia's missed out on a World Test Championship final because of a slow over rate a few years ago. So that can happen. So 23 overs in the first session. Let's imagine we bowl 23 in the second session. That leaves Australia with 46 overs to bowl in 2.5 hours to get to 90, which they can't do. No team could do that. I wonder whether it's a captaincy issue, if it's a bowling issue, if it's a batter's issue as well, getting gloves, all of the above. I'm not sure, but I think fans expect more.
Yeah, it's probably D, all of the above. I think you summed it up perfectly. I think the other thing that, is noticeable with it all is that you don't want to change your tactics purely because of the over rate. So Australians won't want to have to bowl Nathan Lyon if it's not necessary at some point to catch up on the overs because they're down. That shouldn't happen. But it does, and you see it a lot, where you have to change your tactics purely because of the over rate.
There was a famous Test match you may have played in 2009 where Marcus North was bowling to catch up on the over rate. Just nodding your head. Maybe we don't delve into that. That's the dig from the job site to your backyard. Lighten the load with Sherlock. This is the tea break for Robot Building Supplies. These conditions now are changing. So the lights will come on soon here at Adelaide Oval. It is overcast, it is humid, and the rain has started to fall just a little bit. The covers are on. The pitch will sweat. Will that favour the Australians in a substantial way, do you think?
Oh, look, I mean, it is very, very light. I can see it through the window here at the moment, but the full covers are on. I think it's probably more around the humidity, because the only thing that can really hurt the ball now is if the outfield gets wet enough that the seam gets a little bit damp, but the Australians will probably try and get the ball changed anyway. But the fact that it's swung, they'll be buoyed by that, and there's just enough movement off the seam.
Do we expect to see fireworks after the break regardless with Rishabh Pant and Rohit Sharma at the crease? That is a powerful middle order duo.
It is, and obviously the young kid Reddy played well in Perth the other day, and he looks like he wants to get on with it as well. So I think they'll probably play some attacking cricket, knowing that worst case scenario, if they get bowled out later tonight, they get their quicks under lights with a new ball against an Australian top order that is under the pump.
As if Bumrah's not difficult enough anyway with the red ball in Perth. Imagine under lights with a packed Adelaide Oval. It is the biggest crowd today for an Australian v India game at the Adelaide Oval in Test history. Bumrah's dangerous tonight at any time, but imagine Marnus Labuschagne walking out to bat at 9:45 tonight. Wouldn't that just be something else?
It's not ideal for him. He'd be wanting to set up shop tomorrow in the sunlight and just bat in normal daylight hours. But it won't be just Bumrah either, because from what I've seen today, someone like Siraj should swing it as well, and he bowled well in Perth in that second innings.
Just some around the grounds, New South Wales are playing WA in a Shield game. WA were bowled out for 211. Jack Edwards picked up 5 wickets. Sam Constas is 25 not out off 31 balls, and New South Wales are no wicket for 49. Victoria playing Queensland at the moment as well. Queensland were all out for 172. Matt Renshaw top scored with 59. Interesting here, Fergus O'Neill and Mitchell Perry, 5 wickets apiece. 2 fifers in the same innings is pretty rare, I'd imagine, in Shield cricket or any cricket. And in response, Victoria are 2 for 32. Marcus Harris is not out on 26, and Peter Hanscom not out 9. And there's some runs being made for South Australia against Tasmania. Tasmania won the toss. They elected to field first. South Australia are 1 for 288. Henry Hunt with his 3rd ton of the season. He's done to make a name for himself. He's 116. And Jason Sanger, 138 not out. And those bowling figures for Tasmania aren't pretty reading at all. What is pretty reading for England and Harry Brook is their game against New Zealand. He made 123 of 115 balls. England were all out for 280. In response, New Zealand 5 for 86 in Wellington. So that's a test match and a half, isn't it? That is an interesting one.
Things are always in fast forward with England, that's for sure.
And that's exactly what we're seeing now. Hey, this is SEN Test Cricket for Royal Caribbean. Holiday in every way with Royal Caribbean and for Hijaz Halal Financial Services. Up next, the quiz. 1300 736 736. One lucky caller will go head-to-head with the great Simon Katich to win a $50 Ponting Wines voucher. The number again is 1300 736 736. Simon Katich is ready to go. He's competitive, and he has his eyes on this $50 Ponting Wines voucher. Back with that after the break here from Adelaide Oval.
Is your money halal? Get halal home loans and investments with Hijaz Financial Services. Escape the everyday and visit royalcaribbean.com.au to book your next adventure. SEN Test Cricket.
And Collins with a breakdown. North East Road near Smith Street, Spinchell Park, Marion Road near Everleigh Street, a smash there. Also one in Croydon, Port Road, King Street, Henley Beach Road, Military Road, Henley Beach, a smash. And one in Newton, Stradbroke Road near Montague Road. Until Thursday, get 30% off participating Adelaide Fringe shows. T's and C's apply. Check out the program and book your early bird tickets now at adelaidefringe.com.au. That's the latest traffic on SEN SA, made at SA for SA.
Get ready for the festive season with fantastic furniture. With thousands of items in stock and ready to go, they've got you covered. Shop in store or online and discover your fantastic today.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
You gotta love the sounds of summer. And Dakin has been keeping Australian homes cool for the last 55 years. How's that? And the only air conditioning company with over 500 Dakin specialist dealers who all love air conditioning and looking after you. Transform your home into the ideal haven. Visit dakin.com.au to locate your nearest Dakin air conditioning specialist. Dakin, perfecting the air.
Ready to renovate but struggling to find a safe place for all your furniture? GoBox make it easy. Strong and secure, a GoBox mobile storage unit will take the stress out of the equation with 24/7 accessibility right outside your door. And you can keep it as long as you need it. As a proudly South Australian family-owned business with the highest quality standards, there's no better choice. Get a quote today and enjoy peace of mind during your renovation journey. Visit gobox.com.au.
Razorback 4x4 seat covers, the ultimate in protection, comfort and style for your four-wheel drive interior. These seat covers are perfectly tailored to fit like a glove, and they're super easy to clean, keeping your four-wheel drive seats protected from spills, messy mishaps, mud and more. With a range of materials and colours to choose from, free shipping nationwide and thousands of 5-star reviews, discover why Australian four-wheel drive owners are choosing Razorback 4x4 for their pride and joy. Visit razorback4x4.com.au.
Just going to grab some more beers. Pause it for me? No way, mate. We're not pausing live sport. He's about to get his ton. It'll be all right. Oh, what? Oh, no. Did I miss it? Come on, mate. You got to rewind it, please.
Oh, not a chance, mate. You can catch it on the highlights reel.
You won't miss a moment if you drink wise.
With the Isuzu D-Max X-Terrain, life is reinvigorated. All the power, performance and style you need from just $67,990 drive away. Visit your local Isuzu dealer today. T's and C's apply.
Looking for a super fund that is halal and affordable? Get Halal Super from Hijaz Financial Services. We help Australians invest their super while your funds remain true to your values. Hijaz Financial Services, keeping halal super affordable. hijazfs.com.au.
This information is provided by Hijaz Financial Advisors Proprietary Limited, AFSL 517686, and Hijaz Islamic Credit Solutions Proprietary Limited, ACL 480542, and does not take into account your objectives, financial situation, or needs.
You gotta love the sounds of summer. And Dakin has been keeping Australian homes cool for the last 55 years. How's that? And the only air conditioning company with over 500 Dakin specialist dealers who all love air conditioning and looking after you. Transform your home into the ideal haven. Visit dakin.com.au to locate your nearest Dakin air conditioning specialist. Dakin, perfecting the air.
Brought to you by Toyota. Cricket. Oh, what a feeling. Looking for quality in-home aged or disability care? Search Police Home Care. Taking care to everyone. Australia versus India on SEN Test Cricket.
Up to the crease bowls here, lunging forward and driving through point is Rahul. Superb timing. Out towards the pavilion, it goes for 4. Just leaned on that cap. Didn't need to overhit it.
Nice cover drive. Switch and save on your business insurance in minutes. For on-the-go cover, go Biz Cover.
It's the tea break for Robot Building Supplies from stumps to roof. We will bowl you away with our better prices. The tea break on day 1 here at Adelaide Oval, India. They won the toss, but they're 4 for 82. Stark has 3 of those. Rohit Sharma's there with Rishabh Pant. The wickets falling at 0, 69, 77 and 81. But it being the break, we've got some time for the... It's the lunchtime quiz, which is today the tea time quiz with me, Adam Collins, your quiz master, your Tony Barber, your Glenn Ridge, Tom Morris. Tom Morris is stepping in today as my co-host. Offsider.
You called yourself Glenn Ridge, and I love it.
Let's play the phone game.
Okay, let's go.
And Kat, blimey, this is your time to shine. You've enjoyed these over the years. What have we got going today? The $50 voucher for pontingwines.com.au to purchase Ricky's own Ponting Wines, experience Ponting Wines on every Royal Caribbean cruise. How you feeling, Kat?
Nervous.
You say that. I don't know. Are you there, Justin from Perth?
I am, mate. I'm right here.
We are well, Justin. I think we got you on during the Perth test. Is that right?
Yeah, I was, mate. Fleming gave me a bit of a towel up, so I was back to some revenge.
Okay, good as gold. Okay, today the topic is first day of Adelaide pink ball test matches, which I reckon, Kat, you and I have been at all of them. So you're in a pretty good position, I will say that. But, who knows? Justin, you might blitz him. We'll see. Simple. You know the process, Justin. Say your name. That's your buzzer. And you get the chance to answer the question first. 5 questions, a tiebreaker as well. Here we go. Question 1. The first pink ball test was in 2015 at Adelaide, and New Zealand batted first. Martin Guptill was the batter. Who bowled the first ball?
Justin.
Oh, he's in straight away. Justin from Perth.
Mitchell Stark.
Ding, ding, 1-0 up. That I don't think's ever happened, Kat. I don't think that's ever happened. Tommy, take question 2.
Cato was completely
Yeah, you
motionless
thought,
then.
mate.
In 2016, Faf du Plessis made a ton on the first day. But what did he do that raised eyebrows late on the opening? Cat.
Oh, Justin got in.
Justin was in by a mile.
I think it was Justin's in by a mile.
Oh, he's umpiring now as well, is he?
I love it.
Go ahead, Justin.
He declared early.
Correct. Well done. 2-0.
He did indeed. He declared when South Africa were 9 for 259. No one anticipated that. On the same night, which Australian made his debut opening the batting?
Cat.
Cat's in first. There's Justin. I'm sorry, Cat, you get the go on his.
Matt Renshaw.
He did. He was 8 not out at stumps. You might remember, Cat, there were national back pages everywhere.
Yeah.
We found the solution. We're all good now. Matt Renshaw's here, 8 not out. So it's 2-1 Justin after 3. Tommy.
Well, in 2019, David Warner made 335 not out across the first couple of days. But the question is, who was he batting with when he raised his triple ton?
Justin.
Cat.
Oh, just Cat.
Oh, it's Cat, I reckon.
Yeah. Labuschagne.
Incorrect.
No, Labuschagne was out for about 180 earlier in the day.
Justin, take it away.
Justin gets a crack here.
I'm going to have to guess it was a smudge.
No, that's neither. It was Matty Wade.
Oh.
Matty Wade, he got 38 not out. He was able to. It was, I thought good question. But anyway, whatever.
Sorry, Glenn.
Okay, so what are we? We're 2-1 up. So this is you get this right, Justin, you've won in regulation without even going to the tiebreaker. Bit going on here. Okay. In the Ashes Test of 2017 at Adelaide, who played the innings of their career, making 126 not out? Justin, chance to win it.
Alistair Cook.
No, they didn't bat first, England. Remember they won the toss and bowled? Remember that bit? When Cookie said, oh, yeah, we'll have a bowl first. It might have even been Joe Root by then, doesn't matter. Who got their career, I would say career-defining Test 100 in that innings?
For Australia?
For Australia.
Jeez. 2017.
Batting at 6.
Justin. At 6?
Batting at 6.
Cat.
5. Cat.
Shaun Marsh.
Oh!
That's a great get.
2-2. Shaun Marsh. Wow. Okay, so it's 2-2, and we're going to go to the tiebreaker. Let's go back to 2016. 2016 day-night test match. Matt Renshaw opened the batting for Australia because David Warner was off the field just before the declaration, which they didn't anticipate. Who had to open the batting?
Khawaja.
Oh, Cat's come off the clouds. You've come off the clouds.
Oh, wow.
From nowhere, Khawaja. We asked him about
Look
a
how
free...
happy Cat is. I was gone then. 2-0 down.
Khawaja got 145, and I described it to him this morning in the interview. Are your best innings ever? He's like, oh, yeah, all right. No, doesn't care at all. But I assure you that was an innings of...
that was his best, I reckon.
He just denied himself for hour after hour, didn't he?
Yeah.
Look, I feel bad about this, Justin. You've been knocked off by Cat again. You're going to have to call back for Brisbane, okay? Yeah, 2-1
well played,
up.
Justin.
Who went 2-1 up? It's like going 2 sets to love up and getting rolled in 5. It's like Rafter and Agassi, Wimbledon semi. You'll be back, though, and the next time you call up, you'll probably win the Ponting's Wine voucher again. Cat doesn't get it. $50 voucher for pontingwines.com.au. Ricky's own Ponting Wines experience. Ponting Wines on every Royal Caribbean cruise. Licking wounds over that. It was the Shaun Marsh question, really, wasn't it, Justin? Had you nailed that, you were away.
Well, I had the wrong answer the second time around anyway. Anyway, good on you, fellas. Well played, Cat.
Thanks, mate.
Thanks, Justin. Well done.
Thank you so much, Justin. We aren't far away from moving to a break. Your reflections on your... well, let's go to Tommy, co-host. Have you got Brat's job here?
No, I think Bharat's got me covered for the moment. I'm just happy to play my role, as they say in AFL world. The good news is the lights are on and the covers are off. So they were on about 15 minutes ago. There's no rain. We'll start again on time, which is excellent for the crowd that's in Adelaide Oval today. And probably pretty good news for Australia as well. It might have just taken a degree or two off the heat. Very muggy day here in Adelaide. Lights are on prematurely, 5 o'clock local time.
And, yes, it should play in the favour of the Aussies, who picked up 3 wickets in the last half an hour, Kat.
Yeah, particularly if they can start well. I'd assume that Mitch Starc will start after the break, given the burst he had before. And then it'll be up to Pat Cummins to decide whether he wants to take the ball and get stuck in, or whether Scotty Boland starts up again. So it'll be interesting to see which way he goes there.
All right, so Jaiswal, Rahul, Kohli and Gill out for 0, 37, 7 and 31 respectively. 4 for 82 at the tea break. We'll go to a break. SEN Test Cricket for Royal Caribbean. Holiday in every way with Royal Caribbean. And for Hijaz Halal Financial Services. It'll be Gerard, Whateley and Peter Lalor with you after the break. 4 for 82.
Is your money halal? Get halal home loans and investments with Hijaz Financial Services. Escape the everyday and visit royalcaribbean.com.au to book your next adventure. SEN Test Cricket.
Get ready for the festive season with fantastic furniture. For those unexpected last-minute guests, you might need an extra dining chair or table. Shop in-store or online and discover your fantastic today.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
Blinders for country blinds. They say catches win matches, but a blinder can be the stuff of legends, forever remembered. David Boone's blinder against England in 1994 gave Shane Warne his first hat-trick. Diving to his left, Boone never looked like dropping it as he snaffled a blinder millimetres off the ground.
That's a hat-trick to Shane Warne. What a catch by David Boone.
Country blinds, curtains and shutters. Call Country First.
This holiday season, feel the magic of sound with Sonos. From home theatre to headphones, Sonos has everything you need for the ultimate sound experience. Whether you're watching the match, hosting friends and family, or heading home for the holidays, Sonos elevates the festivities with perfectly clear and immersive sound you can feel all around. A smart speaker from Sonos is also a no-brainer gift for everyone on your list. Visit sonos.com to learn more and shop.
Uncomfortable and struggling to stay cool this summer? Beat the Aussie heat with Dynabreeze industrial strength heavy duty fans. Whether you're indoors or outdoors, trust Dynabreeze to keep you cool and comfortable on the hottest days. Great for the workshop, home gym or patio. Dynabreeze fans are engineered to withstand the toughest conditions and are backed by an industry-leading 3-year factory warranty for that peace of mind. Dynabreeze industrial strength heavy duty fans. Get yours now at Bunnings and leading hardware stores.
Through 100 years, New Farm has gone through thick and thin with Australian farmers. Through protection, through innovation, through growth. Also that Australian farmers are there for Australia. Because when you choose New Farm's crop protection solutions, you choose to support Australian jobs, Australian innovation, and a strong Australian supply chain. Through our partnership, we're tougher together. Visit newfarm.com.au. New Farm, Australian through and through.
In construction, civil works, mining, agriculture or heavy haulage and looking at the next big project? Don't let paperwork or big upfront costs slow you down. With Yellowgate, you don't have to choose between hiring and buying machinery. Our Rent Now, Buy Later solution lets you rent the gear you need today before deciding what's best for tomorrow. Enjoy manageable monthly rental payments, operational efficiency and better cash flow management. Join the other Australian businesses already using Yellowgate. Visit ygg.com.au.
Here at SENSA, we can't do what we do without the help of Tyre Power, our proud broadcast partner. Tyre Power supports all South Australians on and off the road. Fair pricing, expert advice, family value. That's Tyre Power.
The big December deal sale is now on. Save the equivalent of 25% when you buy 3, get 1 free on selected Toyo passenger and SUV tyres.
Stay safe on the roads with Tyre Power. To find your Aussie-owned local independent Tyre Power dealer, visit tyrepower.com.au.
Is your barbecue lonely in the backyard? Next to the shed, gathering dust? Year after year, never to reignite the flame you once had? Why not buy a barbecue you'll actually love at Barbecues Galore?
Gerard Whateley here. You've probably heard me broadcasting the Super Bowl, AFL and Test cricket on SEN. There's no better feeling than being there live at these events, and now you can too with pay.com.au. If you're a business, simply pay your bills using pay.com.au, and for every business expense, you'll earn points to use on exclusive events, business class travel and more. Join more than 30,000 business owners and get rewarded for your business payments. Search Search pay.com.au today.
Brought to you by Toyota. Cricket. Oh, what a feeling. Looking for quality in-home aged or disability care? Search Police Home Care. Taking care to everyone. Australia versus India on SEN Test Cricket. The second session for Work Locker, Karen Downs and Pakenham. Workwear for wherever you work.
It's like being in a nursing home. Dinner's finished by 5:10, and the middle session of play at the opening of the Adelaide Test is shortly to commence. An action-packed start to the Test match. A wicket from the first ball. India seized control. Australia took 3 wickets in 16 balls to tilt things in the home side's favour. 4 for 82 at the first break. Jaswal naught, Rahul 37, Gill 31, Kohli 7. The not-out batters apart on 4. And Sharma on 1. The weather update for Beacon Trade, a tradies key partner in lighting, fans and electrical. It's 29 degrees. It's been steamy. The humidity is high. And the pitch hasn't had any demons in it. The quality bowling was able to dig out those 3 wickets. The pitch for Mole Map. Get a Mole Map 1 check to experts. Peter Lalor, welcome.
No demons in that pitch, Joe, but I like it a lot. I love the bounce, like the carry. It just gives enough to the bowlers, not too much. Outfield's really fast. Excellent captaincy by Pat Cummins there. That game was slipping away, but he sniffed the chance. When Stark got that breakthrough, he had line on from the other end. He brought Boland back in. Kohli walk out, bang, bang, bang. Australia in trouble up before that point. Well, not in trouble, but they didn't have the upper hand on the morning. It changed in a matter of 3 to 4 overs. They'll be pumped going off. They'll come back on with their sails full of wind. And they'll be a little bit more refreshed too, I think, because, as you say, man, the steam in Italy's where steam and dim Sims. It is sweltering here, a little bit of rain. Just as we try to wander down for lunch.
Yes.
They put the covers on, but they're off now.
At 1 for 69 when Rahul and Gill were stroking the ball around, it looked like a grind, didn't it? So it's a big swing in the game.
Yeah, and it'll be some relief for a few people who made mistakes in that first session. Usman Khawaja, just a bit too old, a bit too slow to get to that early chance and slips. And then Boland overstepping and then apparently blaming his boots, ran off and looked for what, I don't know, a boot with a longer heel or something. Yeah.
So that was in the same over. Boland's first ball had removed Rahul, caught behind. That was a no ball, and then a couple of balls later, Khawaja dropped the chance away to his right. So they were let-offs. Rahul on naught and Sue ended up making 37. Not a huge amount of damage done. Like so much in that session, not the least of which was when Rahul edged Boland behind, he just walked straight off.
Yes.
Snicko showed nothing.
No, there was
which
no
is a worry
sound.
of the technology. He knew he hit it.
If the
it
bat
wasn't there on the technology.
I've never known a batter to walk when they haven't hit it. So that looks like a clear fail to the technology, and it's a bit of a worry, isn't it?
It is. It is, because these things ripple through a test match, so it just makes you wonder. Umpires heading back out into the middle, so Australia win the session, 4 for 82. And now we see what happens next.
They're feeling a lot better about themselves as Australians right now. A lot of the pressure has gone off. A fantastic atmosphere here in Adelaide, despite the heat. We've already got a record crowd. It was up over 35,000 before we went to lunch. Haven't seen a count since then, but that is the most at the Adelaide Oval for Australia versus India. Just one more word on the atmosphere, Gerard. Just out the back there where the barbecues are going. It's like a tailgate party, you know, in American sport. When I was walking down this morning, I was just checking all the tables, and the punters had the onions sliced in the Tupperware containers. They had the sausages and the bacon in the esky. I love this test match so much, and I'm really looking forward to this session because a couple more wickets here for Australia. They will have the upper hand, and they may also have the prospect of facing Bumrah a little bit later on. So
they'll maybe want to be careful how fast they hasten.
Correct, yes.
No, it's a splendid test match, and whatever crowd record is set today will be broken tomorrow, we've been assured. So it'll fill out, I'm sure, as we've just gone beyond 5 o'clock local I'd be surprised if we didn't get beyond 40,000. And then tomorrow, it is sold out. So there are a few tickets left for today, but tomorrow is officially a sellout. Australia going to stay with the quick. Scott Bowl on 7 overs. No maidens, 1 for 24 from this Riverbank end. And Richard parts. So the captain redeployed at 6, but still in before the first break. And Part knows no other way than high throttle. Australians in their black armbands. Ian Redpath, who departed in recent days, so warmly remembered across the cricketing world. So many beautiful stories for a lovely man. The national team honouring him today. Players called. Scott Boland paws his mark at this river end. Richard Part has the strike, and Part struck on the pad as he looked to turn to find leg and ballooned away to square, and they will take a leg by.
Field swaps over, right-hander and left-hander.
What do you think of Stark's bowling in particular, Pete?
I thought it was outstanding, Gerard. I loved that first delivery. That's the 3rd time that Mitchell Stark has taken a wicket with the first delivery in Test match cricket. He has an incredible average in a sort of strike rate in his first 9, doesn't he? And it's one of those ones. It's similar to Jasprit Bumrah. You know he's trying to do it. You're trying to keep him out, but he's just sometimes he just can't. And that's a shocker to get first ball up for Jaiswal.
It did an awful lot. Rowett's in the middle order. He's forward and defending Boland. So it swung in from outside leg to pitch in line, and then it cut away off the seam to hammer into the leg stump on the projection. You're sort of watching it in flight going, oh, it can't get inside the stump line, and then it can't hang on for the leg stump, and it did both convincingly.
And it's got that thing where it almost gets the batter in their blind spot.
Yes.
You know? Yeah. The batter's trying to get across to cover off stump because they know they're vulnerable there, and they create that sort of zone there.
2 slips, 2 gullies. Rowett faces up to Boland, and Rowett bat and pad tight together, blocks him out.
So they've taken, as I was saying this morning, they've dethatched that wicket to give a bit more of that Sheffield Shield effect, or the effect that they got in the Sheffield Shield here. So, and you cut the grass back, but what you lose with the grip from the thatch, you get with the bounce. The bounce has been outstanding, and I think you need that a little bit with the pink ball. It hasn't really gone as flat as it usually does.
No, not yet, but Australia only bowled 23 overs in that first session.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Diabolical, really. So 4 wickets in it. That's why it's so crucial. Rowett leaves a rising delivery. And shapes back in. And then the bounce that you spoke of, that played the key role in the Rahul wicket. As Flem called it in real time, it was the effort ball. It was dug right in at that 8-metre mark and took off and steepled far higher than Rahul would have anticipated. And guided the ball through to the cordon. Terrific catch by McSweeney, he's a good gullyman.
He's a ripper, isn't he?
Yeah. He's repaid the faith and taking Mitch Marsh's place already. Rowett from the pads turns to leg, and Marsh is on the job at mid-wicket. And Virat got caught between playing and leaving, didn't he? Off the face of the bat straight to Smith.
A similar dismissal to the first innings in Perth, except he was set back on his crease this time. He wasn't sort of leaning into the breeze. But yeah, it was a late decision to leave, too late to leave, and the ball just followed on to the bat. McSweeney just looked so athletic in catching that, didn't he? He's a live wire in that slips cordon. It is good to have a fielder like him out there because they've got a few slow ones, I'm sorry to say.
Boland into the pads, and Rowett tickles him away down to fine leg. He will take a single, 4 for 84 at the end of the first over after the dinner break. That is on the Holman scoreboard, your trusted plumbing supplier. Is gently the way we talk about Usman's age, but we've seen it in the field twice already in this series, haven't we?
Never. Well, and Usman is the first to admit that he is not the most athletic, naturally athletic fielders. We saw him take an incredible catch off Coley here 6 years before, diving to his left. It was one that you dream about, I think, and probably one that he replays in his head every night when he goes to sleep. But he did look slow on that first one.
SEN Test cricket for the Henley Holmes big sale must end Sunday the 8th of December. Mitch Starc is going to continue from the Cathedral end. 8 overs, 1 maiden, 3 for 31. He has been the most prolific bowler in the history of pink ball cricket. He has brought that again to Adelaide. 2 slips, 2 gullies. Rowett is on strike and he watches the first go by outside the off stump.
Just looks like he's in both those instances, Khawaja in Perth and here, just a little bit back on his heels too, wasn't he? He's slow off the mark. He's a good catch when he gets his hands to them. But Australia got a double problem because Travis Head is a problem child in the field as well for a number of reasons. One of them being that he just cannot hold his position. They have to constantly bark at him. Get back to the spot.
He's at mid-off at the moment. Just not a typical position for him. Starc is over the wicket, bowls and Rowett full face of the bat to the open cover. He will take a single as Lyon has to come around from point. I wonder with Khawaja whether there is a threshold to how many chances he might miss before they have to redeploy the cordon. Two's a lot in a series. This is the 3rd innings.
We're not quite
as your first slipper. Sweeney, I'm sure, is capable in the cordon, and you've got Marsh. So there is a little bit of flexibility in what you do.
It's amazing to see that young energy in there. It's quite different, isn't it? It's so critical, those 3 wickets. I'm just thinking, go into lunch 1 for 80 odd, and you come out from lunch with KL Rahul and Shubman Gill, both on 30, both ready to go. It's a very different match.
Particularly with the psychology which we spoke about in the pre-match that he's in it. India would have felt in such an imperious position at that stage, and instead Australia had all the momentum. And they've got to put it back together after the break. Off the pads, flick down to fine leg by Rishabh Pant to take a single and move to 5. It's 4 for 85.
2 straight there, just drifting down leg. Lucky to get away with just a single from that. It's a bit lazy by Pant not to cash in on that one. A little bit forward of square. Hasn't looked as sharp as I expected him to do, Pant.
Yeah. Guess
expecting more energy.
Yes. Yeah. He is that live wire, isn't he? Rowett faces up to Starc. Strides in, bowls, and Rowett leaves outside the off stump. The first inning, he played a crucial role in the first innings in Perth, and then the second innings, it was like, A, the work was done, and B, his head was in the IPL auction. Yeah. Quite rightly, as it turned out. But this is a critical role for him to play, isn't it? Because there's an innings of substance on offer, and he can play that.
Just looking at the footmarks where Starc's running through there, making little divots for Nathan Lyon later in the match. Well, not so little divots with the size of those feet.
Rowett's on 3. Starc bowls to him. It's down the leg sides. Carey takes cleanly.
Struggling for his line a little bit here. Left and right handers might have thrown him a bit, and of course it's a problem with the approach to the wicket now. Had no problems when he was getting wickets. Kicking at the turf.
So some of the analytics around the session by session in day-night tests here in Adelaide has been produced. So we know that the middle session is the time to bat. His first session is always lively. The night session gets difficult, and teams tend to cover up under the cover of darkness. So this is the best time for batting. Rowett leaves outside the off stump. And the end of an over. 4 for 86. The Holman scoreboard, your trusted plumbing supplier.
In Commerce, what a breakdown. North East Road, Smith Street. Accidents as well. Marion Road, Everleigh Road, Mitchell Park. Port Road, King Street, Croydon. Henley Beach Road, Military Road, Henley Beach. And Stradbroke Road, Montague Road and Newton as well. Get ready for the festive season with fantastic furniture. With thousands of items in stock and ready to go, they've got you covered. Shop in store or online and discover your fantastic today. That's all latest traffic on SEN-SA. Made in SA for SA.
SEN Test Cricket for Royal Caribbean. Come seek Royal Caribbean and for Hijaz Halal Financial Services. Scott Boland is in from the river end. Rishabh Pant is on 5. And Pant drives in the air. All drops. Drop diving away to his right. McSweeney in the gully. He made all the grounds. Got a big piece of it. Couldn't quite hang on this time. Pant survives on 5.
Very difficult chance. Dive forward. I'm not sure he got a clean hand to it yet, Gerard, but you've got better eyes than me. I'm just having a look at the replay now. You're right, Gerard. He did drop that to his right. Just talked up his slips fielding and he's let us down there. That's gone to hand. He got to it, but he's put it down.
So Boland toils on. Pant jams down on the ball and then takes the cheeky single. Head closes to cover. Throws. Misses. There's no begging Rowett home. So Australia with a second drop catch and a third chance that goes begging. It's 4 for 87. Just have a look at the replays. Sliced off the edge. Dipping. McSweeney saw it early. Came to his right. Went one-handed. It seemed to hit the fleshing part of the hands.
It seemed to hit the hand hard, didn't it? Like it got to him before he expected it to get there.
To be. Shadows being cast from the light towers. It's cloudy overhead. Rowett leaves tight to the off stump. What a display this is of the passion of South Australians for their cricket, for their sport, which is not unfamiliar in recent times, be it the car race, be it the gather round, or be it the test match, which they cherish so much. And the South Australian Premier, Peter Malinauskas, is with us on SEN Test Cricket. Premier, welcome.
Thanks very much, Gerard. Peter, pleasure to be here.
What a sight it is.
Oh, it's magnificent. In fact, I just got a message through just now. The crowd's already over 41,000, so I would expect that to grow as the night goes on. It's just so good. It's just great to see a contest.
Boland bounces in. Very sharp at Rowett Sharma drives to mid-on. What does the test match mean to the town, Premier?
Everything. Look, this dominates the landscape at this time of the year. There's always the anticipation. Like, you can feel it building. You don't even have to be a massive fan. You just notice it around the town. There's something else that seems to happen. And it's a sort of it's an official start of Adelaide summer. But the hotel rooms are full. The restaurants are buzzing. So this is a special moment for our city, and people take it seriously.
Rowett's on 3. Boland to him. Wrapped on the pad. Boland likes it. Got him. Yes. The Indian captain's gone. Boland with a second LBW. Australia in control. They'll have a little chat, Rowett and Pants. You wouldn't blame them if they had a look, but I'm not sure there's anything that can save Rowett Sharma here. It feels like it's 5 for 87, and so it is. Rowett accepts his fate. He's gone for 3.
Well, that's interesting there. Rowett seemed to be suggesting to Punt that it was going over. He wasn't convinced himself, and I wonder what the young batsman said to his captain, because I wouldn't mind another look at this, Gerard. I reckon this might have been going down leg, not just clipping the top of leg stump. Here we go.
On the middle and off, up on the bail, inside the bail, the underside of it. That's out all right. 3 from 23, 5 for 87.
Scott Boland, 2 for 26, bowling really well. Had big shoes to fill with Josh Hazlewood, who bowled so well in Perth, but he's done it.
Test cricket. When I was on my way down here, it was 1 for 60-something. And here we are, 5 for 87. Things change quickly. It's just magnificent.
Nitish Kumar Reddy is sent in. The Australians celebrating the wicket for Tobin Brothers Funerals, a family-owned business since 1934. This has happened in a hurry. The half hour on the way to dinner and the third over on the other side of that break. India number 7.
Fantastic little period for Australia. Something they needed after that Perth Test match. And well done the bowlers again.
He deserves that bowling after those missed chances early. It feels like he's done everything right.
Punt and Reddy were productive when India were on the ropes in Perth in their first innings, and they'll have to do it again. Reddy's first look at Boland, and he's leaving outside the off stump. A successful over from Scotty. He's got 2 for 26. India 5 for 87 on the Holman scoreboard, your trusted plumbing supplier.
For a zero alcohol beer that tastes like beer, it's a simple yeah, nah. Yeah to great tasting beer and nah to the hangover and not making a deal of yourself. Play on this summer with yeah, nah. Available in Coles and Coles online supermarkets.
Yeah, nah, yeah, nah. Beacon Trade. We've got the gear. Everything for the residential home. Lighting, electrical and Australia's biggest range of fans. With Beacon Trade by your side, you'll never work alone. Partner up at beacontrade.com.au.
SEN Test cricket for the Henley Holmes big sale must end Sunday the 8th of December. Scott Boland's rousing applause as he heads down to fine leg. Rishabh Pant to see the first ball of the new over. Stark 3 for 33. Pant defends the ball across the popping crease. So Premier, in as well as your locals, and we know the Saka is so well patronised with members, what sort of numbers come across the border? Every Melburnian I know seem to be on their way here for these few days.
Well, we know that Adelaide is the highest attended test in terms of interstate visitation, and it varies from year to year and the timing of it. Last year was a bit down on what we would have normally have hoped, just because the test started on Wednesday against West Indies, whereas with this test we would expect well north of 20-25% of the people here to be from interstate, which is, and I think typically the average is around about 10% of interstate visitation. So and then of course the Indians on top of that is big numbers.
Stark bowls. Part's beaten on the outside edge. Feels like a wicket could come on any ball at the moment. But this is obviously the start of December, but you've locked in from here on to be the last test match before Christmas.
And
Why?
We're wrapped about it because it gives us a chance to know 7 years in advance where we're marketing the event and to who. And being a bit closer to Christmas, it means people's accessibility in terms of holidays escalates dramatically. Because you don't want to come for one day. You really want to be here for an experience. So at the end of December, school holidays, everyone's taking time off, and always the marquee fixture.
Stark bowls. Part plays the ball through the vacant cover region. Head will get around from mid-off. They'll come back for 2. It's 5 for 89.
Another element that matters is a bit of a mix between the pink ball test and the red ball test. We're wrapped about that. We know that South Australians like both forms, and we think they both have got their nuances and their beauties to them. So having a bit of a mixed experience for fans, I think, is a high quality outcome. So we had a bit of tension with Cricket Australia this time last year. I said a few things rather frankly that I don't think they were particularly wrapped about, but we've kissed a mate up, so it's all good.
Stark to Part, defends the ball to mid-off. He's on 8. Yeah, so took exception to being handed another West Indies test and out of season. Did you feel a bit taken for granted at that point?
Absolutely. I mean, starting the test, look, West Indies 2 years in a row, cricket scheduling internationally is complex. We appreciate that. But twice in a row, okay, that's a bit stiff. But then the insult was starting the test on a Wednesday when we knew there was a chance it wouldn't get to the weekend, which of course exactly what happened. So, and I've got to declare a conflict, Gerard. I had to work during the week. I wanted it to get to the weekend and it didn't, so.
Part faces up, Stark to him, plays the ball to cover again, tip and run as he gets his 9th run. Would you prefer pink or red?
Oh, for the state or as a spectator?
Give us your spectator preference first.
The red ball. Okay. Yeah. Look, the reason for that is you're far more likely to get 5 days. You can see a grinding test, and I think there's something that we've seen really good examples of high quality tests in Adelaide that have ended in that last session on the last day. But also the experience of, getting in early, getting a seat, having a chat and a coffee, And then, of course, watching the cricket all day and then going into town afterwards where you're just walking in. There's something about it.
Stark bowls to Reddy. Oh, he's let that hit him on the pad. They're up and asking, not out. A little conversation to be had. Carey, Lyon, Stark. Cummins will come in and take their advice. I think they'll let it be. And yes, they will. End of the over, 5 for 90 on the Holman scoreboard, your trusted plumbing supplier. Blinders for country blinds. They say catches win matches, but a blinder can be the stuff of legends forever remembered. Glenn McGrath's blinder against England in 2002 saw him dive at full stretch, taking the ball just above the turf. One of the best outfield catches in Ash's memory to remove the dangerous Michael Vaughan.
Really gone for that one. There's a chance in the outfield. Oh, and what a very good catch.
Country blinds, curtains and shutters. Call Country First. The DRS projections for IMAR, trusted by tradies for insurance. Call 13 IMAR today. Had the previous LBW shout just going over the top of the bails, but it was worth a good shout. Parts on 9. Boland is into him. Clips off his toes, and he'll find a run or two. Cummins around from mid-on. They'll just settle for 1. So unsurprisingly, the Premier of South Australia has declared himself a red man. What about the pink ball test? What does it do for the town?
The power of the pink ball test is, frankly, TV. The images that we see on TV as that dust starts to settle, the sun comes down. And, this test, for instance, being a pink ball, in terms of the timing, for India in particular, it means the number of people that are watching the Adelaide test goes from being a lot to astronomically large, just because of the time zone difference. So that's worth its weight in gold.
Boland to Reddy, forward defending.
A picture tells 1,000 words, and you guys do a magnificent job to bring those, create pictures in people's minds. But the power of TV into a market like India, because of the time zone, and they get a sense of Adelaide and the state more broadly, it's invaluable. I can't think of a better way to sell a city in a state than on an occasion like this. So that's why we like the mix. And look, fans like pink ball too, because it just offers another element, and night cricket's good fun.
Reddy faces up to Boland. Reddy defends the ball to leg.
Well, I would have to say I've been party to some humdinger arguments with mates about red ball versus pink ball. Yep. So I should qualify my remarks by saying these are my views and my views alone.
You had a hospitality business in your background, haven't you, Peter? Wasn't your father in the hospitality business? I reckon if I owned a restaurant, I wouldn't be keen on the pink ball test.
It's a mixed feedback from hospitality.
Really?
Yeah. Lots of them. I think lots of them don't mind it. My assumption would be that red ball's better because people go to the cricket then go into town.
Yeah. Reddy's yet to score. Boland to him. Oh, on the pads again. Close. Not this time. Boland's half strangled his appeal 2/3 of the way down. Maybe an inside edge.
There were two noises there, I think. And Pat Cummins is indicating that he thinks it came off the bat.
Good shout for Yerna. 0% alcohol, 1% beer. There are some hospitality things pink works for them.
It depends who you talk to. It depends if you're selling coffee, wine, or beer. So I think.
Boland is causing major issues here. Reddy leaves.
But the thing that makes the test unique, and people don't really get it until they come, is there's the cricket and then there's what's happening outside of the immediate ground, and then you just walk back into the city. It's literally a 5-minute walk, and it's, in fact, I know people that walk back and forth from town to do things. So that proximity and walkability is a real asset for Adelaide Oval, and it just seems to keep growing in terms of the vibe and the anticipation that leads up to it, which is as much as anything.
Boland's last ball of the over. Reddy sees it, plays the ball away to points. 5 for 91 at the end of it. Holman scoreboard, your trusted plumbing supplier.
Razorback is giving you the chance to win big every day for 16 days straight. Razorback 4x4's 16 Days of Christmas giveaway is here, and you could win some awesome prizes like Razorback seat covers, Outback Canvas duffel bags, Bush King Canvas camp chair and carry bags, $100 store e-vouchers, over $2,000 in value. It's simple to enter. Just head to sen.com.au/win. Last giveaway is December 19. Be camp ready this summer. Razorback 4x4 has you covered. Enter now. sen.com.au/win.
We're studying the forensics of the shout on Reddy. It looks like it hit both pads rather than the bat.
That was the two noises, and if that's the case, Gerard Whateley,
he was out.
Yeah,
crashing into leg stump.
A few wickets gone to waste for bowling today.
Gone to waste. Stark to parts for defending. Premier, it feels like you're in the golden age of sport in this state. So this test match and its repositioning is about to happen. Gather round, which the outrageous success that is. You've just had the Adelaide 500 again, which looked incredible, I must say, and Live Golf.
Yeah, we've been very fortunate that not just the South Australian public, but the broader Australian public have backed this in, and people are travelling for it, which is quite extraordinary given there's people are worried about costs and so forth at the moment, but households have got an enthusiasm for sporting events in our country, and they're willing to travel for our state for it. We're really grateful.
Stark bowls defended by Part.
I think we took a few risks because we didn't know what was going to happen with Gather Round, whether or not it was a concept that was going to work, and it has. And then with the golf, we just, frankly, I just made an assessment that Australian golf had been really underserviced by the USPGA. We never got the stars out here, and the Live Golf format presented an opportunity for something new. I was really nervous when those tickets went on sale, and they sold out within days. So, and that was even more so in the most recent event. So, and we're starting to see golf. Golf is going through an extraordinary renaissance post-COVID, and I suspect that's going to continue for a while.
Stark bowls, Parts defends. Is February an even better date for that?
Look, we're trying February out. The issue is the US Masters, because the US Masters moves around relative to Easter, and this year the US Masters is later, so I would have pushed the Live out until really late April, early May, and then you're starting to roll the dice with weather. So February's got a few other benefits that comes with it. So we're not locked into February forever, but we think that for the purposes of at least next year, February 14 is a great start. I mean, I can't think of a better way to spend Valentine's Day, Gerard, than...
That'll get back. Stark over the wicket, bowls to Part, defence again.
Digs out the Yorker there.
No, it is, yes, your embrace of sport and the response to it is something that's done the state proud and draws a lot of us over. Have you ever, now no pressure here, but have you ever fancied calling any cricket?
Oh, of course I have.
Well, there's two balls.
But I don't want your listeners to listen to that answer with any anticipation.
Everything else you do well. This is Stark, this is Part. Good luck.
All right. Well, Stark's coming in from the northern end, or the cathedral end as it's known. He's been on song today. Left arm over the wicket. Just a little punch from Stark onto the onside. It'll be an easy two here. And that's the most nervous I've been for some time, Gerard. So.
And you're only halfway. You've got one more to go, Premier.
Still getting a bit of movement in the air. I think we should start with this ball.
Just a little bit.
Just a little.
What time is it? It's 20 to 6, so we're starting to come into that time of the day where you'd expect it to become a little bit more challenging for the batsman. But he's looked solid all day today so far, Stark. And again, just up on his rib cage that time, and again knocks around onto the onside, but this time just behind square leg.
Single taken, 5 for 94. Premier, thank you for having us. Thank you for stopping by the box.
That was a controversy-free 2 balls there, Gerard.
I had high hopes for that. We will make a change to commentary for Bundaberg Ginger Beer. It's 5 for 94.
Thanks, gents.
Beacon Trade. We've got the gear. Everything for the residential home. lighting, electrical and Australia's biggest range of fans. With Beacon Trade by your side, you'll never work alone. Partner up at beacontrade.com.au.
Toolkit Depot has Christmas sorted. Stuff your toolbox with a huge range of gift ideas at great prices. Seen a cheaper Christmas deal? We'll beat it. Shop Christmas tool deals in-store or online at Toolkit Depot. T's and C's apply.
SEN Test cricket for the Henley Holmes big sale must end Sunday, 8 December. Boland in, delivers here. Rishabh well forward defending right at the middle of the bat. He's 13. Adam Collins in with Peter Lalor, our experts for 4 and 20 pies, Australia's original fan food. 1 wicket after the tea interval. That was Rohit Sharma. Had his pad blown off by Scotty Boland for 3. It was 5 for 87. They've since added 7. Boland has got 30 test wickets at home at 12. Maybe Tommy Morris can find that out. Who's got the best ever record at home in test cricket? You know, with certain caveats in place, certain numbers of balls and stuff like that. Boland away from us. Lights on here at Adelaide. Sun's out as well. Delivers here to Rishabh. He plays late out towards the gully on the bounce to McSweeney. No run. He's a phenom, isn't he, Boland at home?
Oh, fantastic bowler. And just look at how many chances he's created in this game. He denied himself one when he bowled a no-ball to Rahul. First delivery. Then he had a catch drop later in that over. Had a catch drop by McSweeney after lunch. And then an LBW. Did you see that, Adam Collins? An LBW that they didn't go upstairs for.
See Pat's body language. He heard the two noises and misread the second noise. He thought it was bat instead of the two pads. Boland over the wicket. Punt plays him defensively and respectfully out towards mid-wicket where Mitch Marsh pretends he's going to throw. A bit of theatre there from the West Australian. No run.
So KL Rahul escaped twice in the first over. Punt was dropped by McSweeney after lunch, and then Reddy the LBW. But he still had a pretty good day of it. 2 for 27 off 10.3 overs. And there's still a bit of life left in this pink ball. It hasn't gone flat. It's doing a bit in the air and a bit of nibble off the wicket as well.
It's been a terrific pitch so far. Augurs well for a great few days at Adelaide Oval. So many people in this evening. Hearing the Premier then talk about what they've got here. It's very special, this ground. Best week of the year, isn't it, for us? We're very lucky to get to see cricket around the world, but you sort of pencil in that week in Adelaide as that's going to be a good one.
It's a sports destination, isn't it? Yeah. We even came across for the Friday night footy a few years ago just to experience it.
Boland changes angle round the wicket to punt on 13 bowls here, the fence, and gets it just forward at the point where Nathan Lionel collects. They get 1. He's 14 with the single, 5 for 95.
Port Adelaide on a Friday night at the Adelaide Oval. You've got to get along to that, Adam. It's a fantastic experience, and it's an even better experience when the Swans beat them.
Well, I did think about coming over for the semi-final this year. I mean, if the Hawks get up, I'll fly back from London for the prelim. And it was down this end where James Sicily hit the post. Had it gone the other way of the post, I probably would have been back in Australia for it. But the Premier was saying behind the box there, it's the best game of footy he's ever seen. It was riveting until the end anyway. Boland here, 3 slips now to Reddy, yet to get off the mark. Won't do so here either, shouldering arms through to Carey. I did come over for a couple of footy games not long after they moved to Adelaide Oval, and a couple of trips before I was working in this caper. And it's a great weekend away. I used to come here and sit at the back, have a SACA membership, watch the cricket.
Oh, did you do all that stuff, did you?
I did. Well, you're surprised. But had a group of mates I come out here each year with from Canberra, and it was as you say, a destination test match.
Well, back in the day, we used to get Saturdays off, so we'd go and sit on the hill and watch the cricket.
Boland to complete his over. Reddy's faced 8 dot balls so far, make it 9 with a defensive prob out towards mid-off. So 30 overs gone. That should be one session, but we're nowhere near the over 8 we should be. 5 for 95, Reddy yet to score, punt on 14. That's the Holman scoreboard, your trusted plumbing supplier.
They say at Christmas, 'tis better to give than to receive. At Sexyland, we think you can't go wrong either way. So this Christmas, you'll find Australia's largest range of gifts and toys for adults, as well as couples games, lingerie, costumes, plus loads more. Sexyland, 3 locations across Adelaide, including the new St Mary's store, or shop online at sexyland.com.au for 2-hour delivery. Something real sexy for everyone.
Thomas Morris is with us for the Cobram Estate, Australia's most awarded extra virgin olive oil. Tommy.
Thomas, well, you're the third person in the world that calls me Thomas. My two parents and Adam Collins, and you're welcome to do that. Just looking up the best home figures or home bowling record for a cricketer in Test history. So Murali, and there's a minimum qualification here of 50 Test wickets. Yep. Scott Boland hasn't got to yet.
Yep.
He's on 30, you said before?
Yep.
Is that right? So Murali has a home bowling average of 19.6. Let's look at the spinners here. Ashwin, 22. Yasir Shah, 24. That's where the pace bowlers.
I'm interested in this. So Pat Cummins bowled 7 overs before tea, none for 21. Started with 3.5 maidens. He was frugal. He's bowling to punt. 3 in the cordon. Defends the first ball from the leg stump line out to mid-on, no run.
So Rabada, 18. This is average. Is that what you're after?
Yeah, I'm after average. Writing it all down.
Waqar Yunus, 20. Dale Steyn, 20. Vernon Philander, 18. Imran Khan, 19. So they're all around that 20 mark, which makes Jasprit Bumrah's overall record even more ridiculous.
So Philander and Rabada, the clubhouse leaders, on 18.
And Scott Boland's overall bowling average has just dipped below 20 as well on a live ladder type formation. So I'll be watching that very closely.
I wonder how often he'll get to play this summer, Scotty Boland. Started well. Cummins here, over the wicket, punt, defends it comfortably out to cover. Every ball's hitting the middle of his bat at the moment, Pete.
Yeah.
Moves to 15, 5 for 96.
Reddy's also looking very solid there, actually. I noticed at the end of the last over.
What was your first Adelaide experience, Pete? Did you come over here for cricket, footy, something else?
No, it was one of those little ones. Me and my mate, Dr. Dullard, we saddled up his 250cc Yamaha, rode it along the Great Ocean Road to Adelaide in January 1982. A long, slow trip.
Sounds about right. Cummins bowls to Reddy, defends again, to mid-off, no run.
Yeah, Reddy looks really compact, really sort of comfortable out there, doesn't he, against Cummins? Cummins bowling about 135 kilometres an hour. Eventful trip. We dropped in and saw a couple of girls we knew in Portland and stayed at St Mark's College here in Adelaide. College. That's when I got the taste for a college accommodation when I stay in Adelaide. And we went home via Mildura and dropped in to see a girlfriend in Echuca.
Could be a Paul Kelly song, that.
A sore bum, I can tell you.
Cummins to Reddy, delivers here and drives sweetly for 4. Had one man to beat at mid-off, did it comfortably. It'll hit the rope in front of the old scoreboard. Reddy off the mark in style. And it brings up the 100 for India, 5 for 100. This pair will put on 13. Lovely shot.
Lovely shot. Just over pitching there, Cummins, right up into the zone. Lovely drive. One of the better shots we've seen today. Certainly the best shot we've seen in this second session.
Gee, he was good last week, Reddy. Top scored in the first innings. Getting into the 40s, and then in the second innings, accompanying Coley on the way to 100. He was able to go through the gears and picked up a wicket as well. Looks a ready-made Test player. Facing Australia's captain. Up to the crease. Bowls here, and he drives again, this time straight to mid-off.
Right, see Cummins just drop his length back a little bit more there. To get a bit more nibble off the wicket and the outside edge.
What did you make of the debate around Cummins' pace and whether he might have been a little bit underdone for Perth?
I think Cummins himself has admitted that in recent years he's actually made a conscious decision to back off the pace when he's bowling that wobble seam delivery. That he feels that probably it's not always necessary to bowl express pace.
He'll complete his 8th over here. 2 slips, 2 gullies. Bowls to Reddy, who drives again. Cut off. And flicks back by Cummins athletically. It completes the over. 5 runs coming from it. 5 for 100 on the Holman scoreboard. Your trusted plumbing supplier. Reddy's 4, punts 15.
Hello, Frank Walker from National Tiles. National Tiles now makes choosing tiles for your new home or renovation absolutely mistake-proof. Yes, National Tiles 3D Photo Quality Design Pro software shows you your tiles laid virtually in your home before you purchase. So don't risk it. Make an appointment or just come into National Tiles now to see your tiles laid virtually in your home before you purchase. National Tiles makes choosing your tiles for your home absolutely mistake-proof.
That last ball, couldn't quite work out how Cummins picked it up and threw it so quickly because he didn't. He stuck his foot out and stopped it in midair and kicked it back towards the stumps.
And almost when the ball was past him, it was almost like he reached his foot back.
Got Damien Fleming joining us here for 4 and 20 Pies, Australia's original fan food.
Yeah, it's the old footback technique. Pete.
The footback technique.
Yes.
Thank you, Damien.
Mitchell Marsh, first time he's bowling in the test match. Over the wicket, punt leaves him alone. Watch for the speed radar here. Marsh's first ball. They never give it to you when you want it. 125 kilometres an hour.
But Damien, we're just discussing before you came into the chair this observation that's been made that Pat Cummins has just backed off his speed a little bit in the last few years. But I think he actually held his hand up for that, didn't he, with the bowling the wobble, saying that he didn't really feel the need to go flat out with it.
Yeah, I wasn't sure about that.
It's kind of come up in a bit of analysis between tests. Marsh bowls here. Over the wicket, hits punt on the pad. High on the pad, maybe on the thigh pad, and it spills out into the offside, no run.
Yeah, I thought he was early 140s when he started, wasn't he?
Yeah.
But even the last couple of years, mid 130s, the batsman always looks shocked when he hits the bat. But in Perth, they didn't. I felt like he didn't have the rhythm. The radar can say what it, because I mean Marnus was 135. He's not bowling 135. But I don't think they were shocked. I thought he was striving to get his rhythm and his stock ball. He's been much better today.
Marsh picked up 3 wickets at Perth last week. Bowls the punt, pulls it out towards square leg. 1 bounce over the rope. Hits the advertising in front of the Bradman Pavilion. Moves to 19. It's 5 for 104.
Yeah, that's right arm. Thank you very much. You can't be dishing up half trackers to Rishabh Pant. He's barely used any footwork, has he?
No, he just stood there and swatted it.
He goes, I don't even need to go on the back foot to hit that. Pitch it up, Mitch.
So Mitch,
it's that sort of pitch.
Well, he didn't bowl between test matches, so they made a decided effort to get him into this test by resting him with that back complaint. Marsh bowls here, punt plays it comfortably off the hip. Second man goes back after the short ball to deep square leg. Milks 1, 5 for 105, punts into the 20s.
Yeah, and obviously length is so important because there is still a little bit of swing. There's a little bit of nibble. So, he doesn't have to bowl 135 kilometres an hour here, Mitchell Marsh, but he does have to be accurate.
Picked up Washington Sundar, Dhruv Jurel, and a handy bloke called Jaiswal last week, albeit when Jaiswal was well past 100.
I like him here with a wider corridor. Really looks very accomplished when it's stump to stump. Can you just get it outside his eye level? Encourage a big cover drive.
2 back for the short ball again. Marsh bowls to Reddy, back of a length, plays it out to cover with a minimum of fuss. It's a good point, Flem, that if Reddy wants to get moving, this might be the kind of pace that he takes on. We saw last week that he can go through the gears.
Oh, they're holding hands. Mitchell Marsh, Rishabh Pant. What was that all about?
He passed on a...
What was that?
Something's been given to the umpire. Must have been something on the turf, possibly, that Marsh picked up and...
It's a little love token, do you think, Damien?
There's something there. They play IPL together?
I was wondering that. So Rishabh Pant was
retired. Party out there.
He went for mega bucks, didn't he, Rishabh, in the
little bit
auction
fuller,
last
a
week.
little bit wider now. Thanks, Mitch.
Marsh completes his first over to Reddy here, who drives through point. Outside part of the bat. Doesn't time it perfectly. Head will have the chance to collect just inside the rope. They add 2. So 7 runs from Marsh's first over. 5 for 107 is the score. Reddy 6, punt 20, and that's on the Tyre Power scoreboard. Customer safety first.
With a breakdown Northeast Road, Smith Street, and quite a few accidents. Port Road, Debenham near Benithan Park, Marion Road, Everleigh Avenue, Mitchell Park, also Port Road, King Street, Croydon, Henley Beach Road, Military Road, Henley Beach, and Stradbroke Road in Newton. Until Thursday, book your early bird tickets to get 30% off participating Adelaide Fringe shows. T's and C's apply. Browse the full program now at adelaidefringe.com.au. That's the latest traffic on SEN SA, made at SA for SA.
We've got our IPL expert Simon Katich, who's confirmed that, yes, indeed, they have been IPL teammates at Delhi. Now they're both off to Lucknow together next season.
Is there any teams Simon Katich hasn't been involved in the IPL?
Cummins due over the wicket, bowls to punt, turns into the onside, straight to mid-wicket, no run.
If he is, he said he's available. We'll just set up
available if selected.
No, he's available, yeah.
Yes, I wonder whether the Indian players stayed up late into the night to see when their names got pulled out of the hat last week mid-test match.
No, surely.
I didn't understand why punt was available in the first place. Surely he'd be one of the first retained. But anyway, no IPL expert that profess to know much about it. Here is Cummins over the wicket, bowls to punt off the hip, gets it just behind the square leg umpire. His mate Marsh from the IPL does the fielding eventually. 5 for 108 with the single.
Can I tell you about my favourite headline from last week? And I was very concerned to read it for poor Mitchell Starc, and he's in sort of Straight Times. Starc set for major IPL pay cut.
Yeah.
Signed by Delhi Capitals for $2.1 million. That's a major pay cut.
Yeah, I just saw that and I thought it was a real dig at him. $2 million
What an insult.
Yeah.
I wouldn't show up, honestly. I wouldn't get out of bed for less than 4.
Cummins over the wicket, bolster ready, deflects into the gully. He was playing, then he wasn't. Let the ball hit the blade to McSweeney on the bounce.
It's definitely just that wider corridor. Gets ready, just tested. He's not sure whether to play that flush cover drive or let the ball go.
What did you make of Reddy last week, Flem?
Oh, fantastic. But I thought it was pretty soft from the Australians. They didn't get into him as much as most first-time players from overseas in the years gone by.
Cummins bowling to him. They play IPL together as well. Gave him big raps. Bowls here and ready. Plays into the onside. Bid on. Quickish shingle. Takes on Starc. Doesn't slide the bat. Gets through anyway. Hit the batter on the way through indeed. That was Richard racing through to the striker's end. Starc just puts his hand up in acknowledgement that he's hit the batter. 5 for 109 with the single.
Even that shot there, you know, stump to stump, he's very uncomplicated with his technique. He just was on middle and leg and he just punched it through the leg side. He's got an excellent technique. Good power for a small player too.
That throw was nowhere near the stumps and hit Richard between the shoulder blades. Not ideal.
Got him on the padding though, didn't it? Plenty of padding there.
Cummins up, delivers here. Richard, it's ballooned up to gully. Easy catch. Labuschagne takes it. Cummins gets the huge wicket of Richard punt for 21. Australia have got a couple of wickets since the long break. They're into them here at 6 for 109, Glenn.
That is a brutal delivery from Pat Cummins to get rid of Richard Punt. It was short of a length. Punt trying to ride the shot, but in the end it was the perfume ball. He was smelling leather and all he could do was defend as much as he could not to get hit, and he pops up an easy catch to Marnus. So Captain Pat putting his hand up. He's bowled pretty well today. He's deserved that wicket, but that's a brute of a delivery.
You put it well earlier, Flem, with respect to that effort ball, the Starc ball that earned a wicket. Looked like that from Pat as well on the replay.
Yeah, because it's not that short, so you're not actually getting on the back foot and looking to duck it. He was trying to take it on or ride it, and it was too quick, too bouncy, too much for Richard Punt. Big wicket for the Australians.
What a great opportunity now. 6 wickets down. They got to look at the lower order. Lights just starting to take effect, albeit at 6 o'clock local time. It'll be a while before the witching hour, but still, they are right in the mix
They're
here.
not going to get bowled out for 150 again. When was the last time that happened, Tom?
But gee, that ball
And what happened after that?
You're right there, Damien. As revved up as Pat Cummins was after he took that wicket. I don't think I've seen Paddy that revved up.
Yeah.
And that got big on him. That's got just made the top of the blade and taken a bit of handle as well. He's lucky he didn't get his thumb jammed into the handle.
Yeah, there's definitely the Indian fast bowlers will be noting this. Just that effort ball where you release a little bit higher than your natural release. Wrist and fingers behind the ball and just a little bit more shoulder in there. A little bit delay. If you can get that extra 15 centimetres, well, the one for Mitchell Starc was 29. Batsmen are finding it really hard out there.
So it's Ashwin walking in at 8. Half a dozen test hundreds. Facing Cummins, last ball of the over. Leg stump down the leg side. Reaches Carey. No appeal just from the crowd. Pat Cummins gets the crucial wicket of Richard Punt at 6 for 109. Reddy's on 7. Ashwin yet to score on the Holman scoreboard, your trusted plumbing supplier.
Toolkit Depot has Christmas sorted. Stuff your toolbox with a huge range of gift ideas at great prices. Seen a cheaper Christmas deal? We'll beat it. Shop Christmas tool deals in-store or online at Toolkit Depot. T's and C's apply.
Is your barbecue lonely in the backyard? Next to the shed, gathering dust? Year after year, never to reignite the flame you once had? Why not buy a barbecue you'll actually love at Barbecues Galore?
Every replay on the pay.com.au replay screen gets better for Cummins. That reared up, hit the shoulder of the bat, Pete. Punt had no idea.
No idea, no, and it actually has knocked his bottom hand off the handle of the bat. Really got big on him. Really worked up there. Two fantastic wickets today that I'll take away. That first one by Mitchell Starc and that one by Pat Cummins.
Two back for Reddy. Squeezes out a Yorker. Wide of mid-on. Boland does the fielding. They get one. Reddy gives Ashwin the strike. 8 for him. Overthrows. The throw from Boland came in. Labuschagne was taking the stumps. Didn't quite get there in time. The throw wasn't on target. 6 for 110. Make that 2 for Reddy, who's 8. Labuschagne takes responsibility, waves his hand and says, not quite. Seeing, I'll get a replay here as well. Pay.com.au replay screen. Well, actually, it went through his legs.
Went through his legs.
Sorry to Scotty Boland for saying the throw was off target. It nearly hit the stumps.
No, it just hasn't bounced up, that ball. It's hit something on the square. Kept low.
Reddy facing Marsh, leaves alone in the channel outside the line of the off stump. Full length.
I like that line. You know, just tempting a big drive, and it looks like there's still a little bit of shape there for Mitchell Marsh.
You know what? Since he returned to the Test team, his wickets have been class. I mean, we were there, Flem at Leeds. Picked up Crawley twice, Duckett, Barbara Azam, Shan Masood, and last week, Jarrell and Jaiswal. They're a good list of names. He gets top order players out.
Yeah. Because he's got a good outswing, that's why.
51 Test wickets, Mitch Marsh. There's a deep point out as well for Reddy. Facing Marsh here, and again, leaving that line you don't mind, Flem. A bit of a tempter there.
Why not? Why not tempt him? You've got a catcher there at cover, mid-off. You've got 3 catches from behind the wicket. Just be disciplined. Be patient here, Mitchell Marsh.
Tom Morris with the good oil for Cobram Estate Australia's extra virgin olive oil.
This is the 173rd innings that Mitchell Starc has bowled in Test cricket. Just the second time he's taken the first 3 wickets of the innings. The first time he took the first 4 in Nottingham in 2015.
Picked up 6 for them, the second innings. Marsh here over the wicket, delivers full and pushed out towards deep point for 1. 6 for 112. That was a funny old Test match, that one. We were there, weren't we, Pete? Australia all at 60 inside 19 overs or whatever it was.
Don't remind me.
Yeah.
It's hot out there.
Oh, yeah.
Bowlers are really sucking in the deep lungfuls of air. Hot air.
And the big ball doesn't mind it though, Pete. It's swinging still moving off the seam, off this pitch.
India don't play against it often. Only played 4-day night Test matches. Rolls here the last time they played 4 years ago. Marsh delivers. Reddy goes back. Oh, sorry, Ashwin, my apologies. Goes back and rides the bounce out to mid-wicket, no run.
Yeah, that 36, that was one innings where I don't think they did play miss at all. They just nicked everything. Unbelievable.
Australia was 60 runs behind or something like that on the first innings. Rocked up on day 3, thinking it was going to be brilliant.
Yeah.
What a Test match we have in store here. And I think we were at the pub by about 6 o'clock. It all ended in a real hurry. In fact, I'm sure we were at your favourite pub at the Exeter, Pete. We'll get there at some point, I'm sure. Mitchell Marsh operating away from us towards Ashwin, yet to get off the mark. Bowls here well wide of the off stump, so that's a little bit shorter. Ends the over as well. 3 runs coming from it. 6 for 112 the score, and that is on the Holman scoreboard, your trusted plumbing supplier. Ready 10, Ashwin North.
Need a great apprentice? Trusted by over 250,000 Australian businesses, MEGT makes apprenticeships easy. So to build a winning team and grow your business, sign up with MEGT. Apprentice Connect Australia providers are an Australian government-funded initiative.
Want a fuel-efficient ute? Get the 1.9-litre Isuzu D-Max SX Crew Cab from just $45,990 drive away. Limited time only. Hurry to your local Isuzu ute dealer today. Terms and conditions apply.
Our coverage at Adelaide Ovals for Royal Caribbean. Come seek Royal Caribbean and Vijaz Halal Financial Services. Got Damien Fleming and Peter Lalor with me. Pat Cummins running towards us and towards Reddy. Starts the over here. Reddy backs away and hits the bats. Now, that's going to take some watching back. Dead ball signal by umpire Gaffney. He pulled out as Cummins was in his load-up. We'll need to see it again.
Still hit his bat?
Yes. Pay.com.au replay screen. Glenn, let's have a look here. What doing?
That's the latest I've ever seen someone move away. And he still hit it with his bat. Jeez, he's in good nick.
At the middle of the bat, behind points where the ball went.
But what happened, though? Look at the side screen. Look how big it is, that area.
He's pulled out as Cummins is in his delivery straight, and after he's actually moved onto his back foot.
Cummins to Reddy. Bowls here. Oh, balloons up. Goes over the top of Carey. That was another snorter. It's going to go for 4. But that will encourage the Aussie captain no end. In the previous over, one reared off the shoulder of the bat, ended up a gully. And this time, I'm not entirely sure what it's hit. Not the bat, it's been signalled leg bias. We'll see it again here. Maybe on the arm. Oh, no, it was on the sweatband of the glove.
Well, in that first test, Reddy was able to get on the front foot and use all his power. 2 out back now. And the way that reared off a short length, I'll be looking to bowl a lot more bounces. Let's get a bit of fear in there.
He's hot. He's angry
on the crease.
He's bowling in 140s now. 143. That delivery.
Cummins again to Reddy. That's full of length and turned comfortably at the deep square leg. One of the 2 men back for the short ball that we saw. He was done about 4 runs there. That came off the little elastic bit of the glove. Anyway, it doesn't matter.
That was an ugly delivery to face.
He looks really hot. He looks really annoyed, and the last thing a bowler wants is a batter pulling out that late.
Yeah.
Did you see that one in the Australian T20 game in Scotland earlier this year, that Josh Inglis, when he pulled out as the ball was being bowled? Mark Watt was bowling, and at the time, a lot of people, not unreasonably, said that
it was too late.
Like that almost felt like that, like it was almost too late. But at what point
it's
is the bowler?
Annoying when it's hot.
Yeah. Cummins in, bowls to Ashwin, yet to get off the mark, bowls full, places it rather than driving it out towards cover where there's a single. He's won at 6 for 118.
All right, another bouncer now.
Yeah. I'm surprised you didn't try to bounce into
Pat
Ashwin
Cummins.
then, actually. Yeah. Too polite.
It's coming through with good pace and bounce.
Loves bowling here. Cummins takes his wickets at an average of 18 in day-night Test cricket. A lot of them here at Adelaide Oval. Average of 20 at home. In the book this session, bowls to Reddy, drives out the middle of the bat, but mid-off is as far as it gets because Travis Head is there.
He is an excellent driver of the ball, isn't it? I mean, that made a loud noise. And even though he got that uncomfortable bouncer, that's great technique and courage. The next one that's full, he was straight onto the front foot, provided a full face of the bat, hit it hard to mid-off.
I think he might have broken his bat too. Damien. I think it sounds like something's gone in that bat. Just checking it now.
He played some outrageous shots last week as well, straight out of the T20 catalogue. So you've got one to work with here, Reddy. The number 7. Cummins, 2 left in his 10th over. That's on the line of the hip, worked into the onside. He wants 1. Ashwin doesn't. Cummins collects, dot ball it'll be. He's all over it, Pat.
He's always been very athletic, hasn't he? Yep. It's hit back to Pat Cummins. He'll catch it.
Just seeing the shade coming over. The fielders in there will be enjoying a bit of respite. It's been very hot and humid.
Well, the sun's actually come out now to make it even worse. I think that's the first sign of sunshine we've really seen today. There's a break in the clouds.
So we're probably, it's just reached the square, the first sail of the Bradman stand. In the next 20 minutes or so, it'll be nearing the pitch. Another element for India to consider. Cummins. Last ball before Drinks. Bowls here, short, swaying out the way is Reddy through to the gloves of Carey. Drinks called by umpire Gaffney. Drinks break for Bundaberg Ginger Beer. 2 wickets after the tea break. The first was Rohit Sharma, who was legged with 4 wickets, a bowler for 3. Then Rishabh Pant, who was caught in the gully from a Cummins snorter for 21. It's 6 for 118. That's on the Holman scoreboard, your trusted plumbing supplier. After the Bundaberg Ginger Beer Drinks break, it'll be Gerard Whateley taking over from me.
SEN Test Cricket for Host Plus. Winner of CanStar's Outstanding Value Super Award for the 7th year in a row. That's a plus. Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. Check the PDS and TMD at hostplus.com.au.
Waterloo Corner and truck rollover on the Northern Expressway near Port Wakefield Road. Collinswood a breakdown, North East Road, Smith Street. David and a smash, Port Road near Benithan Park. Also a big sinkhole causing dramas in Seacombe Heights on Wofford Road at the Seacombe Road roundabout. Want an EFTPOS partner who fits your business like a glove? Switch to SmartPay for hands down great customer service and zero cost EFTPOS. Minimum turnover and T's and C's apply. That's the latest traffic on SENSA, made at SA for SA.
To celebrate Australia v India in Test cricket, this historic Test cricket moment is brought to you by Toyota. Cricket, oh, what a feeling.
Winning a series in India is hard, but in 2004, Adam Gilchrist led the Aussies to the promised land to claim one of the greatest series ever.
And there it is. It's a great catch in the deep. And that's a perfect finish for Australia.
Toyota, supporting grassroots cricket through the Good for Cricket raffle. Oh, what a feeling, Toyota.
The 7-seat Isuzu MUX. All the style and substance to keep your family going your own way. From just $51,990 drive away. Visit your local Isuzu U dealer today.
Go your own way.
T's and C's apply.
Roast chicken? Maybe halal. Affordable super from Hijaz Financial Services? Definitely halal. HijazFS.com.au. This information is provided by Hijaz Financial Advisors Proprietary Limited, AFSL 517686, and Hijaz Islamic Credit Solutions Proprietary Limited, ACL 480542, and does not take into account your objectives, financial situation, or needs.
Rowett's on 3. Boland to him. Wrapped on the pad. Boland likes it. Got him. The Indian captain's gone. Australia in control.
Cummins the ready delivers here and drives sweetly for 4. Marsh picked up 3 wickets at Perth last week. Bowls the punt, pulls it out towards square leg. 1 bounce over the rope. Cummins up, delivers here. Rishabh, it's ballooned up to gully. Easy catch. Cummins gets the huge wicket of Rishabh Punt for 21.
The drinks break for Bundaberg Ginger Beer, the great Australian brew. 6 for 118, so 2 for 36 since the dinner break. This is the time to bat. Australia have made it incredibly difficult. Our experts for 4 and 20 pies, Australia's original fan food, Simon Katich alongside Damien Fleming. Welcome back, Cats.
Good evening, Gerard and Flem and all our listeners.
How good's the bowling been?
Yeah, it's good. I like the short ball. It's just softening up the batsmen, isn't it? Their defences.
Ashwin has won. He's on strike. Marsh begins after the break. Driven, edged past gully. McSweeney quickly to his left. Couldn't make contact this time. Down to the boundary for 4, but a chancy 4 at that.
This is the line I want him to bowl. Mitchell Marsh, he bowled an excellent last ball the previous over that was just square driven, but not with confidence. And this time he gets the outside edge. Very unlucky not to be caught. So good job at the other end, Mitchell Marsh. Full, wide-ish, and with a little bit of outswing.
Just didn't have the third slip in. That would have been straight third slip. Split the gap between Steve Smith and Nathan McSweeney, who's quite fine. He's come into a fourth slip now.
Ashwin is 5. He defends the next ball of the over. So the boundary for Azito doing with the Azito power tools.
Yeah, for most of the day, I think their fields have been too straight. I don't remember too many balls, particularly Ashwin's going to get hit to Stark at mid-off. They could all go squarer, everybody, particularly with a bit of wide outswing.
6 for 123. There are those who popped over to the village green at about 1 for 60, wondering what the hell they've missed. Marsh bowls are left alone outside the off stump by Ashwin.
Yeah, good bowling this Mitchell Marsh. Coming in with the injury cloud, but he's warmed into his work pretty well. Might only need this one spell. Now the boys can clean up the Indian lower order.
Yes, well, Lyons only bowled 1 over, hasn't he? So Stark's bowled 11, Cummins 10, Boland 11. Lyon the 1, and Mitch Marsh is in his 3rd. Bowls again. Clipped in the air by Ashwin, just enough on it to clear Boland at mid-on. It races down toward the rope. It's a fast outfield. Bowen will get there at the last. They'll come back for 3. 6 for 126.
It was beautifully timed by Ashwin. Certainly wasn't a half volley, but just picked it up off a length. Whipped it over mid-on. He can be dangerous in this number 8 position.
Yeah.
We saw what Reddy's capable of. So Australia's still got a little bit of work to do here. Make sure that they limit this first innings.
Reddy's on 11. Marsh bowls to him. Lets the short ball go outside the off stump. Australia missed Reddy before he'd scored. It didn't go with the DRS. There were 2 noises. It was both pads, as it turned out. It wasn't inside edge into front pad. It was front pad into bat pad. And he was out. Smashed into the leg stump if they'd gone to review.
Gee, where could the day be without no ball wickets and the right referrals?
So Boland, first ball, Rahul before he'd scored, no ball. Same over, Rahul dropped. Catched on 2. Punt 5, McSweeney dropped him in the gully. Reddy 0. If they'd used DRS, Boland had him LBW. So they've created some chances, the Australians. Reddy runs the ball to McSweeney in the gully, who is right in the game.
Looks like he's sizing Mitchell Marsh up here. If Marsh goes bowl straight, I think he's going to go over mid-on. Just looks like he's clearing that front leg a bit, Cutter.
We certainly opened it up in Perth once he got a taste of a couple of boundaries early on. That second innings.
So Nathan Lyon is back on the square leg boundary. And they've pushed point under the Edwin Smith stand. That is Travis Head. Ready, leaves. Disciplined stuff. And that is the end of the over. 6 for 126 on the Holman scoreboard, your trusted plumbing supplier.
Roast chicken? Maybe halal. Home loans from Hijaz Financial Services? Definitely halal. HijazFS.com.au.
This information is provided by Hijaz Financial Advisors, Pty Ltd, AFSL 517686, and Hijaz Islamic Credit Solutions, Pty Ltd, ACL 480542, and does not take into account your objectives, financial situation, or needs.
Dreaming of exploring the roads less travelled? Your adventure awaits with Maverick Campers and Caravans' wide range of off-road caravans that are tough tested for all kinds of wickets. Maverick Campers and Caravans, where adventure begins. Visit maverickcampers.com.au.
This middle session of day 1 for Work Locker, Carrum Downs and Pakenham. Workwear for wherever you work. 6 for 126. Ashwin is on 8. He's about to see Pat Cummins, who's bowling his 11th over. 1 for 30. The captain is in. Ashwin clipped it up in the air. It's going to land safely at mid-wicket. It pitches and trickles. Stark with the big strides. Keeps it in the field of play and limits the scoring to 2. Ashwin is 10.
It just looks like Ravi Ashwin is trying to counter this length, hitting a good length by just using it to get under and clip it leg side. Almost got a leading edge on it. Just enough to clip it over mid-wicket.
Crowd well in excess of 40,000, but we've seen the overhead shots at the Village Green. There's a lot of people outside. Cummins bowls again. Ashwin stays out of the way. He gets inside the line of the short ball.
They could almost sell tickets to the ground and separate ones for out the back, couldn't they?
It's a scene out there. So perfect. See the action-packed start. Drift away now and come back in for the action-packed finish, because at the moment it has us on a trajectory for Bumrah under lights.
Yeah. Does it have another Faf du Plessis declaration from Rohit Sharma?
Cummins in, bowls. Ashwin stands up in defence.
Well played. Still hasn't bowled a legitimate bouncer at Ashwin yet, has he? I'd like to see a couple of bounces. That one really flew through to Reddy, didn't it? Like, that was uncomfortable.
It bounced a lot higher than it probably should have from that length. It's almost like it grabbed into the wicket.
Trampoline-like bounce, wasn't it?
Pat Cummins in this spell is in the 140s. Goes to Ashwin, pitched up, driven in the air, away from Stark at mid-on. It had the carry and the clearance, and it's got the power to get to the boundary for 4. Ashwin's the counter-attacker, he's 14.
I just don't know about this. I mean, it's been a really hot, humid day, so you can't bowl long spells. He hasn't got much left. He can't afford to keep getting flicked through the leg side like that. On the front foot, get him back. Push him back and then go full.
Boundary for Azito, do it with Azito power tools.
You can't have a fieldsman where... Is that Stark?
It is.
What is that?
He's got 2/3 of the way back.
He's in no man's land there.
Classically hedging. Well, Cummins follow up with bounce. Well, didn't quite get the bouncer up there, but from under the chin, plays it away to the leg side, takes a single, has to take evasive action as the throw is in from Marsh. Hits him. Runs away, but no further run taken. One more to the total, 6 for 133.
And that just wasn't short enough. You need a legitimate bouncer. You know, get a bit of fear factor. Push it back. Am I going to get forward to the next full ball?
Well, a lot of the wickets today have been, a lot of the batsmen have been undone by that extra bit of bounce. When you've seen, you know, a number of dismissals, whether it's KL Rahul, whether it's Rishabh Pants, Virat Kohli's to a lesser extent, but it's probably more the line with his.
24 from 25 balls, this partnership. Ready, forward, runs the ball to cover. Labuschagne fields, no run. 6 for 133, 7 from the Cummins over. On the Holman scoreboard, your trusted plumbing supplier.
The One Blade 360 effortlessly trims, edges and shaves any length of hair, easily reaching the most difficult areas with fewer passes. Forget about using multiple steps and tools. One Blade does it all. Visit phillips.com to find your nearest store.
With the Isuzu D-Max X-Terrain, life is reinvigorated. All the power, performance and style you need from just $67,990 drive away. Visit your local Isuzu dealer today. T's and C's apply.
SEN Test Cricket for Royal Caribbean. Come seek Royal Caribbean and for Hijaz Halal Financial Services. The Premier told us the crowd was 41,000 and growing. It's now 46,628.
Oh, wow. Brilliant.
Ashwin's on 15. Marsh begins the new over. Ashwin plays the ball to mid-wicket. He won't find a run. Action-packed day. JSW LBW Stark. First ball of the Test match for North. Rahul caught McSweeney bowled Stark for 37. India were 1 for 69 when that wicket fell, and then it's happened in a hurry. 69, 77, 82, 87, and 109. Kohli caught Smith bowled Stark. Gill LBW bowlers. Then after the dinner break, Rowett LBW bowling for 3. Punt caught Labuschagne bowled Cummins for 21. It's currently 6 for 133. Chat between Boland and Cummins, who are either side of Mitch Marsh, bowling his 4th over. 2 slips and a gully. Ashwin a rapid fire 15. Off his pads, clips perfectly to the boundary for 4. He's a clean striker, Ashwin, and yet another boundary for Azito. Do it with the Azito power tools.
Simon, if their bowling plan is to bowl half volleys on leg stump to Ravi Ashwin, it's not working.
It's not the smartest bowling I've seen the last couple of overs, because the thing is, once a batsman plays a particular shot once, it generally gives you a pretty good indicator of where he's trying to look to score his runs. He's not just done it once, he's done it about 3 or 4 times now, and he's just trying to pick up off a length and get it over mid-on or mid-wicket every time.
19 from 15. Ashwin plays the offside this time as he strokes the ball to mid-off, no run.
So he's hit that really well, but for no run. But there's fielders that can catch the ball if he's not in a perfect position.
No ball being signalled from the TV box.
Well, and the other thing about it is only a couple of overs ago, Nick won straight into 3rd slip and it went through the gut for 4. So that in itself is an indicator of where you've got to be to him to try and replicate that dismissal.
Well, that was a wide half volley.
Ashwin is on the cusp of 3,500 runs in Test cricket. Marsh bowls to him. Correct in defence. It's an average of 26, 6 centuries and 14 half centuries. And we've seen enough through the years to know what a danger he is.
What a player.
Yeah.
Well, we saw the impact of that in the first Test when, you know, they got to 150 at the time. No one realised that was going to be a pretty good first inning score given the way Australia batted. But, you know, same here today. There's been enough on offer, and with what's the prospect of having to face the Indian attack under lights tonight, if India can get this up to 180 in the first innings, it might be a very good score, particularly if they do some late damage tonight.
Marsh has pushed line back to deep mid-wickets. Bowls to Ashwin, who clips off his pads yet again. He's found almost the boundary. It's well cut off by Stark at fine leg. They'll check as to whether he was touching the rope as he saved it. They'll scamper back for 2. And Ashwin, he is into the 20s.
He's batting like VVS Maxman at the moment, isn't he? He probably hit that the best he's hit any ball through this innings, but once again, half volley on leg stump. They put a man out. I wouldn't even have a man out for Mitchell Marsh at square leg. Is it 4?
I think it's his trailing foot, and they'll need a better angle than that on the replay screen, the pay.com.au replay screen. Trailing foot, Toblerone saved it. He's got it out of the hands in the nick of time.
That's phenomenal work for a man of his size to do that and to not have his momentum taking over the boundary, because it went at pace. Mitchell Stark was moving at pace, and brilliant bit of fielding from the big fella.
6 for 140. Ashwin is 21. Marsh 2. Ashwin comes forward and defends. Marsh is still bowling no balls, isn't he, which was plagued him a little bit in Perth. It's been picked up a couple of times.
It might be all over for Mitchell Marsh after this one, I think. Have a spell.
Yep. Would you bowl Lyon, or so I'm just trying to see bowl, and he started the session, so he hasn't been long to his break.
He might have to.
Last ball of Marsh's over. Ashwin off his pads again. Down to fine leg where Stark will keep it to a single. Ashwin keeps the strike.
From SEN.
Okay, he's 22. It's 6 for 141 into the over on the Tyre Power scoreboard. Customer safety first.
In Waterloo Corner, a truck rollover on the Northern Expressway near Paul Wakefield Road. Delays all round there. A breakdown North East Road, Smith Street, Collinswood. A smash at Debenham Port Road near Benithan Park, and a big sinkhole causing dramas to Seacombe Road, Wolford Road, Seacombe Heights. Wanted a Vita motorhome before Christmas? Great Southern RV Adelaide have limited stock available for immediate delivery. For quality Vita motorhomes, visit avitarv.com.au. That's the latest traffic on SENSA, made at SA for SA.
SEN Test cricket for Henley Holmes' big sale must end Sunday, the 8th of December. Mitch Stark has been brought back in from the Cathedral end, so he replaces Pat Cummins. 11 overs, 1 maiden, 3 for 39. He is the leading wicket taker. Before you dig, before every job, search Before You Dig online every time. Stark with a fresh spell. Ashwin's on 22. Stark bowls to him, and Ashwin leaves outside the off stump.
And this angle might make it a little bit harder for Ashwin now to whip him leg side, particularly if he gets in around the sort of 4th, 5th stump line. He'll have to work across the line of the ball.
Yep, certainly. Tougher with the left arm quick coming over the wicket.
2 slips, 2 gullies and points. So Khawaja and Smith first and second slip. McSweeney 5th slip. And Labuschagne at a wide gully and a little bit deeper. Lines at backward points. Stark to Ashwin. With the Yorker. Got the toes out. Stark's got 4. He's a menace with the pink. Ashwin stands bereft for a moment, and now he's going to send it upstairs for full confirmation. It was a full-throated shout. How's that? Get amongst it with tinnies. How's that? Hazy Pale Ale available at Liquorland. Choose to drink wine.
Decision is out. Bowler's feet checked. It's a fair delivery. Now front on, please.
All eyes to the big screen.
Just another bowling change leads to a wicket.
Swinging Yorker. Pitch
Jeez, clearly no go of the pads.
We'll go to ball tracking when ready, please.
I'm on out here. I'm on out here. If you can get on, get on.
What at $1.01?
I think Ashwin's front pad appealed for that one.
Ball tracking coming up now. Pitching in line, impacting line.
Middle stump.
Hitting the wickets. Chris, you can stay with your original decision.
They should dock you 2 reviews for that.
Correct.
Ashwin's enterprising innings is brought to a close at 22. India is 7 for 141. Stark strikes again.
Mr. Day-night cricket does it again, doesn't it? And it's still swinging, Cato.
Swung beautifully late.
If you get the ball in the right position, you're going to be rewarded, and you've also got that short length ball, that effort ball up your sleeve. So might be one of those pitches the batsmen never really feel in, but that's Mitchell Marsh at his best. Yeah, that's what's made him elite. He's fast, in-swinging Yorkers that either hit front pads or they smash the stumps.
The good oil here with Tom Morris for Cobram Estates, Australia's most awarded extra virgin olive oil.
That's Mitchell Stark's 70th wicket in pink ball tests. 13 matches at an average of 18. The next best is Nathan Lyon with 43 wickets. He truly does love these conditions.
Yes. I think he put it in the schedule. Lobbied CA all those years ago.
It's 43 in 8 matches here as well in day-nighters. He's got 2 5s previously. And given that he's just started his spell and the tail's in, he's short odds to get 5 again. Rana is the new man in. Mitch Stark in his 12th over from the Cathedral end. Bowls to Rana, who chases a wide one. He goes through to Carey untouched.
The youngster wasn't getting in line with that one. Back foot stayed leg side of it. And that was quick. And that's the difference too. Mitchell Stark's had the extra pace, and it did Ravi Ashwin with that late swing, but then that one there, first ball to Rana, was full and wide. He was nowhere near it.
No. There was signs of this in Perth from Rana, wasn't it? He's a bit tougher to get LBW.
2 in the deep on the leg side. Stark bowls to Rana, bouncer. Got down underneath it. Stark is running hot for Ream, Australia's favourite hot water. That's steady, hot and strong.
He can bowl them too, can't he? That was the exchange in Perth, wasn't it?
Yep.
Probably not his best.
I bowl faster and I've got a long memory. The threat was along those lines.
That fast in-swing is coming though. Does he go one more short one and then bowl it?
Well, he's already squared up with Jacewell today, who mocked him for being too slow. He picked him up first ball of the Test match. Now Stark looks to extract some revenge on Rana. Hits the crease. Rana's bowl. Stark went right through him. He's the destroyer here in Adelaide. Mitch Stark has 5, and he's bowling Australia back into the series. Rana makes a duck. India is 8 for 141.
Yeah, hold that ball aloft, Mitchell Stark. You are the pink ball maestro. Speed, swing, and he's known as being the tail cleaner. Well, he's doing a number on India here. He was brilliant just before the first break. And now Harshit Rana has just lost his off stump. Way too quick. Good swing back in. And India now 8 for 141.
Doing it with ease with Dyna-Breeze industrial strength heavy duty fans.
How good's that? Yeah, that's the way you bowl to tail enders, isn't it? You know, nose and toes, and the execution just unbelievable. I mean, that'd get top order batsmen out. But I like this. Let's be cool and clinical. Let's wipe the Indian tail. Don't let them hang around. Great for Mitchell Stark and his confidence.
Well, he bowled beautifully day 1 in Perth. The problem was the quick turnaround, having to do it again on day 2, and then the heat came, and he didn't bowl poorly, but he just found it difficult. He always started his spells with looseners, and that was a sign that he was probably a little bit stiff from the first innings.
And day 3 was really hot in Perth. But the Aussies got what they deserved. They didn't bat well enough.
Yep.
Jasprit Bumrah faces the music. Stark bowls to him. Bumrah defends. It's a double wicket maiden for the spearhead of the Australian attack. He's taken 5 for 39. India 8 for 141 on the Tyre Power scoreboard. Customer safety first.
Local legends at your cricket club come in all shapes and sizes, just like the cars and trucks at Budget Car and Truck Rentals. And thanks to SEN, they're running a local legends competition. Visit iCanWin.com.au, nominate your local legend, and you could win big for your cricket club, including 4K cash, an appearance from a Strikers player, and an SEN SA outside broadcast at your club. Moving house? Use the team that's easy and affordable. Budget Car and Truck Rental, 13 27 27.
SEN Test cricket for Henley Holmes. Big sale must end Sunday, the 8th of December. 8 for 141. A standing ovation for Mitch Stark as he headed down into the deep. Reddy's 11. He's watched a lot from the non-strikers end. And Scott Boland has been brought back into the attack as the captain looks to wrap things up. Australia are enjoying celebrating their wickets. For Tobin Brothers Funerals, a family-owned business since 1934. Simon Katich and Bharat Sundaresan is back with us. Hello to you, Bharat.
Jared, Simon, I'm surprised Paul Kelly hasn't written a song about Mitchell Stark with a pink ball.
Boland's new spell begins. Over the wicket to Reddy, who defends into the offside. Here's a quirk, which when we were doing the numbers heading into the series, Mitch Stark has played a lot of Test cricket against India. It was 18 Tests before this series began for 48 wickets, and that's great. He'd never taken Tom Morris a 5-wicket haul.
No, his best figures before today were 4 for 39 against India, which is remarkable given his record. 55 wickets before today at 36, so not terrible, but never a 5-wicket haul.
He's never really had a good time at home against India.
Boland to Reddy. Reddy drives on the up, thrashed through it. It pitches and runs and will go to the boundary for 4. That's the way now for Reddy. He's 15, the boundary for Azito. Do it with Azito power tools.
I was just going to say before the start of this over that I thought it's good proactive captaincy from Pat Cummins ripping Mitch Marsh off, because we saw what happened in the second innings in Perth. Reddy really attacked him, but it's not going to stop. Doesn't matter whether it's Mitch Marsh or Boland bowling. That's how he's going to play now, 8 down, and keep playing shots like that. He's going to be dangerous here.
15 from 32 balls. He knows with Bumrah and Siraj, the innings is not long. The light's just starting to take effect as Boland's to Reddy and stands in defence, not going after every ball.
There's something about this kid, isn't there, Simon? Just looking at his body language when those 2 wickets fell, Ashwin and Harshit Rana was punching the bat. He was disappointed because he thought he realized that with Ashwin they could have dragged this score closer to 200. It's not just the shots he's played, the game awareness is that X factor. They've seen something in him, and he's impressed people more than anyone ever expected.
Oh, most definitely. And I think what we saw in Perth was a confident young man on debut to play the way he did in foreign conditions.
Reddy from the pads drops it to the leg side, no run.
And it's not just wild thrashing at the ball. You can tell he's watching the ball closely and playing it on merit, because these last couple of balls he hasn't just tried to bank Scott Boland again. So he's quite calculated at the moment. I think when Siraj comes to the crease, if he's still there, then that might change. It might be every single ball. But I think he's giving Bumrah a little bit of credit here.
Half an hour out from the tea break. Khawaja leaves the slips and goes to mid-wicket. Boland to Reddy, dances down the pitch, clubs him high and strong straight. It'll pitch and stop. Cummins gets there, and they decided to settle for 1, given there's 1 left in the over. 8 for 146. This session is for Worklocker, Carrum Downs and Pakenham. As long as he lasts, it'll be entertaining.
And I wonder if he is that seam bowling all-rounder that India have sought for so long. They've given up on getting the Kohinoor back, but they've been waiting for that next Kapil Dev for 30 years.
Well, the other thing too is if he's good enough to bat the top 6, which potentially could happen once he finds his feet at this level, and you've got Rishabh at 5, it gives you greater flexibility to play 2 spinners or 3 spinners.
Owen gets one look at Bumrah. He's seen off as the Indian quick defence. End of the over, 8 for 146. The player of the day for Bingley. Better living every day, Mitch Starc, who's bowling next.
To celebrate Australia v India in Test cricket, this historic Test cricket moment is brought to you by Toyota. Cricket, oh, what a feeling.
Second Test, SEG 2008. India, with 3 wickets in hand, were fighting for a draw. Step up Michael Clarke, who spun Australia to victory, taking 3 wickets in 1 over.
Yes, it's over! Clarke's done the damage. Australia win. What a performance.
Toyota, supporting grassroots cricket through the Good for Cricket raffle. Oh, what a feeling, Toyota.
Test cricket for the Henley Holmes big sale must end Sunday the 8th of December. Mitchell Starc is absolutely flying. He's up to 366 Test wickets. He's gone past Imran Khan and Daniel Vettori today. I do wonder sometimes whether he's a little bit underappreciated. Takes his wickets at 26 at home over a long stretch of the career. Is it possible that he's underrated? I don't know. I'm just putting it out there. Stark's
not by this group or Nathan Lyon in particular.
Of course not. Not by the players he plays with, but the wider world. Stark up 2 slips, delivers here. Counter-attacking continues from Reddy. Up and over extra cover. What a shot that is. Over to where the Indian flags are waving underneath the Gavin Wanganeen stand. It's gone all the way for 6. We saw Reddy do this last week towards the death of the first innings, getting them to 150. Well, now he's dragged them beyond 150. 8 for 152. Have that.
That is a serious cricket shot because Mitchell Starc's just run in and he hit a length. Gave him a little bit too much width, so he just threw the hand through the line of the ball. That's a massive hit over extra cover for 6.
Through the biz cover, save with biz cover business insurance on the go. Might bring Tommy in as well for some Starc love. Field spread. He's 22, he's going for it. 4 men back. Starc delivers here, Reddy. Cramped up, out to mid-on, won't even consider a single. Tom Morris for the Cobram Estate, Australia's most awarded extra virgin olive oil.
In the spirit of what we were talking about earlier with that West Indian left arm, I had a very left arm sort of day, so I've been looking up most Test fifers by left arm bowlers. Mitchell Starc is now 2nd of all time behind Wasim Akram. So Wasim Akram had 25. This is Mitchell Starc's 15. He's just gone past Alan Davidson, who had 14. From just 82 innings, by the way, Alan Davidson.
Great company there.
Mitchell, look, I don't think he's underachieved at all. I mean, those numbers speak for themselves.
Yeah.
Any team in the world would love to have Mitchell Starc in their Test team.
Absolutely. Ball back here, Reddy looking to swing. Does so here. Starc athletically in his follow-through. Crowd catch, bump ball. I suppose my point is, when you're blessed with a bloke like Pat Cummins taking his wickets at 21 or 22, Hazelwood, who's been so exceptional over, say, the last 12 months since stringing some cricket together, we're not a long way away. When we were in England in 2019, we only played 1 of the 5 Test matches. It's a quirky one where he's been so good for so long, yet playing in a generation that he does. Maybe the full worth of Starc isn't completely realised.
Yeah, and it just highlights too that some bowlers aren't always suited to certain types of conditions. He has found it tough in England at times, even though the ball does swing there.
Starc up here, halfway through the over. Reddy bowls, tries to play him over the slips, a ball that was trending towards his helmet. He swayed out the way and thought about having a little dash at an uppercut, despite the fact that McSweeney's down there for the catch, doesn't catch up with it.
I always feel with Mitchell Starc and the fact that he had to wait this long to get his first 5-wicket haul against India. You just look at his career, every time India have come here, there's been a downturn in his numbers and he's had to build his rhythm back. It happened in 2018-19, it happened after 2020, 2021. They've just been the bogey team.
He stepped up today, that's for sure. Just when Australia needed someone to do exactly that on day 1 at Adelaide. Starc 2 left bowls here. Reddy leaves a wild short ball that's going to be appropriately signalled a wide by umpire Gaffney. Tommy?
It's not just that he hasn't taken a 5-wicket haul against India. It's that he's never taken more than 5 wickets in a match. So it's not like he's gone 3-3 or 4-2. So over the course of 20 matches up until today, he's never actually had an excellent test against the Indians.
And it was against India where, I mean, he came for criticism from the great late Shane Warne, body language 10 years back.
71 pink ball wickets. That's something like 17 and a half. 2 left here. Stark bowls off the hip. Reddy does get it down past Alex Carey through the leg gully region. It'll be off the pad, I suspect. Going to be signalled the leg by. No, he did get something on it. So Reddy's 23. 8 for 153. There'll be 1 ball left in the over to Bumrah to deal with. Speaking of Bumrah, I don't know about you, Simon, but my group chats are saying Bumrah a lot under lights is going to be fun. My mates who are watching around the country are like, it's all good and well. They might be 8 for 150 odd, but Bumrahs are coming.
Well, there's a few Australian batsmen out there at the moment thinking, oh, when are we going to start this innings? Because
before the sun goes
pleasant.
down. So the lights are taking effect without a doubt, and we're nearing that really difficult time. We're not there yet. 10 to 7 or thereabouts local time. Stark's going to go round the wicket to Bumrah. A leg slip round the corner for him. Goes back of a length and gets him up towards the splice. Stark goes down and lets him know all about it. 8 for 154 at the end of the over. Reddy's 23. Bumrah yet to score on the Time Power scoreboard. Customer safety first.
There are millions of energy-sucking exit signs everywhere that require regular maintenance and wasteful replacement. Smarter Light's Australian-made environmental exit signs reduce your carbon footprint because they are super low energy and have no batteries. Even better, they have a 16-year life with no maintenance required. They're National Construction Code compliant and save businesses and communities many millions. Good for you, good for the planet. Smarter Light environmental exit signs. Visit smarterlight.com.au.
SEN Test cricket for the Henley Holmes big sale must end Sunday the 8th of December. Scotty Boland from our end, the city end. Stark's got, 4 sixfers in Test cricket, so he's got a chance to record his best figures in this form of the game. 6 for 50 at Gaul back in 2016, his best. Boland picked up a wicket either side of lunch. Gill, then Rowett, both leg before. Delivers here to Reddy on 23, and Reddy gets behind it and defends down the pitch. Won't be long cap before he loads up and tries to plonk him on the moon.
Well, mid-off and mid-on have just gone slightly deeper. So they're there for sort of halfway to the boundary, enticing him to take it on straight. And hopefully, Boland gets a little bit of extra bounce. Doesn't quite get the middle of the bat and they get a catch, but he's biding his time, that first ball.
Nearly 50,000 people in. I reckon most of them are in the ground, not out the back. Looking good, feeling good. Boland bowls, wide of the crease. Reverse, lap, over the slips. That is absurd. That's gone for 6. That is the best of the modern game. Reminiscent of Rishabh Pant. Nitish Kumar Reddy, he is a super talent. He's 29, 8 for 160. And that is a massive boundary. Simon Katich has gone into the crowd. Stunning.
Oh my, that is unbelievable. Just the audacity to play it as a left-hander when you're batting right-handed. And not just that, he's got it all the way, and it's a long boundary down there to third man. We've seen a change in the field now.
You don't normally see a third man for the reverse. You know, I compared it to Richard. That was Maxwell-esque.
Yeah.
Playing white ball cricket. Boland to Reddy on fire, delivers, plays to fine leg, gets it fine enough. 4 more. He's really motoring here, just as he did at Perth Stadium. Boundaries for Azido. Do it with Azido power tools. They're back-to-back here. They're going after Boland. 8 for 164.
This boy's special. This boy's going to do some great things for Indian cricket. I mean, the confidence with which he's playing it. And the last 2 shots, incredible modern-day cricket. But that's come on the back of a perfect front-foot defence as well.
Yep. Gee, we spoke a lot about Jaiswal defining this Indian generation last week, Cap. This guy's got gifts.
Mate, there is a production line coming. I've seen it.
Just one catching man at slip. Boland to Reddy. Dances and slaps. Doesn't get all of it. Does beat Cummins. Pitches and stops. Cummins will wheel around and collect it in front of the chapel stands. Gets a couple. 35. 8 for 166 every single ball on event, Baz.
At this rate, well, he batted 8 on debut, 7 today. He'll be batting 6 soon.
No, he extra run added here, 8 for 167. Not the first time Boland's overstepped today.
And also reminiscent of how England played bowling last year at Leeds. This is what they did. Joe Root played a similar shot to what Reddy did, and Harry Brook was the one who took him down.
Harry Brook's taking everyone down.
That he is.
You can't bowl anywhere to him at the moment.
These are crucial moments for New Farm, Australian through and through. How does Boland respond? He's got 2 wickets. Reddy's 35. Delivers here. Short. It's pulled out the deep square leg. Is it going to go the whole way? Labuschagne, head. Won't quite get there. My apologies, Nathan Lyon. Got it wrong the whole way. It's still 6 runs. It carried over Lyon. He went all the way with it and managed to parry it down, but it was already over the rope. It's a huge over for India. A couple of 6s and a 4. 41 Reddy moves up to, equaling his score from the first innings last week. 8 for 173. They're vital runs.
Yeah, Nathan Lyon did everything perfectly there. The way he positioned his feet on the boundary rope, made sure he didn't touch it. Tried to get that ball back, but it just had enough carry to burst through his hands and go for 6.
Still 2 left in the over. Boland's already shuffling around in the crease before the ball's bowled, and then pops it gently into the offside for an easy single to give himself every chance of keeping the strike with 1 ball left in the over. 8 for 174. Boland gets 1 crack at Bumrah. Reddy's 42.
Yeah, and you look at the scorecard and think, 8 for 174. Australia done pretty well here, but you just never know whether these...
Oh, dear. Another no ball.
These 20 runs or so extra than they got in Perth first innings could be an even bigger difference here in this test, which so far has proven difficult to bat on.
Gee, going Boland for the 1 more over after already lined him up in the previous set as well. It's proved to be the wrong decision. Nevertheless, they get 2 opportunities here at Bumrah. Boland to him. It's full. Turn into the onside. They won't take the single behind the square leg umpire. Now 1 ball to go.
They probably could have run 2 then.
Yeah.
That went far enough. I don't think Nathan Lyon would have stopped 2 then.
I wonder who Pat Cummins turns to for the next over from this end. Doubt he'll stick with Scott Boland.
The only option he's got is maybe Nathan Lyon and really spread the field for Reddy and then try and get Bumrah on strike.
Lyon, who's barely been sighted, just 1 over. A long, long time ago. Boland to Bumrah, 3 slips a gully and a leg slip. Bowls here, full straight defender. Did his job there, Bumrah. Gets through it. 8 for 175, a massive over. 3 boundaries coming in at a couple of no balls as well. On the Tyre Power scoreboard, customer safety first, 8 for 175.
Local legends at your cricket club come in all shapes and sizes, just like the cars and trucks at Budget Car and Truck Rentals. And thanks to SEN, they're running a local legends competition. Visit iCanWin.com.au, nominate your local legend, and you could win big for your cricket club, including 4K cash, an appearance from a Strikers player, and an SEN SA outside broadcast at your club. Moving house? Use the team that's easy and affordable. Budget Car and Truck Rental, 13 27 27.
Our middle session is for Work Locker, Carrum Downs and Pakenham. All right, Sundaresan with me through to the tea break, which is 15 minutes from now. Gee, if Reddy can face another dozen balls between now and then.
He won't hold back against Stark either.
No.
And this is going to be a fascinating battle. You see the field is spread out. Mitchell Stark's going to go full at him. Cannot afford to miss his length. He hasn't so far today. So if he does, Reddy's shown us he's got a great swing of the bat. And imagine being young Nitish Kumar Reddy right now. This is Mitchell Stark with 5 wickets to his name, and look at the field that Australia have set for him.
So 4 back, including that deep third man. It's going to come short at some stage. Stark over the wicket to Reddy. New over bowls here, full and driven. Past cover, out to deepish mid-off. Their heads moving around, but they won't take the single that's comfortably there. Tom Morris.
This is an absolute ripper. I'm not going to claim it. This is from Swamp on Twitter.
Yep.
Reddy has hit more Test sixes at Adelaide Oval than Ricky Ponting.
All the stats were good. Heinrich, German-engineered forklifts and racking systems.
Wonder who's on commentary right now. Over there, next to Swamp.
Yeah, enjoying that. So the sun's out. but the shade is all the way across the pitch. Stark, Cathedral lens already. Where does he go here? Bowls full and straight, Yorker length, taken down a deep fine leg. They won't take the single again. So he's 42 from 48. We're very much in the milk and strike game now.
And what this is also doing is pushing this innings further and further, giving Bumrah an even greater opportunity to run it when it's...
Another no ball.
Oh, wow.
So that's the sixth no ball of the innings by my count.
Fourth in the last few overs.
Yeah.
Ball in 2 in the last over. Australia can't get too desperate.
Deep fine leg, deep square leg, deep backward point, deep third man, the 4-man back. Steve Smith, the one catcher at third slip. Stark, left arm over to Reddy, who steers it down to Nathan McSweeney beneath us at deep third, but they won't take the single, being the third ball of the over. Or sorry, the second ball because of the no ball.
It looked like he rolled his fingers over the ball, didn't he?
We are into limited overs mode, aren't we?
Yeah. Certainly, yeah. See, he just changed his actions, a load up. And one thing about Jasprit Bumrah is he takes a lot of pride in his batting. He will put a price on his wicket. He won't give it away. Of course, if you get down to Mohammad Siraj, yes, then it's a different story.
Well, Nitish Kumar Reddy, described as awesome by Pat Cummins, playing for Sunrisers Hyderabad in the last RPL season. Been awesome so far here. Facing Stark, takes on the short ball, doesn't catch up with it. Over his left shoulder, through to Alex Carey.
Here's one for you, Tom. I don't want to put you on the spot. Who's the last batter to have batted at number 7 or 8 in their first 2 tests and top scored as well in the first innings?
Do you know the answer?
I don't know.
Give me some time.
Yeah. Take 4 days.
It's a top scorer in both innings.
Yeah, but first and second test matches.
This might be one of those where you phone a friend, Tommy.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Phone an Andrew Sampson-shaped friend.
On speed dial.
144 kilometres an hour. Nitish Kumar Reddy waiting for Stark. 3 legal deliveries left. It's on leg stump, plays it into the onside, no run. And the other thing worth noting is Reddy was brought into the T20 side not long before this series. Hit 74 from 34 in his second game. So every time he takes the step up, he's equal to it.
Yeah, and Rohit spoke about players like Reddy before the test, didn't he? He spoke about they come with no baggage. There's just no fear at all. And this is not mindless hitting. This is not just someone who's come here and slogged at everything. Shown such game awareness. Like I spoke about his body language when those 2 wickets fell. He knows exactly what's happening.
Hit a triple ton as a schoolboy. I mean, this guy's a prodigy. The 21-year-old facing Stark. Goes for this ball, hits him on the helmet. Goes out towards the onside. He looks fine. Stark goes straight up to the batter. They'll call on the support staff to check him out. He's on his feet, he's fine. Hit him flush on the helmet, trying to hook a ball out towards deep square leg. We're getting a replay here for pay.com.au. So after missing the ball with the bat, it's hit him on the badge.
On the badge.
So we'll get a brief delay in play here. Might just take a short break here at Adelaide Oval as the medical staff come out and do the concussion test and so on.
That roast chicken? Maybe halal? That snack pack? Yep, halal. Dad's investment portfolio? How on earth would you tell? Talk to Hijaz Financial Services, helping Muslim Australians secure halal super, home loans and investments. Hijaz Financial Services. Definitely halal. HijazFS.com.au.
This information is provided by Hijaz Financial Advisors, Pty Ltd, AFSL 517686, and Hijaz Islamic Credit Solutions, Pty Ltd, ACL 480542, and does not take into account your objectives, financial situation, or needs.
Lumo Energy SA is fully Australian owned and supports the Adelaide arts, local businesses, communities, and of course our thousands of happy customers with simple, clear energy plans and great rewards. Lumo Energy. Join today for a brighter SA. Lumo Energy SA not available in all areas. Eligibility criteria and conditions apply. See website for details. Lumo Energy.
And Test cricket for the Henley Holmes big sale must end Sunday the 8th of December. Good news is that The Indian support staff are leaving the ground now. They've done the concussion test, and Nitish Kumar Reddy will continue on 42 in just a moment from now at 8 for 176. A couple of balls left in the over. We'll go round the grounds with Tom Morris.
Let's go to Sydney, where New South Wales are playing WA. WA batted first, made 211 now. New South Wales are 0 for 97 overnight. Sam Constas is 55 not out off just 64 balls. Victoria are playing Queensland. In Queensland's first innings, Fergus O'Neill and Mitchell Perry both picked up 5-wicket hauls. That would be quite rare, I'd imagine, in itself. And Marcus Harris is 26 not out, with Peter Hanscom 9 not out. Victoria 2 for 43 in reply to 172. I'll get to this next match in a moment, because it is an unbelievable scorecard.
Yeah, last ball of the over. We'll come back to that in a moment. So Stark here, bowls to Reddy, over the wicket, down leg side, back of a length, doesn't catch up with it, through to Carey. End of the over, 8 for 176. Reddy's 42. Bumrah yet to score. That's on the Tyre Power scoreboard. Customer safety first.
Looking for a reliable stormwater solution that is resistant to corrosive ground conditions? Manufactured in Australia, Iplex Black Max pipes and fittings stand the test of time. Your drainage solutions demand exceptional hydraulic and structural performance, and Iplex Black Max pipes and fittings are your #1 stormwater solution. For performance, durability and resistance to corrosion, choose Iplex Black Max pipes and fittings, the reliable solution. For a great range of Iplex pipes, drop into your local Nutrien Water store or visit nutrienwaterstore.com.au.
Test cricket for the Henley Holmes Big Sale must end Sunday the 8th of December. Pat Cummins on to replace Scott Boland. Tom Morris, the last Shield game.
Tasmania won the toss. They elected to field first. South Australia at stumps, 3 for 329. Henry Hunt, 136 not out. His 3rd century of the Shield season.
In a row.
Jason Sanger made 151. He was out just before stumps. And Jake Lehman's not out on 4.
Henry Hunt,
there you go. 3rd Shield ton for the summer.
You're hearing it more and more, Baz.
We certainly are. One of the Hunt Brigade. We might be hearing from his #1 fan tomorrow morning, Tom Morris.
So we're back on here with Pat Cummins away from us. Bumrah yet to score. Men everywhere around the bat, including a short leg. Rides the bounce, defends it onto the crease line. Thinks about picking it up. He does pick it up. Gives it to the short leg, Travis Head. So it's game on here with Cummins to Bumrah. 2 slips the gully, short leg. For the short ball, we have a deep backward square out in front of the old scoreboard. A square legger mid-on, wideish mid-off, and the man at point as well to round us off. Cummins operating from the city end away from us. Bowls here to Bumrah, who plays and misses. 5th stump line, should have been leaving that alone. Tempter.
Yeah, and he knows that. Threw his head back just with Bumrah. Again, like I said in the previous over, he does put a prize on his wicket. Yeah, he was planning to leave it, and then last minute got tempted.
He's admonishing himself. He's walking out to square leg and like, what did I do that for?
And you can see what's happening at the other end. This young man's keeping Australia at bay.
So Bumrah has a job to do here. Up against the Australian skipper. Up to him here and bowls, and Bumrah edges, and it gets the first slip. Bumrah gone for a duck, taken by Khawaja. Cummins gets a second. A partnership that frustrated Australia and was worth 35 comes to an end. 9 for 176, and with that wicket, it's likely we'll get the extended session as well, Bharat Sundaresan.
We will, and the fact that it's just the second ball of the over, Pat Cummins will back himself to not require too many balls, or 3rd ball of the over, I must say, to get rid of Mohammad Siraj and bring this Indian innings to an end. Well, Jasprit Bumrah has got the better of Pat Cummins so often with the ball in hand. Cummins has returned the favour. Lovely piece of bowling. Bumrah just couldn't help himself, just left his bat hanging.
And after those 2 wickets fell with the score on 141, it did have the feel of this is ending in a hurry. 35 runs there, just to put a buffer between Australia and India, just as they did in the first innings last week at Perth.
And once again, it is Nitish Kumar Reddy. 41 in Perth. He's batting on 42. Can Mohammad Siraj somehow either survive 3 deliveries or manage to sneak a single? That's what India want. That's what Reddy wants.
And Siraj is a proper number 11. Tom Morris.
Baz just mentioned that Jasprit Bumrah has the better of Pat Cummins when Bumrah's bowling. Well, Pat Cummins has the better of Bumrah as well when Cummins is bowling. Lifetime figures, 3 for 3 from 22 balls, Cummins against Bumrah.
So Cummins the chance to finish it off. It'll be important as well. Can he get it on the money to Siraj right away? 3 slips of gully, a short leg. The men in close. Siraj. 3 balls to get through to give the strike back to Reddy. Cummins to him here. Plays and misses. 4th stump line.
Become a bit of a cult hero as Mohammad Siraj with bat in hand. And it's just one of those classic social media tropes, Adam. You'll love it. Started comparing him with Viv Richards just because of the swagger he brings to the middle. Often walks out to bat in a cap in white ball cricket, regardless of who's bowling. I even saw a picture of the great Sir Viv Richards superimposed on Siraj's face recently.
A test average of 4.7 if you're wondering. Mohammad Siraj facing Cummins. 2 left in the over. Can he finish it off? The captain bowls and Siraj plays and misses an identical delivery. Just shaping away off the seam. There's still plenty of movement with this pink ball into its 44th over.
It's just on Siraj. I was just reminded of a story from the 2020 tour. Remember him saying Mitchell Starc had been bounced out by Umesh Yadav, I think, and as he was walking off, Mitchell Starc walked past Siraj and said, "I won't forget." And Siraj almost apparently said, "But I didn't bounce you out. What have I done wrong?" Can he survive one more ball?
Feels important. Extra slip goes in. 4 of them, plus the gully. It'll make for a lovely photo. Travis Head under the lid. Cummins just shuffling the field with Nathan Lyon, wanting him well behind point. Deep backward point. If he lashes onto one and gets hold of it. Cummins from the sun to the shade. Bowls here, Siraj, leg stump line. Clips it through square leg for 4. What a response from India's number 11. Got one in his half and didn't miss out. Siraj off the mark with a boundary. That takes India to 9 for 180. Our coverage for the Henley Holmes big sale must end Sunday the 8th of December.
Gerard Whateley here. You've probably heard me broadcasting the Super Bowl, AFL and Test cricket on SEN. There's no better feeling than being there live at these events, and now you can too with pay.com.au. If you're a business, simply pay your bills using pay.com.au, and for every business expense, you'll earn points to use on exclusive events, business class travel and more. Join more than 30,000 business owners and get rewarded for your business payments. Search pay.com.au today.
Shot, watching it back. Mohammad Siraj latching on to a Cummins full delivery. Made the most of it. Strike goes back to Reddy. Can they finish it here? Our leading run scorer for Australian outdoor living, bringing backyard dreams to life, is Nitish Kumar Reddy on 42. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 men back. Starc bowling here to Reddy. Delivers here. Reddy swings high. Out towards the 2-minute long off and long on. A man is under it, and it will be taken by Travis Head. And it will complete the Indian innings. Reddy's fine cameo comes to an end on 42. Indeed, it was far more than a cameo. It got India up to 180 when at one stage it looked like they wouldn't make it to 150. In the process, Mitchell Starc completes a 6-wicket bag. His best figures in Test cricket, 6 for 48, appropriately so that he gets the final wicket. But not out now is Siraj on 4. And all told, a job well done by Australia, Bharat Sundaresan.
Very much so. What is that song that the Richies sing? Mitchell Starc, the new ball king. Maybe it should be Mitchell Starc, the pink ball king. We've seen him do this so often. Never really got the rub over India. But when it mattered most, in front of a packed Adelaide Oval, the pressure on this Australian team, India having won the toss and elected to bat, he's delivered the goods. But having said that, what an innings that was from young Nitish Kumar Reddy. He's given India some hope. He's pushed them to 180, and that'll mean that when Australia walk out to bat, it will be twilight, it will be Bumrah.
14.1 overs, 2 maidens, 6 for 48. Mitchell Starc crosses the rope, holds the ball up to the members' pavilion. And as you say, Baz, on a day when Australia needed to stand up, needed to respond well, needed to win the first couple of sessions. Mitchell Starc insisted upon that. 3 wickets before tea, 3 wickets after. He was superb. The amount of wicket-taking deliveries he bowled today at his absolute best.
Well, absolute best. And he looked fresh. He looked really good in the first innings in Perth as well.
Speaking of Starc, here he is talking to Isha Guha, thanks to Fox Sports.
Yeah, I can't tell.
It must give you a lot of confidence, though, when you're there at the top of your mark.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like the ball's been coming out all right for the last little while, and I didn't think we did too much wrong last week in Perth. They played a lot better than us, and just tried to carry on some momentum. We'll try and take some momentum back coming into this game and getting a chance with the ball early on. I thought we were pretty good.
How much were you visualising that full swinging delivery to Jaiswal first up?
Not that much, to be honest. Nothing really changes game by game. I still try and run in, try and hit the stumps. So, managed to sneak one past, and it was a nice start.
Pretty humid here. Do you think that helped with the swinging conditions?
Certainly didn't help the engine. Getting a bit crampy at the end there. But, I mean, I think the pink ball sort of... I think as a bowler, you're in the game the whole time because it sort of goes through weird patches where all of a sudden it won't do much and then it decides to start doing other things again. I thought we probably used the swing quite well. It's still in half decent condition, so day one you sort of expect that with a little bit of extra grass on the wicket. I don't know, I haven't looked at the forecast if it dries the wicket out later on in the test, but I think apart from being a little wide in the first hour, I thought overall we were very good.
Congratulations, Mitch. Go and put your feet up.
Thanks, Isha.
Career best figures, Mitch Starc, 6 for 48. He delivered the crucial moments for New Farm Australian through and through. So the score at tea, India all out for 180. Australia to face the music and to face Bumrah after the break. This is the dinner break for Dakin, your air conditioning specialist of the Bundaberg Ginger Beer. And of course, stay up to date with everything BBL on the Big Bash app. Live scores, exclusive content and player stats personalised for you on the Big Bash app. Download today. Off to a break, back in a sec at Adelaide Oval.
SEN Test Cricket for Host Plus. Winner of CanStar's Outstanding Value Super Award for the 7th year in a row. That's a plus. Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. Check the PDS and TMD at hostplus.com.au. Is your money halal? Get halal home loans and investments with Hijaz Financial Services. Escape the everyday and visit royalcaribbean.com.au to book your next adventure. SEN Test Cricket.
What's better than hitting a 6? Hitting a 7. At Host Plus, we've brought home the CanStar Award for Outstanding Value Super for the 7th year in a row. Outstanding Value Superannuation? That's a plus.
Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. General advice only. Consider your circumstances and the relevant Host Plus PDS and TMD at hostplus.com.au before deciding.
Search Compare Host Plus today.
Did you know that Cobram Estate Extra Virgin Olive Oil supports heart health when consuming 2 or more 15ml serves per day as part of a balanced diet? Cobram Estate is made from olives grown in northern Victoria, which are harvested and first cold pressed within 4 to 6 hours to create a premium quality oil. This is why every bottle is fresh and full of flavour, making your food taste even better. Cobram Estate, premium quality, great tasting, and the most awarded Australian extra virgin olive oil.
At Azito, we know for you it's about leaving your mark. It's a statement, making every task uniquely yours. Azito doesn't just have your back, we're right there with you, powering your DIY journey. With over 100 tools for your home and garden, all powered by one battery to make it happen. Because when it comes to getting things done, this is your moment. Do it yourself. Do it with Azito. Do you?
Local legends at your cricket club come in all shapes and sizes, just like the cars and trucks at Budget Car and Truck Rentals. And thanks to SEN, they're running a Local Legends competition. Visit iCanWin.com.au, nominate your local legend, and you could win big for your cricket club, including $4K cash, an appearance from a Strikers player, and an SEN SA outside broadcast at your club. Moving house? Use the team that's easy and affordable. Budget Car and Truck Rental, 13 27 27.
Cricket fans, ever wish you had a 12th man at home? As proud gold sponsor of Cricket Australia, Liquorland is making sure the best delivery isn't just on the pitch, but at your place. Get drinks delivered to your door with free express delivery when you spend over $99. Liquorland is your 12th man, bringing the drinks this cricket season. Cheers, Liquorland. 18 plus, T's and C's apply. Express delivery not available in SA or NT. Delivery fees may apply. Choose to drink wise.
Hi guys, Warren Treadray here. If you're dreaming of exploring the roads less travelled, get your adventure sorted with Maverick Campers and Caravans. Check out their wide range of off-road caravans. Maverick's caravans are tough tested on all terrains and backed by an Australia-wide repair network for peace of mind wherever your adventure takes you. Plus, discover your SEN secret deal. Visit their website and find the footy. Maverick Campers and Caravans, where adventure begins. Visit maverickcampers.com.au.
When it comes to trusted and reliable brands, don't look past Holman Plumbing. In the industry for over 30 years, Holman Plumbing offers a comprehensive range of quality and watermark-approved PVC fittings, manufactured to Australian and New Zealand standards. With offices around Australia, speak to one of Holman's local representatives about their PVC fittings. You can't go wrong with Australia's full-range plumbing supplier, passionate about providing clever solutions to the trade market. View their full plumbing supplies range at holmanplumbing.com.au.
Top mechanics agree. Euro Plus brake pads from Bendix are the superior brake pad for European vehicles. So it makes sense they're paired with Euro Plus disc brake rotors. Both with unrivaled performance you won't find in original equipment parts. Leading technology, precision engineering, just like your European vehicle. Euro Plus brake pads and disc brake rotors. Bendix, put your foot down with confidence.
Brought to you by Toyota. Cricket. Oh, what a feeling. Looking for quality in-home aged or disability care? Search Police Home Care. Taking care to everyone. Australia versus India on SEN Test Cricket.
Stark to Ashwin with the Yorker. Got the toes. Out. Stark's a menace with the pink. Hits the crease. Rana's bowled. Stark went right through him. Mitch Stark has 5. Stark up 2 slips, delivers here. Counter-attacking continues from Reddy. Up and over, extra cover. What a shot that is. Bowling bowls, wide of the crease. Reverse, round, over the slips. That is absurd. That's gone for 6. Delivers here. Reddy swings high. And that is under it. And it will be taken by Travis Head. And it will complete the Indian innings.
The dinner break for Dakin, transforming your home into the ideal haven. And Bundaberg Ginger Beer, the great Australian brew.
There's something truly special about the Adelaide Pink Ball Test, and even more special when the game rollicks along at the pace it has today. India all out, 180, ready. The second time in his test career, his very short test career, has top scored with 42 from 54 balls. He saved India. And what it means, Simon Katich, is we have a situation where Jasprit Bumrah will be bowling under lights on day 1.
What a scenario. The Australian top order couldn't have wished for anything worse.
How is Marnus Labuschagne? I mean, McSweeney's one thing, Usman Khawaja is another thing. How's Marnus Labuschagne feeling at the moment?
Look, I guess the one thing they do have to think about is still 45 overs tonight. So if you've got a positive mindset, you feel like you can go out there and actually get a decent score behind you and get going and hopefully get into the flow of your innings. The problem is, if it's tricky like we've seen all day today and it swings and nips around, then those 45 overs are going to feel a long way away to get through tonight and come back tomorrow. So, look, there's no doubt they got the work cut out, but they've just got to be as positive as possible around it. 180
as a score, how do you rate that? How do you grade that, given the conditions?
Well, given what we learned in Perth, you'd probably say it's not too bad, given that the way that test unfolded and the fact that India hit back late on day 1. And I think what we've seen here today, there's been enough on offer for the bowlers. There's been the odd ball bounce, there's been a little bit of seam, but there's also been swing because it's been so humid. So I think if we see India bowl like they did in Perth in that first innings and the Australian batsmen be a bit tentative with their footwork, then 180 might be a pretty good score.
This is the dinner break for Dakin, your air conditioning specialist, and for Bundaberg Ginger Beer, the great Australian brew. We need both of those things today, a ginger beer and air conditioning, because it is humid here in Adelaide. The player of the day contenders, thanks to Bing Lee, better living every day.
Hands down, the big left armour. He struck first ball of the day. He's been red hot. Career best figures, 6 for 48. Mitchell Stark.
And his first 6 for since he played here in 2019 against Pakistan, the same game as David Warner. Made 335. What's been the Bendix big breaks, big moment? Bendix, the best known breaks.
probably that little burst just before the first break. I think India were cruising and looking really strong with Gill and Rahul at the crease, and then the wicket of Rahul really changed things, and Australia got on a roll, took 3 wickets in sort of 15 minutes just before the first break. So to me, that was probably where it started, and Mitchell Starc was the man that got that breakthrough.
And he also picked up Ravi Ashwin as well, LBW for 22 from 22 balls. Just a little partnership there as well, which frustrated the Australians a little bit, but in the end, the Aussies bowling India out for 180. Keep cool this summer with Reen Solar branded Cool Cabana. To register now for your chance to win, visit iCanWin.com.au. This is all set up just beautifully, isn't it? The Indians will back themselves. The Australians have no choice but to come out and show more intent than what they did in Perth. And if the Australians can get through 2, 3, maybe even 4 down, you'd say that they've had a reasonable day. But based on what we've seen in the past 18 months, there's probably minimal confidence from the neutrals that are watching in the stands.
Well, I think that's why this test is on a knife's edge, as it was in Perth. I think everyone probably felt Australia were going to romp to victory after bowling India out for 150 on day one, but then it changed dramatically in that last session, and Bumrah led the way. He's not captain here today. Rohit Sharma's back, but it'll be interesting to see whether he's got a stranglehold mentally over this Australian top order.
Aren't Mitchell Starc's pink ball figures and overall record just absolutely ridiculous? He has 72 wickets at 17 in pink ball games. He loves these conditions, and surprisingly, it was his first 5-wicket haul against India in 21 matches.
I wouldn't be surprised if he comes out and lobbies hard for every test to be a pink ball test, because the way the modern game is, and I mean, tonight's a great example of pink ball cricket. Adelaide have supported it beautifully over a number of years now. The atmosphere here is amazing, and it brings everyone to life. So, yeah, look, his numbers are obviously best in the world in day-night tests, and the reason is the ball swings, and that's his biggest strength. He's prepared to pitch it up and swing it, and we saw even the old ball swing today, particularly the one that got Rana and Ravi Ashwin.
Yeah, he did take a couple of wickets from short balls as well. This has been the dinner break for Dakin, your air conditioning specialist. We need that today. And for Bundaberg Ginger Beer, the great Australian brew. SEN Test Cricket for Royal Caribbean. Holiday in every way with Royal Caribbean. And for Hijaz Halal Financial Services, Gerard Whateley is ready to go. This final session in Adelaide is going to be an absolute rip snorter.
Is your money halal? Get halal home loans and investments with Hijaz Financial Services. Escape the everyday and visit royalcaribbean.com.au to book your next adventure. SEN Test Cricket.
Moving can be stressful, and removalists charging you by the minute doesn't help. Save time and stress with a safe and secure GoBox mobile storage unit. They're conveniently placed right outside your premises, leaving you to load in your own time. Then when ready, transported to your new premises to unload at your leisure. As a proudly South Australian family-owned business with the highest quality standards, there's no better choice. Get a quote today and enjoy peace of mind during your moving journey. Visit gobox.com.au.
When we say police home care, a lot of people think...
Man, you have the right to remain independent. Anything you say can and will be used to make your life more comfortable.
When in fact, Police Home Care is an approved My Aged Care and registered NDIS provider, available to all South Australians. For quality aged care or disability care in your own home, search Police Home Care, taking care to everyone.
That roast chicken? Maybe halal. That snack pack? Yep, halal. Dad's investment portfolio. How on earth would you tell? Talk to Hijaz Financial Services, helping Muslim Australians secure halal super, home loans and investments. Hijaz Financial Services. Definitely halal. HijazFS.com.au.
This information is provided by Hijaz Financial Advisors, Proprietary Limited, AFSL 517686, and Hijaz Islamic Credit Solutions, Proprietary Limited, ACL 480542, and does not take into account your objectives, financial situation or needs.
iPlex No Water. And with over 80 years experience, iPlex understands the challenges the water industry faces. They're committed to providing safe, secure and innovative water solutions today and well into the future. iPlex supply a large range of quality pipeline products and solutions that support urban agriculture, residential and urban subdivisions to civil and mining infrastructure Australia-wide. All backed by excellent customer service and support. Check out the range of iPlex pipes at your local Nutrien Water Store or visit nutrienwaterstore.com.au.
Nothing says Aussie summer like an ice-cold Bundaberg ginger beer. Coupled with backyard barbecues, sunshine and your mates. Bundaberg Ginger Beer is a true blue brew, a quintessential classic. Craft brewed over 3 days using real Aussie ginger, and a traditional family recipe which has been perfected over 4 generations. Treat yourself this summer to the great Australian brew, Bundaberg Ginger Beer.
Next time you're refueling your car, look out for Sonny the Kookaburra at your local Sunrise. That's how you know you're dealing with a trusted and independent local store. There's over 1,200 Sunrise stores Australia-wide. Visit newsunrise.com.au and do what the locals do.
Look out for the Sunrise. Enjoy local service. Delivered with a friendly smile. Look out for the Sunrise. Enjoy local choices. The best within a country mile.
The Worksite Portaloo.
Okay.
The perfect place to save money on your business insurance.
$400!
Because at bizcover.com.au you can compare, save and get covered in minutes. For on-the-go cover,
go BizCover.
Want a fuel-efficient ute? Get the 1.9 litre Isuzu D-Max SX Crew Cab from just $45,990 drive away. Limited time only. Hurry to your local Isuzu ute dealer today. Terms and conditions apply.
Beacon Trade. We've got the gear. Everything for the residential home. Lighting, electrical and Australia's biggest range of fans. With Beacon Trade by your side, you'll never work alone. Partner up at beacontrade.com.au.
Catch this cricket season live with crystal clear reception from anywhere, even while camping under the stars with the latest Sangean radios. Discover Sangean's world-class features this summer. Head to your local Anaconda or visit canome.com.au to find your nearest Sangean stockist.
Brought to you by Toyota. Cricket. Oh, what a feeling. Looking for quality in-home aged or disability care? Search Police Home Care. Taking care to everyone. Australia versus India on SEN Test Cricket. The Liquorland last session. Cheers to the cricket. Cheers, Liquorland. Choose to drink wise.
The promise of this test match was Jasprit Bumrah with the pink ball under lights against Australia's top order, and it materialises on night one of the test match with almost 50,000 in attendance. Australia's done half the job, bowling India out for 180 in 2 sessions. Mitch Starc with a career best 6 for 48. But that is the easier half of the equation on the evidence presented to us in Perth. You'll recall on day one in Perth, Australia bowled India out in the same length of time and then lost 7 wickets on the way to stumps. There's 2.5 hours to navigate through the twilight and into the under lights period of time. If Australia suffers the same fate, I fear the country will be burning in the morning. If there's some fortitude and some application and 2 down at stumps, then Australia will take the upper hand in this test match. It is cricket theatre at its absolute richest that is about to unfold. Nathan McSweeney at his adopted home ground. Usman Khawaja coming out. Jasprit Bumrah, it is his 31st birthday, and he's going to celebrate it with an awful lot of friends. Simon Katich, this is the very best of Test cricket, isn't it?
It certainly is. There's nowhere to hide, unfortunately. You can't dictate what time you'll enter the crease when you bowl first, and Australia have bowled relatively well today, I think. It's hard. You have to wait and see how this innings plays out here tonight, but there were a few chances earlier today that, you know, probably cost them with KL Rahul, but India all out 180, and now they've got some serious work to do in the next couple of hours if they want to make sure they can control this test match moving forward.
So I think that the 2 debating points out of the Indian innings is Australia missed Rahul on 0 and on 2, and then they missed Reddy on 0 when they didn't use the DRS. Would have been out for a duck.
Yeah.
So they scrambled to 180, and the worth of that is about to be put to the test. Jasprit Bumrah marches to the cathedral end. And Usman Khawaja will have the strike. I feel like the whole country will be listening and watching, and the sense of trepidation that is progressively built, that will either be warded off or it will consume us.
Yeah, and it just highlights how difficult playing Test cricket is, particularly as a top order batsman against this quality bowling. And someone like Usman Khawaja, who's had a magnificent couple of years back in the Test team, missed out both times in Perth. 37 years of age in the twilight of his career, and he's got probably one of the greatest challenges he'll ever have, facing this man, Bumrah, who's at the top of his game and bowled like a genius in Perth. So he's got a massive job to play here, and not only himself, but also to try and use all of his experience to guide the youngster down the other end, McSweeney, who's only playing his second test match.
You can correspond with us, 0433 98 11 16 to share this. It's been a hot day in Adelaide. The weather update for Beacon Trade, a tradies key partner in lighting, fans and electrical. It's humid. It's still 30 degrees as we reach 7:30 in the evening. Jasprit Bumrah with ball in hands to challenge Australia in the twilight. He bowls to Khawaja, who lets the first ball pass, and it doesn't carry through to Rishabh Pant.
It was only 130 Ks, but he died through to Rishabh Pant. And that's the difference in trajectory of Bumrah. It's a much lower trajectory than, say, Mitchell Starc or even Cummins with their height. So it doesn't get the same bounce.
Bumrah in, over the wicket, bowls, Khawaja lets it pass and carries more truly through to Pant.
And the challenge here for Australia now, particularly for Usman Khawaja, is that Bumrah looks like he's just swinging the ball away from him, but he has the ability to bring it back in. And he's also got the ability to bowl a quick Yorker, and that's something that Khawaja will be mindful of. When's it coming? His first couple of balls are really looseners, 130, then 133. As he starts to work in this over, when's that big in-swinging Yorker coming? Will it come in the first set, or will he be patient and wait for the second set?
Bumrah stutters in, bowls. Khawaja leaves a ball that shapes back in over the stumps and got a good yelp from the slips.
Yeah, and that's looked like it's come back nicely at 135. Khawaja looks nonplussed.
Oh, that's done a lot. So that's angled away from Khawaja. It pitches and jackknifes back in.
Yeah, and that's the hard part about facing someone like this, is that you look at his wrist position and release, and you're just telling yourself that ball's going to go across me as a left-hander, but it catches the seam and then comes back very, very late.
Khawaja eyes wide. Bumrah bowls to him. Khawaja clips off his toes for 4. Beat the field at 4 at square. There's a fair degree of exhale in that cheer from the crowd too. The opening boundary for Azito. Do it with Azito Power Tools.
And there it was, the full in swinger, but Khawaja was waiting. It was full on leg stump, and he's absolutely hammered that through square leg. That was a beautifully balanced clip off his legs.
He was close to ready, but firmly enough struck to give the fielder no chance. Bumrah just held at bay for a moment. Khawaja is ready now. Bumrah in to him. Khawaja lets it pass. Bit the length that bounces high through.
He hasn't quite hit his straps of pace yet. Mid-130s. Still quick enough, but he starts to get going here under lights. It's going to be a tricky first half an hour, 40 minutes, particularly his first spell.
Ahmed Siraj is warming up at mid-on. Bumrah's got one to come in his first over. Delivers to Khawaja, who's defending the ball out to points. The first over successfully navigated. It's none for 4 on the Glencore scoreboard, advancing everyday life. Just the pitch update for Mole Map. Get a Mole Map. 1 check, 2 expert. So there was good bounce and carry for the Australians. There were moments where it looked a bit trampoline-y and a little bit too paced, but I don't think you would put too much down to the pitch in what we saw.
No, I think there was just enough on offer, as you expect here, with that live grass on day 1, but I think just the extra height of the Australian bowlers is what generated that extra bit of bounce. They're all quite tall, high release points. Siraj should probably be quite skiddy as well, but I'd expect him to swing it here under lights and swing it away from Nathan McSweeney.
He knows the ground, he knows the conditions. The assignment is a steep one. Nathan McSweeney's second test match. Mohamed Siraj over the wicket to him. McSweeney in behind. Thought about the tip and run. Called no. Just let me share this with you before we truly get going. This is from Greenkeeping Rooster. I've never been so nervous and apprehensive before an Australian innings beginning. That would be a little universal right now. SEN Test cricket for the Henley Holmes big sale must end on Sunday. McSweeney edges the ball into the turf. It runs to gully. No run.
Yeah, the way swing there from Siraj, but Nathan McSweeney, good control of his hands there, let it come. Didn't wait or didn't go searching for the ball, just waited. Safely went to gully.
The buzz around Adelaide Oval as their local captain is out there. McSweeney leaves the ball, which flies through to punt, takes it around the ears.
Yeah, that bit fuller, and that ball really took off and bounced. And that's where driving on this wicket today has probably been the challenge. Just every now and then one really grabs the surface and trampolines off it.
Three slips in a gully. Points mid-off, mid-on. Forward square and fine leg. McSweeney faces up. He's beaten. Squared up past the outside edge. Paces away the square leg.
Yeah, there's a lot of similarities with McSweeney and Marnus Labuschagne's technique when you look at their setup, and even there with the footwork, he squares up, and a lot of it's to do with the fact that his front foot goes nowhere. So he's got to be really careful here that he doesn't keep getting caught on the crease, because that stiff front leg, he's going to square up and feed the slips.
Siraj at him. McSweeney down the leg side. Just went for it initially, let it pass. Now Part's been struck on the fingers by that. Rips the glove off, wrings the hand in pain. Didn't get it cleanly, didn't like it. Oh no, actually a fly might have got in his eye. So he bunted it down and then ripped the glove off and shooing them away.
I think this man, Siraj, could be a handful under lights here tonight as well. I think this guy's got some skill as well with swinging the ball.
Last ball of Siraj's first over. He delivers to McSweeney, who leaves a maiden over. None for 4 on the Glencore scoreboard, advancing everyday life.
Why do active traders choose IG Online Trading? Because they want more. More insight from experienced market analysts. More flexibility for trading on the go. More live info, more simplicity, more human support, and more markets. IG has thousands. So why do active traders choose IG Online Trading? Because IG gives you more. Search more from IG. Trading involves risk to your capital. IG Australia Proprietary Limited, AFSL 515106.
The Liquorland last session. Cheers, Liquorland. Choose to drink wise. Stiff drink about now. Jasprit Bumrah sets himself for Usman Khawaja's around the wicket. Khawaja lets the rising delivery pass.
And this is the next challenge. Bumrah's opened up over the wicket first over, and he's decided to go back to the original plan which we saw in Perth. Round the wicket to Khawaja, angling the ball in, but getting that ball to tail away to the slips. We saw him nick him off in that first innings. Got bounced out by Siraj in the second innings, but that's the plan now for Bumrah. Going to try and hover around that off stump, catch the outside edge.
3 slips in the gully for Bumrah. Khawaja faces up. He lets it pass over the off stump.
Part of Usman Khawaja's technique is that he doesn't really want to commit to the front foot. So as a result, he's very upright, very much on the crease here. interesting to see whether Bumrah pitches up and goes a little bit fuller with that away swinger to try and lure him into playing a drive. Mid-off's quite square, so there's a big gap straight back down the ground.
Bumrah tilts and slings. Khawaja leaves a ball that shapes away.
Or his other option is to try and deceive him and bowl that in-swinger from around the wicket, hoping that he shoulders arms to one and lets one go that is too tight to off-stump. Game of cat and mouse going on here.
There is indeed. They know a bit about each other. Rising 38-year-olds with bat in hand for Australia. Bumrah bowls to him and Khawaja plays everything in behind it. Away to mid-off, no run. Have you been thinking a little bit about how you would play Bumrah if you were confronted by this challenge?
Yeah, well, it happened a lot during my career. A lot of right armers would come around the wicket and angle the ball back in and then try and take it away to the slips. I think the biggest challenge as a lefty is as long as you're confident you know where your off stump is, then you're fine. As soon as you start losing where that off stump is, you're in trouble, because that's when you either let balls go that you shouldn't be, or you start sparring at balls outside the line.
Khawaja faces up, leaves the rising delivery untempted.
But I mean, the challenge for Bumrah, I think, just given, as I mentioned earlier, his trajectory is skiddier, I think if first and foremost, you've got to be looking to play the ball as much as possible and backing your hand-eye, because if you don't and you hesitate and he bowls at good pace and you're fractionally late and he swings the ball late, you're not in the right position, then you're nicking it or missing it and getting LB or bowled. So I think you've got to look to be positive with your footwork and look to hit the ball, because you're going to get into better positions quicker if you're looking to hit it.
Last ball of Bumrah's second over. He lets fly. Khawaja has a spar down the leg side and passes through to punt. A maiden from the Indian quick. It's none for 4 on the Glencore scoreboard, advancing everyday life.
Gerard Whateley here. You've probably heard me broadcasting the Super Bowl, AFL and Test cricket on SEN. There's no better feeling than being there live at these events, and now you can too with pay.com.au. If you're a business, simply pay your bills using pay.com.au, and for every business expense, you'll earn points to use on exclusive events, business class travel and more. Join more than 30,000 business owners and get rewarded for your business payments. Search pay.com.au today.
SEN Test cricket for Royal Caribbean. Come seek Royal Caribbean, and for Hijaz Halal Financial Services. Usman Khawaja has the 4 runs after 3 overs. There's been no rotation of strike. Groundsman just a bit of work with the heavy mallet in the run-up for Mohammad Siraj. Some raised turf on his runway. McSweeney just spoke during the week that he came from Queensland. He didn't know whether he was a first-class cricketer or not. His average in senior cricket wasn't great. Came to Adelaide really to test his mettle, and this is where he's thrived. This is where he's won himself a place in the Australian team. This is where he opens with a lot of family and friends in the stands. Mohammad Siraj bowls to him, and Sweeney leaves the ball outside the off-stump.
And that was much better footwork there. You could see him try and press forward, even though it was probably there to be driven. He didn't want to bar of it because he knows there's some swing on offer for Siraj. But I just like the fact that he tried to greet the ball, got out there. The previous over, there was the ball that he played a missed at, hesitant with his front foot movement, got nowhere. That last ball, 137. Siraj working nicely into his spell here.
Sweeney's built an average of 43 at the ground, including 2 centuries. Leaving again, bat high in the air. Untempted.
Look, there's no doubt too, on this surface, being a drop-in now, it's completely different here. This wicket plays completely differently to how the old Adelaide wicket used to. So the young batsmen that do get runs here have had to probably earn it in challenging conditions, because the old Adelaide wicket was flat in the first few days and then it deteriorated after that.
McSweeney again, high back lift, makes a pass close to the off stump.
So it's not to say it wasn't a challenge, but it was generally very flat for the first couple of days, and then it would lose pace and bounce and would spin more. There'd be big footmarks for the spinners to bowl into. So it was a completely different game to what we see now here at this venue with the extra grass and more bounce and carry. Different style of cricket.
They were sun-soaked and run-soaked test matches and shield matches here for a lot of years ahead of the drop-ins. Some of the scorecards of what India has played here are astronomical. It's not that with a pink ball. Siraj to McSweeney, jammed up, squeezes it out to square. No run to be had. Reddy shuts it down.
I remember playing them here in 2003, Steve Waugh's last series, and I think we made about 550 batting first, and that wasn't enough. We still lost.
India were 4 for 84 just after tea, and Lakshman and Dravid came together again.
Belted us everywhere.
It was only 2 years after Kolkata, so there was still the national group therapy was still going on, and they did it here as well.
Yeah.
And Ajit Agarkar got hold of you in the third innings.
Bounced us all out.
McSweeney faces up, pulls his bat away after initially being drawn to defend. Rahul Dravid spent 27 hours of that test match on the field, 14 of them batting.
He loved it. Absolutely loved it.
It's the first time that India won here in Adelaide.
Yeah, and that wicket is completely opposite of what we see out here now with the drop-in. So when you do hear the commentary around the nature of the pitches in Australia have changed in recent times, to some degree that's true, and particularly here in Adelaide, and probably more recent times, the last couple of years maybe in Melbourne, that's been a bit more heavily grassed. But otherwise, a lot of the wickets are still on the same patch of turf that they have always been played. Obviously, the whackers not used for the test match now, but
Nathan McSweeney yet to score, and he's untempted by what Siraj is sending down. Australia absorbing the first forays of the Indian attack. It's none for 4 on the Glencore scoreboard, advancing everyday life.
Local legends come in all shapes and sizes. Visit iCanWin.com.au and your local legend could win big for your cricket club thanks to Budget Car and Truck Rentals. Moving house? Use the team that's easy and affordable. Budget Car and Truck Rental.
The 7-seat Isuzu MUX. All the style and substance to keep your family going your own way. From just $51,990 drive away. Visit your local Isuzu Ute dealer today.
Go your own way.
T's and C's apply.
SEN Test cricket for Henley Holmes' big sale must end Sunday, the 8th of December. None for 4. Khawaja has those runs. Our experts in for 4 and 20 pies, Australia's original fan food. Simon Katich, Damien Fleming joins us in the early stages of this final session on day 1. India all out 180. The openers resisting thus far. Jasprit Bumrah around the wicket, bowls to Khawaja, who defends from the stumps. Flem, welcome in.
Yeah, g'day, Gerard, Cato, listeners. No, it's very tense, isn't it? Usman and McSweeney getting tested, the ball's moving, not surprisingly. I still think this is probably a better time to bat than in an hour's time. If India had got to the break, slogged even more runs and got momentum and declared giving Australia like 70 minutes, they've got the chance here, I think, to be able to consolidate when it starts to really move around in hopefully 50 minutes' time.
Bumrah to Khawaja, who lets it strike his pad and go down to fine leg. Didn't offer, no run.
And the best of Usman gets through these scenarios since he's come back into the team and opened. You know, he's given just a lot of calmness and composure to the Australian top order. So I'd imagine for a young fellow like Nathan McSweeney, if he could have a significant innings batting with Usman, he is going to learn a lot about how to go about it at test match level against a quality attack.
Khawaja, bat raised, ready for Bumrah, who's on him, and Khawaja from his pads turns down to fine leg. There's a run to be had there. Rana down in the deep. So Khawaja has 5, and McSweeney is about to face up to Bumrah for the first time in Adelaide.
Yep, so he's confronting it right now. Nathan McSweeney out twice to Bumrah in the first test match. A couple of outswingers and an in-swinger did him in the first innings. He was unlucky in the second. Yeah, the ball did keep low, but the nerves will be pumping here. But let's hope looks like he's reasonably an unflappable character. Watch the ball, quick feet.
Bumrah comes over the wicket when he bowls to McSweeney. South Australian faces up and he leaves. It's a good little yelp again from the cordon just to see if they can unnerve him. That's a safe leave.
Yeah, it's well played.
And you can't underestimate that. The slip cordon and the keeper making sure there's a bit of theatre behind, because it just keeps the batsman thinking that, oh, was that tighter than I thought it was, and just playing those little mind games with him, particularly for a young bloke that's playing his second test. It's all part of it.
It's an experienced cordon, isn't it? Rohit, Kohli, Rahul. They've seen a few come and go. Bumrah to McSweeney down the leg side, and it flies away to the boundary. 4 byes. Azito do it with Azito power tools. Bumrah hasn't quite found the radar thus far. None for 9.
Yeah, that was the in-swinger, but it started on about leg stump and swung a long way. So much so that Pant couldn't get the ball. I think it's different. You know, he bowled so beautifully at Perth, but they were great times to bowl, wasn't it? Late on day 1, you know, and then, 25 minutes on day 3? You can really just let yourself go, whereas he's got 2 hours here.
Bumrah again to McSweeney, who's beaten past the outside edge. A legitimate play and miss. Searched to defend. None for 9 at the end of the over. Glencore scoreboard advancing everyday life.
Charisma potatoes. With 25% less carbs, it's the healthier all-rounder. Isn't it time you started cooking with Charisma? Australia's favourite lower carb, tastier and super versatile potato. Available exclusively at Coles.
In any game of cricket, short form or test match, walk away with figures of 4 for 3 and it's a mighty good day. It's the same at Tyre Power.
During the big December deal sale, buy 3, get 1 free on selected Toyo passenger and SUV tyres.
Find your local Aussie-owned independent Tyre Power store at tyrepower.com.au.
Third session of play. Cheers to the cricket. Cheers Liquorlander. Choose to drink wise. None for 9. Khawaja 5. McSweeney yet to score. Siraj is bowling from the riverbank end, from below our commentary position. Just shuffle the slips a little. Open a slight gap between keeper and first. Siraj gets a look at Khawaja, who leaves outside the off stump. Fleming had a study of the last ball on the pay.com.au replay screen.
Yeah, it's a beauty. After bowling that massive boomerang in-swinger, he come back with a late out-swinger. Even the one that went for 4 wides, yes, he didn't know it was going to swing that much, but all 3 deliveries from McSweeney, they weren't short of a length, they weren't good length, they were full length. They were 5 to 6 metres from the stumps. That's that ugly zone for batsmen. That's when you're uncertain.
2 slips and a gully. Gone with a couple on the leg side for Khawaja, who's leaving.
I like the Siraj matchup for Usman. If McSweeney could do his job against Bumrah, I think Siraj angles the ball across from the lefties and it comes straight out of the hand. And Usman, such a good lever of the ball.
We bounced him out in that second innings, so I wouldn't be surprised if we see the odd short ball. But the way this field's set up, it's almost like he will, at some point, go for that big in-swing and try and pin him in front.
Siraj bowls. Khawaja opens the blade and runs the ball past Gully. He'll get a couple as Jaiswal chases into the deep. McSweeney has a look at a third, but it's not on. None for 11. So they've gone with the short backward square or a square leg gully. That's where Rahul came out of third slip just around the corner.
Yeah, it's an interesting field because they didn't really employ this field to him in Perth, but it sort of suggests that they're going to attack him really straight and let him try and cover drive. He knows that he's probably just going to look to leave as much as possible, and if he's going to drive straight.
Siraj to Khawaja, again runs the ball to gully. Jaiswal gets his hand to it. McSweeney calls him through for the sharp single, which was there if Jaiswal didn't gather it cleanly. Khawaja moves to 8. It's none for 12.
But that fielder's going to be wasted there. It sort of almost a deepish square leg just in front, because if he keeps bowling that line around off stump, then Gully's in the game, as we've seen a couple of balls squirt there now this over.
Whereas the threat to the right-hander from Siraj, he generally angles the ball in, but he can hit the seam and go away and threaten that outside edge.
Siraj to McSweeney, watchful.
Thought he bowled really well in Perth, but we pumped up Bumrah so much. But Siraj and Rana on debut, were fast and hostile. They were hunting the Australian batsmen. They were excellent.
One to come in the 6th over. Australia none for 12. McSweeney seen 16 balls without scoring. Hasn't been drawn to play terribly much. He is here as he plays the ball to point, gets the single, throw comes in, hits the stumps. Khawaja beat it home. And that's some sharp work side on from the Indians. McSweeney is off the mark. It's none for 13. They're going to check it. I'm happy to tell you that it's all going to be just
at the striker's end. Could you best side on angle, please?
This is for IMAR, trusted by tradies for insurance, called 13 IMAR today. Just
keep it going through. Keep it going through. Thank you.
Just economic in the way that he makes his grounds.
Decision for the big screen.
All good. Just stay with the cricket here. That is the end of the over. None for 13. ENR 0% alcohol, 100% beer.
That's when the zinc bales come into play, Gerard, isn't it? Day-night cricket here in Adelaide.
You wouldn't mind Khawaja stretching for his ground just a little more.
It's not his go. Really. He doesn't do stress.
Bumrah. His fresh set begins. McSweeney leaves. The ball bouncing away from him. SEN Test Cricket for Royal Caribbean. Come seek Royal Caribbean and for Hijaz Halal Financial Services. Just to, Flem, give us a word on Mitch Stark's career best bowling figures, 6 for 48.
Well, any time you're doing that is a real bonus for an experienced fast bowler like that. I thought his efforts in Perth were very good, but Australia got behind the game.
Bumrah in. Bowls to McSweeney, runs the ball past Gully. He'll find runs. Jaswell gets out to chase. Down to 3rd. They'll take 2. McSweeney is 3.
But what I liked about Mitch, well, he got a wicket first ball, but it was with his classic, wasn't a big in-swinger. And then later on, when, India started to build some partnerships, it was that fast in-swinger again that proved too much. His pace was excellent. Loves his day-night cricket here at Adelaide, but to get your best test figures ever, it was a big tip to Mitchell Stark.
Bumrah trying to channel some of that as he bowls to McSweeney, who's beaten edge, drops.
Yeah.
Coming across, Part going the other way, Rowett has hurt himself. Part hasn't gloved it. McSweeney survives the edge. They take 2 down to 3rd. Rohit Sharma's crumpled on the turf looking at the right hand.
Yeah, Rishabh Pant's done him like a dinner there. He's gone, that one's going straight to Rohit Sharma at first slip, and Rishabh Pant's cut across him.
It was out of his reach, wasn't it?
Oh, it was Rowett's catch, big time.
And that is very, very off-putting at first slip when you've got the keeper diving across late like that.
So Part's just got a fingertip to it and parried it onto the thumb.
And to be fair, it kept swinging away from Rishabh Pant as well.
McSweeney alive, he's on 5. He's in behind defending the ball to the offside.
And it was actually a straight delivery. I thought it was the one that moved away. But it was just this full length. His still ability to bowl full and hit the splice of the bat, move the ball both ways. Jasprit Bumrah. That's why he's the best fast bowler going around. You just can't settle in against him. Bumrah
might have had him. Comes again at McSweeney, who leaves.
I think he can afford to be a bit fuller to McSweeney because he's just hoping that he bowls that back of a length so he can do that, let it pass through and just shoulder arms.
Yeah.
He doesn't really want to commit on the front foot, and that's where Bumrah's got to sense that and just get it up there and make him play and drag him forward, because you can just see with his technique he does not want to get forward here. He can't blame him.
No.
He's trying to survive. Bumrah's last ball of what might have been a successful over. Let's fly, and McSweeney in behind. Knocks it back down the pitch. None for 17 after 7 on the Glencore scoreboard. Advancing everyday life. Adam Collins is coming in for Bundaberg Gibeah.
The Worksite Portaloo. Okay. The perfect place to save money on your business insurance.
$400!
Because at bizcover.com.au you can compare, save and get covered in minutes. For on-the-go cover,
Go BizCover.
Anyone can give you a quote, but only Country Blind's design consultants bring inspiration, ideas and solutions. Call Country first and add value to your home.
Everybody loves their country.
SEN Test cricket for the Henley Homes big sale. Must end Sunday the 8th of December. Half an hour gone. A little over that. None for 17. They've done it. They've gotten through the initial barrage. Now the next test begins. Siraj over the wicket to Khawaja. Plays with soft hands again. Back down the pitch. No run. Usman Khawaja said to us this morning, Flem, when we interviewed him, you know, he's still a cricketer, Bumrah. If you treat him like a normal cricketer and don't treat him like superhuman, it can go a long way. The mindset clearly is there from him at the moment.
Well, why didn't they do that in Perth?
Maybe that was the adjustment.
What did they think was running into them there? He's been very at his coolest and casualest in this innings. Usman Khawaja still has got that extra time to play the ball.
Colour in the sky. Gorgeous night. Siraj bowls. Khawaja pulls through square leg for 4. Hit the cover off that. Boundaries for Azito. Do it with Azito power tools. None for 21. Khawaja into double figures. He's 12 cat.
Yeah, just fractionally short from Siraj. And Khawaja just climbed all over that. The swivel pull. And that's good intent. Fractionally short, but he was ready and waiting. They've changed the field this over. They've gone back to the original field, 3 slips in the gully after that previous over.
Siraj away from us. How does he respond? Khawaja beaten. Ball he had to play at. Off stump line, tailed away. Beautiful, Flem.
That is bowlology gold there from Siraj. Good comeback delivery. But I like that intent from Usman. That wasn't that short, but he swivelled on the back foot and smashed it through square leg. So Siraj was always going to get forward. What Usman was hoping that he'd get a half volley and be just able to caress it through the covers. But Siraj went good length, and that moved away from him off the seam.
3 slips to the gully. Over the wicket, Siraj delivers here. Leaving alone is Khawaja. A fuller delivery on the 5th stump line.
And I think the fact that Khawaja is able to know that that's probably his higher percentage scoring option, and he's fractionally shorter on this wicket, and then know that, okay, if it's a little bit fuller, then I just got to hold my line here, and if it goes, it goes, and that's what he's done well so far.
But we're talking about intent as well. You know, you can't wait for an unbelievably bad delivery. Sometimes you just got to put average deliveries away, and you know, it puts the onus back on the bowler.
Khawaja, a lot of experience in day-night test cricket, facing up to Siraj and leaving alone. His 8th day-night test, averaging 40. Got that wonderful 100 out here in 2016 when the side were totally under the pump after being bowled out for 85 the previous week and strummed 145 of the best.
I think that was probably his best ever test knock. That was amazing against guys like Rabada. It was tricky conditions here in Adelaide, and he got thrust into opening when David Warner went off the field, didn't he? And made the most of it. I think he's always been a natural opener, having seen him from when he was a 17-year-old at Roundwick Petersham Cricket Club in Sydney.
Just finding some touch and some rhythm. Siraj to him here. An easy lead from Khawaja to finish the over. A boundary coming from it. None for 21 on the Glencore scoreboard, advancing every day life. Khawaja's 12, McSweeney 5.
Looking for a halal super fund? Talk to Hijaz Financial Services. Keeping halal super affordable. HijazFS.com.au. This information is provided by Hijaz Financial Advisors Proprietary Limited, AFSL 517686, and Hijaz Islamic Credit Solutions Proprietary Limited, ACL 480542, and does not take into account your objectives, financial situation, or needs.
At Ozito, we know for you it's about leaving your mark. With over 100 tools for your home and garden, all powered by one battery to make it happen. Because when it comes to getting things done, do it yourself. Do it with Ozito. Do you?
Final session for Liquorland. Cheers. Liquorland, choose to drink wise. Boomerang continues. Cathedral end of McSweeney on 5. None for 21. Bowles here. Hits him on the pad via the inside edge. They bail out of the appeal.
Well, I first saw Usman, New South Wales under 19, so I was at the Cricket Academy / Centre of Excellence, was coaching the Aussie under 19s, and he looked the best player. But I did look up, I looked up all the kids and their records of grade cricket as well, and he was getting hundreds, wasn't he, for Randwick as a teenager.
He opened, I remember playing with him.
And he was an opener, yeah.
And he was opening, and sometimes some challenging conditions there against, experienced bowlers, and he handled himself beautifully. He's just really patient and calm, always been really relaxed character.
Boomerang, 5th over of his spell. Bowls to McSweeney, who leaves early on length.
That was an under-19 team that, Moses, Henriquez, Dave Warner, Jackson Bird, Victoria Aaron Finch. So it was a pretty good group. But at that stage, I would have had Usman Khawaja ranked number 1 from what I saw back then. And then when you look at his record, people, if they, in a few years' time, they'll wonder why he didn't open the whole time, averaging 55 when he faces the first ball, 50 when he's up the other end.
Boomerang up to McSweeney, delivers here in behind it defensively, collects it in his follow-through. Nearly does. He threatens to throw down the stumps, but he hasn't got the ball.
And there was a lot of other openers trial, wasn't there? And all along, Dave Warner and Usman were teammates from that, under 17s and under 19s. So they were always good mates. In hindsight, it looks a natural fit, doesn't it?
He really was the accidental opener, wasn't he? I mean, you mentioned that innings here in Dubai in 2018 when he kind of really got his first extended chance. Only did it for a couple of tests. He went back to number 3, then out of the team. Career seemingly over. Now where he is a few years on from that. McSweeney facing Boomerang halfway through the over. Hits him on the pad. Spills out into the offside. Not out is the call from umpire Gaffney. No consideration of a review, but again at pace.
So
ball darting off the seam.
Nathan McSweeney's gone for a long walk out the square leg.
Where did it hit him? Yeah, back thigh pad after shouldering arms.
Well, he knows he's just got to get through 2 balls here because it's probably going to be the end of Boomerang's spell. Normally uses him in short, sharp bursts. And I'm sure that Rohit Sharma will probably think we've got a long spell. It's going to be a 2.5-hour session to get through these overs.
Labuschagne hands on head in the viewing room. He's next in. McSweeney waiting for Boomerang. Bowls here and defends. Good response from the South Australian opener down the pitch on the front foot.
So I dare say that Rohit Sharma's thinking he'll probably need a couple of spells out of Boomerang tonight. How he's going to balance that out over 2.5 hours. Whether it's 2 longer ones or whether it's 3 short ones.
It's going to be a long session, that's for sure. They won't get the overs in. Australia's over rate will be it's not going to be a talking point because they got the wickets inside 80, so they're not subject to a penalty. The Khawaja rule, as we were calling it last year in England, Flem. McSweeney facing Boomerang. Last ball of his 5th over. Plays with soft hands into the gully. Jaiswal cuts it off. Well played by McSweeney. His 5. A maiden complete from Boomerang. None for 21 on the Glencore scoreboard. Advancing everyday life.
With the Isuzu D-Max X-Terrain, life is reinvigorated. All the power, performance and style you need from just $67,990 drive away. Visit your local Isuzu dealer today. T's and C's apply.
Need a great apprentice? Trusted by over 250,000 Australian businesses, MEGT makes apprenticeships easy. So to build a winning team and grow your business, sign up with MEGT. Apprentice Connect Australia providers are an Australian government-funded initiative.
We're shuffling the chairs for Bundaberg Ginger Beer. Flem jumping in where Kat was. Baz jumping in where Flem was. Hello, Baz.
Sorry, Brett. I thought I was the only special comments.
Oh, going solo. It's always a tag team here in SEN, isn't it?
Yeah.
So we like it.
So it's going to be Harshit Rana, who was so impressive last week, Flem, getting his first crack with the pink ball in Test cricket. There'll be 2 back immediately for the short ball. Bowling to Khawaja around the wicket. 3 slips to Gully as well. Delivers here. Khawaja beaten by beauty. Played a length that he didn't necessarily need to, but it's the movement off the seam.
I was just going to say, I particularly enjoy bowling day-night cricket here at Adelaide, and what a great start. No warm-up, around the wicket straight away. Usman's virtually let the ball go or hit the ball in the middle of the bat, and first delivery from around the wicket, angled wide, in, hits the seam and straightens. That is a cracking delivery.
It's like the ball he bowled to get rid of Travis Head in the first innings, wasn't it? One which was his first ever Test wicket as well.
He got good wickets last week in Perth. Head, Stark, Line and Carey, and really good balls in that set. Rana bowls to Khawaja, defends with both feet off the ground out to mid-wicket. He's straight in the contest.
He's got that feistiness about him, and like it happens with a lot of these cricketers who come from or have family in the smaller cities, smaller centres. I was just reading the other day in one of the Indian newspapers, his parents already in demand, people queuing up outside their house saying, well, now that your son is a Test star, can you get me a job? Can you get my daughter married? Changes very quickly in India.
So he got one to straighten off the seam round the wicket to Head last week. It was a crucial moment on that first day. That's what he's aiming for here. Delivers to Khawaja, who works it off the leg stump out towards mid-wicket. No is the call.
Good start, isn't it? High 130s.
Yep.
I kept talking about how you just need to bowl that fuller length day-night cricket. He's hit it straight away. Sometimes the big, tall, fast bowlers from overseas will bowl short of a length, see it go through the keeper. This feels good, but you're not getting wickets. This is an uncomfortable length he's bowling.
And the perfect time of night to get the ball. Cloudy sky. About to become a beautiful, colourful sky for the photographers. Away from us. Bowls here. Down Khawaja. Presses it off the front foot with one hand off the bat. Again, playing from his tippy toes. So generating bounce. Making it tough. Khawaja is 12 from 29 and building a little bit of rhythm. But this has been kind of the get-out zone for Khawaja in recent times. You look at his numbers this year. They're not crash hot. Averaging 26, only reaching 50 once in 12 innings, so it's crucial that he now makes the most of having batted for 45 minutes.
I just overheard him telling Michael Divinito the other day in the Nets, saying he was very surprised with the shot he played in the second innings. He's like, that's not something I do. I don't know where it came from.
2 left in the over. Harshit Rana straight into his work. Bowls to Khawaja, wider on the crease, turned into the onside. Well played. Out to the square of the 2 men out in the deep, in off the rope. Khawaja 13. Jadeja gets a touch. The sub, none for 22. Jadeja always fielding.
Such a mental game as well, because we saw Vision in the Nets in the morning. He was talking to the group and talking how we need to play this. And then he gets a half tracker outside off stump and tries to moose it through the leg side out. And he's a very experienced, wonderful opening batsman for Australia.
Simon O'Donnell on the screen.
Scuba.
Pay.com.au. Last ball of his first over. Harshit Rana bowls to McSweeney, who leaves on length right over the top of the middle stump. He can't believe he didn't castle him. Good bowling and ultimately good batting as well. None for 22 on the Glencore scoreboard, advancing everyday life. McSweeney's 5, Khawaja's 13.
They say at Christmas, 'tis better to give than to receive. At Sexyland, we think you can't go wrong either way. So this Christmas, you'll find Australia's largest range of gifts and toys for adults, as well as couples games, lingerie, costumes, plus loads more. Sexyland, 3 locations across Adelaide, including the new St Mary's store, or shop online at sexyland.com.au for 2-hour delivery. Something real sexy for everyone.
Our experts are 4 and 20 pies, Australia's original fan food. Damien, Fleming, Bharat, Sundaresan. Also got Tommy Morris with us as well. Tommy.
Jasper Bumrah's 31st birthday today. He'll be hoping for some good form tonight. Just look at his pink ball stats.
Sorry, continue. Bumrah around the wicket. Into his 6th over of the spell. Delivers here. Khawaja down the leg side. Doesn't catch up with it, but punt doesn't glove it, so they'll They'll scamper through for a bye. Number 23, please continue.
So we all think Jasprit Bumrah is just tailor-made for day-night cricket. And he's only played 3 pink ball games before this. Once against Australia in Adelaide in late 2020, picked up 2 wickets for the match. Then 2 at home, 1 against England, 1 against Sri Lanka. He got 5 for against Sri Lanka. So the sample size isn't strong. His average is 15 though, down from his career average, which is just tipped over 20 again. 20.11.
Yes, all eyes on that magical 20 for Bumrah at the moment, isn't it, for the stats nerds amongst us? Bumrah bowling here to McSweeney. 3 slips of the gully, inside part of the bat, down to fine leg. Doing him a disservice there. That was a nice tuck. McSweeney, 6, number 24.
But as part of his birthday, there's clearly a lot of Indian cricket fans who post things on Twitter, and one of them has posted his first wicket in key games across his career. His first one-day international wicket was Steve Smith. Test was AB de Villiers. T20 international was David Warner. IPL Virat Kohli. And World Cup Hashim Amla. It's a pretty good 5.
And then wicket of Virat Kohli in the IPL is what changed his life around. Nobody had even heard of him before he took that wicket.
Bumrah to Khawaja. Big contest. Delivers and leaves not far from the off stump. As it was in the previous over with Harshit Rana, just over the off stump of McSweeney. They're good leaves.
India, bizarrely, as things work in India, got rid of Virat Kohli and AB de Villiers in that spell. He was this 21-year-old kid. And Amitabh Bachchan, the famous Bollywood actor, who I'm sure, Flem, you've seen on many posters all around India, he tweeted about him and said, this is somebody to watch out for. And his career just took off from there.
The rest is history. Running away from the cathedral end, Bumrah. Halfway through the over, around the wicket, bowls to Khawaja. Hits him on the pad. Decision to make for umpire Gaffney. Keeps the finger down. Now a decision to make for Rohit Sharma at first slip. Doesn't look like they're going to do it. Nor is Bumrah. He's walking away. Gee, the appeal was vociferous. But trusting the umpire's call on the field.
Good shout, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know, it was excellent. And that's what the Australians did better than here than they did in Perth. They got a lot of LBWs. They had more LB shouts. Looks like it's going down leg.
It's moved plenty off the seam back towards Khawaja, but you're right on the angle going down leg. So he goes again. Bumrah to Khawaja. He gets behind it and defends to mid-on. Good response from Khawaja.
Probably the last ball of this spell, you'd think. Can Khawaja just keep him out?
Well, again, Khawaja made that point as well. We've got to get through Bumrah's spells to see what else is out there. To live a little.
Forced bowling changes.
Yep. So they might be 1 ball away from a wicketless Bumrah spell. That didn't happen often in Perth last week. Bumrah in here, close to the stumps. Bowls to Khawaja, edging and taking it first slip. It's the captain, Rohit Sharma. Safe pair of hands. Khawaja nicks off for 13. In all probability, the final ball of Bumrah's spell. And sure enough, he gets himself in the book. Australia 1 for 24. India up and about, Damien Fleming.
Yeah, you called it right there. He'll get another over now, but that would have been the end of his spell. Usman, after a half-shouted LB appeal from the Indians with an in-swinger. Bumrah next delivery. Bowls just on off stump, extra pace, extra bounce, a little bit of nibble away, and Usman can only nick the ball through to Rohit Sharma. So just when you think you've slayed the dragon, Big Bumrah's breathing fire, and he'll get another over for sure.
Yeah, for sure. And just when you thought you'd escape Bumrah, just when you thought you'd just shut the door behind, he just comes and gets you. And Usman Khawaja just shaking his head as he goes off the field. Could he have left that alone? I don't think so. Just one of those deliveries where he just got him playing from around the wicket.
He battled hard. He battled really hard. It was an excellent defensive innings up until that point. But now the narrative, Marnus is out here. Lights are on. Big crowd. The atmosphere, it's been wonderful to be here today. Record-breaking crowd. and they're getting up for this delivery. But Rana started well, as you know, at the other end, so there's pressure from both ends.
India celebrate their first wicket for Tobin Brothers Funerals, a family-owned business since 1934. What a response from India. Harshit Rana bowls to McSweeney, leaving alone so close to the off stump. As he shouldered arms, all of the Indian cordon went up as one, thinking that's a bad old leave. It's going to make for an interesting replay for pay.com.au.
Harshit Rana let McSweeney know as well how close that was. Usman Khawaja has got out so often in his career, just leaving his bat hanging a little. He's on fifth stump. When it got to him, you could see he immediately started shaking his head.
Having done so much right, as you quite rightly say there, Flem. Rana up to McSweeney, inside edge onto the pad, drops down, both feet off the air as contact was made. This is the energy we sensed at Perth last week. And to think, I mean, last ball, in all likelihood, of the spell as well. To think how close, as Khawaja telegraphed himself this morning, getting out of Bumrah spells and into other bowlers, ever so close to achieving that. But Bumrah bending his back one final time. He is Australia's nemesis. I saw Marnus Labuschagne forgot to grab his gum, and the 12th man, I'm not sure which of the 12th men it was, ran and gave him a piece of gum as he was running out. So Labuschagne's ready to roll at the non-striker's end. All eyes will be on him in a moment as well. Harshit Rana, a handful to McSweeney, 6 from 33, pulls onto his boot, inside edge, not far away. The game has changed in the last 10 minutes, Flem.
You can see the Indians are just getting around McSweeney. Virat Kohli has his voice up, he's laughing. They're letting McSweeney know. They're zeroing in on him. Marnus Labuschagne, his mentor at the other end, has just walked down. He'll be battling nerves himself. Oof.
This is a huge passage of play in the series, undoubtedly.
That's a big shot.
3 slips gully, conventional 6-3 field. Rana delivers, McSweeney leaves on the 5th stump line, hits the gloves hard again.
Remember this net session before the first test, classic Marnus fashion. Marnus and McSweeney were just batting in adjoining nets. Just walked up to Nathan McSweeney, just stopped him from facing the delivery and said, hey, how cool would it be to have a partnership during this test match? Didn't happen in Perth, it's finally happening.
Yeah.
They've known each other for such a long time, these two.
McSweeney batting out on the ground. A lot of people out the back watching on the big screens as well. The South Australian captain faces Rana. Short ball, backs away. Doesn't quite clear the athletic pun who drags it down. I thought it got over his webbing, but parried it into the turf. They don't get an extra.
It's getting through the bounces. He's just got to get his radar right there, Rana. That flew through very, very quickly. He'll learn that he can actually pitch it at least another metre and a half fuller and still be a bouncer high. They do bat very similar to Marnus and McSweeney, which I'd like a little bit more variation, because when you're bowling, you're virtually bowling to the same batsman, and you can go full. They're not playing many big shots.
Rana gets one more crack at McSweeney. Away from us and bowls, and McSweeney leaves on length. Punt takes with his fingers pointing to the sky. End of another maiden, 1 for 24. That's on the Glencore scoreboard, advancing everyday life. Labuschagne yet to score, McSweeney on 6.
From the very first over, this lineup has aced it today. Their deliveries have been in perfect line and length.
When your business needs something big delivered, don't risk it. Ace it. Darren and the team at Ace It Transport Solutions can move anything, anywhere. Operating South Australia-wide with a huge fleet of rigid crane trucks, taxi trucks and semi-trailers. Ace It Transport Solutions will handle your delivery safely. Book online in 3 simple steps. aceittransport.au. Don't just send it, ace it.
SEN Test cricket for the Henley Holmes. Big sale must end Sunday, the 8th of December. He's been right at the front of the national conversation. Marnus Labuschagne, you can put to one side his career average and what he's achieved in that most purple of patches, and indeed what he did at Adelaide with 3 centuries, 72 and all the rest. It's all about how he navigates the next.
I'm nervous.
And of course, Bumrah extends his spell. Labuschagne's first ball. Being watched by all of Australia. Bumrah to him here, defends, out to mid-on. No run. The assertive call. Bharat.
Good start from Arnis. He needed that to hit the middle of his bat.
And just also a little bit of the mannerisms. Bring him back. If that means you score and runs, bring it on.
Yeah, very much so. And I think he has
weird.
Yeah,
go zany if you have to.
He's bringing back the quirks though, Flem. He's trying to do all of that.
Well, it was part of that run-making spree that he went on.
Loved the pink ball test matches in that run, that's for sure. Bumrah to Labuschagne, 4 in the cordon leaves on length. Got 162 here against Pakistan, 103 against England, 163 against the Windies a couple of summers ago. It feels an eternity ago in his career though, Baz.
And it's just how these things work in cricket and in sport. It had to be under lights with Bumrah at the other end with his tail up, having taken a wicket.
He's chatting away, having a conversation with the square leg umpire, Richard Illingworth.
He's talking about, he's basically saying the slip fielders are chatting as the bowler was running in.
He's down to number 16 in the world, Labuschagne. Was the number 1. Facing Bumrah. 6-3 field. Bowles here, defends again. Knows the call. Bumrah collects in his follow-through. Has a little stare. Labuschagne responds, says, come on.
Yeah,
Labuschagne wants the contest. When we were at Lords back in 2019, Baz, and Jofra Archer hit him in the helmet, and he bounced back straight onto his
What
feet.
about the slips though, Colo? Look at him. Coley and that. They're all right up near the stumps.
Yeah.
And the irony is, last year in India, whenever Manas would walk out to bat, Virat would tell in Hindi to the slip corner, don't talk to him, don't involve him, don't indulge him.
Oh, really?
Now they're all walking towards him.
Bumrah, 7th over of his spell. Delivers to Labuschagne here, and Labuschagne's beaten by beauty. That's had to play down that line. Swing. Doesn't get much better than this, Flem.
So he doesn't. The one not saying anything is actually Bumrah. Oh, that's a beauty. Angling in and then straightening away, and then he just accentuated his run. Follow through. Right, and Marnus has acknowledged it as well, and Bumrah.
Look at the two of them. Labuschagne.
I reckon it's worse that he doesn't sledge. You know, he's smiling at you, but he's after you.
This is a heavyweight bout. Bumrah to Labuschagne, 2 left in the over. Bowles here, Labuschagne down the leg side. It's going to go for 4. Is it bat? Is it pad? We'll find out in a moment. It's neither. It's buys. It's spun too much for the gloves of Richard Putt. Australia up to 1 for 28 with 1 left in the 13th over.
But the question is, Bumrah in this mood, does he give him another over, Rohit? Maybe not, maybe.
Yeah. I mean, you'd just love him to bowl from that end for the rest of the night, wouldn't you?
Especially with Manas out there.
I think he's got to. I think he's got to have one more.
Yeah. Sky getting darker. Bumrah, last ball of the 7th over in this spell. Labuschagne yet to score. Delivers here. Labuschagne leaves again. He'll be happy with that. Maiden complete, runs all by extras with the 4 buyers. 1 for 28 to score. There'll be a change in commentary after the break. Gerard Whateley replacing me. Labuschagne 0. Between 6. That's on the Glencore scoreboard. Advancing everyday life.
Roast chicken? Maybe halal. Affordable super from Hijaz Financial Services? Definitely halal. HijazFS.com.au. This information is provided by Hijaz Financial Advisors Proprietary Limited, AFSL 517686, and Hijaz Islamic Credit Solutions Proprietary Limited, ACL 480542, and does not take into account your objectives, financial situation, or needs.
Listen carefully. You're hearing the last of the legendary Ram Hemi V8s. Get one before they're all gone. Run-out deals are on now, so see your Ram dealer today.
It's pretty rich theatre. SEN Test Cricket for the Henley Holmes at Big Sale must end Sunday, the 8th of December. McSweeney's on 6. He faces up, clouts the ball across the line, bangs it out to deep square. It pitches and runs to the rope for 4. Rana dragged it down short, and McSweeney gave it the treatments, much to the delight of the local fans. He moves to double figures.
Yeah, he attempted that shot in the previous over, but he went too early, the bottom of his bat, This time he was happy to hit it in the air, over square leg, made good contact. Yeah, I think you're right. 3 years in, he is a local. They've taken ownership of Nathan McSweeney here in South Australia.
Lights have taken full effect. McSweeney faces up and leaves. Runner outside the off stump.
This is almost just incidental to the real battle, isn't it, Gerard? Just with Bumrah to Manas Labuschagne. But so far so good from Nathan McSweeney. It's not been easy. It never is against this Indian attack.
1 for 32. Khawaja caught Rohit, bowled Bumrah for 13. McSweeney was missed. Bumrah might have had him when he was on 3. Part just ticked the ball away from Rohit. He was carrying neatly to first slip. Rana to McSweeney with 2 in the deep on the leg side, and he leaves.
He started leaving a lot more confidently as this innings has progressed. And that's been one of his strengths as he's grown as a first-class batter. That judgment of off-stump. See Manas Labuschagne just... I think Manas Labuschagne's walked down the pitch and had a word with Nathan McSweeney, but that has more to do with the nerves that he's dealing with, Gerard.
What a psychological study all of this is. Rana's built his pace into the low 140s. He's bowling to McSweeney, who sways out of the short ball.
He likes to be in the battle, doesn't he, Harshit Rana? Has followed through. Right up under the batter's noses. It doesn't look like someone just playing a second test match.
No, it doesn't. I'm so interested in Bumrah's play here. Is if he does bowl another over, it's the high stakes gamble is can he get Manas, and if he can't, we won't see him until late in the night. It's already been a long spell prolonged by the wicket of Khawaja. Right in the battle against Labuschagne. Rana bowls, coming forward, McSweeney plays to point, no run. So Rohit's got a role to play. It's not Bumrah's call alone, but I'm sure he'll be the deciding vote. It's the pitcher on the mound as the manager walks out to have a chat. What are we doing here? Are we continuing, or is that it for the moment?
Yeah, because you would expect Bumrah to want to run in and bowl at Manas. One more.
Last ball of the over. It's a great time for Ravi Shastri to join us.
Oh, it's 2 heavyweights there.
Oh, it's a proper cricket.
Both corners are wide, ready to punch away. They're going hell for leather.
McSweeney leaves outside the off stump, so let's clear our break. 1 for 32. Glencore scoreboard advance in everyday life.
Moving house? Use a team that's easy and affordable. Budget Car and Truck Rental. SA family owned and operated. 20 locations across SA, plus the largest variety of vehicles for hire. Whatever your household size, you're kicking goals. From small cars to courier vans and furniture removal vans. And you only need your car licence. Winning! Move your possessions the smart way with Budget Car and Truck Rental. Call Budget now, 13 27 27.
SEN Test Cricket for Royal Caribbean. Come seek Royal Caribbean and for Hijaz Halal Financial Services. India all out 180. Australia 1 for 32 in reply. And it's going to be Mohammad Siraj. So we've been teased with an over of Bumrah versus Manas. Who's to say whether we get more of it? Bharat and Ravi are in for 4 and 20 pies, Australia's original fan food. It has been a jam-packed day, Ravi.
Fabulous, and especially crowd. No better spectacle than this session of play at night in Adelaide. You can see the buzz around the ground. It's a terrific crowd.
Mohammad Siraj begins his fresh spell. He bowls Labuschagne. It's down the leg side. It gets away from Punt and it'll fly down for 4 more byes.
It's very interesting that all the support staff are down there. You can see 2 guys reaching for the ball. One of them is the massage therapist. The other one's the throwdown specialist.
They want to bowl overs in this session. They want probably Bumrah to come back for a 4-over burst before stumps, 4 or 5-over burst. But at the moment, a lot of runs have come in byes. That's the 3rd boundary that's gone down the leg side.
13 byes in all. 3 slips ready for Labuschagne. He He's in behind, defending the ball to the leg side.
He wants that first boundary, Marnus. That's what he's been working towards the last 3 days, ever since he's got to Adelaide.
And I believe he didn't take a net yesterday. He didn't take a hit yesterday, took a break. And some of his stats, if you see, off late, they haven't been great at number 3, but under lights, his record is far better than most.
It's been the sweet spot for him. Siraj bowls, Labuschagne leaves outside the off stump.
I guess it's easy to say it's a mindset thing, Ravi, but it can't be when you're under such pressure. Is it easy to just flick the switch and say, I'm just going to play more, be more proactive? It's one thing doing it in the nets, but to do it out there in the heat of the battle,
it's not easy at all. No question, especially in these conditions, this kind of pressure. He will be feeling the pressure, but
Siraj bowls to him and Labuschagne leaves the ball, shaping it at the off stump.
This is where experience comes into play, and the most experienced in a situation like this will be saying one ball at a time. Let me watch it as closely as possible out of the bowler's hand, and then let my body react. Let my mind send the message to my feet and let me move. I want to move. I want to be proactive. I'm not playing here for survival. Yet at the same time, I'm watching. I've got to back my defense.
10 balls without run. Siraj from the top of his mark, in bowls. Labuschagne turns to leg. The first run is not there either at mid-wicket.
The good thing, though, he's not been beat too often. He's got a couple of very good deliveries, but a lot of balls have hit the centre of the bat when defending. It was a good signs early doors.
another good sign with Marnus, and it's a quirky Marnus thing. He's blown 4 bubbles already. That's a good sign, Gerard. He's not just chewing that gum, he's happy enough to blow a bubble.
It's the last ball of the Siraj over. He bowls. Labuschagne drives. It's hollow. It's off the inside portion of the bat, harmlessly away to mid-on. 1 for 36. The Glencore scoreboard advancing everyday life.
In any game of cricket, short form or test match, walk away with figures of 4 for 3 and it's a mighty good day. It's the same at Tyre Power.
During the big December deal sale, buy 3, get 1 free on selected Toyo passenger and SUV tyres.
Find your local Aussie-owned independent Tyre Power store at tyrepower.com.au.
Anyone can give you a quote, but only Country Blinds design consultants bring inspiration, ideas and solutions. Call Country first and add value to your home.
Everybody loves their country.
This final session on day 1 in Adelaide. Cheers to the cricket, cheers to Liquorland. Choose to drink wise. Australia 1 for 36 in reply to India's 180. 2 in the deep on the leg side. Rana's in from the riverbank end. He bowls. McSweeney shoulders arms. Ravi, what did you make of India's 180 all out?
I think those 50 runs towards the end was very handy. Means it can really come at Australia at this moment of time. 180 far better than the 120. We saw that in Perth. Australia could have bowled out India for 120 and they got 150. Having said that, this hour and 20 minutes before stumps is crucial. If Australia have the upper hand at the end of day 1 with a good batting performance, it will go a long way in the way this test match progresses.
McSweeney is on 10. He turns the ball from his pads, just dabs it out to mid-wickets, goes with the stroke. He is 11.
So from India's point of view, the big difference I feel between this Australian batting lineup and if you look at the last 10 years, 12 years, they don't have a counter-attacking player at the top. That's where David Warner was such a crucial player for Australia. You mentioned Gerard, 150, 180. When you get those kind of scores, the 180s, 190s, and you have someone in the opposition who can come out, you know, all guns blazing and score that quick 40, 50 and get them off to a start, the balance shifts very quickly. Here you feel, even at 1 for 37, as many as 15 overs bowled, the game's not gone anywhere. A couple of wickets fall, the game opens up again. And that's what the Indians will be hoping for. You just feel you can control the game.
Labuschagne scratches out his mark.
He's taking his time, isn't he?
He is. Rana is pent up and ready to let loose. Heads in, bowls. Labuschagne leaves the ball. Safe line outside the off stump.
Problem is, when you're not in the best of form and when you have an attack like this that senses that you have issues, they're not going to give anything easy. You've got to earn it. And you can see that nothing's coming easy to him. There's no free balls, nothing on middle and leg, over-pitched for him to get off the mark or get runs easily. He's played 11 balls now, still searching for that first run.
You'll well know the stare of the Indian players, but the stare of the whole country is looking at him at the moment. Rana over the wicket, bowls. Labuschagne leaves. That's tighter to the off stump. That's the one that's worth a yelp in the cordon.
And what's happening now in this session of play particularly is things are happening quicker off the pitch. The new ball in that first session of play, when it pitched and the batsman was defending, he had a little more time. But now it's quickened up and things are happening quickly. I mean, that's the beauty of this last session of play.
Feels like Manas has just one person in his corner right now, Gerard, in this entire country.
Everyone's hoping for him. He might be the only one who still believes in him. Rana bowls. Labuschagne leaves again.
You stick your neck out there, Gerard. Put it on the line.
It's tough. It's not easy. People must realize. You might think, what should he do now? He's been given nothing. No 4 balls on offer. No easy singles on offer. They're tight in the ring at square leg and point. There's not been an opportunity to just tap the ball down and go across for the quick single. They've been around that off stump all the time, asking questions. So it's defense or leave so far.
Rana's asking the questions. Labuschagne pushes forward and defends to mid-off. Nothing for him as Gill closes it down. End of the over. 1 for 37 on the Glencore scoreboard, advancing everyday life.
Hello, Frank Walker from National Tiles. National Tiles now makes choosing tiles for your new home or renovation absolutely mistake-proof. Yes, National Tiles 3D Photo Quality Design Pro software shows you your tiles laid virtually in your home before you purchase. So don't risk it. Make an appointment or just come into National Tiles now to see your tiles laid virtually in your home before you purchase. National Tiles makes choosing your tiles for your home absolutely mistake-proof.
SEN Test cricket for Henley Holmes' big sale must end Sunday, the 8th of December. 1 for 37. Siraj bowls. McSweeney leaves. This is the 17th over of Australia's innings. It commenced after the tea break. India had been bowled out for 180, the 1 wicket to fall. Usman Khawaja caught Rohit, bowled Bumrah for 13. And from an Indian perspective, the unfortunate miss was McSweeney on 3 when he edged Bumrah. It was going to Rohit. Pant had a big leap at it and just finger-tipped it onto the wrist of Rohit. It was the worst possible scenario for the keeper. McSweeney in behind, defending to off.
Like the way he's played, it's a baptism of fire for him. And when you think of him being a number 3 batsman, batting for his state, asked to open the innings, comes out to bat in Perth, Test match debut, Bumrah bowls that spell, which was literally world class. Then comes out to bat in the second innings, 20 minutes to go, and again up against a terrific spell.
Siraj bowls to him, McSweeney in behind it.
And if you thought the third innings would be anything easier, no, it's under lights. So it's a baptism of fire for him, but he's withstood the test. What I like is the way he's quite prepared to grind it out there. He showed some positive intentions just in the last 15 minutes, where if there's anything short, he's prepared to go for the pull or the hook.
Now Kohli's come out of the cordon to go down and have a chat to Siraj, and he's going to plant himself at mid-off. He's been replaced by Reddy. So Rohit, Rahul, Reddy and Jaiswal at gully. Kohli's seen something he wants to convey. Sweeney plays away to gully and he'll be able to get a single. Jaiswal with a throw. Manas was just a little slow accelerating. He gets there safely as the throw misses. It's 1 for 38.
What he'll definitely do at mid-off, Virat Kohli, is keep Siraj on his toes. He'll tell him, get stuck in here. This is a crucial 1 hour cricket. Such an important test match. This both teams know it. India know it. If they allow Australia back in, it's going to be a grind, this series. Australia have no choice but to win.
Labuschagne, 0 from 16. Siraj bowls to him and he's leaving. The ball rising over the off stump. It is a test of nerve, isn't it? You're exactly right with how he's played so far. And then there's the creep of, well, where's your run going to come from when you made 2 from 52 in Perth?
It's a test of character here, not just patience. He wants to let go. He wants to see something in his halfway. He can lay bat on ball, get it away to the fence, ease the nerves. Nothing's come so far.
Siraj at him. Labuschagne plays the ball straight to point. It was there for him. There was width. It was full. He was pushing for the vacant cover. He didn't find the gap. 1 for 38 at the end of the over. That is going to bring the drinks break. So the Glencore scoreboard advancing to Everyday Life. India all out 180. Mitch Starc, career best figures, 6 for 48. Khawaja's the man to go and reply for 13. The not out batters at the moment. Labuschagne is yet to score, and McSweeney is 14 with drinks on the field for Bundaberg Ginger Beer, the great Australian.
SEN Test Cricket for Host Plus. Winner of CanStar's Outstanding Value Super Award for the 7th year in a row. That's a plus. Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. Check the PDS and TNT at hostplus.com.au.
Local legends at your cricket club come in all shapes and sizes, just like the cars and trucks at Budget Car and Truck Rentals. And thanks to SEN, they're running a Local Legends competition. Visit iCanWin.com.au, nominate your local legend, and you could win big for your cricket club, including 4K cash, an appearance from a Strikers player, and an SEN SA outside broadcast at your club. Moving house? Use the team that's easy and affordable. Budget Car and Truck Rental, 13 27 27.
Toolkit Depot has Christmas sorted. Stuff your toolbox with a huge range of gift ideas at great prices. Seen a cheaper Christmas deal? We'll beat it. Shop Christmas tool deals in-store or online at Toolkit Depot. T's and C's apply.
Local legends come in all shapes and sizes. Visit iCanWin.com.au and your local legend could win big for your cricket club thanks to Budget Car and Truck Rentals. Moving house? Use the team that's easy and affordable. Budget Car and Truck Rental.
Khawaja eyes wide. Bumrah bowls to him. Khawaja clips off his toes for 4.
Gorgeous night. Siraj bowls. Khawaja pulls through square leg for 4. Hit the cover off that. Bumrah in here close to the stumps. Bowls to Khawaja, edging and taking it first slip. It's the captain, Rohit Sharma. Safe pair of hands. Khawaja nicks off for 13.
McSweeney's on 6. He faces up, clouts the ball across the line, bangs it out to deep square. It pitches and runs to the rope for 4. The drinks break for Billy. Superior instant filtered water systems. 1 for 38. Australia's reply to India's 180. Ravi Shastri is with us. The highlight of India's batting was Reddy's innings. The 42 and the free hitting with the tail at the end was really something.
21 years of age. He looks well beyond his years. Just the maturity, the match awareness. He realized the importance of a quick 40 or 50 at that stage to allow India bowl under lights. And he has got the range of shots. He was tight in defense. He was pretty organized with his technique, and then when it came to improvise, he wasn't afraid. And what was good to see was the way he farmed the strike with the tail-enders. A real find for India.
Yeah. The reverse scoop that he played. And must catch that. You must catch that. He was running hot for Ream, steady, hot and strong. Play begins after the drinks break. Rana is bowling to McSweeney, who's on the back foot trying to cut. He ends up on the bounce to third slip. Didn't get it how he wanted it. And Reddy's just starting his warm-ups as the all-rounder, the fourth seamer. Ashwood is the spinner in this test, but Reddy looks like he'll be the next to go.
And he did a pretty decent job in Perth as well. His job will be to just keep the pressure on the batsman. Don't give anything loose or easy for them to score. Keep it tight, basically.
Runners in his fifth over, none for 6. He bowls and McSweeney lets it pass this time.
It's a good spell, this, from Rana. What he's done well is he's kept the pressure on the Australian batsman. Bowls a heavy ball, tall man, has worked up good speeds around the 140 mark. Has the ability to bowl long spells. Good attitude.
Oh, the lights have gone out.
Oops.
We've gone to black. So the light towers are off. We've got the LEDs and the lighting on the canopies of the stand, but we don't have the towers anymore. It's the only foot Adelaide's put wrong all day. There's 50-odd thousand in. Haven't experienced it at the ground before. They found the switch back on. Somebody leant in the wrong direction. Just lean on this wall, Ravi. Oh, what happened there? So no damage done.
Yeah, luckily no ball was being bowled at that time.
Yes, that's right.
Would have been dead. Would have been a dead ball.
If it was the Gabba, we'd be bulldozing the place. But we have a great deal more affection for Adelaide Oval. So the instant switch modern lights straight back on. McSweeney's 12. Rana is back with him. McSweeney, that's particularly wide. He wanted none of it. It's taken across in front of second slip.
If anything, when you see the way India bowled, I just feel compared to Perth, they haven't attacked the stumps enough. There's been a lot of playing and leaving. The percentage of deliveries in Perth where they attack the stumps, that includes Bumrah today. Only time he started getting his range and line right, he got Khwaja. Just feel they've got to attack the stumps a little more.
Rana makes his approach. McSweeney is beaten on the outside edge. Kohli was off out of second slip. There was no feather.
It's better. Get closer to that off stump. Keep him in two minds there whether to play or not. That's a cracking delivery. Just started to come in and then just pitched and straightened. That's around the fourth stump.
McSweeney was a touch late on it, indecisive. Once he was drawn to play, he was then pulling away, but he was beaten there. Oh, the lights are out again. What's going on here? Second time in 2 or 3 minutes the light towers have failed Adelaide Oval.
You can see, Gerard, how dark it gets. Can you imagine playing under these lights? You need those lights back on in the towers.
Yes.
Play to resume.
The equivalent of a park with cars around the outside with their headlights on at the moment. Some wags have decided to light their phones up to offer some assistance. Torches on. Players a bit nonplussed out in the middle.
Obviously something heating up.
Yeah.
It's been hot today, very humid. Plenty of people. Crowd in excess of 50,000, a good 15, 20,000 outside as well under the canopies.
It's still 28 degrees at 5 to 9. Almost all the crowd have gone with their phone torches now. But you can imagine there'd be some scurrying going on behind the scenes to find the source of the power outage. It was hot as blazes here yesterday, 38. It's been 30, humid on again. But is there any comfort that they'll stay on? to Rana, so this is a particularly long over. We've only had 4 balls of it. Freddie's still going through his warm-ups. He'll be well and truly warmed up by the time he's given the ball.
His spell will get longer and longer at this rate.
The wasting of time suits Australia's purposes, you fancy. McSweeney is leaving the ball. Again, it's a tight leave, but well judged. Anything that limits the number of overs under lights. Pat Cummins' source of lament in Perth was that first session, the last session of the first days, they lost 7 in 2.5 hours rather than 3. And that was the test match in hindsight.
That's what he wants here. No more than 2 or 3. 1 would be ideal.
Last ball of Rana's eventful over. He bowls and McSweeney is dead batting to the offside. 1 for 38 on the Glencore scoreboard, advancing everyday life.
G'day, you've reached Jimbo. I'm currently somewhere between Burke and Broken Hill. Leave a message.
Jimbo, it's Sharon. Oh, look, I'm in a bit of a pickle. I could really use your Hilux. I was cruising across the Simpson Desert in my ute when its GPS system just carked it. Says I'm in Guam, which I am not. Hoping you can come and help me. I'm next to some sand. Call me back.
Don't send a ute to do a Hilux job. Oh, what a feeling. Toyota.
Australia's batting lineup for IG online trading. Why do active traders choose IG? Because IG gives you more. Khawaja, the man, out for 13. McSweeney's 12 from 55. Marnus Labuschagne is 0 from 18. Mohammad Siraj is in bowls, and Labuschagne turns the ball to Lee. He'll get his first run through square, and the crowd rises to him as he scampers back for a second. Marnus Labuschagne is away.
Oh, the crowd love it. That leaves the nerves a bit. Plus, he got a chance to run for those 2.
Lent on the ball through the leg side. There were times where he couldn't help but make runs. The summer of Marnus, and now they're in scarce supply and to be grateful for. Squealing just hops around a little and moves the umpire a couple of times. Backwards square, no. Ashman has been sent to and fro. So back to forward square. So doing a little dance with the umpire. Siraj back to Labuschagne, who leaves outside the off stump. Slips in a gully, points mid-off. That's where Coley's gone again during the Siraj over. Mid-on, forward square, and a deep backward square rather than a fine leg. Under the chapel stand. From the cathedral end, Siraj in, bowls, Labuschagne from his pads, gets it very fine for 4. A tickle on the glance. Labuschagne moves to 6 with the boundary.
And this is good. This is good from Australia's point of view, that he's got to move on. And he was in control of that shot. Australia have done well is to eat into the deficit now. They're 44. So the deficit at this moment of time under 150. That's how you got to play this test match. 50 runs at a time.
Labuschagne leaves.
Try and get those little partnerships. Try and get ahead in this test match.
The tactics of the pink ball test is if you can get through to stumps 1 down, 2, and then you get sunshine tomorrow is the forecast. You get 4 hours of batting before you get back to the tricky stage and a chance to really take a stranglehold on things.
And Mitchell Starc was a terrific record here. Swung the ball more than he's ever done in a pink ball test match.
Labuschagne plays from his pads and he'll find more runs through mid-wickets. Crisp on the turn. He's got 2 as Ashwin arrives. They'll come back for a 3rd. Marnus has to scurry. McSweeney came to the danger ends. Labuschagne is 9 all of a sudden as he takes stock at the far end.
As you could see, he was off the blocks in a flash. Oh, that's more the Labuschagne, you know, when he is playing well, he's one of the busiest players around. Comes to running between the wickets. He has a good tempo, has the shots to keep the scoreboard ticking along.
Siraj to McSweeney, who leaves the last ball of the over. 1 for 47. These are crucial moments for New Farm, Australia's #1 on hard to kill weeds. Labuschagne is 9, McSweeney is 12. Adam Collins is coming in for Bundaberg Gingiber.
Local legends at your cricket club come in all shapes and sizes, just like the cars and trucks at Budget Car and Truck Rentals. And thanks to SEN, they're running a local legends competition. Visit iCanWin.com.au, nominate your local legend, and you could win big for your cricket club, including 4K cash, an appearance from a Strikers player, and an SEN SA outside broadcast at your club. Moving house? Use the team that's easy and affordable. Budget Car and Truck Rental, 13 27 27.
SEN Test cricket for the Henley Holmes big sale must end Sunday, the 8th of December. Labuschagne 9 from 23. Intent difficult to define, but when you see it, you know it. And we've seen it in the last couple of overs as he starts to tick the board over. The challenge will evolve here, though. Nitish Kumar Reddy, who was outstanding with the bat earlier today, top scoring with 42. We know he can shape the ball around. Picked up a wicket on Test debut last week. Adam Collins joining you. Damien Fleming joining me for 4 and 20 pies, Australia's original fan food. Swing bowler underlays.
Yeah, well, he's confident, should be up.
Yep.
It's extraordinary batting from Reddy again. Such a pure hitter of the ball. He's surely going to back himself bowling-wise. 2 slips in place, bit of a ring field, but the ball, this pink ball, is still moving around.
His first ball of the Test match. In here to Labuschagne on 9, who leaves alone. That's not quick. That's died into the gloves of Richard.
Well, he was more mid-120s, wasn't he? Lively, I'd say. So he needs to bowl that full length to test the Australian batsman. But that's still quick enough if you're moving the ball around. There's still swing, there's seam. He's just got to really zero in on that off stump.
The ball he sent down to get rid of Mitch Marsh in the second innings last week was a beauty. Can he get it going here? Reddy bowls to Labuschagne, leaving on length and just outside the off stump as well. 2 slips of gully. He's got a point cover mid-off, mid-wicket fine leg in front of the scoreboard.
That's dying on the way to Richard Pant, the Indian wicketkeeper. I just think Marnus's eyes have just opened up a little bit, that there could be a little bit of respite from the fast pace and accuracy of Bumrah and Rana and Siraj.
Can he get into a bit of a groove here, Labuschagne? Facing Reddy, a bit wider on the crease, bowls well wide of the off stump. So good chance to watch a few, get a sense of the challenge in front of him. 130 kilometres an hour on that occasion.
Yeah, he's just got to make him play. Tell you what, Marnus would be feeling a bit better, wouldn't he? Oh, get off the mark. I mean, you get the one on leg stump and you whip it down for 4.
The lights going on and off.
Yeah.
The phone torches around the ground at one stage.
Was there a bit of sweet child mine getting sunk? I swear there was some little chance.
Maybe never tear us apart, given where we are.
Yeah.
Reddy bowls and Labuschagne cuts hard into the turf, out to a point where there's a fielder, no single. Gill doing the work in there. I'm sure there'll be a story behind that. There always is when the lights go off. I was next door in the press box with a couple of the CA communication staff, and you could see the look of dread in their eyes that they're going to be spending some time on the phone dealing with questions on that.
What happened?
Could it be as simple as someone flicked the switch? Is it possible? It's that straightforward?
No.
Reddy in his first over to Labuschagne here, middle stump line, bat on ball, out to mid-on, knows the call. Ashwin does the fielding.
Yeah, Marnus would surely be sweating on anything of an average delivery here. The pace is significantly down facing Reddy. He hasn't actually moved the ball excessively. I would have thought someone of his pace would be moving the ball around. So he's going to have to be really accurate here.
Such prodigious movement earlier with Bumrah and Siraj. They got twice as much in their first spell as Stark and Cummins did on average earlier today. Ready to complete his first over. Labuschagne leaves again, well wide of the off stump, but Maiden a watchful one at that. 1 for 47 to score. Labuschagne 9, McSweeney 12 on the Glencore scoreboard, advancing everyday life.
Next time you're refueling your car, look out for Sonny the Kookaburra at your local Sunrise. That's how you know you're dealing with a trusted and independent local store. There's over 1,200 Sunrise stores Australia-wide. Visit newsunrise.com.au and do what the locals do.
Look out for the sunrise. Enjoy local service. Delivered with a friendly smile. Look out for the sunrise. Enjoy local choices. The best within a country mile.
Our third session, cheers to the cricket, cheers Liquorland. Choose to drink wise. Siraj is in his second spell. He started at our end, City end. He's been swung around to the Cathedral end to replace Bumrah for a few overs.
All defensive fields, isn't it?
Yeah. For McSweeney, they're sending 2 back for the short ball. 1 at deep backward square and 1 at deep forward square in front of the players' dugout. Also a mid-wicket and a mid-on, so could expect some short stuff at some stage through the over. Cathedral end. Bowls here Siraj, and leaving alone outside the line of the off-stump is McSweeney in Labuschagne fashion with the bat coming past the perpendicular.
Oh, well, they're battling hard. If Australia could get to the end of the day's play 1 down, it's a massive strike for Australia. They failed to do it in Perth. The game was gone, really, by the end of day 1 after bowling out the opposition for 150. But then you get to bat for 4 hours in the daylight, hot day, with an older pink ball.
Different game, different proposition. That's the challenge. 52 minutes till stumps. Bowling here on the leg stump line. McSweeney just into the onside where there is that man patrolling the mid-wicket region. No run. If one or both of them do get to the close, it'll be seen as a significant achievement. Yep. I mean, I don't want to draw down on this too much because we joked about it earlier, but you know, when Renshaw was 8 not out on debut here, when they were under the pump, that made the back page in every newspaper. 8 not out. Simply down to the circumstances upon that innings was played.
Yeah.
Here is Mohammad Siraj bowling over the wicket. McSweeney gets behind it, playing defensively from the crease, no run.
Yeah, that's nice. There's full face of the bat there for McSweeney. Head over the ball. Just that short of a length. You do have time on this pitch. It's not the quickest pitch. There is some bounce, but you need to get into that good length. 6 metres away from the stumps. Force the batsman to come at you.
He's played a lot against India on this tour now, McSweeney. The Australia A games that got him vaulted into Test contention. Of course, last week, albeit briefly in Perth. He's facing Siraj here, and he's playing late. Through backward point, chops down hard, 4 runs. He'll be really happy with that cut shot. Played right beneath his eyes. Boundaries for Azito. Do it with the Zito power tools. He's 16, Australia, 1 for 51.
Yeah, well played, safe shot. And also the field isn't set up for Siraj to bowl wide outside off stump. They've got men on the leg side to stop singles, a couple to stop boundaries. So there is gaps through the offside if he can make some room.
Getting himself in. McSweeney waiting for Siraj. Bowls here, ducks the short one. And that was going over about 4th or 5th stumps. That was an easy lead for him. 16 from 61. What this will do for his confidence, Flem, if he can get through to the close. I know it's a long way away, but it does feel so important in these day-night test matches, doesn't it? The game radically changes.
Yes. Yeah, definitely.
Pitch black sky now. The toughest time to bat. But the ball is into its 21st over. It's not brand new anymore. Siraj finishing his 8th over. McSweeney playing late defensively under his eyes to point. End of the over. Boundary from it. The South Australian 16. Labuschagne's 9. It's 1 for 51 on the Glencore scoreboard, advancing everyday life.
Now, at the Harvey Norman Clearance Centre Marion, TVs, audio, fridges, washers, ovens, cooktops, even the kitchen sink. Have a look today with new stock arriving weekly, and it all comes with manufacturer's warranty. Harvey Norman Clearance Centre, 919 Marion Road, Marion. Run-out models, scratch and dent, refurbished stock and new lines. White goods, kitchen and laundry appliances, home entertainment and more. Come see us at the Harvey Norman Clearance Centre. One location, 919 Marion Road, Marion.
Tommy Morris with us as well for Cobram Estate, the good oil for Cobram Estate, Australia's extra virgin olive oil. He's going to tell us a story through the over here, Flem. I think you're going to enjoy this.
Okay.
We've got Reddy away from us. All the shadows from the lights as he makes his way to Labuschagne. Bowls here, leg stump line, turns it through square leg for four. He timed it so nicely, he barely had to strike it. That's Labuschagne looking an awful lot different to what he might have half an hour ago or indeed a week ago. Well, watch the replay here. Reddy giving him a half volley on leg stump and just clipped it over the square leg umpire's head. 1 for 55.
Yeah, that's the sign of his leg play when he was the number one rated batsman in the world by the ICC. Yeah. A lot of his runs were moved through square leg to mid-wicket area.
Remarkably down to number 16 after his double fail last week. Ready to Labuschagne. Bowls here and leaves. Tommy, tell us about the floodlights at Adelaide.
A brief history of floodlights at Adelaide Oval. In the mid-1990s, there was a debate, an argument really, between locals around this area and the SACA as to whether the ground should have floodlights. And the compromise was, yes, they would, but they're retractable. Now, this caused a few issues. In fact, it caused many issues. So work began in 1995.
I can't think of one.
Well, there was a couple of one-days that were actually played here with retractable lights in December 1997.
So here's Reddy. Into Labuschagne on 13 from 31, a play and a miss, a loose shot. A loose shot from a ball he should be leaving. Didn't move the feet at all. Anchored to the crease, well wide of the off stump. Above the blade, though, through to Richard Punt. Tommy.
So on St. Patrick's Day in 1998, the number 2 tower, which was retractable, collapsed and 2 injured men were left dangling from a crane by their harnesses. So this forced a rethink, understandably so. There was an inquiry a year later, expensive legal stoush. This entire exercise cost an estimated $20 million.
Ready in. Bowls to Labuschagne, plays late, off the front foot, under his eyes to backward point. Well bowled and well played, Tom.
So eventually the retractable lights were taken away in 1999 and new permanent lights were installed in 2000. And that's what we have today. But if not for those 2 men that were dangling from the crane, we could still have retractable lights at Adelaide Oval.
Where do the retractables go to live when they're used to cricket footy ground? What do they do?
They'll go to a good home somewhere, Flem. Maybe Whateley.
They're probably with the VFL park lights.
They
used to fold within themselves, didn't they? I reckon. Back in the 90s, Labuschagne facing Reddy and leaving him alone outside the line. You probably played games, Flem, with the retractable lights.
I would have thought so. We did planning day-night test match. We had a couple of years of Shield games. I don't remember playing one.
One-day internationals. I looked them up, Flem. There was 2 one-day internationals with retractable lights here.
Go on, get the cards up, Tommy.
I'll get the cards up.
I remember playing a one-day game here where we won that early that we won during the day. Malcolm Speed was the CEO, tried to convince us into a 20-over game, which we weren't keen for.
At the Windies.
That might have been, it might have been Australia Day.
Last ball of the over. Reddy bowls to Labuschagne. He thinks about playing, then withdraws the bat. Does it pretty well in the end. 1:55, end of the over. That's on the Glencore scoreboard. Advancing every day live, Labuschagne 13, McSweeney 16.
The ship carrying spiced rum from the Caribbean was attacked by a monstrous kraken. All that survived was a single barrel of rum badly stained by the kraken's black ink. It was dubbed the Kraken Black Spiced Rum. Available now. Drink responsibly.
Need a great apprentice? Trusted by over 250,000 Australian businesses, MEGT makes apprenticeships easy. So to build a winning team and grow your business, sign up with MEGT. Apprentice Connect Australia providers are an Australian government-funded initiative.
50,038 people at Adelaide Oval. All our numbers for Jürgen Heinrich, German-engineered forklifts and racking systems. I might have needed a forklift to deal with those retractable lights that Tommy's telling us about.
They're still here, aren't they? The crowd's been fantastic today. They've had a ball out the back of the marquees. great atmosphere. And what have we got, 27 degrees tomorrow?
Yep.
Let's get another 50,000.
And 44 minutes to go. It's been a riveting day's Test cricket. McSweeney facing Siraj. His 9th over. He's playing and missing down the 4th stump line. Still movement off the seam. Still a challenge from that cathedral end, Flem.
You definitely got to bowl full to Labuschagne and McSweeney. That they don't look like hurting you in the V at all, do they?
How's this? Straightens up a treat.
Just getting square on. Neither Australian batsman gets a long forward press into the ball.
Siraj with the 2 slips to gully and the 2 back for the short ball where McSweeney's facing. Bowls here, awkwardly defends from the crease with one hand off the bat. Back to Tom on the lights.
Well, in 2014, there was an upgrade as part of the Adelaide Oval redevelopment. LED system replaced the intensity discharge system. But in 2023, there was another upgrade. And this upgrade allowed for, wait for it, switch on, switch off.
That's going to be it.
That was it.
That's going to be it.
And that was in late 2023.
Okay. Nothing more certain than what happened before is going to be someone hitting the switch off. Heard it here first. Siraj bowls and playing late again. Good batting from McSweeney into the backward point gully region, but in complete control of the shot.
But once again, it's that short of a length delivery. You've got time to go back and play. When you get into that good to full length, the Aussie batsmen aren't scoring. They're tentative and they look like getting out.
You know what? I'm not going to miss out here. 0433 98 11 16. What are your favourite floodlights? Because people have strong views on these things. Siraj bowls here to McSweeney again, playing late out to backward point. Gerard and I were at Bangalore a number of years ago where they had the lights were identical to what they were at VFL Park, Flem. Unfortunately, Bangalore have upgraded their lights since then. Saw them last year and my heart broke a little bit.
I was a kid, Hawthorn played Claremont at VFL Park and the sprinklers went on.
Yes.
No, they're not lights, but talking about weird things happening at sporting arenas, the sprinklers went on.
Got a recommendation here for Monica, the lacrosse nets, aren't they? Siraj bowls here and leaving alone is McSweeney. He's 16 from 67, 1 left in the over, all dots so far.
So just to wrap this up, so 2 one-days were played here that were day-night games in 1997, December 6 and December 7.
Yeah.
December 6 was South Africa versus New Zealand. December 7 was Australia versus New Zealand.
Yeah.
New Zealand made 260, Australia chased it down, 7 wickets down with 2 balls remaining, and Mark Waugh made a ton.
So the lights were good?
The lights were good.
Be still my beating heart. Mark Waugh peeling off a ton. Tri-series days, giddy up. Siraj to finish. Playing through the onside is McSweeney. In control, lovely timing. Completes a really good over of opening the batting there for him. Some good leaves. Played late beneath his eyes and gets 3 to finish the over. Keeps the strike as well. Moves along to 19. It's 1 for 58. That's on the Glencore scoreboard. Advancing everyday life.
Don't get caught behind at the start of the cricket season. Pad up at Greg Chappell Cricket Centre. From backyard to baggy green and all levels in between, we've got the gear for you with the best genuine cricketing brands in the game. Run in and see the kit crew and catch all the gear you need for the summer ahead. Always cricket, always Cricket Centre. Find your closest Greg Chappell Cricket Centre or shop online. Search Greg Chappell Cricket Centre.
Coverage is for the Henley Homes Big Sale. Must end on Sunday the 8th of December. I told you, people love talking about floodlights. Monica Oval egg spoons are amazing, says Cooney in Kensington. Got a nomination for Cardinia Park. The locals might leave out the pejorative there. They get very excited when they come on. It's paraphrasing. New over. Ready bowling here. And right in behind it on the front foot is McSweeney, pushing out towards mid-on where there won't be a run. Simon Katich jumping in as well. Our change of commentary for Bundaberg Ginger Beer. Hello, Kat.
Evening, Colo, Flam, Tom, listeners.
Got some favourite floodlights, mate?
I'll tell you what, there's some dark grounds in the Caribbean where there's so many catches dropped in the outfield in the T20 games there, just because it's so dark in some of the pockets.
South Africa never had good ones.
Yeah.
Did they?
If you're wondering why we're talking about it, the lights went off twice in this session. Ready bowls here, down the leg side. McSweeney had all of that room to work with, but it didn't make contact through the punt.
Well, talking about floodlights, we had a tour to South Africa, I think it was in 2002 or something like that, and Greg Blewett was facing Steve Elworthy, who played for South Africa. We're at Benoni, and he was at the point of delivery when the lights, the whole ground went out. It was complete darkness. Bluey had to go and change himself.
Yeah. Steve Elworthy, who's the chief executive at Surrey these days. Great man. Ready. Away from us. 2 slips to the gully. Bowls here and leaving alone is McSweeney.
I reckon the 1996 World Cup final in Karachi, at the innings break, the lights went out.
Gaddafi Stadium.
Yep.
Speaking of lights going out, sure enough, we've got a reminder of when they went out when Essendon played St Kilda at Waverley in 1996, and they came back on the Tuesday and finished the game. When they pulled the point post out and set it on fire.
Yeah, it turned feral out there at Whateley.
So here's Reddy. Conceded 4 runs in his third over. Bowls to McSweeney. It's an easy leave. Have they bowled full enough, Flem, especially since Bumrah came out of the attack?
Well, I think you've got to almost just be a little bit shorter than a half volley length. I just don't think Marnus and Nathan McSweeney are in a position to hurt you.
No, neither of them want to get forward. So India have just kept bashing back of a length, and it hasn't been full enough to lure them in to want to hit one past mid-off. We saw a nice drive last over by McSweeney wide of mid-on, but that was probably just a little bit too straight. They really need to sort of get him around that 4th stump and getting him hitting past mid-off.
Yeah, particularly Reddy at this pace. You know, he's got to bring them forward.
This pair have put on 34. McSweeney on 19, facing Reddy and driving him. Square drive, his best shot so far. His best shot as a test batsman. Takes him to 23. Boundaries for Azito. Do it with the Azito power tools. 1 for 62.
When I said just short of a half volley, that was just a blatant half volley, and width as well. So that's where they are in a good position, because their weight's back and they just move into the ball slightly. And once that didn't go to the fieldsman, that was 4.
Look good. It'll feel good too, won't it, Cat? Getting onto one, latching onto a square drive like
definitely.
That.
He's bided his time nicely, and now he's reaping the rewards.
23 from 73. 3 fours in that. Facing Reddy, the South Australian captain. Pulls through mid-wicket. Back-to-back boundaries. It'll just crawl into the rope. Didn't get all of it. The rope in front of the football stand takes McSweeney to 27. 1 for 66.
A ship carrying spiced rum from the Caribbean was attacked by a monstrous kraken. All that survived was a single barrel of rum badly stained by the kraken's black ink. It was dubbed the Kraken Black Spiced Rum. Available now. Drink responsibly.
Charisma potatoes. With 25% less carbs, it's the healthier all-rounder. Isn't it time you started cooking with Charisma? Australia's favourite lower carb, tastier and super versatile potato. Available exclusively at Coles.
Tom Morris with us with the good oil for Cobram Estate. He doesn't want to let the lights go. One more from you.
One more thing. Not only do these lights, which are not even a year old in their current form, take up 40% less energy, so they're environmentally friendly, Colo, which I know you'd enjoy. They're also potentially, they allow for animation. So Port Adelaide play here, and they've got a countdown on the lights, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So they are new age, modern, flick on, flick off lights. They should be foolproof, like the Titanic. It never is.
Well, there it is. Adelaide Oval's lights compared to the Titanic by Tom Morris.
I'm done.
Thank you for your contributions. We'll hear from you tomorrow. No. Back-to-back boundaries from McSweeney there, Kat. How important?
Well, it might be important because it might just mean that Rohit Sharma brings Bumrah back.
Yeah.
He might not be happy with Reddy getting milked.
Siraj's 10th over. Bowls here. Labuschagne ducks a short ball. Does it easily.
Yeah, Bumrah's got to come on. They can't afford Australia to have 9 wickets in hand and score another 20, 25 more runs.
Well, we know that it's always difficult to start your innings under lights, so maybe thinking it's a big 40 minutes here or just under 40 minutes. Try and get one breakthrough and then get Steve Smith in, put some pressure on him early.
Still 2 back. Siraj to Labuschagne, plays late, chops down hard on the cut, and it's cut off.
Good bit of fielding from Ashwin in the end, but they get through. They scamper through. They don't. They go back. My eyes averted to the screen. They went back again. They went back to where they started.
Marnus is the one. I know he's not batting well, but he's running between the wickets is very sketchy at the moment.
So we'll see it again. So Labuschagne was coming, so was McSweeney, and then they called the whole thing off just at the right time. The direct hit from Ashwin wouldn't have dismissed him, but yeah, bit going on. Good stop as well. Bowls again. Full, defended by Labuschagne. Down the pitch, no runs the call. Full and straight from Siraj there, where he needs to be. Make him play.
Yeah, and I think you've seen the last few overs, both these two batsmen are looking to force off the back foot. We saw McSweeney hit a beautiful 4 behind point the previous over. And Labuschagne there very nearly got it past the diving Ashwin, who's at backward point. So they look comfortable off the back foot here.
So they've kept the 2 back the whole time. The short stuff hasn't really bothered Labuschagne, not from Siraj at least. Different story when Bumrah comes back at some stage soon. Siraj bowls Labuschagne defensively into the onside, had plenty of time. That's a good sign for him too. 13 from 39. So how long will they give Bumrah? Do you think on now till stumps? Give him 4 or 5 overs all the way through? Why not?
Why not? They can't. If Australia's 1 for 90, that's a huge advantage. And bat well, you know, for the 4 hours or first 2 sessions tomorrow. They'll have a massive lead.
Just about taking the sting out of it, but they have to get to the close. Labuschagne doesn't have to face Siraj, who throws the ball. Now, what's going on here? Labuschagne's about to back out.
There's actually people walking behind the side screen.
He's got a beer snake. That's
so it's fair enough.
I mean, that's going to, of itself, get him kicked out, and rightly so. He's run behind the bowler's arm with a beer snake. Labuschagne, as he's pulling out at the last minute, admittedly, we'll see it again. So Labuschagne facing, waiting for Siraj.
No, the guy was
the
doing
beer
it.
snake. And Siraj chucks the ball at the stumps.
Yeah, he's had a nightmare there, Siraj. I mean, what about, was it Reddy who pulled out virtually as Cummins delivered the ball?
So he's being booed.
And,
yes,
we didn't pick up why he pulled out. But that definitely, the bloke behind him.
Siraj goes for real this time. Labuschagne plays late, gets a boundary. Just guides it between gully and backward point. And the crowd respond accordingly. Siraj becoming a bit of a villain in that moment. Kicks the turf in frustration. Labuschagne to 17 with a boundary for Azito. 1 for 70.
I'm not sure why he got so frustrated with Labuschagne. He had every right to pull out. And on that stage, there, he just decided to rock back, got the length to work with, and that was just easily put away to backward point for 4.
Eventful over. Siraj bowls. Labuschagne ducks a short ball. Goes way above his helmet. Doesn't get called a wide. It'll complete the 25th over. Australia 1 for 70. Labuschagne 17. McSweeney 27 on the Glencore scoreboard. After the ad, Gerard Whateley will pick up commentary and take you through to the close.
What's better than hitting a 6? Hitting a 7. At Host Plus, we've brought home the CanStar Award for Outstanding Value Super for the 7th year in a row. Outstanding Value Superannuation? That's a plus. Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. General advice only. Consider your circumstances and the relevant Host Plus PDS and TMD at hostplus.com.au before deciding. Search Compare Host Plus today.
SEN Test Cricket for Royal Caribbean. Come seek Royal Caribbean and for Hijaz Halal Financial Services. 1 for 70 Australia. Labuschagne 17. McSweeney is 27. Bowling changes are being made. So Rana from the Riverbank end. 5 overs, 2 maidens, none for 6. McSweeney to see the first ball of the new spell, and he watches it go by. Cat Flem, hello.
Evening, Gerard.
Evening, Gerard.
These are big changes, aren't they, for Trojan Tools Built Tough, available at Bunnings Warehouse, because we all await Jasprit Bumrah.
Yeah, he has to come on. Siraj just lost it there. Even if he looked up at the big screen, there was a valid reason why Marnus pulled out of that delivery. Then he bowled a poor delivery and cost him 4. But they've toughed it out, these 2 Australian batsmen. You know, this would be a magnificent effort if they could get to stumps together.
McSweeney is dug right in. He's driving. Oh, straight through point for 4. It should have been fielded, but it burst through Shubman Gill and went all the way to the rope for 4. Bonus runs for McSweeney. He's 31.
That's his shot. He's a classy square driver. I remember watching him in the Prime Minister's 11 last year at Manuka, and this was a feature of his innings. Give him a bit of width. He just finds it in the middle of the bat, through point, but that is disgraceful fielding.
McSweeney cuts the ball to Fields. That's the big razz from a huge crowd.
I like the fact now that he's gotten used to the pace of bouncing this wicket, and he's feeling comfortable with where he feels he can get his boundaries, which have been square of the wicket, either in front of or behind point. And he's picked his targets well. Obviously got a couple of boundaries there off Reddy, the slower pace, like what he saw. But now, just looking like he's starting to feel really comfortable against Harshit Rana as well.
Gill's been pushed back into the deeper points. McSweeney lets it pass. Just looking at the pay.com.au replay screen. So Gill went down exactly as you're taught as a kid. One knee down across your body. Somehow got past his hands and through just the slightest triangle gap in his legs.
Yeah.
I barely imagine it was possible.
So he got done for lack of pace off the turf. It sort of pugged a bit in the grass, and he was there ready and then created the gap once his hands moved away.
The partnership is worth 50 runs, incidentally, from 88 balls. McSweeney lets the full ball outside the off-stump go. It's a tempter on the drive.
Just that other feature tomorrow, if they can have 9 wickets in hand, that the pink ball's softer. It's aged. It's such an advantage to bat in that first session.
Well, the platform this is laid obviously eases any sort of thoughts in the other batsman's mind about how the wicket's playing, and it makes them believe that there's plenty of runs to be had out there. They've gone about it in a really disciplined fashion, and now starting to reap the rewards.
2 slips in place. McSweeney readies himself. Rana bowls. McSweeney watches. 1 for 74 at the end of the over. SEN Test cricketers for Henley Holmes' big sale must end Sunday, the 8th of December.
Now at the Harvey Norman Clearance Centre Marion, TVs, audio, fridges, washers, ovens, cooktops, even the kitchen sink. Have a look today with new stock arriving weekly, and it all comes with manufacturer's warranty. Harvey Norman Clearance Centre, 919 Marion Road, Marion. Run out models, scratch and dent, refurbished stock and new lines. White goods, kitchen and laundry appliances, home entertainment and more. Come see us at the Harvey Norman Clearance Centre. One location, 919 Marion Road, Marion.
Here comes the crucial moment of the session for New Farm, Australia's #1 on hard-to-kill weeds. Jasprit Bumrah, 7 overs, 3 maidens, 1 for 10. Took the wicket of Khawaja. Had a theatrical over against Marnus Labuschagne, but then had to spell. And he will now bowl through to the close, which is 26 minutes away. 3 slips and a gully in place to support as Bumrah heads in from the cathedral end. He's over the wicket, bowls to Labuschagne, who's in behind defending, back to the bowl.
On the money straight away, Bumrah. Excellent start. Full enough, getting Marnus caught on the crease, having to play the ball. He won't want to waste a delivery here. They need to make inroads tonight here, India.
Chant of the Indian fans has been a splendidly attended Friday. Bumrah bowls to Labuschagne, who leaves bat high, body swivels, lets it pass. .50 wickets in the calendar year at 15. Ashwin 46, Bashir 45, Jadeja 44, Atkinson 44. It's been a huge disparity as to who's played test matches around the world this year. Labuschagne readies himself for Bumrah and he's leaving decisively.
Yeah.
Some of the trends that have been used against Australia across 2024 haven't played much, in all honesty.
And that just highlights how difficult it can be to have gaps in the schedule with Test crickets, and that's probably why there was so many questions around the lack of preparation leading into that first Test, because they hadn't played any real strong cricket, long 4-day cricket since that New Zealand tour. Obviously had the World Test Championship, but it was back in 23.
Yep. Bumrah to Labuschagne. He's in behind, defending the ball down into his toes. It trickles to the offside.
And that's probably the one criticism of it, is that it is skewed, because you've got a situation where England have played, I think, close to 20 Test matches now, and other countries haven't played anywhere near as much. But it goes on the percentage.
And so will we finish playing Sri Lanka in 2 tests, and then if we happen to qualify, the final's not until June in England? Wow.
Bumrah charges in. Labuschagne leaves. Good decisive stuff. The final crowd has been posted at 50,186. It is the 3rd highest crowd ever for a day of Test cricket at Adelaide Oval. Outstanding. There's every expectation that will fall tomorrow.
Yep, and Sunday looks beautiful as well. They could be breaking records by Sunday, I reckon, crowds-wise.
They've been well rewarded, those who have come. Labuschagne in behind the last ball of Bumrah's over. 1 for 74. Happy in here.
Roast chicken, maybe halal. Home loans from Hijaz Financial Services, definitely halal. HijazFS.com.au.
This information is provided by Hijaz Financial Advisors, Pty Ltd, AFSL 517686, and Hijaz Islamic Credit Solutions, Pty Ltd, ACL 480542, and does not take into account your objectives, financial situation, or needs.
A ship carrying spiced rum from the Caribbean was attacked by a monstrous kraken. All that survived was a single barrel of rum badly stained by the kraken's black ink. It was dubbed the Kraken Black Spiced Rum. Available now. Drink responsibly.
Player of the day for Bingley, better living every day. It'll be Mitch Stark, career best figures, 6 for 48. India all out, 180. Australia in reply, 1 for 74. McSweeney's 31. Runner begins the fresh over. Wrapped on the pads, he got through him. Oh, they really wanted it. They're shaken away.
I'd go up for that.
It feels like a good shout. How's that get amongst it with Tinnies? How's that? Hazy Pale Ale available at Liquorland. Choose to drink wise, and they will indeed go up.
TV umpire to director.
It was a meaty pad,
Original decision is not out. Bowler's feet checked. It's a fair delivery. You have spin vision, please.
This is for IMAR, trusted by tradies for insurance. Call 13 IMAR today.
What a nervous wait for Nathan McSweeney.
Thank you.
Beautifully pitched delivery.
Oh, maybe
Clearly
going
no
down
backs
leg.
involved there. We'll go to
Onto
ball
the front
tracking
pad below the
please.
knee roll. Nowhere near the edge. Here we go.
Missing outside off,
missing leg.
line and missing the wickets. Richard, you can stay with the original decision of not out. You're on screen, signal now.
Richard Illingworth seen it well.
Well umpired. I tell you what it did. It hit a real green thatchy patch. Do you know what I mean? If it hit a few centimetres that way, it kept low a bit. He was in trouble, but that moved so much, and that's what saved McSweeney.
Great decision, because to the naked eye, it looked absolutely plump.
Yes, every instinct was that was going to be out.
Oh, it wasn't going over.
But it decked, you're right, Flem. It hit one of those little green lines.
Yeah.
A review lost. Rana to McSweeney in behind defending. The replay screen, the pay.com.au replay screen. The Indians are a bit miffed by it, but they haven't quite seen the replay that you've seen.
You could just see it hit that green patch, and it seemed unbelievably late.
And they're the little things you need just to go your way.
Yeah.
He's battled really well here.
Test
82
match.
balls, second test match. He's played well for 31.
Sweeney defends the ball to off. Dropped on 3. DRS goes his way on 31. Continue to build.
And that's really the only ball at the moment that's probably causing him any sort of grief in his mind, is that ball that's going to come back into the stumps. Rana's generally done that to the righties and then taken it away from the left-hand. So he hasn't really been able to get it to go the other way, away from the right-hander. So he can set up for him just coming back into the stumps.
Rana over the wickets, doesn't let it go. So is McSweeney allowed to go and give him a spray, Serraro style?
Yeah, he just landed funny on his back foot. It propelled him forward. So obviously did well not to release the ball at all there. Impressive again, Rana. Good attitude, up to 142 kilometres an hour.
So back to the top of his mark, having aborted the previous run. Now he's been sent back as plane passes overhead. Will change in the field. Rowan wanted Rahul to come in a third slip from cover. Stop start over. Rana to McSweeney, clips off his pads down the fine leg for a single. It's 32, 1 for 75. The crowd has certainly had plenty of action, but not plenty of overs. So 22 in the first session, then 22.1 in the middle session. India is in the 28th over with 17 minutes to go in the day's play.
It's horrible. For the fans. Stop clock in between overs. You've got to do it.
I can't understand why it's been resisted. It makes so much sense.
And then we'll work in between balls, but for a start, just do in between overs.
It has served baseball so well. Anyone who does any research whatsoever, it has sped that game back up to a more acceptable level. Oh, Labuschagne beaten on the outside edge as he went on the drive.
So let's bring it in.
Just a simple mechanism within players. There are just penalty runs that go on the extras. If you haven't started your over when the shot clock expires, and you can choose 1 or 3.
But if you bring it in, they'll get in between there.
Yeah.
Did we hear Todd Greenberg this morning say something about jeopardy in terms of the NRL fixturing? That's got to be here with the over rates. There's got to be some sort of jeopardy put on it. That the price is that big to pay with it if you're behind. And it can't be financial because it hasn't worked yet.
If you want to add 30 runs to the opponent going at your over rate, Labuschagne just got a bit tied up, dropping it to the leg. McSweeney hurries through. It's a well-taken run. It'll be a leg by. Yes, a leg by to close the over. We'll pick this up in a tick. 1 for 76. Oh, you're on SEN Test Cricket where they're running hot for Ream, steady, hot and strong.
Moving house? Use a team that's easy and affordable. Budget Car and Truck Rental. SA family owned and operated. 20 locations across SA, plus the largest variety of vehicles for hire. Whatever your household size, you're kicking goals. From small cars to courier vans and furniture removal vans. And you only need your car licence. Winning! Move your possessions the smart way with Budget Car and Truck Rental. Call Budget now. 13 27 27.
India's leading and only wicket taker. Before you dig, before every job search, before you dig, online every time. Is Jasprit Bumrah 1 for 10 from his 8 overs. Labuschagne is on 17. He's pushing forward and blocking a ball to mid-on. Yeah.
Do you get an opportunity to, well, does Todd Greenberg as CEO of Cricket Australia get a chance now to sort this mess out and bring something in that will alleviate it for good? And is it a case of something as harsh as, obviously the captain gets misses a game, but is it in game? Is it?
Well, what happens if
an
you lose
opportunity
a
for
fielder? You
the
lose a
opposition
fielder for an hour.
Or what about if the opposition are allowed to take out one of the opposition players? They can't play the rest of the match.
Labuschagne turns the ball to leg. He'll pinch a run to mid-on and move to 18. I just think penalty runs
if we bring it in, yeah, I know you're going to think of the penalties, but I'm backing that once you bring it in, it'll just naturally quicken up. You've got to do it. As long as the penalties are harsh enough, they can get between the overs quick. You know, when we used to get behind them, particularly in Shield cricket where you had the extra overs,
and
you just run through for 30 minutes, wouldn't you? Next 30 minutes, let's get through.
1 for 77. McSweeney faces up, plays the ball to leg.
Club cricket was at 100. You had to get him in. We only talk about 90.
Yeah.
But I remember Jason Gillespie, he's been on it today, he's been texting about the over rates. I think he timed them at Lord's last Ashes tour, and it was horrendous how much from the end of one over to the, up to 4.5 minutes, 5 minutes.
Full cordon in place. Bumrah to McSweeney, who's beaten past the outside edge, came forward to defend. He's the leading run scorer for Australian outdoor living, bringing backyard dreams to life.
He's missed that by a fair way, McSweeney, but good thing it was well outside in the channel. It was probably around 6 stump.
And it's straightened a bit too, so he missed it by even further.
2 to come in the Bumrah over. McSweeney squared up, defends back down the pitch.
This knock will do his confidence the world of good, particularly this level. It's all about belief, feeling that you belong at this level. You do it as early as possible in your test career, particularly against this quality of opposition. Under these conditions, under lights, on his home deck, he knows there's 12 hard minutes here. Just got to get through this ball and keep going.
Bumrah bowls to him, and McSweeney is beaten again on the outside edge. 1 for 77 at the end of the over. Khawaja's wicket was the one that fell. Bumrah got in when they celebrated for Tobin Brothers Funerals, a family-owned business since 1934.
G'day, you've reached Jimbo. I'm currently setting up the kids' school fair, so leave a message.
Jimbo, it's Carl. I'm in a bit of a pickle and I could really use your Hilux. I promised the school I'd round up some goats for the fair's petting zoo, but they're running circles round my ute. It's humiliating. Oh yeah? Bleed all you want. A Hilux is on its way. Call me back.
Don't send a ute to do a Hilux job. Oh, what a feeling. Toyota.
Play of the day for Drinkwise. You won't miss a moment if you drink wise. It may very well have been the first ball of the test match. Stark gone chase well, LBW, and set a tone. India all out 180. Australia 1 for 77. McSweeney's 32. Labuschagne has the strike on 18. Rana bowls to him. It's full and defended. Gets past Rana, but it won't beat the infield. No run.
Yeah, there's a couple of texts just mentioning Ben Stokes. He's shown disdain for it, hasn't he, since he's been captain? Oh, well, we're entertaining. Oh, the game finishes in 4 days. You know, that's not the point. You know, each day spectators are paying their money, and they should fully expect to get the maximum overs.
I'll just say, I'm amazed that nothing has been done because it's just so nimble.
Stopped again.
Yeah, it's not revolutionary. Rana bowls the short ball. Labuschagne stayed underneath it. He swiveled and followed it, but didn't play at it. And Rana's down in his face in the aftermath.
Yeah, it's good from Rana because he can sense that Labuschagne, he beat him in the last over with a full ball. He went full first ball. And then this time he just decided to mix it up, keep him guessing.
Just that effort ball again, Cato, that we saw a couple of times from the Australians. Just a little bit more shoulder, you know, push off that back leg. And it just did him for pace. surprised him.
Back at him. Shane leaves. It was flying after it pitched. Hart had to get up high to haul it in. It's a big effort late in the day.
Yeah, it looked quicker than 141, that, just the way it took off the wicket. It was a very, very good lead from Marnus Labuschagne.
Yep, they're surging. They're charging in Rana and Bumrah.
Yeah.
Well, they know one more here could create an opportunity. Yes. Maybe Night Watch. I think the Night Watchman has to come out now. I can't see Steve Smith walking out now this late in the night. I assume it's going to be Nathan Lyon. So they know they get one here. They get a crack at the Night Watchman. Try and take 3 down tonight.
Rana midway through his over. Labuschagne plays out to the deep point where he's been gifted a single. It's a little hard to fathom, actually, with the full press that's going on, why you would give that run away. Labuschagne 19, 1 for 78. I wonder, it'll probably be academic. I wonder whether it would be Boland or Lyon, because Boland has been used to reasonable effect as a night watcher when he's been in the side, even though it's Lyon's gig.
Either one will be relieved if it's not there.
Yes. There's that great vision in, I've forgotten which series of the test it is, when they're both padded up and there's sort of a group therapy, and it's here. There's this group therapy session for them as the day gets late and they're both padded up, ready to go in if required. Rana to McSweeney, pulls at the short ball, hit it stylishly into the deep, and it goes for 4. Bumrah couldn't cut it off. That's as good as McSweeney's been. He's 36. That's a lovely shot. Doing it with ease with Dynabreeze industrial strength heavy-duty fans.
Yeah, and that's an area of his game that I think he's been selected on. It was evident in the runs he scored up at Mackay in the Australia A game against India A. He looks very competent off the back foot, both sides of the wicket, and that in particular there just beautifully swiveled, pulled it down commandingly down to fine leg, got on top of the bounce. Very good shot.
36 from 89. McSweeney to the fuller ball, pushes it away, gets it past Gully, and they'll get a couple as the deep point. Gill comes up from the rope. 38 for McSweeney. Australia is 1 for 84 at the end of the over. He's the leading run scorer for Australian outdoor living, bringing backyard dreams to life.
The ship carrying spiced rum from the Caribbean was attacked by a monstrous kraken. All that survived was a single barrel of rum badly stained by the kraken's black ink. It was dubbed the Kraken Black Spiced Rum. Available now. Drink responsibly.
Local legends come in all shapes and sizes. Visit iCanWin.com.au and your local legend could win big for your cricket club thanks to Budget Car and Truck Rentals. Moving house? Use the team that's easy and affordable. Budget Car and Truck Rental.
Mitch Stark 6 for 48, the leading wicket taker before you dig. For every job, search before you dig online every time. 2 for Boland, 2 for Cummins. Australia start the go slow tactics with 6 minutes to go. They call the drinks out onto the field, so there'll be 2 overs left. They won't be able to restrict it to 1. Tom Morris with the good oil for Cobram Estate.
Scott Boland's been night watchman 3 times in his test career. Once was against England in Hobart, that test down there where he protected Travis Head. The second time was against South Africa in Brisbane where he protected Cameron Green. The third time he actually made 20 of 40 balls against England in Birmingham.
That's right. That was critical, wasn't it?
And he protected Travis Head there again.
Bumrah's last over of the evening. Labuschagne faces up. He defends back down the pitch.
Tough one off the top of your head, Tom. What is the highest score by an Australian night watcher? And I know if he's listening,
he'd be here.
Your phone will ping.
The greatest thing about Dizzy's 201 is, well, one is why they're not watching Bangladesh. Yes. So Ricky, as Ponting as captain, sent him in, and Diz runs punter out the next day.
I was in that dressing room and it was a massive blow-up. It was the flattest test wicket you've ever seen. I think it was in Chittagong.
The no ball signals. Labuschagne drives Bumrah, but he can't beat it off.
That's karma, that is. The cricket gods are going, no, Rick. No night watchman. you could be run out.
Didn't look like getting out, Diz. Did not look like getting out.
So how did it go in the rooms, Cal?
I can't repeat it on air, Gerard. Punter wasn't happy.
No, you'd be giving Rick a bit of space there. And incentive to keep batting for Dizzy.
Which he did.
Bumrah to Labuschagne. Oh, squared up. Hit on the pads, they asked. Without any real conviction, I think that's a little bit high. Uncomfortably high. No conference in the aftermath. Shot clock expires with the DRS timer. So look front on. Yep. Up over the pads.
It just looks that the more ball speed you've got, the more movement there is on this pitch.
Tilts and slings, and Labuschagne's in behind it with everything he's got.
I thought someone like Reddy, just a medium pacer, would get plenty of swing and seam, and it just went straight on for him. And then Siraj bowled quite wide, but then Boomer's got the ball in, and it started to zip around again.
What do you got, Tom?
There's been 6 Test hundreds made by night watchmen, including Dizzy's 200, and 1 99 not out, Alex Tudor.
That's right. Yeah.
How many Australians on that list?
Fast bowler.
Gillespie's the only one who's made 3 figures after being a night watchman.
Bumrah to Labuschagne. Blocks him out.
And you could argue that Mark Boucher isn't really a night watchman. He ended up being a fully fledged keeper, but he batted higher.
Who are the other names?
Who's the worst name on the list?
I like that stuff.
I didn't look up a couple of these names.
Is it not just on a list there, or?
Yeah, I need to look up his first name. Nasim Ul-Ghani for India. There's a name for you.
What vintage are we talking?
We're talking 1950s.
Labuschagne from the crease.
Roll through them. Who else?
Okay, so Boucher. Oh, Alan Mann.
No, Rocket Man. Tony
That
Mann.
is for Australia. Tony
That's
Mann.
right. Yes, he was.
Apologies.
WA manager when I first started playing Rocket.
He might end up.
Great man.
Was he CEO or general manager?
Yeah, he was GM.
Yeah, he's a lovely fella.
Yeah.
Leg spinner.
Yeah.
Kamani for India against Australia in 1979. And then Boucher twice and Gillespie once. Harold Larwood once made 98 for England against Australia in 1933.
Bumrah's last ball of the night. He delivers to Labuschagne, who lets it pass. 1 for 85 with 1 to come.
G'day, you've reached Jimbo. I'm currently road tripping up the coast. Leave a message.
Jimbo, it's Monty. In a bit of a pickle, and I could really use your Hilux. I promised this Ludwig guy I'd help move his grand piano. Turns out it's $2,000 for my ute. The thing weighs a heap. Anyway, if you wouldn't mind making a detour, I'd love to get this thing to the Opera House ASAP. Call me back?
Don't send a ute to do a Hilux job. Oh, what a feeling. Toyota.
Ashwin is going to get the last over of the day's play, the 32nd of the Australian innings. 1 for 85. McSweeney's 38. Labuschagne is 19. 536 test wickets at 24. A long time adversary for Australia. They'll push deep mid-wicket onto the rope. A slip and a bat pad. And catching mid-wickets. Ashwin to McSweeney. Back covers the stumps, knocks it away. Short leg does the fielding, no run.
Just slowing the pace down. Don't mind it. Last over today. Bat pad in play. 1 slip.
Ashwin over the wickets. McSweeney from his toes plays it to Jacewell again.
These are significant forward deliveries for Nathan McSweeney.
Yes. He's got an all-time great at the other end. Lyon only bowled the 1 over in the Australian innings. The Quicks did the business.
Ashwin tweaks away, and McSweeney wants down the leg side. He did follow it for a while. Punt takes it cleanly.
Turn there for Ashwin.
Nice shape.
Ashwin again. McSweeney gets a big stride in to blunt the spin. 2 to come. Tick past 10 o'clock. Deep mid-wicket comes halfway in. And moves a little squarer under the instruction of Brewers. So Reddy takes his cues. India make McSweeney wait. With a word of advice. McSweeney up to face. A flighted delivery down the leg side. Not taken cleanly by Punt.
Leg slip?
Yes. Yeah.
Did you say too much cardio, the ball before?
Really?
Yeah.
What does that mean? Too quick.
So the leg slip does go in. McSweeney has followed those two down the leg side.
This is a nerve-wracking last ball.
1 to see off. McSweeney, it'll be the 96th of his innings.
Come on, Nate.
He survived 2.5 hours to this moment. Ashwin to close an eventful day's play. India take full time to set the field. Ashwin unfurls. McSweeney back. Lets it pass down the leg side. They call for whatever. Australia has successfully navigated 2.5 hours for the loss of just 1 wicket, and will go to stumps having convincingly won the day's play. 1 for 85. Nathan McSweeney's Test career is now underway. He's 38. And Marnus Labuschagne, 19. No, that's not the end. Where are we here, Mitch? I thought the enforced stumps was 10 o'clock.
So do I.
I think, yes, I don't think we're alone in that.
What's going on?
What's going on? Suitably missed.
You know what? The first ball was late, wasn't it?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. So are we making that up now?
I'm assuming.
Right. I didn't know that was even possible.
But that had to have been 3 minutes late.
Bumrah to Labuschagne. Defended to mid-on.
Well, I'll say again, these are a massive 5 balls.
Well, that in itself is a joke, that the pre-game stuff. Oh, I know you got to have it, but that's run overtime, so the play hasn't started on time.
It should not override the cricket.
Correct. But how's that happened?
But for me, this still started at 10:03. I didn't think they were 3 minutes.
No. I've never seen this before. Like, it's usually just so rigid, isn't it? Labuschagne's on 19. Bumrah bowls to him. He's squared up, got it away to the offside. No run at cover. Nothing through the covers for Biz Cover. Same with Biz Cover. Business insurance on the go. We got any actual information, Mitch?
Yeah, I'm going on to Twitter. Is there any... Are you getting anything on the text? No?
Well, we do get a constant flow of information, of game information. That sort of felt like one that we should have seen.
Yeah, that doesn't... There's no way we started 3 minutes late this morning.
Bumrah rushes in, bowls, Labuschagne forward defending. Shutters her down. They added 3 minutes on because the lights went out. Now, are we making this up, or is this actual information?
Oh, okay.
TV said 3 minutes added for the light delay. Ah, very good. Thank you.
Very good.
Much appreciated. 0433 98 11 16. Lights went out twice in an over in the second hour of the session. Bumrah to Labuschagne. Down the leg side. That bounced again before it reached Parks.
Slow ball. 117. Just rolling the fingers down.
If I had to say something, Caddo, Perth and here, one negative about Bumrah, his slow ball hasn't come out well. And it's been a bit side as opposed to that loopy Malinga type one that he drops on like a curveball in baseball.
Almost got a couple left. Labuschagne drives, knocked down by Boomer in the follow-through. They're going to scamper through for the single as Ashman gets around. So one more. Labuschagne is 20. Australia 1 for 86. And it's the last ball of the night.
Very
with
nervous.
some confidence is now McSweeney.
Can I
again.
say this confidently, Gerard?
Yep.
It's a nerve-wracking last ball of day one for Nathan McSweeney, who has batted very, very well and shown an extremely good temperament.
One more to see off. Bumrah bowls. McSweeney in behind it, drops it to the offside. Australia win the day from the very first ball to the close. And it's a big reception.
Wow.
There's an element of relief in all of that, I think, given the anxieties around the team as it came here today. Bowled India out for 180. Australia at stumps 1 for 86. And the local captain, Nathan McSweeney, unbeaten 38. And Marnus Labuschagne clawing his way back to form, unbeaten on 20.
Yeah, that was an interesting cheer from this Australian crowd because over the years, they would have just taken this for granted. Yeah, well played. We'll go into there. But, you know, a pretty good day for Australia. Even though India won the toss, it was always a good one to bowl first. Mitchell Starc, superb. Good to see Bolo back. You lose Josh Hazlewood and you don't actually lose that much, amazingly enough, by bringing Scott Boland in. But, you know, this last session, it's so interesting to see how it played out. In hindsight, yeah, I think it worked out. India getting bowled out that quickly, it gave them that hour, I think, where it's not as dangerous under the lights. But for Nathan McSweeney, just significant, Cato, that he knows he can get runs at this level, and let's hope he can go big tomorrow.
Let's hit our post-game show.
The post-match show for Sonos. This festive season, feel the magic of sound with Sonos. Learn more at sonos.com. And for the Isuzu D-Max. Life reinvigorated.
India all out 180. Australia in reply 1 for 86. Our post-game show is for the 7-seat Isuzu MUX and for Sonos. Feel the magic of sound with Sonos. Simon Katich.
Yeah, a massive day for Australia, particularly with the pressure they came into this test match with, hanging over their heads, particularly with the batting, and they were challenged tonight under lights. And I thought, yes, there was a little bit of luck. McSweeney got dropped, one that Rishabh Pant should have probably let go to Rohit Sharma at slip, and it could have been a completely different story for him. But that aside, he was composed and he weathered the storm, as did Marnus Labuschagne, who was under huge pressure as well. Stayed true to himself, kept backing himself, was leaving a lot of balls. But then finally, once he got on a little bit of a roll, and I think we went from 0 to 9 in the space of about 3 or 4 balls, then he could relax and just play normally, and that's all you need sometimes, just to get a couple away. India were patient. They probably were a little bit short with their length, particularly these two. They probably didn't get them to drive through mid-off enough. But I think overall, the Australians deserve a lot of credit for the way they've come back with their character today to firstly bowl India out when India looked like they were getting off to a pretty good start with Rahul and Gill going well before the first break. Mitchell Starc struck, and then the batsmen deserve a lot of credit for winning those 2.5 hours tonight.
No, they certainly made a statement. You know, they won most of the 3 sessions, more importantly the last session where they were blown apart in Perth in similar circumstances. I mean, India had less time to bowl in Perth, but they win the day and they can get themselves back into the series tomorrow. And for Marnus too, you know, that was a big battle. Once again, he was getting bogged down, wasn't he? Eventually fought through it. Wasn't a free-flowing innings by any stretch of the imagination, but these two Australian batsmen are set now, and they're also going to start against a pink ball that's soft. You know, when it hits the odd green, you know, grass area, it might still do a little bit, but it's not going to have that extreme bounce that the Australians were able to get with their newer ball.
India's bowling figures. Jasprit Bumrah, 11 overs, 4 maidens, 1 for 13. So he went at a tick over, 1 and over, but restricted to just the 1 wicket. Siraj, 10 overs, 3 maidens, none for 29. Rana, 8 overs, 2 maidens, none for 18. Reddy, 3 overs, 1 maiden, none for 12. And Ashwin, 1 over, 1 maiden there at the end.
Yeah, I think Ashwin's going to bowl a bit tomorrow. Yeah, and you want to force the bowling changes. I thought Rana was good and Bumrah, but probably just what you said, Kato, just that fraction short. The Australians was comfortable playing on the back foot, and they were very uncomfortable when they were getting brought forward there. Great day for Mitchell Starc. Any day that you get your best test figures, but at his age, with his body of work, you know, that's exceptional. So he is Mr. Day-Night Cricket, and he's produced again today. And really like Bolo. You know, when Bolo gets into that rhythm, you just feel like he's going to blow the front pad of the opposition batsman. He really just hones in, hitting, you know, just on a good length, you know, a little nibble both ways. He's such a reliable bowler for Australia to lean on when one of the big three is down.
What's the play of the day for Drinkwise? You won't miss a moment if you drink wise. Is it the first ball of the day?
Yeah, it sets the tone. And I think, you know, when you get a wicket first ball of the test, it's almost probably a sense that, well, maybe this is going to be our day. And that in itself can be significant, because after what they endured in Perth and in India were obviously dominant there, it's important to get back into it here and set the tone early. And Mitchell Starc did that beautifully.
Choose to drink wise. Our post-game show is for Sonos. This festive season, feel the magic of sound with Sonos. Learn more at sonos.com and the 7-seat Isuzu MUX. The player of the day, thanks to Bingley, was Mitch Starc.
Yeah, Mitchell Starc. Yep. Yeah, I just love when he's getting that fast in-swinger. I think that's the core of his game. When he thinks he can, a bit like Bolo, blow off the front pad or get those zing bales flying, and you mix that up with that wobbled seam. And then, you know, a couple of ones where he just dug it in a bit shorter and to get that extra bounce. You know, I thought it was a brilliant day for Mitchell Starc.
14.1 overs, 2 maidens, 6 for 48. Bingley, better living every day. The Bendix breaks big moment of the day. Bendix, the best known break. So India was 1 for 69, and the runs had just started to flow for Rahul and Gill. The stroke making was on. They were both into the 30s, and you know, that was 90 minutes into the day's play, and you're just starting to go, oh, where's Australia going to make this happen from? So it was a big match. Starc, it was the effort ball, wasn't it, that got the steeple rise, and a ball fended to McSweeney, who took a great catch in
it's like Hazelwood against Kohli in the first test match. And it is an art, I was talking about on air, you know, to be able to go up in speed, not just always down, and you release a bit high, a little bit more shoulder. And this pitch to me, and it will be for a couple of days, part of the fast bowler's armoury, if they're thinking about it, is just that effort ball off a short length. Good steep bounce.
And then it was 4 at dinner. So Australia took 3 in 16 balls.
Yeah, it changed the whole complexion of the test match, as you rightly said. And it could have been a swing earlier when Boland bowled his first ball. And it was a no ball, Rahul's out, nicked it.
Drop catches.
And then a drop catch not long after that. So obviously they could have easily dropped their heads, but Mitchell Starc deserves a lot of credit for that spell, because it just turned things on its head. And that's all it takes sometimes, is a little mini collapse like that before a break, and then they started well after the break, and then that was, you know, set them up beautifully for what was a tricky session tonight, but they handled that nicely.
Put your foot down with confidence. Bendix breaks. There's a chance throughout this summer to celebrate our Liquorland local legend. Liquorland, supporting local legends, bringing the drinks this cricket season. Choose to drink wise. Jackson McIntyre has nominated his dad as a local legend of the Banyul Cricket Club. My dad is a legend down at our cricket club, as he does so much to support the club. Still at the age of 52, he plays in the second 11 and our vets team. In addition, he's on the committee and helps with selection for the senior club. As well as this, he handles all the junior registration to the club. The club would not run nearly as smoothly if it wasn't for him. So Jackson and his dad, they were here at the cricket today and have been listening on SEN Stadium, so that's terrific. We we salute the McIntyres. Get your entry in on 0433 98 11 16, or you can email cricket@sen.com.au for your chance to win a $100 Lickland voucher. The one other player we should mention is Nitish Kumar Reddy, who made 42 from 54 balls, including 3 fours, but 3 spectacular sixes. Some of his shot making.
Stark over cover for 6 like that. He's whipping the ball through the leg side. His hitting is absolutely extreme. As the series goes on, I don't know about his bowling at test level, but he might have to push himself in as like a number 6, number 7. But that's astonishing, and just how confident and assured his footwork is, and his timing's unbelievable.
He's got a uncomplicated technique too, because he doesn't move around too much, and he's got a quite beautiful swing of the bat. So as soon as there's any sort of line to work with, he just throws his hands through the line, and that shot over extra cover off Mitchell Stark was an absolute beauty.
And then the reverse scoop that he played off, was that Boland?
Yeah. Yep, for 4. So when you release that ball, Bolo's pretty happy with that delivery. Yep. And at worst, you might get hit to mid-off. And it's ramped for 4 through the leg side. Extraordinary hitting. Well, leg side because he turned into a lefty.
Yeah. That helped scramble India from 6 for 109, and they got to 180. So it was sort of 30 or 40 more than we were looking at one stage. There's more action on the CA Live app. Replay every wicket of the Border Gavaskar Trophy in the CA Live app. Download today. India all out 180. Reddy top scored with 42. Rahul 37. Gill 31. And a couple of 20s. Ashwin 22 and Pant 21. Australia was able to get rid of Virat Kohli for 7 and Rohit for 3. So Rohit's form's just a bit wobbly at the moment. He's gone into the middle order, but he couldn't handle Boland straight after the break and was pinned LBW.
Yep. You're coming into a red-hot series, so not batting in a position that he's used to, but I think the Australians are pretty keen to see the back of him. Yeah. Dangerous hitter.
Stark 6 for 48, Boland 2 for 54, Cummins 2 for 41. Then Khawaja caught Rohit, bowled Bumrah for 13. It was 1 for 24. McSweeney had been dropped on 3. Part just got a fingertip on a ball that was heading for Rohit and knocked it away from his hands and into his wrist. And there was a DRS when McSweeney was on 31, which was a tight survive, but a good call out in the middle. So that's where play will resume tomorrow. 1 for 86, Labuschagne 20, McSweeney 38. That's been our post-game show for Sonos this festive season. Feel the magic of sound with Sonos. Learn more at sonos.com, and for the 7-seat Isuzu MUX. And take the night to sleep on it, and what a great position for Australia to take control of the test in the 4 daylight hours tomorrow.
Yeah, massive tick for today, and they've got a real chance tomorrow to really put India to the sword throughout the best part of the day with a softish ball.
Plenty of questions coming into today, and some answers, some good positive answers by Australia.
All right, so that's where we leave it on a Friday night in Adelaide. We'll be on air, and now before the first ball, Nick Hockley, the current Chief Executive of Cricket Australia, will be part of that. We'll hear from the Australian team as well. We sign off with the Tasman Butchers sizzling moments of the day. Tasman Butchers eat better meats. Australia trailing by just 94 runs at the end of the day's play. And opportunity beckons with more than 50,000 expected on Saturday in Adelaide.
Sizzling moments for Tasman Butchers. Eat better meat.
Stark from the cathedral end with his back turned initially. He'll round his mark. The hour of Australia's fight back is at hand. The Adelaide Test with consequence dripping from it. Stark opens up onto the pads. Chasewell trying to turn. He's been given out. Stark has struck first ball. Stark's in his third over. Balls to Gill. Drives again superbly. Climbed all over it. And set it on its way wide of mid-off before. Stark bowls here. Fuller and driven. Behind point before. It was aerial. It was between gully and point. Gets a boundary for it. So Boland to KO Rahul. Yet to get off the mark. His first ball. Behind. Scotty does it again.
It is remarkable. Every time this man is thrown the ball for Australia at home, he takes a wicket right away, and 19-ball duck for KL Rahul.
Oh, no, it's not. It's a third umpire upstairs, Richard Kettleborough this week. It's a clear no ball. Stark delivers here. KL Rahul driving lavishly over backward point for 4. Wasn't in complete control, but got plenty of it.
Rahul's on 26. Cummins bowls to him. Drives. Superb. Through cover for 4.
So Stark up past umpire Gaffney. Bowls here. Rahul gets big on him. Down to gully. Great catch, McSweeney. Had to go lower to his right. Caught it just beneath the turf. Couple of slips. Couple of gullies. Bowls here. Edging. Gets the second slip. Stark gets Coley. Boland delivers. Gill. Hit on the pad. Shout for leg before. Given immediately. No hesitation from umpire Illingworth. His finger went up with the appeal. It was full, it was straight. The Australians are up and about.
Rowan's on 3. Boland to him.
Wrapped on the pad. Boland likes it. Got him.
The Indian captain's gone. Boland with a second LBW. Australia in control.
Cummins up. Delivers here. Rishabh. Oh, it's ballooned up to gully. Easy catch. Labuschagne takes it. Cummins gets the huge wicket of Rishabh Pant for 21. Australia have got a couple of wickets since the long break. They're into them here.
Rapid fire 15. Off his pads, clips perfectly to the boundary for 4. He's a clean striker, Ashwin. And yet another boundary for Azito. Lines it backward points. Stark to Ashwin with the Yorker. Got the toes out. Stark's got 4. He's a menace with the pink. And Stark looks to extract some revenge on Rana. Hits the crease. Rana's bowl. Stark went right through him. He's the destroyer here in Adelaide. Mitch Stark has 5.
Stark up 2 slips, delivers here. Counter-attacking continues from Reddy. Up and over extra cover. What a shot that is. Boland bowls wide of the crease. Reverse grab over the slips. That is absurd. That's gone for 6. That is the best of the modern game. Reminiscent of Rishabh Pant. Stark bowling here to Reddy. Delivers here. Reddy swings high. Out towards the 2-minute long off and long on. A man is under it. And it will be taken by Travis Head.
Khawaja eyes wide. Bumrah bowls to him. Khawaja clips off his toes for 4.
Gorgeous night. Gerard bowls. Khawaja pulls through square leg for 4. Hit the cover off that. Bumrah in here close to the stumps. Bowls to Khawaja. Edging and taking it first slip. It's the captain, Rohit Sharma. Safe pair of hands. Khawaja nicks off for 13.
McSweeney's on 6. He faces up, clouts the ball across the line. Bangs it out to deep square. It pitches and runs to the rope for 4. The cathedral end. Siraj in, bowls. Labuschagne from his pads gets it very fine for 4.
Of course, last week, albeit briefly in Perth. He's facing Siraj here and he's playing late. Through backward point, chops down hard. 4 runs. All the shadows from the lights as he makes his way to Labuschagne. Bowls here, leg stump line, turns it through square leg for 4. Sweeney on 19, facing Reddy and driving him. Square drive, his best shot so far. Facing Reddy, the South Australian captain, pulls through mid-wicket, back-to-back boundaries. It'll just crawl into the rope. Didn't get all of it. Siraj goes for real this time. Labuschagne plays late, gets a boundary. Just guides it between gully and backward point.
Sweeney is dug right in. He's driving. Oh, straight through point for 4. It should have been fielded, but it burst through Shubman Gill and went all the way to the rope for 4.
Nice cover drive. Switch and save on your business insurance in minutes. For on-the-go cover, go Biz Cover.